Yo, last night we drank like 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns now making the hood, but we got like 1,000 meters. 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. I read like 1,000 books, hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with the crooks, Mumsy gave me 1,000 whoops. Many men died for £1,000, 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns, no smiles, just 1,000 frowns. That's a rack, that's a G, that's a grand. Every man want put peas in his hands. Catch flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a band. You're worth more than 3 zeros. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 0
I'm always good for the joke cause I know where 1,000 fiends are. No manufacturers, but I know about 1,000 dealers. I bet you 1,000, them boy ain't bout what they mouthing. But we don't ever stress that there cause they only ever bad for the clouting. Brother had 1,000 raps and 1,000 traps, but I had 1,000 fuck ups. We don't ever stress no loss, got the heart of 1,000 hunters. Probably done 1,000 eats, got brain off 1,000 divas. Got 1,000 bars, every one of them shows I need 1,000 wheeler.
1,000. 1,000. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0. Last night we drank like 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And guns now making the hood, but we got like 1,000 eaters. 1,000 litres, probably done like 1,000 features. Knocked out 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot feds from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. 1,000 divas, 1,000 meters.
Yeah. Hey, Neo in this bitch. You tuned into the sounds of Dr. Shoko. Supreme harmony over killing opposition. Babylon is legal fiction. What I see is prison. No contract with their conditions. Yes, men be conditioned, but they won't on me. I'm godly. I can see God in you. Can you see God in me? It's universal like my frequency. We're bringing true rap back. Bars on your mind like snapbacks. Digest it like snacks. Trap health. Broke free from the trap. Seek knowledge. Don't follow influenza. Expose agenda like a 5%er. Anti-devil, pure rebel. David killed Goliath with a pebble. I'm a slave Babylon with my pen. Talk chill from the heart. I took L's, never lost my spot. Paved my way out the dark. Deep-rooted like trees, they get me twisted sometimes. I need to breathe. Discipline, I'm trying to do it without weed. Tell the talk, I got Bob right. Be the best for the spotlight, yeah. Biggest hard with the dogfight. Watch your step, man, and not right, yeah. Tell the talk, I got Bob right. Be the best for the spotlight, yeah. Biggest high with the dog fight. Watch your step, man, it up, right? No.
Fuck knows, I'm still standing, can't even try to cope. I tried to check. Eclipse, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the numbers and like in the chat, you know, like that.
Supreme harmony over killing opposition. Babylon is legal fiction. What I see is prison. No contract with their conditions. Yes, men be conditioned, but they won't on me. I'm godly. I can see God in you. Can you see God in me? It's universal like my frequency. We're bringing true rap back. Bars on your mind like snapbacks. Digest it like snacks. Trap health. Broke free from the trap. Seek knowledge. Don't follow influenza. Expose agenda like a 5%er. Anti-devil, pure rebel. David killed Goliath with a pebble. I'm a slave Babylon with my pen. Talk chill from the heart. I took L's, never lost my spot. Paved my way out the dark. Deep-rooted like trees, they get me twisted sometimes. I need to breathe. Discipline, I'm trying to do it without weed. Tell the talk, I got Bob right. We the best for the spotlight, yeah. Biggest high with the dogfight. Watch your step, man, and not right, yeah. Tell the talk, I got Bob right. We the best for the spotlight, yeah. Biggest high
Hey,
with the
shut
dog
up.
fight.
Listen.
Watch your step, man, it up, right? No.
Fuck knows how I'm still standing, can't even try to cope. I try to check if my heart's beating, can't even find a pulse. When my eyes are closed, I see patterns like a kaleidoscope. I like to float out of my body like as an isotope, no sight of hope. Still unaffected by all these mind control. Sometimes it feels like the Almighty is trying to guide my soul. Lately I've been letting my heart talk to the microphone. Hey, listen. It's incredible, my heart's filled with gnarled atriums and ventricles, blacker than the residents of the Sentinel. Till I'm on point like a decimal, cortex flooded with dimethyl brain chemicals, spirit molecule. My higher self is an oracle, avoid the deluded and the diabolical. Looking in the mirror, every question is rhetorical. Looking in the mirror, every question is true.
Tell the talker got Bob right. We the best fucking spotlight, yeah. Biggest high with the dog fight. Watch your step, man, they're not right, yeah. Tell the talker got Bob right. We the best fucking spotlight, yeah. Biggest
Who
high
wants to
with the
read
dog
that?
fight.
Come on, man, let's get some new songs.
Hey, Neo in this bitch.
Like on the
Tuned into
show,
the sounds
family,
of
like
Dr.
on the
Shocko.
show. Happy Monday and that.
Supreme harmony over killing opposition. Babylon is legal fiction. What I see is prison. No contract with their conditions. Yes, men be conditioned, but they won't on me. I'm godly. I can see God in you. Can you see God in me? This universal like my frequency. We're bringing trill rap back. Bars on your mind like snapbacks. Digest it like snacks. Trap health. Broke free from the trap. Seek knowledge. Don't follow influenza. Expose agenda like a 5%er. Anti-devil, pure rebel. David killed Goliath with a pebble. I'm a slave Babylon with my pen. Talk chill from the heart. I took L's, never lost my spot. Paved my way out the dark. Deep rooted like trees. They get me twisted sometimes. I need to breathe. Discipline, I'm trying to do it without weed. Tell the talker got Bob right. We the best fucking spotlight, yeah. Biggest high with the dog fight. Watch your step, man, they're not right, yeah. Tell the talker got Bob right. We the best fucking spotlight, yeah. Biggest high with the dog fight, yeah. Watch your step, man, it up, right? No.
Fuck knows how I'm still standing, can't even try to cope. I try to check if my heart's beating, can't even find a pulse. When my eyes are closed, I see patterns like a kaleidoscope. I like to float out of my body like as an isotope, no sight of hope. Still unaffected by all these mind control. Sometimes it feels like the Almighty is trying to guide my soul. Lately I've been letting my heart talk to the microphone. Hey, listen. It's incredible, my heart's filled with gnarled atriums and ventricles, blacker than the residents of the Sentinel. Till I'm on point like a decimal, cortex flooded with dimethyl brain chemicals, spirit molecule. My higher self is an oracle, avoid the deluded and the diabolical. Looking in the mirror, every question is rhetorical. Looking in the mirror, every question is true.
Tell the talker got Bob right. We the best fucking spotlight, yeah. Biggest high with the dog fight. Watch your step, man, they're not right, yeah. Tell the talker got Bob right. We the best fucking spotlight, yeah. Biggest high with the dog fight, yeah. Watch your step, man, they're not right, no. Raised on dizzy, it's a brand new day. I plan to make my paper, push them away. Right supreme, only faith in my way. Swim good like Frank, these shots can't touch my bay. They say everyday surfing, I make champion waves. Raised on dizzy, it's a brand new day. I plan to make my paper, push them away. Right supreme, only faith in my way. Swim good like Frank, these shots can't touch my bay. They say everyday surfing. Told her vamos, tropical climates, I love my peace. With the fruits organic, let's feast. Eyes blue like the water in Greece, and she like to gaze at my ocean. I been in the deep with them predators floating. I talk with emotion, it's real, no gloating. I know what it's like to be hopeless, lost, no focus. That's why I rap now, I gotta show them. Plant couple seeds and believe, voila, you can grow them. I'm a success in my own right. I was blind, no sight, now I see if I'ma shine my light. No Babylon traps gonna catch red pills, stay true like Jedi. They don't wanna let real ones in, cat knock, so I'm booting the door. Style authentic, raw, natural law. Too many bars till I gotta write more, express what I feel in my core. Told bro, get aligned with the law, speak life when you talk. Got a shield round me, it's a force, keep clean with voodoo. We don't do voodoo, energy speaks, no who's who. Gotta know your side, then there's more to this life. The lens ain't black and white, can you see through the filter? Get strong when the pain don't kill you. Cat rise to your being down low, it's a must you grow. Little rain gonna help with the glow. They don't support, but they keep one eye on the shoulders in case man blow. Big smile on my boat, one man I roll, don't need no toe. Code of honor, you're keeping the code. Trap health, I got that gold. That good East MCR, Oldham, Greater Manchester. 0161 health on the map. Who raps like me, you mad? Chat gems on gems till it trends and it bang it on ends all over the maps. Real life on track, invest, don't lose your life in the track. Break free and ascend. No guarantees we gon' do this again. So I gotta leave my mark. Rap vibes in the heart that shine in the dark. Raised on dizzy, it's a brand new day. I plan to make my paper, put some away. Rise supreme, only faith in my way. Swim good like Frank, these sharks can't touch my babe. This ain't everyday surfing. Nah. Raised on dizzy, it's a brand new day. I plan to make my paper, put some away. Rise supreme, only faith in my way. Swim good like Frank, these sharks can't touch my babe. This ain't everyday surfing, I make champion waves. Gotta keep going through the roof like a river that's flowing. Thoughts of myself, I'm glowing. Weave the pieces sewing. Less talk, more showing. Don't act back, 'cause you will see action. Make my soul forsake you, shake for I break your back like a fraction. Dead energy zapped them, here no more. Many men shoot, but few do score. Bullshit gets ignored. Year of the lion, I roar, big things in store. Not till I break that door. Said I'm done with the knocking, let's break that. In my own zone, so I hear no fake chat. True colours campaign, I hate that. But I can't get shot. War any man with faith like I can't get rocked. Miss Danny been time since he got locked. True friends, not many. Who's real, who's not? Time out, have man in the mirror like shops. It's all on you. Demons speaking, had to put them all on mute. Replan attack on a whole new route. System tough, but I find that loop. Watch Space Jam young, thought I would be a pro at hoops. Then it was Van Damme, fights in school. Been inspired by life from day, and I think that's cool. Cause I knew I wanna be someone, and I weren't no fool. Morals and manners, I got them tools. My heart's in whatever I do, and that's my rule that I'll always stand by. Raised on dizzy, it's a brand new day. I plan to make my paper, put some away. Rise supreme, only faith in my way. Swim good like Frank, these sharks can't touch my bay. This ain't everyday surfing, I make champion waves. Raised on dizzy, it's a brand new day. I plan to make my paper, put some away. Rise supreme, only faith in my way. Yeah.
They would put your voicemail again. Rushed over to your uni, also leaving your place. You said you fucked up on a night out. You tried way too much, you feeling bad now. You're trying to figure how to work your way out. But look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You fucked it for yourself. This is the end of the end. So don't hold it no more anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should've listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. You're sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't call this number anymore, 'cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go. Pack up your shit and go. Pack up your shit and go. Pack up your shit and go.
G-Foxing at the blood spiller, listen.
Jizznet in his mouth.
Believe the streets raised me up. I act like a fuck cause I am one. I couldn't make this up. Yeah, you got your laces tucked, but you ain't never had a magnum handgun stainless tuck. Fuckzilla's one crazy fuck. Random, I bang one. I have a nigga pushing daisies up. I can get shitty, but I'm smoother than a baby's butt. That's why it's just that the ladies love. I tell a chick, shut the fuck up and get naked, slut. She loves it when I talk dirty, she can't wait to fuck. She says she wants to taste my nut, and if I hit the pillowcase of her face, she just scrape it up. You give her praise and love, but I'm a favorite stud. When you're thinking about engagement, bruh, and it's filled with 99 ways to make me bust. Damn, it feels so good when I shoot like I blaze the judge with a racist grudge. Gang, I told you in Matrix fucks, I think the statement was I jump out and blacked out gums like Neo, with a pump out gas under my arm like Bio. My niggas got war, I'm jumping in like a Clio. Even if I get locked behind the door with no key, get placed on Bully Watch stage 4 by the PO. Fuck it, I'ma live my life raw like a Leo. But they say damn astrology, it's a bang bang policy. Fan bang my gang's rap monarchy. Honestly, these other mans lack honesty. I plan mad robberies, ransack properties. Yeah, I've been jacking, been scrapping, been stabbing, been clapping, been stacking and clean rapping, kidnapping, bitch slapping for shin wagging. Now the kids rapping, these pricks sound like they're shit chatting and talking put fiction like a storybook. Me, I walk the hood, you can see that I'm a naughty crook. I'm looking down on these niggas like I'm 40 foot. They're under me, these shorties shook and want no arms like dungarees, cause they know I give them wings like I'm Morley's cook. Yeah, Great British hype, strictly UK.
Welcome, family. What you lot saying? Sorry, I just had something playing in the background. What are you lot saying? Right, let me just give you. Let me get up to date. Right.
Have a chance at seeing something that many have never seen in their lifetime. A total. On April 8th, you could have a chance at seeing something that many have never seen in their lifetime. A total solar eclipse. And this one is unique, so you really don't want to miss it. If you've never experienced one before, just
put a 1 in the chat if you've ever seen a solar eclipse. Ever. I know. I think it was Radar that went to like. Is it Radar? One of you lot went like Glastonbury or something, innit, to watch the eclipse. I'm sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, Rika's seen an eclipse. I've never seen an eclipse. I'm sure you've probably heard some talk about there's an eclipse going on this month. Yeah, I never seen one, man. I never seen one. But apparently this one is falling on some special time. There's going to be a couple events that's supposed to be happening. Some so-called comet that they're calling a devil comet, which only passes over the sky or is only visible every 71 years. Apparently that's supposed to be coming true. And what else is supposed to, I know there's some other shit going on, man. But people have been talking about this eclipse for a while now, so.
take it from me, someone who has seen.
We got Zion. Zion sent me bare information. I'm going on dumb. She sent me bare information on this clip. Let me look for Zion. What did she send me? She sent me bare things. Some Facebook and that though.
Let me see if I can. Oh no. Okay, let me share the video that Zaya sent to me. They say CERN is turning back on at the same time. That's the one. CERN is looking for an even smaller thing, and CERN is expanding their Large Hadron Collider. Apparently, they're gonna make it even bigger and faster and whatnot. But yeah, they're supposed to be turning it back on soon. It's like CERN always doing stuff when there's stuff going on in the sky. That's when CERN activate. Big up though, family. Well, go on, man. Monday morning or Monday afternoon, 25 minutes past 2. Time is ticking on, man. Okay, let me get to that video that I just saw. Time's ticking.
A halo and some colorful clouds there.
Okay.
What's up, guys? Hope everybody's doing well and having a great day. Got all kinds of twists and turns involving this upcoming eclipse that's right around 10 days away. 3 rockets now being launched up into the shadow of the eclipse. My friend Randy, Rockstar Preacher, you can find the link to Randy's Facebook page linked down below in the description box. I highly recommend going over and following Randy on Facebook. This eclipse has had more twists and turns in it than anything I've ever seen with regard to the unique names in the.
Check this. Big up my sister Zaya. I don't know where she is. Let me message her. Watching your video now, sis. Yeah, because she sent me one thing. Now let me enlarge in this screen so you lot can see this. Tell me when you see it. Tell me when you see the madness. So the yellow line is the path of the comet. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Okay, this is the path of the comet. Please look, man. Tell me what you see. Stop me. Right in the chat when you see. Right in the chat when you see, man. It's fucking off key. Can you see what it is yet? Can you see what it is yet? Big at yourself, Victor Renz in the building. Bomber Clout, Victor Renz, you know. Big at yourself. Yeah, Victor Renz says Nimrod. It says Herod, Judah, Nimrod. You see Eden there. Damascus, Pandora. What a fucking path is that? What kind of path is that? You got, I didn't even know Texas is going on with all this fuckery. You got Trinity, Texas. Texas is just named after everything mad. Everything mad. But look at that flight path, man. So it's going from Rome, New York. I don't know where Rome, New York is. Hold on, let me. Yeah, Rome, New York. Yeah. Pandora, Ohio, Judah, Indiana, Herod, Indiana, Paris, Illinois, Damascus. Yeah. It goes past Fate, Eden. Yeah, Nimrod, Eden, St. Paul, Texas, Jerusalem, Arkansas. Like, what is this? What is with this path? Eden. So tell me something. Why have we got Jerusalem, St. Paul's, Nimrod, Eden, Damascus? What is that? Why are they all in a line like that? Herod and Judah. Somebody explain this to me. Someone tell me what all this means, please. When a comet passes over, they want to pull out all their gadgets. The only place in the world, it's mad. This is nuts.
in it than anything I've ever seen with regard to the unique names in the path of totality. We have states of emergencies being declared, the National Guard being deployed, schools being let out early, and now on top of everything else, we have 3 rockets being launched up during the total eclipse. Just absolutely unbelievable. We'll come back and take a look at why they're doing that here in just a moment. But first, over here at the homepage of the website, today's feature photo was sent in by Marcella out of Chandler, Arizona, of a ghost halo. Check that out. See it back there behind the clouds? You can just barely see it, but there is indeed a halo and some colorful clouds there in the proximity of the sun above Chandler, Arizona. Thank you, Marcella. Really appreciate that. Update on the latest solar flares. Here in the last couple hours, there's been an X-class solar flare, an X1. There's been 2 strong M-class solar flares, and now an X-class solar flare from this region right here that's been an overachiever the last 5 or 6 days, launching multiple flares from this region, and it looks like it still has the capability of producing X-class solar flares. Looking at the Schumann resonance, been very active the last 3 days. Hopping over to the Yellowstone supervolcano caldera, looking at the seismographs that monitor the mighty supervolcano. All in all, pretty quiet. A little bit of activity over here at Parker Peak along the east side of the caldera, down in the southeastern quadrant. Even quiet in the northwestern quadrant. That's normally busy. So all quiet at Yellowstone. 10 days, 16 hours from the April 8th total eclipse of the sun. Getting close, guys. Checking in on the comet. It's still right on schedule. There it is. 12P Pons Brooks, getting closer and closer. In fact, I have some new photos to share with you guys. This is the evolution of the coma of the comet. 1 month's worth of photos, and look how big it's gotten from February 27th, right there it is, up to March 26th. See the difference in size? Gets bigger the closer it gets to the sun. Collides put together by Elliot Herman out of the Utah Desert Observatory over at spaceweather.com. Very, very cool. And during the eclipse, the path of 100% totality is going to go right through central Mexico, and then, of course, through the central United States. And here's a look at how long the total eclipse is going to be in various locations. For instance, Eagle Pass, Texas, the eclipse is going to last 4 minutes and 23 seconds. That's totality. That's the duration of totality, not the entire eclipse. Uvalde, Texas, 4 minutes, 16 seconds. Kerrville, Texas, 4 minutes, 23 seconds. That's a long time for an eclipse. Austin, Texas, looking at 1 minute, 53 seconds. And the list goes on. Mount Vernon, Illinois, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Terre Haute, Indiana, 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Here's list number 2. All of these cities are in the path of 100% totality, and you may see your city on this list. Indianapolis, Indiana, 3 minutes.
So are we seeing this thing over here, or is it just in America? If it's just in America, then it is what it is. They're fucked. I don't know what's going on, what kind of duppies are being released or escaping, but they're fucked. But can we see it from the UK? Where's my science family?
46 seconds. I'm just picking out a few, not all of them. If you want to see if your city's on this list, simply pause the video. Toledo, Ohio, 1 minute, 54 seconds. Cleveland, Ohio, 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Grand Falls, New Brunswick, up in Eastern Canada, 1 minute, 10 seconds. Erie, Pennsylvania, 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Syracuse, New York, 1 minute, 26 seconds. And Burlington, Vermont, 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Hamilton, Ontario, 1 minute, 45 seconds. Community is in the path of 100% totality. I mean, when you first hear this, it sounds kind of ominous. And believe it or not, this has happened before. It's happening during this eclipse on April 8th of 2024. Article over here at Forbes that was sent to me by my friend Randy Richards. Why NASA will fire 3 rockets at the solar eclipse. Supposedly, what they're doing is they're trying to collect data during the total eclipse. And something else that's interesting about the project, it's named after an ancient Egyptian serpent deity. And a quick backstory on the project's name. You guys have all heard of Apophis, the large asteroid that's headed towards the Earth. Well, the name of this project is called Epep, also known as Apophis in Greek, was the Egyptian god of chaos. Apep was the polar opposite of the godly personification of order, Maat, and the chief enemy of King of the gods, the sun god Ra. He took the form of a great snake. The Egyptians believed that the sun was Ra, traveling along a boat in the heavens. And that's the backstory on the name of this upcoming project. And apparently they're going...
Apophis, Apep, god of chaos. Never heard of this before. But yeah. Why is everything space related named after some kind of deity, some entity, some god, goddess, demon, lesser spirit, consciousness? Why is it always named after that?
Up to collect some sort of data, supposedly in the ionosphere. And they're doing it during this eclipse, and they've done it in the past during the last eclipse in October of 2023. But here's the thing, they're not in the path of 100% totality, and you would think the best place to retrieve any type of information would be right here in the central path of totality, where it's going to be the darkest. But they're going to launch from over here in Virginia, which isn't necessarily in the path of 100% totality. I think it's around 80 to 81% in Virginia. But right there, that dark shadow you see right there, that is the path of 100% totality, going through Mexico, Texas, Arkansas, Indiana, Ohio, and then up into northeastern Canada. So very interesting. Rockets being launched up into the shadow of the eclipse. And once again, we're going to be doing a live stream somewhere here in the path of totality. I'll let you guys know where here in the coming days. Thanks for watching. Have a super day and be safe out there.
We only get to see a partial eclipse. Yeah, man. I've never seen one of these things. Yeah, so that's the eclipse, really. Forget what day is it on. What even day is it on? Let me search again. 8th of April. 8th of April. Who's this? Zion. Big up, Zion.
Hey, big up.
Yo.
You hear me?
Walk on. Yeah, yeah.
There. Happy New Day.
Yeah.
Can you hear me good?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I can hear you good. Can hear you
man.
good. Walk on. Yeah, you done astrology. Yes, done. That video was rubbish.
Oh. Okay.
So I already named you and shamed you as being the content provider. So
really?
You have to explain why you got them watching a rubbish video.
Is that what everyone's saying? It was rubbish.
No one ain't saying nothing, which is another sign that it was rubbish.
Oh wow. Okay. No.
Yeah, we looked at the flight path.
Yeah? Nothing to say. Okay. Well, I don't know. I thought it was a bit weird. It seems a bit weird to me.
Okay, so tell us, what do you think is weird?
Yeah, all them names. Well,
all the names in the flight path.
All those biblical names for a start seem to be so, supposedly in the path of this thing that's happening. And then what I found even more curious, like I said, the red heifer thing. Right? Did you see that part? This red heifer reference to this symbol. Yeah, on the map. If you look on the map, it says it on there.
The map.
You see, it says red.
Yeah.
So I was like,
the map about red heifers. Okay, so yeah, that's where the red heifer cows came from. We covered the red heifers last week or the week after.
Right.
These are the cows that went over to Israel, and they're supposed to be supposedly sacrificed. It was said, you know what was strange? Yeah,
sacred, and there's gonna be sacrifice.
Yeah, so it was Emmanuel. Right. website that jumped on, and they said
Exactly.
that this
Yeah.
is happening this weekend. So that was
Yeah.
kind of strange. That's kind of strange because even if,
Yeah.
like, he said it's happening this weekend, then you've got this thing happening next weekend.
Mhm.
So, you know, I don't know. It looks like the timing of things
Yeah.
seems these lot are aware
Kind
of
of
some kind of
significant.
calendar that we're not.
Right. They're clearly looking at the stars and the planet, you know, what's going on up there. They're clearly basing whatever they're doing off.
Why Chevelle? Have you spoken to Chevelle about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, why is she typing that she knows something? There's a fallback, man. Yeah, but there's clear connection to the comment thing as well. Just, man, tell your brethren to fall back. You don't know nothing.
Forward, chefs.
Tell her to fall back. Furthermore, did you tell her you was jumping on the live stream in a minute?
No.
No?
No, I didn't.
Okay,
I just jumped on when I saw
she
your
just got the
message.
Zion voice detector. She just knows when you're around.
She picked up the vibrations, man. But yeah, so hold on. Okay, so
yeah,
coincidence or not coincidence or relevance or whatever, but the cows, come on, the actual cow, because obviously we were talking about the red heifers before, but we didn't know where they came from or how they appeared.
We did know. I think it's always been said. It was always said that they come from this
place in Texas.
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
And fair
enough.
And what that made me think was, what that made me think was like only one strange thing about Texas, which I've always found a bit weird was the hand sign for Texas. They say it's like stands for Texas. I don't know what it is, but if you look at what the hand sign for Texas is, just makes me wonder whether there's just more stuff going on than we know about
in Texas.
Yeah.
Or just What do you mean a hand sign? What's that then? What you mean?
There's a hand sign for Texas. There's a hand sign for Texas.
Okay. Oh.
Well, when people do the hand sign, they say they're referencing Texas.
Okay, right. Yeah, the little hand gesture or hand sign thing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I think it's not coincidental that these heifers that are from Texas happen to be within this so-called flight path of the Sutons, of all the places in Texas they could have come from. Do you know what I mean? Because Texas.
Have you seen the Texas? Have you seen it? She's my sister. Of course, I pick up my sister's energies. Hey, listen, I'm in that mood today. Just don't answer back. It's not safe. It's safe to answer back. I'm in that mood, man. I was gonna be rude.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna be rude, Chevelle. Hit me. I sense attitude in your typing. Do you know what I mean? She says she's minding her own business. Yeah, I'm sensing a bit of rude attitude. Don't make me start on you, Chevelle. Yeah.
Yeah. What you gonna say?
Now I want you to see there's definitely a connection because they bred their cows every 7 years ago for the sole purpose of retrieving the cows to do their ritual, as well as within the same area of the comet. I don't know what any of this means. I'll be real with you.
I know.
It means everything and nothing. There's something strange that even the flight path, that's very interesting of the names that they've got in the flight path.
I know, because initially when I saw it, I was thinking, nah, this is made up. These places don't exist. No. Herod.
Everywhere. Where the fuck is Nimrod,
Eden.
Texas?
The hell?
Where is Nimrod, Texas? That's what I want to know.
Exactly. It's weird, man. And then, the fact that Texas seems to be kind of in the limelight, so to speak, because of the whole Beyonce Rascal album she's doing up with her whole cowboy country and western. Everyone's chatting about Beyonce and whatever, and you know what I mean? The whole Texas sinting connection with her. So that's interesting as well. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
everything and nothing. I don't know what any of it means ultimately.
Yeah, what does
They
any
do,
of it
whoever's-
mean?
Yeah, I know. I don't
But
know,
yeah,
man.
you
All
lot
these
just
signs and
type in
symbols.
Texas. You lot type in Texas hand symbol, hand sign, hand symbol, whatever. Yeah, I typed in hand sign actually. Tell me what you see, man. Tell me what you see.
Oh wow. Interesting. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay then. All right. See.
See?
Okay. So it makes you
Wow.
wonder. It makes me wonder.
They've
Trust me,
even
this has
got,
been like
they've even
this
got
been
a
like
chant to go
15.
with the hunting.
Yeah, 15 years. I've been looking at this like, what's this got to do with Texas?
Hook 'em horns.
Let me share
yeah?
with you, lazy fuckers. You get me? So yeah, here we go. First picture. There you go. Hook 'em horns.
Mad.
Hook 'em horns. I don't even know what that means.
Exactly. What horns are we? Okay. Oh, yeah. Horn. Whose horns?
Hook 'em. I don't know. They're just gonna hook some horns. No.
Is Texas got a bull of some sort? Is it a bull? Is there a bull reference to Texas or something? I don't know.
Well, Texas is known for cowboys.
Cowboys.
And what's that sport? Is it like wrangling or whatever? Like I don't know. Like they got cows. They're known for cows and bulls, right?
Little, the bull.
I don't know why
they're
known for bulls, but they are known for bulls. They got cowboys out there, and they often have this bull head with the horns. So it's obviously known for good quality bovine.
Bull.
It's known for that for some reason, but I'm not really sure why. I would just say probably just the history of cowboys and all that. That's probably what it is. Maybe. If what's his name, William Jones is around, he might be able to tell us something. He's from Texas.
Yeah.
Convenient,
and then the whole rocket, ain't it? That's what I'm saying. It's all kind of very convenient things. All kind of seem to allude or indicate, but what I don't know. But yeah.
So
and
I
then
read a few.
The rocket thing. What's all that? What's that about as well? Like you were saying earlier, the references that they use to the names and stuff.
They want to collect information. Yeah, big up, man. Nah, just big up Lioness Leans. Old school. Big her up.
Snipers in the side.
In the 4.
Oh, is that from now? Forward. Is that from before?
Give me 2 seconds. I need to get back. Hold on. Snaps, wait. I thought you thought it was goat horns. Well, even horns, it don't even matter. It don't matter whose horns it is. Why do they love horns so much?
Goats. Horns is horns.
Reindeer, goat, what? They love our horns. There's a Texas Longhorn, which is a specific breed of bull. Okay. Well, from this to Eclipse, I don't know, man. I don't know. Every year, every other year, there's this extra special date that something's gonna happen. Now, all the airy fairy people are saying it's gonna be a shift of the consciousness, a shift of you know, we're moving into this new density of reality, and we're moving into the new dimension, the 6D, 5D, 4D, whatever's going on. And then you don't really notice nothing on the day. But then when you look back years later, it does feel like there are things that change in our reality that you don't notice while it's happening. I think our reality is a bit like that. Just like, I don't know, like getting high. Sometimes you don't notice you getting high. You just realize you're high and you're like, oh shit, I'm high.
Right.
You know when it creeps up on you?
Yeah.
I think that's what our consciousness is like that. Our consciousness is like that. While you're observing, you don't necessarily see the change, but when you look away or you pay attention after a while, you realize that things are not how they used to be. And then that's just it. You're just in this new thing. I don't know what's going to happen in the near future. I'm quite excited. I hope some shit does happen. Yeah. So I don't know if you knew. Did you know the comet was called the Devil Comet?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah. There's also a devil reference to this something as well. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a comet that's supposed to be going past the Earth at the same time.
Correct.
And
that's why they're setting up these rockets and they do up investigating stuff.
Yeah, man. I really I look at space stuff, observe it, and I don't really know what to think because it's like I don't really know what the truth is about up there. So it's like one of them subjects where I'll listen and have a chat about it, but I can never really say anything with any conviction because I have no idea what they're doing up there, man. And like if you lot trust what they say, then that's, you know, I rate you lot.
Yeah,
because I can't trust it at all.
No.
You know, they found all this new stuff. They found 16 new galaxies.
Right.
16 new galaxies far away and there and then they show you the pictures and it just looks like it's all just CGI. So I don't know what's real, what's not real. What are you saying? Is this a proper image? Yeah, NASA just got the most in DL photographs of the universe just recently, apparently. You know, India just went to space, China just went to space. None of it seems believable. Yeah. Big up, Bane. Try to jump on, bro.
Big up, Snipes.
Bless up, family. Bless up, guys.
Big up.
What's going on, man? Got me. Hope you're enjoying your bank holiday and that. Yeah. Or bank holiday or whatever. Holiday. Yeah.
That's another
FTK.
Story, huh?
No, we done FTK Easter yesterday, man. Like, yeah, quickly. You know, it was like the first 10 minutes of the actual show. Yeah, we just got that out quickly. You know, we got all that. What do you call it? Ishtar business. You know what I mean? If you're into that sort of thing.
Right.
Remember, it showed about the golden egg. I mean, the egg thing. You know, the Easter egg.
Yeah.
Or Ishtar egg. They've been doing it from way back then. So it ain't nothing new. It's just that it's supposedly pagan in it. So it's like, oh, interesting. And then Travell was asking why they add things to like Christianity and all of these type of things. And I said, yeah, well, you have to have a basis in it. And if you're a supposed pagan or a Hellenistic or whatever, do you get what I'm saying? You're going to add those things to this new paradigm that you took on. So, yeah, it's quite understandable. You know what I mean? That you're going to find things like, right, this ritual comes from Sumeria and they were worshipping Mithra, the bull. Get it? You see, the bull. So the bull concept is not new either. Like, it's just how they adapt it through time. You know what I mean? They know the relevance of it, you know what I mean, to a certain extent.
Man like Bane, big up yourself.
Big up, brothers, big up, Queen. Don't know. What you saying, sis?
Big up, Cuzzy.
You have to excuse me, I may be a bit of low energy today. Oh, I had work, didn't get home till 7. Yeah. Private functions and that at work, you know. Bank holiday, time and a half money, so I couldn't refuse on a Sunday. You get me?
Yeah, of course.
How is everybody today?
Yeah, we're great, man.
I see the links that we're doing today. I see the links. I see what we're doing. I see where we're going. It does seem very convenient, as you said, Zoe. It does seem very convenient.
Should have a picture of Callum. They should have a picture of Callum up there, man. Doing it. You know, the 2 finger sign and that. You know what I mean?
It does feel like they hide it behind the cattle thing, though, isn't it? It's very much that.
There seems to be a lot of I don't know, they're always spraying up the skies anyway, but I don't know, it just seems to be a lot of extra spraying going on.
Yeah, man, it's called it's just like the movie. Lately. Don't look up.
Yeah, 100%.
I've been saying to people for time, look, they've got you concentrated on what's going on underground and all of that. But they don't want you to look up in the sky to see what's going on. Do you know what I'm saying? There's movements that they can't even fathom. Do you know what I'm saying? It goes against their mathematics, their geometry, their all of that. They don't know nothing about the universe.
It goes against everything that we've been taught. They've been taught. We've been taught. Like, whether you feel you've got extra secrets than us or whatever, but it goes against all of the norm grain that we've been fed.
Well, you know? If you're putting out bullshit, which is what you're doing, disinformation, let's put it that way, right? Through education and, you know, public thing or social media now, do you get what I'm saying? Or just the internet, full stop. You know what I mean? You can do what the hell you want. You know what I mean? They're never going to tell you the truth. Never going to give you out proper information. How are you going to fathom it? You're not what do you call it? Let's, for example, a physicist. Not a physicist. So if they put out a paper saying, oh, it's for laymen, right? It's for the general public to kind of understand. You know what I mean? It's not going to be in the scientific way with mathematical equations and all this and, you know, charts and all of that. You know what I mean? For the general public. This is why you got to question it and say, right, so why did you put that out there? Even if it could be true and someone out here could work it out, they might realize, oh, this is wrong. So then what? You realize that they put out fake information. That's all. You know what I mean? A lot of people just won't break it down to know that it's, you know, they've given you a little carrot or caveat, but not the real information itself.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you could spend your whole life filtering the bullshit, which we kind of do.
Basically.
Yeah, but you need an ability to do that. I think we've kind of learned to take in information and dismiss what is clearly or things that don't make sense. We've got this natural logic that says, nah, that don't make sense. I'm not the smartest of guys, but even what you're telling me, I can't really believe it. Yeah, because we can't even get around this space base.
But I think, doesn't it come down to the trust that people put into, like Jed was saying a little bit earlier about them putting the trust into the government or the people, the teachers that are teaching, whoever's passing the information? How much you're just easy to just trust them, innit? And just go along with.
No, do we have a trust? The program is designed.
I'm saying most people are just easy to just go along with it, right?
Because it's a program.
And I would imagine, like me, most people that are here in this stream listening to it are the people that were questioning things from very young.
Of course.
And always looking for like some kind of explanation to what the logic is not matching to what we're being taught, right?
Even myself, I wouldn't even say very young. I would say I got to a certain age and then I started, because I was fully immersed like everybody else.
I think secondary school was my...
By the way, Christmas, Easter, you name it. Everybody was doing it, man. When I was growing up, do you get what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, it was just normal. And then you get to a certain age and then you're like, raw, Christmas ain't real. No.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like kind of thing. Yeah. Then, you know, even though you're going to family functions or whatever, but once you get to that age where you're living on your own and all of that, independent, you're like, nah. Certain things I don't entertain, and I've had to stick by it. If I'm not a man of my word, then what have I got? You know what I mean? What am I doing at it? I don't do Christianity, or I don't do this, or I don't do that, and then I'm doing it. You know what I mean? So I had to, even with the kids, I had to slowly adjust them to what's going on in the world.
Yes.
So they don't celebrate Christmas now, but they've had Christmases, trust me. When the majority of the family do it when they're growing up. I didn't want to spoil their supposed innocence. But right now, I really realized that was actually programming, you know what I mean? A program, and you have to bust the program quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's no Christmas, man.
My kids can't be the only ones that don't like you. Man,
Yeah.
you think my kids are the only ones that go back to school and didn't get a present? What do you think? My kids are gonna miss out. It's like that mentality. Like all my brothers and sisters, they all take the same thing. And
They all
it's
take
like,
the same thing, yeah.
Whatever, man. Yeah, whatever. You know, I just like, well, it's always the kids. Always the kids' excuse.
You know,
Yeah.
don't want to feel left out.
To the kids, I'm just like, yo, listen, you've been given the gift of knowledge, and you're spreading ignorance deliberately.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not good, man.
No,
that's not good.
Yeah, exactly.
Ain't good. That's why you have to rate Mumsy, because she never entertained a Father Christmas or an Easter Bunny or a Tooth Fairy. Even me, my youth is so true. I tried to entertain these things for joke, and man just like, that's not real, Dad. You get me? You know that. You know, I don't do birthdays. But there was a birthday where I got into a Spider-Man suit and dropped him a present, right?
Yeah.
His brothers on some, Dad, you know, I know that was you, you know. I'm like, know what? That time when Spider-Man comes to my room, I know that was you. What are we talking about, man? I ain't dressing up as bad man dressing up as Spider-Man. You must be joking. It's him, Dad, when he turned around, he had a do-rag on. I like, boy. Really? Maybe Spider-Man was growing his locks. You get me? I don't know. You get me? Oh yeah, he's no fool, boy. He's no fool. Yeah. And it's mad. I don't know if you ever realized.
And how has Spider-Man ever been that hedge? Oh,
if you ever realize growing up when your parents have told you a lie, that shit changes your world. Yeah,
definitely.
I remember thinking my mom lied to me because my teacher disagreed with what she said, and then my mom proved to me. So I felt so deflated that day, like raw.
Yeah. But
mom, you actually had me out here looking like a fool.
I know.
Get me? I've told this story before, but it's got me saying that you lot got me saying that God's got the whole world in his hands. He's got Texas in his hands. No, he's got Dallas in his hands. You had the teacher laughing at me like, no, silly boy, that's Dallas is a show on TV. I'm like, nah. My mom said Dallas is a real place in America.
It's a place, man.
Like, nah. Laughter, big laughter, eye water from stuff. You get me? These times Dallas was a big show, innit? So
big
it's like,
show.
Come on, man. It's like saying Wolford is a real place. You get me?
Yeah.
They felt sorry for me.
JR and them, man. You get me?
I'm like, raw. Okay.
But it was real, though. It was
not JR Ewing and that.
I went home and confronted that woman, man. Yo, listen. Sit down, mom.
Let me teach you something. Now.
Yeah. Let me show you what the smart women at school have teach me. He said, "Go get me the encyclopedia."
Right.
Okay. Cool.
Right.
Go for encyclopedia. Dallas. There. Read. Ikra.
Ikra.
Really? Yeah, man. I had to go back into school the next day. Like, miss, let me chat to you. Come here. Let me chat to you. Let me chat to you. Hear what I'm saying? Yeah. Dallas, Texas. I don't even know what I said. I said some other detail. Yeah. And then it's like, you know, I didn't get you know what, you're right. Straight away. I didn't get that, but I got that eventually. Yeah.
Okay.
You're right. Oh, my bad. You know?
Right.
I know. No, you didn't.
Now, can you say that in front of the class, please?
Yeah, no, in front of class, assembly, bro. Assembly.
Oh
Yeah?
my days,
The whole
yeah.
infant school assembly there. Come on, put your hand up. You know, oh, he's got the whole of Brixton. He's got the whole of Brixton in his hand. Oh, 2A. He's got the whole of 2A in his hand. Jedi now. Dallas.
Mad.
You know when they're trying to catch their breath?
Yeah. Nah. Oh, she got tear in her eye. No.
Brother. Wet eye corner. Like,
why is she wiping her eye for?
Nah, it was mad, bro. I thought shit.
I thought
shit. Looking around, you know, like in like a cartoon or in a film where the whole school's pointing and laughing. It just felt like one of them ones. People's faces was warping and shit. I'm like, what's going on here? Hey! You know what I'm saying? Like a real nightmare. As if I looked down and found that I weren't wearing my pants or something. One of them ones. I couldn't believe it. So yeah, the point I was making was the first time you get the inkling that your parents can tell you something that ain't real, it's a real game changer. And I would suggest that parents don't teach that lesson. All right, you can bust your jokes, you know, but don't leave the psych too far away from, like, tell your youths the truth, innit? You know?
Yeah,
the silly things I would say, which I know within the day you're gonna find out I was chatting shit and it was a trick. It was banter. Yeah. But I don't want you to ever think daddy's wrong, even though I can be wrong. I don't want you to think daddy was wrong on purpose or daddy thought he knew and he didn't. You know, I'd rather say
compared to the teacher.
Yeah, come and ask me something like, because kids will come and ask me anything because they expect daddy to know, innit? What's this? What's that? I'm like, but I don't actually know. You know, I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, let man know it's okay. Because when I be asking these boys any question and they don't know, they're doing something where they're just staring at me and it's like you're shy to say you don't know. I'm not sure.
It's all right, man.
Yeah, like you're gonna get in trouble or something. Remember my son reading to me one time. I was like, "What's this word?" I was like, "Try it." He said, I don't know. It's like, what? Just try it. No, because you're gonna get angry. No, he said, no, because you're gonna be impatient with me. Huh? Who taught you that word? Yeah. Me impatient.
Yeah,
Who's been
me.
Who's been fucking chatting my name about impatient with you?
I'm the best teacher.
Yeah, he actually burst into tears. Actually, we were doing some classwork, and he burst into tears and said, "Oh, you're gonna be impatient with me and get angry." I'm like, nah, somebody's chatted my name because that's not even how I move.
Yeah.
even though sometimes we get to the reading, I'm like, yeah, me and you're not gonna do this reading thing because I'm gonna sit. Yeah.
The word was impatience.
We've been working on SH. The word starts with SH. You're saying to me spaghetti. I'm like, bro, I'll make you stop, man. Like, it's a 4-letter word, isn't it? Like, stop. Spaghetti, turtle. What do you mean? How have you gone from spaghetti to turtle? You know that? That will vex me, you know, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know, man's not even activating his brain. He's more concerned about getting it wrong, and then the pressure is, if I react in a certain way, it's gonna affect him even more. I'm like, yo, this teaching thing is hard, man. It's hard, especially when you're emotionally invested. Right. It's like, yo. So when a teacher has a bad day and comes in on a Monday, and you got to deal with some youth that ain't theirs, chatting shit, dumb as fuck. I just like, you know that, yeah, because every youth can be dumb as fuck sometimes, man. It'd be dumb as shit. Like, yo, this is. You know when you just end the lesson. Nah, just allow it, man. You're obviously tired or something. Just leave it. I'm gonna switch. I'd rather we leave it and then return than I switch. Yeah, switching ain't nice still.
Yeah, one of my exes, I was teaching her to drive, and she said I had tremendous patience, even though she nearly crashed the car, and I didn't even. It's like I froze though. You get me? And my response was still calm. To get me. Like, yeah, take your foot off the accelerator.
Yeah, relax.
It's gonna blow the engine.
I had a driving instructor that was on some no, banging on dashboard, and I'm like, yo, brother, that was getting abusive. I'm sure he called me dumb or stupid one time.
Oh man,
You know what I mean? I was like, nah, am I your wife or something?
Yeah, you got two people, with kid gloves. You know what I mean? Nearly crashed the car, you know, close to the side, all sorts. I was just like, oh shit.
and all my teachers have been militant, so I suppose I just got that militant teaching style. That's my style, like, you know, Mr. Miyagi. Ain't got time for you, man. You gonna do the work or not? Like, do you want this or not?
Yeah.
You know, that's why PT training is the best for me, or being a PT. That's the best form of teaching for me, because I can shout at you and be like, nah, fuck that, push that. You get me?
Yeah.
You can't do that in numeracy.
Yeah. It's true. You're right.
Fuck that.
Same energy. You know, they come with the same energy.
Fuck it, work it out.
Get into formation. Sorry. Football references every 5 minutes.
P and H mix first.
Big up, you know. Big up.
Oh, big up, Axel. Big up, man. Big up.
Big up, Axel.
Big
How you doing? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you, sis?
I'm good, darling. I'm good. I'm good, chilling.
You know what's
Huh?
Yeah,
what
some
is it?
ritual. I said, we know you're doing some kind of ritual or something, man. We know, man.
Yeah, because it's been Eastern, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely involved with
You lot worship Ishtar, especially, man.
You've done.
Was it the fertility goddess or whatever her name was?
What have you done? You've done something. Bloody
What
eggs.
did I do today?
What have you done?
Prayer day.
Yeah, you drank a special juice or a special bread or something. You did something. Come on, man. Tell us. Tell us. You're in special colors.
I'm not telling you not shit.
Yeah, I know. I could just tell you've been indulging.
You weren't dancing in the woods today, sis, now?
Yeah, around the tree. around the maypole.
Yeah. Odin's.
You go and hug a special fern.
Odin's phallus.
Now all the special mushrooms are coming up now, you know.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And we was watching the thing in it, and it was.
What are you making with that Odin smoothie?
It's gonna take me to Valhalla. It's gonna take me to Valhalla if I make it like
that. It's got Valhalla in it. You're talking about
Odin's milk.
Odin's milk.
That sounds crazy though.
You gotta sip Odin's milk, and it's
Odin's son's milk and Odin's milk. You get me?
Yeah, Odin's milk.
She licked her lips when you said Odin's milk.
Facts. Yeah. And a couple blueberries in it. A couple blueberries in it, Axel. A couple blueberries.
Of course.
Sandwich cake on the side. You get me?
That could be for the eye patch.
Sorry, Chevelle says she's gonna cry. Why are you gonna cry, Chevelle? What's wrong? What happened? This is my sad story. A bit thinking I got lied to. I never got lied to.
No, that was.
I was so disappointed in my mum, man. So disappointed.
But no, you know what the bar, mummy's bar was to me? Go and get the encyclopedia. He knew what kind of.
Yeah. Go get the encyclopedia, bro. I ain't spent 58 grand on them shit for no reason.
But I like those encyclopedias. They were good though.
They were fucking stick. I'd still have them now.
You do? Oh my days.
No. She spent life savings on these encyclopedias for her badass. It was like encyclopedia A to Z. Yeah.
And the new science book.
Fat volume. And then the thesaurus dictionary. Yeah, separate as part of the thing. And then she had the 20th century chronicle. Yeah.
Yes.
Fat book, basically going from 1900 to whatever. Yeah. Fat book, bruv. Super thick.
And did you get the new science book every year as well?
I just remember the dictionary, the encyclopedias A to Z.
Yeah.
The thesaurus, the dictionary, the chronicles. There might have been something else.
Yeah, because it wasn't even the same color.
I had the collection that my mum got me was the Joy of Knowledge.
Joy of Knowledge. You know, mine was the Oxford.
I had like
encyclopedia.
60 of them, 60 annuals are just stacked on the shelf, like my mum's shelving unit for me. And I used to just sit there and read through it. Yeah, just go through them.
Yeah. Those are the only ornaments that I interacted with like on a regular basis. Because you know they 100%. Make the front room look proper.
Mm.
Mm.
Top of that, man was drawing for these books and they were so fresh. Every time you open it, you can smell like freshly bound.
Mm.
Get me? Yeah, man.
That brand new book spell, innit?
Yeah, man.
Imagine, man. They're probably sitting in someone's yard now, bro. Because the way that
true.
everything was left in Mumsy's yard. Whoever went to clean that yard out, boy. It was they did well, bro. They did well. Ask me. We got the encyclopedias, man. I learned so much from it.
You can't get them kind of books no more, really.
No,
There hasn't been like a series that's been released or anything or any kind of, you know what I mean? Things where you can go and look into things as a child. That there's no kind of set that's been created for educational
It's only
purposes
like,
no more.
but Bane, right now it's just like journals around. Like that's
It's all internet. The biggest teacher nowadays for our youth is TikTok. Not being funny, but do you know what I mean? The biggest teacher right now, when you look at it on the face of things, is going to be TikTok that people go.
You said for your youth. You said it's the adults. The adults are quoting TikTok knowledge more than.
Oh no, 100%. No, but it's 100%. No, 100%. But that's the education. That's where everyone goes for that now, isn't it? It's the in your hand and the constant flicking and the. You know what I mean?
Hello, ladies.
Oh, that's why you girls like it so much, for real.
You're not, man.
I was on TikTok last night. Oh yeah.
Just flicking through.
Internet generation.
I sure
I didn't really know about
I dashed Christmas in the bin when I was like 11. Birthday in the bin when I was like 11. I had enough. I'm not doing none of this traditional stuff. I threw my birthday celebrations. Like, you know, Jeds, as long as you've known me, whenever I celebrate my birthday, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever everyone, I'm going to do something. Nah, man.
I probably tried to force some things.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Why? What happened?
I think it was just the fact of I just had enough of, like you said, you know, like the why am I believing in something that's not real? So obviously when the curtain falls and you find out everything in it, like, so by the time you're like, well, by the time I was like 10, I knew everything in it. Like, it's not real, nothing's real. Cool. That part of the childhood, I forget dash away. Yeah, I have to get dash away, move on, innit?
Up your head though, like that.
It didn't. It just made me a bit. For me, I got more frustrated. I was like, "Why are you not lying?" Like this whole facade. What are we doing?
I tell you, when the paradigm shifted for me was when I watched Roots. It was on TV. You can probably relate.
We saying, Zan, what's your name, boy?
You know Roots was on telly, but it didn't really grip me. It gripped the family. Like my mum had tear in her eye.
Came on in the, I don't know, early 80s or whatever it was.
I looked around and
young. Yeah, man.
No, you see,
I remember watching it. Yeah, I remember watching it. Right. I can't remember. I think because I remember
80s.
on TV.
Yeah,
first came out on TV. So I was a youth them time still, and I think I watched a few episodes or whatever, right? And then I can't remember which one it was, but one episode I was like, nah, this is too much. And I remember I stood up and I looked around and I thought, okay, the house is quiet, like everything's normal. Why go on? Because I literally expected like to people to be running outside and like a riot going on. So what? It's got like a madness out there. I thought, like, everyone's just going on with it like it's normal. And that was kind of like my realization, like, okay, it's like that then, yeah. That was it for me, yeah. It was deep, man.
I do feel like Roots was a massive psychological operation on
definitely
on people, and probably the ones that watched it.
Yeah, 100.
It was such an impactful thing, and then for it to transpire that the story that everyone was buying into no one really questioned the legitimacy. I never
Not
once.
at that point. Not at
And,
that
and
point,
it's like
not
such a production. Why am I not questioning if this is real?
So
It's like,
Mhm.
okay, it happened to black folks. Okay,
Yeah,
it's like
100.
this, you know, and like the, you know, it weren't until a couple of years ago where I got to think, oh, wow, you know what? Roots, the story. Kunta Kinte isn't a real person. There wasn't a real person, and some of the aspects of the story are just fictional.
Yeah.
Straight
But
fictional.
but they made that into an event though, didn't they? They
Wait,
kind of
no,
like
but-
advertised. They
yeah.
advertised Roots as like, oh, this big monumental event that you're gonna sit
Yeah.
down and watch, and everyone's gonna sit down on this
The whole
day,
family.
and it's gonna
Yeah.
be put on this day, and then the
Yeah.
continuation will be on such and such, and da da da
Yeah,
da.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like
That's what
I
they
know
used
that
to
for a
do,
fact
yeah.
because we all sat down like a family and
They
watched
wanted
it.
everyone sucked
Yeah.
into that.
You get
They're
me?
uncomfortable.
It was actually produced like late 70s when you look at it. Like America obviously had it first. We got it, you know, a few years later or whatever. But yeah, this is still kind of
Mummy,
like early
but
days.
this-
Mummy,
Listen.
are you white? Yes, Peter, I am white.
Mm.
Mummy, do you hate black people?
Mm.
Is that why you and Daddy don't get on, Mummy? Rascal!
No, do you know what? While watching that, I remember asking my mum. He's like,
Yeah.
raw.
Well,
So no, I said to her, raw. So no, because I knew, like, because I used to ask my mum, like, what was it like when you was younger, whatever, when you was
Yeah,
growing.
yeah.
So I knew kind of like what my mum went through to a degree in it.
yeah.
But I never, you know, like when you see things on like visually, it just hit a little different. When I looked at my mum, I was like, Mum, is this what you and Dad had to go through? Like, you obviously never got, but did Dad have to? You get me? Like, what's
Mum, did that-
What's
like?
going on?
Yeah.
You look at your
Like,
mum,
what's going on? Yeah. I'm looking at mum like, raw.
He's my dad.
Wait. You know, like, raw. Wait. Did you just claim him with a voucher or something? What's going on? You know what I mean? No, but you know, like, genuinely, this is a you. Like, it's just visual. I'm just like, raw, and then I'm remembering that raw, and then my mum was telling me about, no, I had to bruck up like your auntie because she was chatting shit about, like, do you know what I mean, the family and like us in it. And I was like, raw,
Real shit, yeah?
like real.
I was
Mum's
raised
like,
on
yeah.
one
I was like,
What was that saying?
yeah.
I said, as a youth, literally, I was ready to go and bun down the place when I saw Roots, and I just looked outside, and everyone was just walking along, going to the
calm.
shop.
No.
It's calm.
Messed up my head, bro. I was like,
Going
okay,
to school,
so,
people chatting
right.
about Roots, that must be a mad thing.
Yeah, but it was different when we was in secondary school and man watched Mississippi Burning though. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Roots gripped the parents. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw my mum, she had a tear in her eye from Roots.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I don't think I was old enough to fully, I only watched a couple episodes. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, my name is Kunta. Your name's Toby, your name's Kunta. I remember that episode.
Yeah.
They split into
cutting
3
off
nights,
man's
didn't
foot.
they?
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah, the series, they split into 3 bits. Yeah, for the evening.
But
then
you
there's
not
that
told me, no, but
low
you not said
concentration
now that it was not.
What do you mean? What do you mean they split into 3 nights?
I swear they put I swear it's like 3. Was it 2 or 3 nights? I know they split it up. I know they definitely split it up.
What do you mean by that, though?
What they do, they play.
They cut it in half, innit? And then they say, yeah, here's the continuation for the next. You know what I mean? Yeah, for the next evening. Yeah.
It's like a one film. Watched it all from the beginning to the end. It was split up into
2 parts.
Into sections. Yeah, they split the whole thing up into sections.
But Roots is massive, bruv. Of course they're gonna.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No, bro. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying because you can buy the box set in it. You can buy the box set and them things in it. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah.
But even you was gonna watch it.
I only saw the
like,
first
as a family
season
for a couple of hours.
or the first piece up until.
Was that till you got to the farm and that?
Up until Kizzy or Sam or Chicken George. No,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
before that. Kizzy.
Wait, Chicken George and all Liberties.
And then
He
and
passed
then
away
I
the
watched
other
the rest
day,
of
innit?
it later.
Yeah.
A couple of years later with the Chicken George bit and that. I didn't like all that Chicken George bit. That was all shit.
Yeah, it's all
I know.
Yeah. You know, like they did a stretch of the story. And,
yeah, just
you told us about. Oh yeah, no. I don't know
And
how.
now you know it's like Top Boy.
But what was worse than all of them? Mississippi Burning. I don't know if that's the one with Vin Rames. No,
Bruv,
No.
all I know is that the feeling it made a lot of people feel by the time we got back to school, a lot of people got lit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
no,
another
I
one.
didn't see that one. I see one with Vin Rames, but I know it's not an old film where they try and lynch him and he rides off on a horse and that. He's Rosewood or something like that. He's just a bad man. He's just terrorizing the Ku Klux Klan and that. Yeah. They can't kill him. They're trying to kill him. They can't hang him, nothing. Yeah, I watched that. But the one, the film that really made me feel a way about racism, or that obviously was Roots, but I don't think I internalized Roots much. But American History X and
boy, that was a
that was
American History X and
romper stomper, bro.
and Higher Learning. I watched Romper Stomper late. I watched Higher Learning. That made me want to come outside the yard and do bits.
So when did Higher Learning come out, Jeds? When was that released?
I don't know, cuz.
Let me have a quick look. Now, let me have a quick look because I believe that I watched Romper Stomper first because I got that. Right, so I got kicked out of school in the second year in secondary school. Yeah,
95.
Right, so no, I watched Romper Stomper first. So I would have got kicked out of school, and then I went to my center. I met my brethren Luke, who was born on that August the 3rd. So me and him were just, that's it. We're August babies, you know, that it's just hype. Then he was like, oh, have you seen it? Romper Stomper. And I was like, what's that? He's like, yeah, watch this. Went to his yard, watched it. Bro, I was just like, raw. Man, I'm getting broke up in Australia. Bro, I was like, the Chinese man, I'm getting broke up in Australia, cuz.
Yeah.
And then later on, I see that, raw, this guy's getting famous from Romper Stomper. And I said, raw, Russell Crowe, yeah?
Oh, is that who's in it?
Bruv, that's Russell Crowe. That's one of his first, I think it's like one of his first like major like films for like Australia and shit.
Yeah, he's Australian, isn't he? Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, Romper Stomper, bro. I watched that first, then Higher Learning.
Once
I was
War
like,
Warriors?
do you know what I mean? Hey, Once War Warriors is a gang, that's gang business. That's gang business.
That's mad.
That's a gang business film for real. That is gang business. Yeah, Once War Warriors was, when was that released?
Boy,
That might have been like 96, 98.
That wasn't a good look. That wasn't a good look.
I think that was a bit further on because the production was a bit more nicer.
Man was just beating up his wife and that. Bro.
Yeah, bro. He was mad. That's a mad film.
Crazy film.
Crazy.
Yeah,
but yeah. Let me have a look.
Yeah,
now.
but Mississippi Burning, and there was something else. I think that
One Roots, Rika. What are you
Roots
talking about? Are you gonna tell us nothing don't beat Roots? If you want something that's gonna beat Roots, in what sense though? If you want a graphic portrayal of slavery, there's only one film that's in the #1 ranking, and it's not been mentioned.
Goodbye, Mr. Tom.
Yeah, Goodbye Uncle Tom, or whatever that is. That's the only one. That's not even watchable, really.
Remember, I watched it on my show. I put it.
I remember Malcolm, man. It was crazy. Oh.
If you just
all YouTube did, all YouTube.
Undisturbed.
All YouTube did.
YouTube can't do nothing. It's on YouTube. They can't do nothing.
Yeah, that was the point.
And that was a fucked up thing because
it had to be 18 plus.
2000 and whatever. I watched that on YouTube, and and I was like, "What? This is just on YouTube? It's just fucked." It's fucked. I'm thinking about the actors involved in it. The whole thing is fucked. Filming it, the idea of filming it being on YouTube, it being a real representation of what happened. The whole thing is just messed up.
Actors on both sides, the black
on every side,
everybody,
is effed up.
The women, the children, you name it.
They got kids for a film role eating out of a trough.
Yeah,
it's mad. It's mad.
I used to sell copies of it in the barbershop, and then
it's banned, isn't it? Obviously,
I didn't want to sell that to no one.
My business partner played it to his daughters, which was a bit
that's too much, man. It's too much.
Yeah, that's mad. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, like you're trying to traumatize them now. Like I know, make the kids see the realness, but you don't know what.
Yeah, not that early though. Not that early.
and then
even Roots affected us, or Mississippi Burning, or whatever. Whatever. That diet, slavery. So to see Goodbye Uncle Tom, I'm glad I saw that as a teenager. I must have been 18 when I saw that.
Yeah, teenager times. Yeah, you're right, but
so I could process it a bit more. If I watched it like when I watched Higher Learning than that.
No.
On road, because we watched Higher Learning, American History X.
I went to brought man up. Am I joking? No,
hit the road and man did bits.
Yeah.
We watched it on Old Kent Road and just crossed over the road to Bermondsey. Like
Yep. It's just literally there, isn't it? Yeah, it's just there, bro.
Yeah. Just skipped over there.
Just
and the
there.
rest is history. You know, you could imagine. Come back panting and that, changing t-shirt.
I wonder.
Ice knuckles.
I caught a tube. I caught a tube train to Waterloo. I was like, yeah, let me just go and see my cousins for a bit and punch up you that I don't like down there and come back home.
Jed's in the blue.
That's the thing.
Jed was in the blue.
That's the thing. Straight telling you the effect that media had on you.
It's true though.
You know?
It's true. No, it did make it. Yeah, these films did definitely compile some kind of feeling of like I need to do something about something because this feels wrong. Like.
It's interesting. You have to ask yourself: is a child that grew up, learned about slavery through media, in a better or worse psychological state than a child that has no idea about slavery and these things? Who's in the best mental state?
I think it's important to relay the truth.
Yeah.
I also think you have to be responsible for how you relay it.
Okay, but the child that's not had it relayed to them versus the child that has. Let's talk about their mental state. You're sitting in front of them in a room, you're chatting to them. Who's healthier?
I would say
it's about how you internally take the information in, though, right?
All right, maybe, but okay.
But I think the one that have been told might be a bit more aware of their surroundings. You know what I mean? I would assume that they would be a more aware
and that makes them
of the
healthier.
world. In some ways, I'm thinking it's going to help them, but it may be a bit of a tougher battle in the earlier years.
All right, did these films help you?
Big up.
I do feel, do you know what? I'm gonna say yes because I was able to sit down and chat with my mum about these things. So when we used to sit down and watch these kind of things, there was always a conversation about it after, innit? So in that sense, I feel like I was lucky. I was lucky. Do you know what? My mum's never hid anything from me, you know, Axel. If I had a question, she always just told me, you know. My mum was a social worker, you get it? So again, I think it's about how you relay the information.
So I'm trying to say, like, if you expose some kids too early for this stuff, wouldn't that have an effect for the kids? Really?
Not really. I don't think.
No.
Really?
It might. No, I think it. No, look. There's too many variables here, innit? Because each individual person has their own way of dealing with stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, as you're growing in them things there. That's just the thing about it. So we can't definitely say yes or no. But there might be a majority sway do you know what I mean? In this, really. But I feel like I said, when I was having a conversation or having a question, my mum would explain. She would never hide the truth. She would always be honest and open about it, and nothing would be hidden. So it's not like I was being lied to or not. And do you get me? It was always very honest and open, and she was like explaining, Ron, because this happened and da-da-da and red hair and brrrr. And I could always look these things up and it'd be exactly what my mum said.
Yeah.
No matter what, you know, like, why is there a war going on over there? And she'd tell me, she'd let me know that, right, do you know what, boom, 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 da-da-da-da, red hair. Do you get me? That's how I learned about Gaddafi and them, and they're quick early, and it's like, right, I'm not sure if he's a bad guy or not. That's how I grew up.
I think slavery affects people differently. I think some people it doesn't really affect them because it didn't really happen to them. It didn't happen to them. So for like us, me and you, it's something that's very important. But for other people, they just think like, what's the issue?
It just happened in history.
Especially, so I find, not being rude, but I find African people sometimes, they're quite blasé about it. But whereas we're kind of obviously it directly affected us even till now. So yeah, it's important. You must know where you come from. You have to.
What you saying? Africans are blasé about slavery?
It's like they just don't know. Some of them just like a bit like, get over it. And there's a lot of them that I've found that like, get over it.
I've never heard that before. Still.
Yeah, I have. They're more. They're not as. I feel like they're not as more. They don't have the passion as much as I would say.
With that, I can agree with you, Rika.
I'll be real. I'll be real. I feel like I don't know what the passion is supposed to be for. a lot of the time I feel like it's misplaced passion. I don't think that a bag of slavery films and The Roots and Goodbye Uncle Tom and 12 Years a Slave and Django, I don't think any of these lot are positive make a positive impact on your children. It's almost like when you've got to tell your child that Uncle Peter is a P3DO. You're telling him to arm him with the information, but is this gonna boost his mental health? No. This is
questionable.
info. I don't
I
think
think
that any of these slavery films boost our children. They don't boost our children. They're not a positive. What they are is a necessary, maybe introduction to a reality that they may not be aware of, and that's nice for them to be aware of things. But some of the things we become aware of harm us, or like, what's the word? You know,
it allows us to create a place in our mind where it kind of is affected, in it. Like it's now opened to a new.
Your child that didn't know that people were hate or could hate based on just the color of their skin, they now have to take on this new piece of information, which will harm them to some degree, but also it's a downer, man. That's just because you know.
And do you know what, you're right, because to a degree it created lines in my school. It created lines in my school.
Just because you learn to deal with it and whatnot, and you get on with it and whatever, it's still like a trauma. It's still like a traumatic.
It prepares you though, Jed. Because like when you start, it prepares you for the real world. Because I find that people that don't know that those things are around, when they do get confronted by like racism or whatever, it's a big shock to them. They don't understand. And sometimes it happens later in their life. They just don't understand why people treat them like, they just don't get it. But where if you know from the beginning, actually, things are going to happen to you, and this potentially is the reasons why, you're more aware. Because when I watched Roots, it opened my eyes. I saw the world just went dark for me, boy. I was like, it opened my eyes.
That would do something to your psychology, though, Rika.
Oh, my eyes. I think it's helped me, even though I was kind of obviously like my family let me know. My family let me know certain things. If people say certain things, you need to act certain ways. But when I saw that, it just made me realize that actually now things are actually it's serious, and it's serious. And I think my kids haven't watched it. My kids haven't watched it, but maybe there has to be a time where they do need to actually know that actually the world is a dark place. It's not everyone's your friend.
Yeah, but there are limits.
And when you say watch it, what are they watching?
We should be like limited.
Because my uncle literally, he didn't even prepare. He didn't even warn me. Like I went up to his workplace, so in Nottingham, to obviously do work experience, and then one evening he just put on the film. And he sat me. I was on my own. He sat me in. He wasn't even in the room with me. He just put it on. And just made me watch. Yeah, I just watched it, and I didn't watch all of it, but every evening.
Oh wow!
And I was like, you see, the whole world just is like, and oh no, man, it was a lot. But then when he would pause it, it will come back and talk, and we'll talk about it, or whatever. But he let me watch it on my own, and I feel like compared to all my other siblings that potentially haven't had that opportunity, I act different from them. They didn't get the opportunity.
All right, Bluesy, stop that talk right now, bro. Stop that talk immediately. Stop that talk immediately, bro. Big up yourself.
Boy.
This is my little brother still, but he's talking crud. Let African tell us anything. They sold us. Don't. But
that's, I don't know.
Is that what you feel, Rika? Yeah?
I feel that's what Rika feels.
Yeah, that's what Rika feels.
Do you know what I feel like with that story? I've always thought that I just think it was a business deal that went wrong. That's what I think. I don't think they necessarily thought that they were selling us, but they got tricked. They did get tricked. They got tricked big time. And
we got Lioness Leans. Come on. Look at yourself.
I think those people, you're missing the bigger picture of someone doing slavery in the first place. You know what I mean? That's the travesty. You know, and you've got to understand that the slaves are African. So what does that mean? That means in Africa, people have got people who are missing. You know what I mean? Family
100%.
members who just disappeared and blah, blah, blah. Because it wasn't deals going all the way around. Trust me, Rika. Yeah. The Europeans were doing what they're doing. And do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it goes. You know what I mean? That's going to be the tales of that transatlantic slave trade. You know what I mean? But just the thing about Africans not being concerned about themselves being kidnapped, I just think that's not necessarily
but the
true.
thing is that obviously things have changed now, yeah, but there was a big time, don't know what time in history, but it's obviously in my lifetime where obviously African people don't like Caribbean people. We're not going to lie.
Right, we're not doing that.
No, Jedi, come on. Some of us, I've heard like,
I'm gonna keep
Jedi,
it.
come on, Jedi, let me finish, yeah. Jedi, let me finish. Some, not obviously our generation, but the ones before us, they used to say some derogatory things about Caribbean, and so forth. Caribbean would say derogatory things about Africans. I don't know why.
Man, stop that.
It's true. No, but listen, I went to a primary school that was predominantly Africa. So I know I'm not even trying to lie. I'm not even trying to make this up in my head. Like people, you will hear people. They've said like keep away from this. I don't know about where it was in your part of town, but that's where. Keep away from Caribbean. They're bad. They're this, that.
All right, pause now. Okay, let's be 100% like. Let's keep it real now. When you went to school, and African kids were being told to keep away from Caribbean kids, yeah. Were the Caribbean kids bad?
No, in primary school. Listen, in primary school, we all played, yeah. In primary school, we all played, and there was no difference in primary school. We all played together. But if you speak,
no.
Let me finish, Jedi.
Wait.
But let me,
because you're asking about in school. You lot were all the same. But was your older brothers?
But when you spoke to them, if you let the children tell you what their parents thought about Caribbean people, it wasn't nice.
All right, wait. You missed the point that I was trying to get at, though.
That's not in your generation.
Were they bad? But no, everyone was naughty. Like everyone was naughty
in primary school. Okay, cool. So you lot was in primary school, and you had older brothers who were in secondary school and whatnot. Yeah, who was the baddest?
I didn't have older brothers. So no, but who was the baddest?
But you got uncles though. Come on, man.
The thing is, I don't know.
All right,
yeah, cool. But then
the point is, yeah. The point I'm trying to make is
no.
The point I'm trying to make is
no. We have to get back to history, Rika. Yeah, the history is you lot came over in the Windrush. Yeah. There was speckles of Africans around or coming through speckles. Yeah. The majority of black folks came through via the Windrush, and after the Windrush, you know, there was the come up, establishing yourself in the UK and whatever.
Yeah.
Pretty soon after that, Yardyism came in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Once the Yardyism came in, the Caribbean badness was established. Yeah, African badness weren't even on the map. So
but the thing is, what I would say.
So when these Africans started coming over, their impression is black badness is Caribbean. Yeah, because the news and everyone's bombarding them with Yardy gangster this, Yardy gangster that. Anybody with a slighter accent is using their patois as a weapon, as a defense mechanism. So the theme was Jamaicans acting like they're on badness and acting like they're all bad. If I'm Jamaican, I'm bad. I'm badder than you. I want a blood clot. So, you know,
what I would say to that,
to give the Africans that came with their simple-mindedness and actually believed the face fighting and the bomber clot. They believed that was all attached to badness.
Face fighting.
Yeah, no, you know, face fighting.
What I would say
the volume battles.
Right. And then the news is trying to say Yardies. Jamaicans are trying to say Yardies. So we all just believed, oh, the Yardies are just bad. We didn't even know the difference between Jamaicans and Yardies. Because we're ignorant, we're new, we're fresh. I think that's where the be careful. I don't want you going out there and acting like these Jamaican kids came from, because they attributed black badness with being a
What's that
yardie.
noise?
Yeah, who's it?
Zion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I would say, is that
Sorry.
I think like what I would say to justify that is that not all Caribbeans, but some Caribbeans do have a rebel spirit. Just naturally, we're just quite rebel, and maybe
Yes, and so are we.
and
But
maybe
we
some
just-
African
and
people
so
are
are
quite
we, but we
submissive.
just it was just interpreted. This is a perfect case of divide and conquer. Now, and the thing is,
it's true.
the thing is, hold on. What I know about Jamaicans is when Jamaicans get sensitive, they want to detach from the badness. Yeah. But catch a Jamaican on the right day, and you realize that a lot of the culture is glorifying badness. The term
It's just
bad
rebel
man-
spirit. It's just that we just don't submit.
No.
sometimes. We're not submissive.
No. You're trying to polish it. The term bad man, wicked man, yeah, rude boy, yeah, gunman, yeah.
But you remember, Jed, we're
These are-
known
no,
as
we didn't have terms like this for ourselves. All we had was area boy. That's about it. We didn't have.
But you remember, Jed, that we're known for being the rebellious slave. So we're just literally
Yeah,
whatever.
But what
what
we're
they
not going
say.
to do, that's cool. But what we're not going to do is one day we're embracing the badness, gangster for life. Then we're trying to deny any badness. We can't do the both.
I'm just saying that that's what some African parents used to say that, and vice versa. Some Caribbean parents would say, "Keep away from Africans."
Yeah, no. The point I'm
that's what it
saying is
was.
they were right. You weren't told to keep away from Africans because they're on badness. Nowadays, you might be told that. Them days, it weren't that. You were told to keep away from Africans. Why? Because they're fucking African. Meaning they're less westernized than you Africans. Meaning their food smells. It's not presented in a way. They wear funny clothes. They talk in a different language that's not English. These are all the reasons why we were getting dissed by Jamaicans because we weren't westernized.
No, they were just they were wicked.
Calling us boo-boo and all sorts.
Yeah, all of this came down to us being not as civilized, not as polished. Yeah, our clothes weren't as nice. Our houses didn't smell like the lovely Jamaican houses. These were the things that were put forward, right? And it's all about just basically us being a little bit more authentic and earthy. It weren't about us being bad mind. It weren't about us being wicked and evil. It weren't about us being killers and shooters and stabbers. It was about us being primitive. That was what the separation was. You lot are the polished ones, we're the primitive ones, right? And I think so. This is what you got to realize. What we were being warned about was the badness, gunman, the crime, which I think that was actually real, because Jamaica was trying to make themselves seem as big and scary as possible to let other people know, don't try and fuck with us. We're not to be fucked with. And I rate it. I get why they did it. But we have to remember that we all embraced it. Everyone embraced the bad man thing. So don't be surprised when a parent tells a child not to get involved in a bad man thing. Because Jamaicans will tell you now, no one ain't chatting to them when it comes to badness. Right?
100%.
So then why are you going to be upset? When a parent
I'm not upset. I'm just saying there was that.
That's good parenting, in fact. That's good parenting.
I mean, in general, you can't be upset. The bad man message traveled to Mumsy, and Mumsy said, "Yo, I don't want you." What Mumsy didn't know is half the youths on the road that she fought were Jamaican, were Ghanaian and Nigerian.
Nigerian, I know. That's another.
You didn't know that though.
It's true.
You didn't know that.
It's true.
And the whole estate was embracing this version of badness that our Jamaican cousins had delivered to us, and we all used it as self-defense. We all used it. Every man wanted to be a bad man. Every man
had a power bank of it.
Every man had a string vest and a pouch. And you get me? And
the gun pouch, innit? Yeah.
The gun pouch.
Come on.
All embracing badness. We have to admit it. Unfortunately, you guys you had your name stamped to it, and it is what it is now. Do you know what I mean? Like, hopefully, you lot can make some money and change life. Now, we all know that Africans are just as bad, if not worse. We got to find that out in the 90s and 2000s. So that's out the window. Mumsy talk about, oh, my boy, bad influence. Come to find out your boy was a gang leader. Sorry, love.
What in the blue story is going on here?
The difference is we were going home and proper pretending that all the fuckery we did out there
That's what you lot were good at. You lot were good at doing that. Whereas we were just like, your parents knew what their kids were about, but you lot were good at doing the church boy one day and then the rude boy another day, and then your parents believed you. My son would never do that.
So now the parents that know that you know your youth's bad are thinking that you're encouraging or allowing your youth to be bad, or there must be some this is first world parenting. We're trying to understand the land, and they think, okay, so the Jamaican kids are just allowed to be out. 12 o'clock, kids are out. Guess where these kids are from? They weren't. It wasn't out. Abiola wasn't out. Abiola wasn't out. You get me? Jermaine was out. Abiola wasn't out. Don't know why. Can you come out? No. You get me? You don't knock on my door and you hear the big African bark come from in the yard. Not even a shout of bark. Who's at my door? Who is that? You just know it's not that time. We had different rules. I tried to say this before, and like Schiffer was trying to deny it because he had some strictness. And we didn't realize that Jamaicans had strictness too. Because you don't come and lie.
100%.
You don't come and lie. You come and lie and say you're allowed to stay up at 12 o'clock when you weren't, but you fucking lying.
Man, really ran out.
You lot get to do everything.
Climbed out the window and that.
Not until you come to the yard, and then when my mom comes to your yard to look for me, or vice versa, then the mom start talking. Then all of a sudden, there's permission being granted for every child to be beaten. I remember there was there. My mom come to the yard and said, "Mom said, anytime that, him too, anytime you want to, whoa, slow down, slow down." The good boy in the yard, he's linking up.
The 80s was, hey, listen, Jed, you see when you're talking about that, bro, listen, the flashbacks, bro, listen, the 80s was a grimy time, you know.
Now you lot all friends. We grew up we grew up not trusting each other. They just became friends. Now they're getting out of everyone's yard. You get me? Now mom's talking about she likes jerk chicken. What's going on?
Drinking hot beverages together and that. You get me? Going around drinking hot beverages together and that. No, man, stop it.
Mumsy didn't hate you lot. All Mumsy's friends are Caribbean and that. She never hated you lot. She just thought that.
But some parents were a bit like that. You couldn't you couldn't bring them home as a relationship vibe.
Oh no, you're going too far now. Like no. No African youth, no African boy is gonna be in trouble for bringing back a Jamaican girl.
I don't. Maybe it's different.
Never.
I have seen different things, Jed.
I get that, but I'm challenging you and saying I'm not having that.
There's all things like where people in my primary school, I remember always having debates because obviously my parents made me aware of certain things. I speak to a person and I was like, I don't know, I've been in a conversation about like slavery, and what I remember that girl, she said to me, she said, I'm not a slave. I was never a slave. And that stood out to me, the attitude that she had as a Ghanaian girl, that she's looking down on me like, you are the slave, not me. And every time I used to have discussions about but back in the day, I used to always know that Jesus was darker than what they say he was. I used to always do that. So I used to always talk about it. And you used to have African, I don't care if he's got green eyes, blue eyes. They used to always say that all the time. The African children always used to be like that. They used to be very, that's what I used to find. So my approach was saying this. Jesus was black. They'll be like, I don't care. He could be green. He could be green. Very submissive people. That's what I used to come across as the ones in my family.
You're right. You can't deny it. Let's take the truth. Let's take it.
True.
You're right.
No,
we don't like it.
We got trauma.
No. You know what, Spence?
But the way that girl told me, that she wasn't a slave.
All right, hold on. I didn't let Ricky get away with the running away from bad man thing. So we're not gonna get away from the top security, which is Nigeria. Yeah, we had the top security guard, top fucking. Let's be real, innit? You know what it is.
It's true, man. It's true.
I don't know what that is. But it definitely exists. We got too much examples, even on YouTube, for us to deny it. You know, obviously you can see it's not all of us. You know,
100% on both sides, man.
But yes, you're right. Now it's also like realizing that not every Jamaican enjoyed the badmanism being attached to their culture. You You know, that's
No,
just the
no,
truth.
no.
Now, because we know about the church going. I grew up with church going Jamaicans, so or Jehovah's Witness Jamaicans. I had a Baptist church right in front of my yard, so I know it was filled to the brim with Jamaicans, and I know these are the kids that they weren't coming out either, and they weren't getting up to no badness. It's just the badness was so loud, you forget that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The badness is so loud and so bossy and so attractive, you forget that there's Jamaicans. There's just Jamaicans that they're just Jamaicans. They're not on no bad manism. They're not encouraging it. They'll call the feds on you. But you forget that when you're growing, when the propaganda is hitting you so hard. And you know, I grew up in the ragga era. The culture's not even strong now like it was when I was growing up. Do you know what I'm trying to say? The culture was strong growing up. You know, because there weren't that many alternatives, right? But now it's a bit wash out, and you know, now like everyone's badness is being exposed. You know, Somali badness, you know, Niger badness, all the badness is being exposed. There's bad boy Ethiopians and that now, and that, like, you know, it's different now. Mumsy can't be ignorant and think it's just the Jamaicans. And plus, we know that half of you Jamaicans ain't Jamaicans. You're Grenadian. You've been lying to us as well. We weren't the only ones pretending to be Jamaican. You Grenadians, Bajans, all of you that was pretending too. Everyone was pretending to be Jamaican.
Look at Shifa. You know what I mean?
Everybody.
He's a 10th Jamaican. And that.
Just because the man can say a good bumper clock, he fooled all of us. You know what I mean? I didn't know the difference between Montserrat and Jamaican accents. We didn't know. Yeah.
Oh no.
Guadeloupe and that, yeah, I mean.
Guadeloupe, I say Guadeloupe. We didn't
but I ain't
know.
gonna lie, the most wildest, the baddest guys in the end was a mixture. And there were definitely loads of African brothers who were like name brand, you know, like older. You know what I mean? He was the craziest guy on the farm. This guy named Bismarck, he's Ghanaian. He's just blood. He's always speaking in a Yardi accent and all of that, but he's a he's a crazy guy. You know what I mean?
Like my Gambian brethren, that's fully Gambian. He just does bashment, like bashment music, and he just spits in the accent.
Yeah.
Can I just say something?
No, his accent's so bad, but that's just their thing. That's just what
that's what they do.
They're not trying to be something they're not, but they're also embracing.
So are you guys trying to say that you lot only became bad when you came to the UK? There was no badness in Africa prior to this?
No. We originated. We started badness.
Badness. I don't know. So why would you not parents acting like you were?
Hence why
was
you
your
went
parents
over
acting
there.
like that?
No.
Because they trained us properly.
Yeah, it's the brand of badness. It's that brand of badness. Remember, that brand of badness just gets you killed in Nigeria. You just get strung up and you get burnt in public. So we're not celebrating it. Yeah, we're not. No one, you know, no one's dad wanted to be a Don Gargan and that. You know, that's different. You know, it's different. You don't have.
They were out there. They're out there.
Artists and that, and all these things. The whole hip hop culture was part of you. Like you lot was doing hip hop basically. You know what I mean? Jamaican hip hop, where it's like promoting the fuckery, making it catchy, and then making the youths love it, and then youths from other cultures loving it. We weren't doing that. We didn't have bad man artists and that. Now we've got Naira Marley and this man and that man. Yeah, and it's reaching there now, but we didn't have that. So it's like you had culture that was kind of picking up the bad man thing at the same time.
Yeah.
Where we didn't have that. So that's why we just kind of missing out. We got that missing link of pride in our badness. We didn't have it. Where you like had pride in your badness, and it was a thing to actually look up to. Like, I'm bad. I'm bad, man. We didn't have that.
It's kind of taking the rebel spirit and running with it to its highest degree.
And it's the next level.
True.
And that's a psyop, man. Jamaica didn't want it for its own people. That's a psyop, man.
Yeah. Introducing
this cancerous badmanism. And now, you know, we all got it now. But this brand, this particular brand is American and Jamaican, isn't it? It's like Jamaica influenced America, America influenced Jamaica, Jamaica influenced America back again, back and forth. It's turned into this monster, which is thug life, gangsterism, and whatever. We're all part of it. It's in India now. It's everywhere now. Big cancer.
We got our own brand,
Asian
UK.
queen spitting on.
Yeah, man
Yeah, we
thinking
got our
they're the
UK
craze.
bad man thing now, but that we know the roots is the roots, isn't it? The roots is
Yeah.
the roots is the roots.
No, we
And
mixed it so that
you know how
we
mad
could
it
be
is
better
because
than the
Africa
UK.
come and played a major role in this thing from the 90s, but but Jamaica just kept the face of it. Even though on ground there wasn't too
It's
much.
us.
Yeah, it was just us. Really, growing up in
Yeah.
Peckham,
Yeah.
most man was African. Really,
Most man was
the most
Nigerian,
man
yeah.
that was keeping up with crud, African, big name brand Africans,
Yeah.
and
It's
then
mad.
like so it was just like, what is actually going on? I come to realize, right, do you know what? It's actually these African youths are actually on more crud than anyone.
Yeah,
you know?
man.
But
The
still,
worst.
you know, your mum might give you a little warning of the Jamo youths. You know, yeah, but it's like a figure. It's turned into a figure of speech now because
It's
mum, they're not even
outdated
Jamaican.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not even Jamaican. And yeah, self-hate was growing in there. Distrust, mistrust of each other was growing in there. And I'll just say that from Mumsy's point of view, because I can speak for Mumsy, because she's one that actually did warn me about the Jamaican boys and that, not knowing obviously your son's Jedi, like you don't realize what influence I've got out there. It's crazy, but still, I hear you, Mum. But it's just
My mom never ever said Jamaican. She just was you do want to be one of those people who roam the street.
Yeah.
She called it a bummer boy. You want to be a bummer boy, right? Roaming the street and and never Jamaican ever came into discussion.
So Rika, did you guys get like warned about Africans?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not gonna
So what
lie.
did
Yeah.
Their warnings is different. Their warnings is different.
Out of my generation, I was the only one. I was the only one to have African children. I broke the seal.
One.
Yeah,
Number
yeah,
two.
there was.
Number two. Don't go to African yard. Got eat. Yeah, because they will poison you. Because all Africans are just waiting for someone to poison, apparently, which is actually not bad advice.
I don't know. I can't remember.
It's not bad advice because Africans be poisoning motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah.
You be poisoning people for real, bro.
They were very, you know, it was back then. Yeah, it was very. They were very clear. I don't know about your parents, but they were very clear. More grandparents, more so, very clear on who they want you to mate with. So if they had if it was in their way, they would want me to have been with a Jamaican person.
Yeah,
which is I don't see anything wrong with that. I can't see anything wrong with that. But that's just, it's what it is. But obviously, things have changed.
That's why you don't tell you nothing because they're gonna do the opposite. Rika went and bust it open for some. You don't tell them nothing. Let me tell you.
I can't do. I mean, yeah, they would. Above my head.
You got to be careful what you warn your kids against, though, innit?
Because no, to be fair, it worked for my sister. She has not gone anywhere near no one, like apart from she stayed in
them
the house.
First into the thing you don't want them to do.
Huh?
True.
And I said when you warn your kids,
my influence. I wasn't trying to rebel. It's not even a rebellion thing. It was more because I don't know why they targeted me, but in terms of like the people that gave information about how proud you should be.
I blame
my uncle, my dad, and stuff like that. They were how proud. Maybe because I was darker as well. Huh?
Yeah, from your dad, from your uncle introduced you to roots. He's like, yeah,
even prior that, even prior that. But it was more like they just made sure that obviously because I'm dark in it, so obviously just to make sure that I'm proud of who I am and blah 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 and da. So that just made me just go. It was good, and obviously in primary school, I've always around like African people, so it just made kind of sense. But it wasn't. I wasn't rebelling. If I was going to rebel a whole different other way. But I didn't rebel. It was just.
What have you got to say?
I was going to ask. Big up everyone. Big up
man. Bless up.
Big up all the Nigerians. Rika, I was going to say. So, like, what was the fear from your parents about Africans? Like, what was the fear? Because
it wasn't fear. It's just basically, they were the same stance that Jedi spoken about, like. Don't go near them. They were just like more. It was even broader than that. It was.
Yeah, I know.
You can't trust other neighboring islands, and you can't trust and to keep away from African people because they're not good people. It was just more, I don't know what the I remember there was one time some African woman, she put her hand on my head. And she was like, basically to say like I had nice hair, and she stroked my hair. I don't know what my mum done. But yeah.
You might
So
want to wash it with some magic soap.
But they were very much aware of.
Because they think they were always in the middle of a spell of some kind of judge spell that they think maybe halfway through some incantation, you know. And that is look. This,
but the house was always open. It's not like people couldn't come in, friends can't come in.
This goes back to that. This goes back to like the third party, the outsiders whispering about us, whispering in my ear, you know, these men are on some bad man thing and they're just on gangsterism, whisper in your ear, you know, these lot are on eating drugs and these men are on so then we just stay away from each other. Like, it's perfect.
From each other.
Yeah, perfect, man. You don't want your youths being bad, man. You don't want your youths being cooked in a pot. Let's stay away from each other.
But then, But then, Rico, do you think your parents would have been cooler with you dating a white person as opposed to African person?
Well, to be fair, I can't. To be fair, so my immediate family, no, because obviously, no, I don't know.
You don't know.
No comment.
Yes.
No comment. But listen,
no comment, yes.
No comment, but I know in Nottingham, I can't even really talk, but in Nottingham, I've got a whole, my family is white. Literally, there's a whole white tribe out there.
Yeah.
So, but I think if they had to choose who it would be, and I think things have changed now, and they've, you know what I mean, everyone's quite relaxed. But back then, if they could choose, they would want someone black.
Yeah, an ex, or not even an ex, a girl I used to see used to sneak me into a nan's house, and I had to leave before a nan come back because I was dark skinned. If I was light skinned, I could have knocked.
I could imagine, I could imagine.
I could have come in and chill. And you raised in like South London as well, so it's like raw, real. And then this person used to talk bare shit about like black this and black that, and have bare issues with like, if a black man's with a white person or a white person's with a black woman or whatever, they'd have bare to say. And I just used to always just want to say, but I wasn't allowed in your nan's house. Like you're on there chatting shit. You can't even confront your nan. You can't even tell your nan, nah, man, fuck that, nan, fuck yourself. Are you dumb? Talk about don't bring back no one darker than me.
Mad.
Oh, well, it happened to my friend. My friend done that. She said she had a boyfriend. It was very dark, and the mum cussed her out. So even now, to this point, moving forward, all her baby fathers, she likes fair-skinned children, and even like some, obviously she's not light herself. She's dark. So some of her children have come out like her complexion, and she don't treat them nice. She like the fair ones, and you can see it in the way how.
Do you want your kids to suffer the way that you suffer?
Mad
thing, bro. Mad thing.
Yeah,
Errol's Trill nan disowned her mum, his mum, I think. That's sad, man. But yeah, for being with, I don't know, for marrying white, I'm assuming, or maybe marrying. Jamaica is suffering from bad man identity that is given to us, though. It's still, and everyone's so desperate for it. Everyone wants it. You can't see the plague that it is. Everyone wants it, and you know, so everyone started getting excited. Oh, look, Nigerian drill. Oh, look, Ghanaian drill. I'm like, whoa. We don't need this, family.
Don't want it.
We don't need this. You know what I mean? We don't need this, man. Sad. The gangster virus is sad, man, and it's well and truly infected every nook and cranny of every island, every country.
Yeah, it's even in Sweden, isn't it?
Yeah. Back in the day, so this whole new thing where people are saying all the Caribbean countries liked each other, that's bullshit. Because when I was growing up, it was very much clear. Small island, no small island business going on.
Yeah,
true.
I feel like it was worse then. Ain't it got better now?
It's better now, yeah. But what's happening now is that my generation and underneath me are trying to say that it didn't exist. It existed.
It did.
Small Island, it wasn't the thing.
Jamaicans used to say, "Don't mess around with Small Island. They're a bit maddy and all sorts." Yeah, they used to say all kinds of things like that.
They got fun. They got funny ways.
Funny ways.
They got all types of things to come up with. I can't remember what I can come back to you with all this stuff that they'll come and tell you what I've heard over the years of why you must keep away from Small Island people.
So
I don't hear that much now. But
Zion, you're a yarbub.
In it, I'm a hybrid, exactly. But again, I didn't have that. God,
that's mad. That's just mad. That is mad. Yeah, that sounded mad.
Variations out your system. Come on.
That sounded crazy. Sounded so mad. It sounded so mad. It sounded so mad.
Ignore him, people.
You're a dickhead for that. I don't care. Yo, that's you're a
Look at this, you laughing their heads off.
Nah, sorry, man.
No, do you know what? No, look, can we just clear this up once and for all? Yeah, it doesn't matter what I laugh about. It's gonna sound horrible.
I know.
It's gonna sound worse. It could be a happy moment. It could be it's gonna sound bad. Like I'm gonna laugh and it's gonna sound like, bro, what happened to him?
But you do make it worse, though.
I can't help the way I laugh.
Oh. Yes, Zion.
Zion. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have that experience. Ultimately, I didn't experience none of that, even though I know it exists. You know what I mean? The mentalities of, that separation. But I didn't experience that.
Was your house friendly? Was your house friendly towards? Look, this. I got.
But to be fair, I didn't. Okay. So obviously,
I was gonna say, because you're of the mix, right?
Yeah. My mum's Jamaican, my dad's Nigerian, right?
Okay. Did
you
have a cultural mix though?
No, that's what I was going to say. I grew up predominantly, on the Caribbean side. So even so, I didn't have any experience of any kind of,
Do you think that because you were mixed? Do you think that because you were mixed and your family would have known there's sensitivities? Did you have siblings with the same mix?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So was your household Afrocentric or African?
Not particularly.
Friendly?
No.
Was it friendly?
Yeah. I guess because of my mum's mentality.
Yeah.
I presume that permeated within, do you know what I mean, my family.
Yeah.
So there was never any division when it came to Africa or Jamaica. There was no kind of separation.
Right. So you grew up in the Hello Mama Africa yard. See that? Give thanks for that song, because that's song healed. That song did some healing, Telling
Trust
you,
me.
that song like that made some healing. Can make people can't literally. Where we're so follow fashion, a song could change shit. Songs and music can change shit. Seeing somebody from your community doing well can change shit. Somebody from your community being a good fighter meant something in your community. Okay, not all the Bangladeshi youths are weak. There's my man can fight. So now your community's getting straps based off him. Do you know what I mean? Someone might even tell you, I don't give a fuck about Raj. You think you're gonna call Raj? Because you've got like a representative. Representation is so important growing up.
Definitely.
So important.
Definitely.
So I have a one song sing about Hello Mama Africa, boy. Even though they used to try to sing that at my mum and my mum whoop.
Don't make me laugh.
Hello Mama Africa. And my mum's walking past me.
Just aggravated.
We love is taking so. Therefore, Bangladeshis could fight. Fast times, bigger. No, they couldn't. It was literally a joke. I never met any Bangladeshis that could fight.
Yeah, big up Garnet.
Yeah.
They just weren't in the ranks. They just weren't safe.
Hello?
Hello?
They can play football though. 100% play football.
No, I got one.
Yeah.
Ah,
Cricket then. Cricket. Oh, rounders, run-outs.
definitely not rounders, boy.
Yeah.
It's mad. You know who was dominating sports, man? You know what was going on.
Yeah, but I'm talking about second best, isn't it? Who was
Second best weren't Asians. I'm not gonna lie. Big on the Asians.
No.
You weren't a factor in. It was gonna be white boys or something.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know why. You was coming behind the white boys in the races. I don't know why. No, it's true though. Just weren't there. In fact, most of you never got to run because you just weren't getting selected for the race or the team or whatever. You know what I mean? No, you're not getting selected.
I think they were good at maths though. Maths was there.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I was gonna say, do some maths, bro.
Yeah.
Work out the square root, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Don't run though.
Square root, man. What the fuck, man? What's the? I mean,
that sounds like what's that I hear in the distance?
You know what they like?
A computer's breaking.
You know what they like? They like in my day. They like cricket. They like cricket. They be playing cricket in the playground.
Yeah, man. Trust me. There was always in the IT room. There's always in the IT room, brother. Always in the IT room.
We had nowhere for them to play cricket.
Yeah, so they're just trying to play it in the playground.
We had one bad boy footballer in secondary school called Shah Jahan.
Shah Jahan.
Is that a first name and last name, or is that the first name?
First name, but everyone. So it's mad, you know. Shah Jahan. It was seen as being such a complicated name that he was called Elvis in school. Which is
I'm gonna say like
Elvis.
Elvis.
Just make it easier. Because Elvis looked Indian. That's what it is.
He had a little, because he had the little, you know, the little
twinge.
Front piece of the hair squiggled down a little bit. You know, the Clark Kent kind of Widow's Peak kind of vibe going on. He had that on his forehead. So, yeah, everyone called him Elvis. And that was it.
No, Indian people loved Elvis back in the day. It's definitely like a stereotype, but a definitely true thing.
Be a name that they adopted, yeah?
No. As in Elvis Presley.
Oh, they actually loved Elvis the guy.
They loved Elvis Presley, yeah. Because they thought he might be Asian a little bit. Like there's a little bit of twinge. I swear down. In his young days, especially. You know what I'm saying? So that for them, that's their the first Asian American superstar. That's all. You know what I mean? Yeah, Elvis. Because they did it on EastEnders, I remember, when the Asian family moved in. The dad, Masood, was really into Elvis. He had his Elvis collection. And all this
I kind of vaguely remember that still.
Yeah, it's like stereotyping kind of thing. But it's a true thing from back in the day still. A lot of people liked Elvis, even my parents liked it. Or should I say parent?
Boy, I grew up with there's a family that lived down the road. Yeah, from us when I was little. And the whole of the family, I mean, like the aunts, uncles, aunties, grandma, granddad, like everyone was obsessed with Elvis. There's pictures in the yard, hanging up in the hallway. There was in one of the aunties' yards, there's no kids. It's just Elvis.
No, I see in primary school, because obviously I'm a little bit older than you guys. Yeah, it was peak for me. You know what I mean? They had school discos, and in the discos, Elvis tunes gonna play. You know what I mean? Got people jiggering and dancing and thinking, and they're like it's that time. It's not that time. We've got Frankie, do you remember me? And all these type of weird tunes and Chaka Khan. You know what I mean? That was when we was getting into it, like early, you know what I mean? And then we got into the body popping and breakdance by the end of primary school into secondary school.
Did Elvis like black people, do you think?
Ooh, there was a something to say that he didn't. That he said some derogatory stuff.
He did though. A lot of people say
he did as well, yeah. And where he came from as well was predominantly black. So that's why they say he learned the style.
Yeah, of course.
He's using from his environment, yeah.
Well, I feel like people just take the style and then don't appreciate the culture. Yeah.
At first, I think he did, and then later on, once you get the fame, you can pretend that it just came from nowhere. this talent. You know what I mean?
But he used to go to like black pubs always in the beginning, right, and listen to the music and chill there.
Yeah, he's from that region. Yeah, he's from that Mississippi, Louisiana kind of somewhere, kind of deep bush,
deep south.
Yeah, pure Arrested Development and that. Right. Early days. Well, so racism was still deep where he came from. Still.
Yeah.
That's why I said he was a mix of some sort, but no one really established what that word really was.
Because even if you like the big hair, you can kind of like it's kind of looking Afro-y a little bit, innit? You could say. Nah.
Sorry, man. Yeah. If you took an Asian man and he was like a little bit light skinned, you know what I mean, and he looked like Elvis, young days. The hair was jet black, you know what I mean, like
I'm talking about the volume in the hair, like the volume of the hair, like it's like big, gelled up.
No, that was the style for the time. You know what I mean? With sideburns to match in it. Like, even white man had an afro in it. It was those days still. In it. Jufro, or everyone had a fro. I mean, it was like
can you say that?
A little bit, yeah, you can.
I'm sure there's somewhere they'll be like, oh no, you'll be anti-Semitic.
No, they got a Jufro. They got a Jufro. Whether they like it or not, they got a Jufro. That's it.
They got a couple of them will pop out with the thing, innit? Like, it's not our fault, innit? Really. Yeah, no, but back in the 80s, remember, like, if you looked at the football, everybody had a mullet kind of afro kind of sideburns, kind of, just a lot of hair, like you said.
Yeah, the ice hockey players with the hair on the hair in the back.
Right. Yeah, everybody had big hair. If you had
the
big
NFL
curls,
players as well, NFL players.
Right.
Yeah,
that's mad.
I just said ice hockey. Yes.
NFL is not ice hockey, Axum.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh my.
My bad. No. Sorry, my bad. I triggered blue red. Oh my god.
Have you got a G for Axum?
No.
Oh.
Why are you laughing? Like Maku says, I have a 2C here, innit? I have 2C.
Boy, you tried the 2C. I don't know. It was more that one.
No.
That I can see, that I've seen. I've never seen it in the full curl. So I don't know if it's 3C. I've never seen it in
No. It's not a full curl. It's not. But moving on.
Do you use that?
No, I don't. My brother did when he was younger, though.
Oh, so then you're black then?
Oh, thank you. You finally realized that blue red. Oh my days. Yeah.
She don't use that.
Saying that you're not black?
She's lying, man.
No, I don't. No, the blue one and the green one. But I never used that.
Wow.
Yeah, ducks. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's not black then.
Why is everyone saying that you're not black, Axum?
Because she doesn't use DAX. Like, what are we doing?
I don't need to use
if the brother's using DAX, it's because his hair is really curly. Or has he got an afro?
No.
Really curly, curly.
Not really curly either, but curly, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, curly. Not really curly. What does that mean?
Leave it in it. Can we continue the discussion?
All right.
We're gonna continue from yesterday, yeah. Now we're good.
Yeah,
we're good. But yeah, Bane, have you ever used the DAX?
Yeah, a few times. Yeah.
Yeah.
A few times. Yeah. When I used to have hair.
Yeah, like distant past stories and that.
Yeah, man. You know, like just make sure that the curls just stay nice and you know what I mean.
You used to smell that, didn't it? I thought it used to smell. It used to smell like really bad, didn't it? Like
what? Nah.
Fiery,
nah, man. Nah, not that.
Like weed.
Nah, man.
The green one, yeah. The green one. The dark green one was.
Yeah.
It used to smell.
No, that's fine, man.
Okay. No, green DAX is fine, man.
Yeah, green DAX is fine.
Maybe it was the yellow one because the blue was also still okay.
They all smell like it's got a little scent of something.
No, but had like a
smell.
The green one had like a fiery, smoky kind of thing to it.
Kind of a petrol-y kind of. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I was using packs rather than Dax. I don't know. Some other.
Did you lot use the pink too? Yeah, pink.
No.
Pink.
Rika, do you remember the pink? Zion.
I know what the pink is, but you know, like those.
Was it gel?
Strictly for people of mixed heritage.
No, it was
Yeah, pink moisturizer and that. Come on, man. What kind of black people are
No,
using
but
it?
early, my mum was good with hair in it, so she knew that wasn't good for my hair type.
What kind of black people is
Yeah,
this,
no, I
man?
remember
Gay people though.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zion. Thank you.
Pink oil, sitting moisturizer, something that little creamy white.
Come on, the pink bottle.
Yeah.
Not really for you still. It's not really for you.
What?
No, it's not for it wasn't for my hair type. My mum knew.
What
My mum
is
was
it
cute about
for
hair.
me for? Like,
No, it was. It's not for Axum.
what?
It is for Axum.
Allow it, Axum. Stick to Wella and that, man. Wella, L'Oreal, that's your type of thing.
Madam Wella and L'Oreal. Okay.
Yeah, you are using Bozine.
I got my
Maybelline and that. Maybelline, that's your vibe.
Blue cream.
You know, I used to relax my big hair before with Dark and Lovely. That was crazy though.
Wow.
You're not
Dark and lovely.
Wow.
No way.
It's like a contradiction in terms.
Isn't it? I was gonna say, hey, what? Dark and lovely.
You should have used that. What's that? Fair and what's that other one?
No, Fair and Lovely.
Is it Fair and Lovely?
Now for the bleaching cream, you're crazy, you know.
She's been using it.
Nah, I told you, if I will bleach, I will be transparent fully. Like I can't.
You're not right. That pink moisturizer wasn't for us. It wasn't
for us, man.
No,
It was for
Shani was using it, so it definitely wasn't.
Exactly. It was people from mixed heritage. I'm not gonna lie.
The first female billionaire was an American, and she invented the perm.
Yes, we know, Madam CJ Walker.
Oh, did you know that? Oh,
yeah, Madam
thank
CJ
you. I had to do it for Black
Was she
History
white?
Month. No, I said black woman.
Oh.
CJ
First
Walker,
black
man, you
billionaire.
know this, Snacks, man.
Is that her name?
Yeah, Madam CJ Walker.
Someone else.
Yeah,
Yeah, someone else is talking.
yeah. The first demon.
Sorry, how do you
Just
make money
let your
off?
soul glow, man.
How do you make money off inventing the perm? I don't get that.
What do you mean? How do you make money? People buy it.
No, but
You get money for using
she invented
industrial
the
chemicals.
hairstyle. Is it copyrighted?
No, she invented the cream that makes your hair straight from curly to straight.
Yeah, the creamy crack. Creamy crack.
Creamy crack. Yeah, that's a crispy crack.
Yeah, the creamy crack. Yeah.
It will be crispy. It looks a bit
Every
like
3
someone. I can't
months.
think of who. Who could we pin this on? She looks like someone.
Shani, no?
Wow, yeah, for real.
Who said that?
I did not say
Correct,
that.
man.
I did not say that.
I thought it was Axum that said it. I'm not gonna lie. I heard it coming from Axum.
Oh, look what she's. Nah, but you know this bullshit. Yeah, this creamy crack. Every 3 months, you need to fill up your roots again. It's long.
Man said she looks like Spice.
Mad.
Mad.
I didn't even know who that is, so I'm good. Quiet.
Yeah, you better stay quiet. She will come on and fuck you up.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Spice? Nah, man.
Spice, yeah. We got Spice. TJ Walker. Looking like AI, boy. Is that the only one picture they have of her?
Yeah,
Must be. Yeah.
Stamp.
No, there's another one. Can't you see the other one? But she's in the pictures.
Where?
There's 3 of them. Her hair is like curly, then it's straight. No,
I hate the smell though. I hate the smell of this shit. Ugh.
I smell
you still
like
use it.
Just now, you know, as you said that, you know, like my
Still
memory.
use it, though.
Yeah, my memory.
Yeah,
Mum
I remember it as well.
Mum permed my hair one time.
Yeah.
No way.
One of them stories I never really tell. Yeah.
Mm.
I thought it was all forgotten with, and then one day I was with my brethren from secondary school, and he was like, he was with my girl at the time, and he was like, Bro, Jen, do you remember when you came in with a perm? I'm like, no way. Randomly. You know when randomly, like Monday morning, your brother just comes in and they got some parent experiment on them, whether their parents cut their hair or something. Something happened. Man, I rode in, man. I had the Elvis.
The straight one or the curly one?
Comb over and that, yeah, man.
We're doing curly.
Listen, I needed activator and all these things in the morning. Like, it's not no joke, you know.
Oh wow! Activator
my hair. So I think he said something about I'm gonna just texturize the top. Now this made sense. The reason why I was down with it because every day was war zone getting my hair combed out, as you can imagine. Right? You know there was there. You go through the comb, you get the lump in your throat already.
It's a battle. Yeah, it's a battle.
Yeah, real headache is about to happen. Like a real.
Sorry, Axel. Why was he piping up again?
Huh?
No, but you guys don't understand. I had a lot.
No,
of
you don't
hair.
understand.
Man,
you don't
understand. Man. Stop doing this.
Don't do this to me again, man.
Everyone wants to be a nigger until it's time to get arrested. Just stop now.
All I know is my mum used to ask me to comb my hair.
We get it.
And I used to make her as if I did, and she go, "No, that's not done." You know when you try to make it look perfect on you know, like just the first few, bro. Because I used to try to finesse it. You know, like the artist, you know, like boom, you know, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, got my. I was a master it. After one, my mum was like, "No, come here."
No, because that's what mum would say. Have you combed your hair?
Listen, teeth of the Afro comb certain time used to be left in my hair where, you know, like she's just bro. Listen, no.
Mum would say, have you combed your hair? I'd be like, yeah. So show me. What do you mean show you, man?
Show me the comb running through
Yeah.
your hair.
You know, your heart sinks. Your heart sinks at that point. You're like,
show me. The guy showed me, she said, pass the comb through your hair, innit?
That's right.
And, bro, I swear certain times I'd comb out my hair, you know, I'd get in front of my mum. She said, show me. And I could feel my hair like grabbing onto each other again. Like, fuck me. No loyalty, you know. I'm like, I just combed my hair. Now mum saying, show me, watch this. Boom, stuck. First half an inch stuck. Like,
why didn't you just jump in the shower and comb up your hair in?
Man, this trick.
Cactus is saying you never had an afro.
Mum wanted to see me tougher. Mum wanted to see me. She didn't provide this trick to me till later on. The wet in your hair thing wasn't told to me. She was combing my hair.
How could you wet your hair though? Well, I couldn't. How could that? Could men do that? I'm assuming.
What?
I can't wet my hair.
Yeah.
You wet your hair with water.
Yeah.
Oh, come on now. Come on.
What, to comb the hair? Yeah.
Wait. Why can't you wet your hair?
So you're telling me, you're advising that I should go into the shower, wash my hair, comb it, and style it coming out?
No, I just want to know.
No, I can't do that, Axel. I'm just going to make it clear to you. I cannot do that because my hair needs to be straight.
You've relaxed your hair too much.
Because your hair.
No, my hair needs to be straight. I don't want to. I can't wash and go. I need to dry my hair. I don't have. Anyway, I can't do that.
Why? What will happen?
Because my hair can't be wet when I go on the street.
Huh?
I respect that.
What? I don't understand what you're confusing my brain.
Why? Because you're gonna get a cold or something. What do you mean?
But why would I go out with a wet hair?
No,
can some black girl stand up to me, please? I don't know what's going on the panel.
Listen. You got to wet the afro to soften it up and detail.
Yeah.
No. You just put. I don't know. Zion.
Right, isn't it?
No, I've got a whole heap of hair on my head. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't
That's not
understand.
relaxed. My hair's
I don't know
natural.
what she's talking about. What's Rika chatting about?
Why are you getting hooked up?
Why racial argument?
Let me speak right here.
Are you getting vexed?
I'm just saying because it doesn't make no logical scientific. It doesn't make sense to my
You
brain.
can't even say scientific.
Aggressive.
I can't even say it because
You can't even say scientific. Shush, man.
in the chat, length on their head, stand up and tell me if they wash their hair in the shower and literally go out on the street, because I've never heard this.
No.
So do you have an afro?
Don't just style it.
I have one afro. Like it's more than an afro.
You just
More
want to
than
tell
that.
us how much hair you got. Is this what it is?
I haven't got my hair's not long like a white girl, but my hair is a decent length, and I know for sure that I cannot go into the shower, wash my hair, style it, and go out because it would basically ruin my hair. It will ruin my hair.
No, but put a lot of moisturizer cream.
I don't straighten it.
When you say ruin your hair, what, how?
Because it would be dry. And half it wouldn't even dry. It wouldn't even just be clear. It wouldn't even dry fully. So I'll be walking around with wet hair throughout the whole day. Plus, it would just dry out my whole. It can't work for me. I don't know. I've never heard this logic.
All right.
Please,
So you wet your hair. So you wet your hair. You can't. This is the technique I'm employing now. Yeah, with my little mini afro. Right. You wet your hair or comb it out in the shower. When you come out, you're gonna apply a little oil to it. You know, to the and then comb it out again. But it's going to be much easier to comb out because it's been combed out, it's been detangled, and the water has helped that. See, if
I've got different hair type.
If you comb my hair, I got black hair type. If you comb your hair with a, if I comb my hair without the water, Rika, I swear down, it's like so much hair in the end of the comb. I feel like this is not. For someone growing my hair,
maybe your hair length's fine. But could you maybe imagine if you had the length that you had when you had dreads, so your hair was just like that, like dread style, but it wasn't dreaded. Could you go into the shower, wet it all? We do it, wet it, brush it, and go out like that.
Because my hair's enough as well, so it might be a bit of an issue.
Right. So I don't know. So I've not heard this logic to people.
But for a man, if you're just having an afro,
okay.
To comb your hair out, oil it, and then comb it out again, and then let it dry. You'd be fine.
Okay, so your length. You said you just have. So you got like, was it how much? What's your inches? You've got a few inches.
What's going on? I'm staying out of this.
All right. No, I'm not staying out of this. This is crazy.
Yeah. Of course you jump in. Inches. Yeah, I'm involved. Fucking hell.
I've never
do nothing to save yourself and do nothing to even rescue or redeem. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, like.
You know what? You deal with it then. I'm gonna try
Oh man!
Rika, what are you doing? You can't go out
Sorry, sir.
I'm trying to make this man to fall back for 1 second, bro. Now you walk away for a sec, yeah? Rika, sister, yeah?
Oh, thank you for saying that.
Sorry, go on.
Make a good, long, deep conditioning on your hair, yeah? Detangle it, shower out, come out of the shower, put some moisturization cream and some loads of oil, style it, good to go. What's the issue?
To be fair, I don't have that. When I comb my hair, it doesn't hurt me like that anyway. But I do have
you got Indian in your family, no?
No, I don't. It's not nothing to do with Indian.
You got some kind of smooth hair thing going on.
No, I don't. I just have black hair. I have black hair.
Listen, you got black hair, but you comb your hair and it don't hurt. I'm just saying.
I put detangulant in there.
You got coolie hair. You got coolie hair.
I don't have. Why are you saying that? I'm not coolie. I don't have coolie in my hair.
I'm assuming.
Oh, it's not diaper.
What?
But
your
listen,
hair's like more or less like straight. You can tie it in a bun. All right, it's what you haven't relaxed in a long time, or is that what you're saying? What?
No, I don't. It's my hair's natural.
Always been like you've never put texturizer in it.
So I texturized it when I was 8. No, because I had to when I got my job. 16. But it's natural. It's natural. And even prior to being relaxed, my hair wasn't. I didn't have to suffer. I didn't have to cry when my mum used to comb my hair. But I do now use detangler. The washing thing before you go out. I remember my white friends used to do that before, but I don't agree with that because towards the end of the day, they just start smelling like animals. I don't think that's advice.
I don't know what's going on.
I hear you, but you need to
feel that smell.
I know, Rika.
But you too early. This is what happens.
I tried to help you, Rika. You're on your own now, man. I don't know what to say.
Sorry. Let me just say, all 3 of you Asians just need to fall back a little.
Oh, sure face about we being Asians, man.
Yeah, because D-Block jumped on to tell us about his flowing locks. D-Block jumped on to tell us about his flowing locks that he what do you call it? He shaved off for the temple. Tell us about it, D-Block.
No, you know why I jumped on, Jeds? Yeah, you know when you was talking about the Marjay when you're getting ready for school, and she like it's as if my mum was trying to punish me, bro. You know that was like she liked that shit. She's like, shh.
What does she used to do?
You know, like I'm all going down in the seat, and she's like, get the fuck up.
Yeah, she used to brush your hair, right?
Yep.
No,
Yep.
Yeah.
D-Block, she used to try and brush your hair, right?
Yeah, comb my hair.
Now brush.
It was cold.
He got you, Jess.
I like that. Wait. Let me just clear this up.
Soft bristles and that. Soft bristle brush.
Jeds, I'm from the south. I'm not from Somaliland.
All right.
That's chunks and
What does that mean?
That's chunks and all that. That's chunks and all that.
What's your hair texture like?
My hair would be considered charer still. I'm not convinced. I don't know. I've been watching Black Man the Traveler, but that's my cousins, man. You know what I'm saying? We never saw no soft hair there. That's the south.
Bare name dropping, D-Block. You always name dropping, I swear, man.
I know.
Black Man the Traveler is YouTube, bro. Oh my! I can't believe you're a fan. Why you keep watching me, bro? I've been on for time.
You're the
You know what I'm trying to say?
Who's that? Right there, Cactus. I'm feeling like my hard 9 ether hair is like a minority on this panel right now.
I know.
Now, Rika, I've seen your hair, man. Why are you trying it, man?
I know.
Your hair blows in the wind.
But you guys, if you could choose your hair, what type of hair would you have though? If you could choose your hair.
Move with them questions there, man. If you could.
What type of hair would you choose?
That is an interesting question.
It's an interesting question. Would you keep your hair, or would you have European or Indian hair if you could?
I'll keep my own. My hair's not been a problem for me.
Yeah, but you got European
I'll be real with you.
Indian hair. Shut up.
I would have Indian or European hair every time I combed my hair. But then anytime I got plaits or whatever, I'd want my hair combed. My hair looks banging. You get me? My hair looks banging when it's time to style it. But looking after it and combing it out, it's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah,
I've broken
clothes
every type of comb. I've had clippers breaking my hair. I've done it all. Scissors. Sarah, you think it's a joke? I've had everything breaking my hair.
You got good quality hair, man. That's good quality.
It's strong. It's very strong.
It's not meant to be combed out.
Is your hair
But Jed,
excuse me?
Jed, it's good for fighting though.
Sorry, Cactus, what was that? Now don't do the giggling, just repeat it.
I'm saying, is your hair porous?
Porous?
Yeah.
Does it soak up
the water?
Yes.
Does it soak up? Yes. But does it soak up water like after say about maybe a couple of minutes of it being saturated, or straight away? Because my hair is quite repellent to water.
My hair soaks up water, and drinks it, yeah.
My hair,
sponge business, man.
What do you mean?
So I have to, if I want to wet my hair, I'll have to stand in the shower for maybe a good minute to get the hair to get wet. For it to,
okay.
Because otherwise it'll just bounce off. It just spring off. Like I literally could just dust it off and it's all coming off.
Yeah.
It sits on the
I know
top.
what you mean. A bit like, I don't know, like a pit bull or something.
Candy floss. What the hell? What is this?
Candy floss.
It's just not. It just doesn't soak in the water. I have to and it has to be warm water as well. Cold water, it's not taking it in.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, it's got to be warm water.
What type of hair is that?
And then it will get. It will then like.
Let me speak to my baby sister.
Other than that, it just sits on top.
No, base is funny.
So what sits on top?
So
that's crazy.
You have like
this is crazy.
No. She got like a 3C hair, right? Do you have a 3C hair? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I've got 3. Yeah.
No, mine's more like 4A or something.
Taking it.
Do you use that?
Taking it. And
What are you
there's
doing?
always something going on, man. This is 4C. No, this is what. Hold on, 3C. You just heard Rika say she got 3C. Yeah.
No, I don't. No, I said 4.
Nah,
I said 4.
don't try it.
Nah.
You literally just
I
said
thought
yeah.
you said 4. No, I don't have that hair. I don't have hair like that.
Blowing in the wind here. Yeah.
I don't have hair like that.
This is more like almost.
Miss Sarah.
Let's
Miss
see.
Sarah.
Yeah, what does 4C look like?
Okay.
Maybe mine is 3B then. Yeah, maybe.
Whitney Houston.
Now, when we
And
looked
mine
at the
was a
chart,
3C still.
you
Mine
lot
was
were
like that.
definitely not 3C. You lot were definitely not 3C. Like that.
I'm not 3C.
No, I don't think I am 3C.
Yeah, you
But-
definitely ain't.
No, but maybe 2B.
R1 or something.
No.
Yeah, that's what's it? No.
Oh my
They're not
God.
playing games.
No, look at that lock.
Yeah.
It's one lock.
I keep forgetting the name. Oh, it's called a plinker, isn't it? Plinker. Is it plinker?
What's that? What she
Bloody
got?
Plinker.
What you call one big lock like this?
Okay.
Nah. What's the name of it, you know?
Plinker's wild. Yeah, Plinker.
Yeah, it is. A plinker.
A plinker. Would you want a plinker? I've had involuntary blinkers before.
Oh.
Yeah, but this looks nasty though. Like this is nasty.
Nah, I don't really want that. No.
Nah, man.
Yeah,
It's like a bee.
that looks like it stinks, bro.
It's like a bee.
That one looks like it stinks.
Nah, it looks like elephant skin. Elephant skin, man.
I had a
Oh, is
postpartum
it? Yeah.
plinker.
Go on. Go on. Let me hear how you lot really feel about our hair. Go on.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, no one want to
I like Jedda's divide and conquer tactics. I like that.
Wait, can you say your if you can get a plinker, does that mean you're
Yeah,
still
yeah, that's my hair.
Stop it.
Is that
man.
you, Rika? Yeah.
What? What's your hair?
My hair's an afro. Like, not like I can.
No, no, Rika, no.
Last time I saw you, you had a blue ponytail. Like
This ain't your hair.
Blue ponytail, you are.
the ponytail was almost to the floor, and it was blue. It was
No,
like-
that wasn't my hair. That wasn't my hair.
Exactly.
But that's my hair there. My hair's like that, I think, when I wash it.
I've never seen this. Well, personally.
Rika, you can be. What is it? Is that a man?
No.
Yeah, that's a man. The jawline. Look at the jawline.
That's a woman.
Look at the jawline.
No.
I don't know.
He looks like he's from the Horn.
That is a man. That's got to
It
be a
is a
man.
man.
Yeah, that's a guy. That's a guy. The jawline is peak. Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, do the shots again, Jets.
So go to the chart.
Do the what? Do the what?
Go to the chart. Go
Ah.
to the chart. Look,
This?
if you go, yes. Look.
So what
I
are you
told-
saying?
What?
Look,
Yeah, like we're saying that you're saying you have the tightest curl pattern of hair, and I think only you can look in your heart and see if you're being honest with yourself. You get me?
So where you trying to? Where do you recommend? I don't.
Where do I recommend? I mean, I've
Yeah.
not studied your hair,
I
but
know where you're at now.
I'm
I recommend honesty.
I'm not gonna study. I've not studied your hair, but I would suggest possibly between 3C and 4A. What do you
Are
think?
you having a laugh? You're having a laugh, mate. You're having a
No,
laugh.
I'm not. No.
You are. You're having a laugh.
There's been that much relaxer on it. Yeah, man.
No, my hair was like my hair before. My hair has been like this from before.
Okay, why does your hair not hurt when you comb it?
Because my mum
Yeah,
looked
what's
after
your
my hair,
ponytail,
innit?
babe?
She knew what to put in my hair.
So, yeah, which meant what?
She looked after it like how it meant to be looked after.
Okay.
She didn't have my hair in
Yeah,
months and stuff like that.
Yeah, but Rika, your hair's different
That
to
is
the
a
hair that you had when you were
factor.
No, it's not. Because the hair is different. The hair on your head is not the same hair on your head you had when you were a kid.
No, because it changes every
But
7
I've always
years.
had my hair. I've never
Yeah, if
I've
you
never
put chemicals in
cried.
it, of course.
I've never cried to comb my hair. I've
And
actually
this is what
liked
I'm saying.
my hair
That
getting
should
combed.
tell you something. That alone is what we need to know. The fact you've never cried getting your hair done, I think should tell you
That's
that.
enough.
Yeah, you know, the
You ain't
curl is
one of
loose
us
enough
like
for it not to
Right.
hurt.
How wide?
I think
How
that's a
wide?
thing. Because listen, there's no way that you're just combing through my hair event free, no event. Every time my hair
Well,
gets combed is an event.
It depends how wide the comb is, right?
Is
How wide
is an
the comb?
event. That's hard.
Yeah. But if you're gonna comb it properly, then obviously you gotta get the right space in between the teeth.
Comb.
But yeah, you don't want to get super. I have to get bigger combs. You try to be passing some of them thin combs, and your comb's gonna get snapped up.
Yeah.
I mean, I break combs in my hair easy.
No, I've never broke a comb, but yes, it is hard. But
Yeah,
it's got softer over time.
We know.
It's got softer over time still.
I feel like some of you lot just need to stop, like, step away from 4C. If 4C is like the most, which it doesn't even seem that niggerish. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly. Because I'm
No,
like,
I'm not 4C.
We're not on that chart
further,
still.
further than that. I don't know.
Afro is not on that chart.
Nah,
Yeah, that's
my hair's not like that. It's not as tough.
What are you saying, Zion? 5C.
Must be because I don't see no tight curl on that grid there.
Yeah, there's no.
I don't
there's
see
no
it. This is what I'm
koi
trying to
sand.
say.
No, this is for people with soft hair. Man.
My hair
It's
isn't
not
4C. No, this is not 4C. No, this is 4C.
Is it?
I don't know what's going on.
Nah.
Yeah,
After being relaxed.
possibly because obviously it's blown out now. But then
4C.
that looks like it's been stretched a bit anyway.
Yeah.
This is not necessarily. They
No,
say it's not
that
necessarily.
looks like he's gonna break a. That looks like he's gonna break a comb.
Nah.
They say that
Sorry,
4C
you
is
don't
not
know what break a
necessarily
comb hair
a
looks like.
curl.
Trust me.
Yeah.
You
Go
know
on.
what I mean? Sorry, it's not necessarily a curl. It's a coil, meaning that you can have your 4C hair be more zigzags rather than round and round. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So instead of
and
it
tight
being
coil, yeah.
yeah, so it's like a zigzag. Like if you pull your strand, you'll be able to see. I have
Look
a
at
picture of
look at the people that are
zigzag
going
and
with the
curl.
hair. That's all you got.
Oh my days. Am I too? Nah.
You're not even on there.
No, stop it. No, wait. I'm just.
1A.
You're 1A, man.
No, man, I'm not. I think I'm
That's what you aspire to be, no? Why 1A?
2B.
No. I'm nah.
No?
I'm
Oh,
2C,
fuck.
2C.
Could you make it
2C
bigger?
to 3A.
2C.
2C to 3A. Yeah, I think
Bro,
that's.
Axum is
Stop being
a
ridiculous.
whole white woman, bro. Axum's white, bro. She got
Indian
straight
boy,
white hair,
don't
bro.
talk to me.
Indian boy.
Indian
Indian
boy.
boy.
Indian beyond to talk to me.
Axum, your hair's like Lipsy Hussle, bro. He's from your parts. You know what's going on.
Wait, seeing that chart wasn't number 4 ASMR.
Number 4 what? 4A. Yeah.
Is it just
Yeah.
Scarlet?
Or something like that. Beautiful lady.
But what is she a Jermaine Smiley?
She's an A though. Remember, she's an A. Might be 4, but it's an A.
Still an A, man. This chart is not even black.
Yeah, but the A
After
is the
that, it's not
looser.
black.
It's like the
Yeah, it's
looser.
just got people who are mixed. You know what I mean? Like, and got different type of
Yeah.
texture because of it.
Everyone mixed there, except for the red one. Like everyone's mixed.
Please fix the mics, yeah. Please,
doesn't really work. It's not just.
I said it's at the river. Look at this. Look at this.
But
No,
Axum face.
Fanny and D block.
I know.
Axum face and someone else's hair.
But we saw a Rachel Dolezal's one, and she was like this. It looked like this one.
Rachel does
I swear down. We went back to it yesterday, and it was like, yeah, man.
There's a girl on TikTok, and she's got, I think it's 4C hair, and she's white. But she's not
This is more
white,
like
she's
it.
mixed.
This is more
This
like
is ultra naps.
My hair.
yeah,
This is what
the
we want.
sponge thing where you know
Yeah.
and you pull it and it just snaps back down. That's my hair.
None of you
Comb it
got
out,
that.
Step out the
You
house.
straighten it. You straighten it, and it's touching your bum. I'm saying you straighten it, and it's touching their bum. Like that kind of shrinkage.
I
For
don't
real,
know
I've
about-
seen loads of women.
I don't know nothing to
No.
do with the bum. I don't know what how you mentioned the bum.
I'm saying the shrinkage. There's so much
It sneaks
have
on
that
here. But
crazy
wow.
shrinkage.
Where is
where it
Sneaks?
looks-
You're talking about
The
touching
hair
bum.
looks short. No,
You've
it's
lost me,
just-
man. You've lost me.
I'm saying, all right, halfway down her back then, bro.
You mentioned
though it
bum
looks
and then
like
it's over now, man. I don't even hear you no more.
Yeah.
Like, what are you saying?
Whatever. Yeah, so there's a
Bruh.
girl that is
Someone,
right, and
Yo,
she's
your
got
mics, please, guys. Can you fix your mic?
no, I generally can't. It's just what it is.
So what's this one here? The same thing?
I don't know, man. Because like,
It's 5C, man.
Rika, you've never seen any of these type of scenes before. Never experienced this. Can we stop it, please? Most of you have.
When this be for, just brushed out. Man.
But his hair looks dry anyway. Why would you bother me like that?
Oh my God.
No, she needs to put stuff. She needs to help her hair out. Feed it.
Mm. Wow.
The hair.
you might as well Google the countries and the hair, innit? Might as well do that.
Oh wow!
Nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
We're not doing this.
We don't need to.
Please, white flag, D Block.
No, like, it seems quite varied. What's claiming 4C? I don't
okay,
know.
so that's a point.
Yeah, this I don't know. What's this?
That's not
this is a lie. This is not 4C.
No.
There's no way.
What's that then?
4A, maybe.
I don't know. I don't know what
people
it is.
can fake the funk, innit?
You can see that you can put your hands. I don't know how to. It's not thick enough. It's not condensed enough.
Nah, but Jez, with these pictures, they will do something to the hair before they don't just let out natural. It's not like a natural picture.
Why not?
They'll do something to it first. They'll do something first because they're taking a picture for a purpose, isn't it? Not them kind of pictures, but the ones with the background. You know what I mean? Not this one. This was natural.
Rika, this is you. 4B, man.
After texturizing.
4B.
B.
One down. Yeah, B. Does your hair do this, Reeks? Kind of, innit? When it gets wet. It does, isn't it?
Yeah. Then you can
Rika.
go out with it, Rika.
Rika, does your hair do this when it gets wet?
Jenna, what does your hair do when it gets wet?
What does your hair do?
Reflects water. It deflects water, man.
The fuck does your hair do? Duck feathers. What does your duck feathers do? Apart from segregate from moisture. Nah. When my hair gets wet, it just super curls up and just absorbs all the water. And then, yeah, you have to comb it out. You comb it out, then obviously it elongates a bit. So you're like, right, I didn't realize, because I got quite a lot of hair on my head right now. It don't look like it. And
shrinkage.
It just compresses, yeah. Shrinks, compresses, and looks quite short. It stays at one. It looks like my hair stayed at one level for 3 months when it actually hasn't. It's grown quite a lot.
So when your hair gets longer, you've had long hair, but only in locks, isn't it? You've not actually had it.
I've had long hair. No. I've had hair.
How long has your natural hair been? Sorry, your unlocked hair been?
It's just a big afro, isn't it? It's gonna be an afro, but now once you've gone to sleep or put your do-rag on or your bed hat or whatever, when you take it off, it's gonna be like flat, like super compressed. Like I'd be able to fit a big afro into a hat, innit? Do you know? Because it's that compressed. You comb that shit out. I got so much hair, but it just coils back on itself, just like my beard.
When it gets wet, like really soaked up and saturated, it doesn't fall like this, does it? Is that what you're saying?
Fall?
Yeah, because their hair. Can you not see how it's fallen? Do you see what I'm saying? It's not.
No, my hair's not falling. My hair's never fell. No. I mean, obviously, it's going to be weighted down with heat, with water, but it's not going to. Yeah. It's not falling into little ringlets around my little cute ringlets. It's not happening. Do you know what I mean? That's not happening. I just got a big, stiff afro. If you want to do anything with it, you got to part it and manipulate it and do what you're doing. Then once you put too oil in it and whatever, for the first hour and a half, that shit looks good, man. It looks like some, you get me, some go home Roger Cooley, my hair looks nice.
Old school Michael Jackson vibe.
Once it starts shrinking back and going back to it, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
But you know what? Anthony Joshua has like soft hair. He's from Nigeria. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, let's stop.
Stop name dropping, man.
Yeah, let's stop. No, let's stop all of it.
Can I just say this one thing about this word?
And Mo Farah has got great hair as well.
Right. Can I just say something?
Mo Farah is from the north. He's not from my bit.
Wait a second.
Go on, Shani.
See, the term soft hair is so wrong. Because if you feel 4C hair, it's soft. I don't understand how you're saying the hair is not.
Hard hair, soft hair.
We can't get included in everything. No,
it's soft. Sorry, no,
they
it's
call
soft.
us Jareer. No. We call ourselves Jareer for a reason.
The term should be used as
No.
It should be silky perhaps is what the term should be. But soft.
No, our hair's not silky. Stop this.
Well, I'm saying silky is the term that he should be using when he's talking about people having soft hair. But I'm saying soft. When you say that, when you're trying to say that, Anthony John
or animal like,
hair,
no,
you're saying that his hair is more European than it is African. But
which makes it soft. Yeah.
No, I wasn't saying that. That's not what I was saying.
It does.
I don't like that term.
No. It does though.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, sorry. European or Asian influences or whatever other continental influences helps your hair texture be softer. Its original state, our hair is tough. It's hard, man. That's just hard.
I don't like the terms.
I don't like the term. Sorry.
Anyway,
I would rather say animal. It's more animal-like.
I don't believe that.
Animals don't.
They don't like that term. If you start talking about that, they don't like that. I don't like the term soft and hard and stuff like that. It's just literally.
No, I mean maybe not hard,
but you put horsehair in your head.
Yeah, maybe I'm not going to go
there. It's soft to the touch.
Yeah, coarse.
Hard, yeah. Strong hair.
Strong. Cool. My bad. What was I going to say though? I believe like obviously black people, like if they're the originators of human beings, then they must have had all type of hair. If that makes sense. If they can make two black people can make a white person or whatever, then they must have had all type of hair as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I was shocked I was shocked. I always thought growing up that dreads was only from Jamaica till I went Ethiopia and I saw dreads there. You know what I mean?
Here we go.
No, I'm just saying.
I
ain't on that. I big up my Jamaicans, man. Don't do that. We have fun.
There too, mate.
Yeah, there was. Definitely was.
Somalis don't even do braids.
I went to Ethiopia and they
do.
I don't want to listen. I don't want to be seen receding locks. It's just ridiculous.
With a big forehead. I Sniper, you're a cunt, you know. Sniper is a prick.
I've seen that though.
Sniper gets me every time.
Sorry, but Shani's little complaint against the term soft. I just want to stamp that out because that's just like. Nah, Chani. Like,
I've made that complaint as well. It's not necessary.
I'm sure if I touched your hair today, it would be soft. It's not going to be like scratching up my hand and all dry and hard. It's going to be soft.
No one said that. No one said it's scratchy.
That's what I'm saying.
Dry and hard. No one said that. We said
Jedi's hair is soft.
No. Your hair is soft, and your hair isn't. Whatever you want to call your unsoft hair. That's up to you. But we gonna call it soft hair. Oh,
no, it's not. It's not soft hair.
Oh, your mom's white, yeah. Your mom's quarter. Oh, your great grandma's Chinese or whatever, Russian, yeah. Whatever. Alright, safe. Yeah, look, your hair's soft. Standard.
That's the term you grew up with, but that's the term I grew up with. Sorry, I can't accept that.
That's why you're lying. That's why you think you're 4C. Because you've been lying. Yeah, that's your business.
Jed.
No, South here. Sorry, when I do with South, I'm the South.
Because stuff here, you're thinking of mixed race or something. That's why you don't like it.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Because honestly, soft is associated with something good, and hard is something associated with something not good. So we're not going to do that. It is.
Not really.
In a way, you're right. In a way, you're right, because when Somalis called us hard hair, we don't like it. No. Yeah, don't call me hard hair. Yeah, and
No, we said Gerard. We said Gerard.
And you could tell some people that they got soft hair, they might not feel it, because the truth is, soft hair denotes that there's an influence from somewhere. There's a you know, maybe there's an influence.
Yeah. No, you're right.
The hair's soft.
No, you're right.
It's indicated.
You're right. No, he's right. He's right.
Yes. The mix is a good mix.
But Jed, that's the same as
whether it's a good mix or not.
But they don't have to deal with the hard hair anymore. No, we're not doing that. It's just literally, I don't know what you want to call it, but it's not. We're not doing soft and hard. Not doing soft and hard.
No,
some people do like that type of hair, and they will call it, you got lovely soft bouncy hair. We're not doing that.
At least we didn't say good hair, Rika.
No, but you're basically saying that because soft and hard is two. It's the same thing.
No.
What about tough hair? What about tough hair?
You got the good hair, and he's got the hard. He's got the hard bad hair.
Hold on. When you got
no, they don't say bad. You took it as bad. That's how you interpret it.
Hold on. When you got to take the mixed race to get their hair plaited, and the hairdressers put their hand in their head and talk about, his hair's soft. That ain't necessarily a good thing now. Don't ever think it's just a good thing. Yeah. And when it's now time to start getting black hairstyles and you're getting told your hair's soft.
Well, you can't have black hairstyles.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go now.
It shouldn't be called soft.
Here we go. Auntie Joy is going to say, you know, the hair is too soft for this one.
But Auntie Joy should be saying your hair is too silky for this hairstyle because it's going to fall out.
Why do you want to have dirty plaits? Just have it out and flowy. Come on, man. Let's just stop being silly now. Come on.
One second. Say if your hair is too quotation soft, then your hair's going to fall out when you're trying to get braids.
Exactly.
Because,
so when you get told,
hair is silky.
I've been with the man then when they get told their hair's too soft. It's too soft. So you can't get the trims. You can't get. Yeah, those are the men that say, "Raw, I wish I could get looks like you, Jeds. Trust me, if my hair was a little bit. Get me? If my hair was a little bit coarser,
that's true.
Right. Coarse.
That's true.
Silky.
Coarse. Hard.
No. Silky and coarse don't go together. Stop that. What we do?
Versatile. Unique.
Why are you not baby words?
No, but you know what? You could tell by when someone gets waves. When soft people get waves, their waves tend to be longer. But when someone else gets waves, their waves is like more concentrated, like it's deeper. If that makes sense. More waves.
Speed bumps. That ain't no waves.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No wave, man. Yeah, there's literally no hair in between the waves. It's like.
But what I mean is like there's Usher type of waves and then there's genuine type of waves. Genuine's got like soft hair, really.
So here's the
and my man's got
so when you get your hair shaved down like really, really short, can you see scalp? If you can see scalp, then I don't know, you're like four.
You don't know, right? You don't know what you're saying. You don't know. It's quite good though. Everyone thought it through. You don't know what
it started good.
But I knew what I was doing, and then I was like, wait, how does this end?
Ah, shit, yeah. We all can see our scalp when we get our hair shaved down. I don't know what you think this is.
No, because if you're from one to three, you can't see scalp if your hair is shaved all the way down.
What?
Because the hair can't, because if you think about it, if you're in a 4, because your hair's curly and it goes round in a spiral.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You got a whole barber on here. No.
Yes. And
you're just incorrect. Like, you're just fully incorrect with what you're saying. It's like, Peppercorns.
You never had peppercorns. No.
Is that You've pepper grains, man.
You've always had soft hair, silky hair. Hair that deflects water.
Peppercorns is seasoning.
Rika got to redo her plaits. Rika got to redo her plaits every 3 days because they keep falling out.
Because
Jenny's plaits fall out when she sneezes. Shani needs rubber bands on the end of her hair to keep it in.
Allow me. No, I don't. I have 6 up. My teacher used to call me Sunflower at school because it was blonde. It just stuck out.
Sunflower?
Sunflower, because I had blonde hair. Yeah.
They go from sunflower to black Shani.
Here comes the king of 4C. Here comes the king of 4C hair. Big up yourself. What one?
Big up my course.
Hello.
Brothers and sisters.
Big up, baby. Big up, baby.
Big up, BB. Big up, BB.
Big up.
Bibs.
Spiral scalp. Yeah. Yeah, the Asians got a lot of that spiraling hair, innit? Starts from the center and spins round. White folks got that as well. Black folks don't really have that. That center, you know, in it, that central point that it all spirals out from. Fibonacci hair and that.
Golden ratio hair.
We ain't really got that.
It's called a hair crown.
I just know there's not too many people with tougher, denser. Dense is a good word.
That's a good word.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, dense is
we know now. Why not?
One second. I'll tell you what. 1 second. You can have 4C, whatever, hair, but have thin hair. So dense is the right word.
4C and have thin hair.
You can have thin hair. Do you know what I mean? You don't have a lot of hair. Some people, like my big sister, for instance, has a lot of hair. I don't have a lot of hair. I've got thin hair. If I straighten my hair, and I could put it in one little tiny ponytail. If my mum and my sisters, they've got thick hair, yeah? So if they're straightening their hair, they've got to put like a big ponytail. Do you know what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Because they just got more hair. Yeah, some people have more hair, some people have thin hair.
Yeah, but thick, big hair, almost like.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, everyone has thick hair.
Long hair, short hair. I don't know. I don't know about that one still.
Someone said she means volume.
Volume of hair.
Okay, yeah, because I'm saying the hair on my head isn't thick. If I took it off, it wouldn't be enough to make a wig. Does that make sense?
Well, does it cover all your head?
Make 2 wigs.
Does it cover all your head? Then it would make a wig then.
No, but it wouldn't because not thick.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Well, then how does it cover your hair? If it
just works on my head. It just works on my head.
That don't make sense, Shani, what you're saying.
Yeah, sounds.
Nah,
bro.
Yes, he said something dumb.
Yeah, quick, Shani, quick.
Yeah, you actually said something dumb. Your hair covers all your head.
Scottish
Your hair covers all your head, Shani. Yeah, and you're saying if you shave it off, it wouldn't make a wig. It doesn't make sense.
Right, but see, look, no, I'm saying it wouldn't make a wig that anyone would want to buy because it's not thick enough. It's not like a. Wigs are dense, yeah? The word that you wanted to use, wigs are dense. There's a lot of hair on a wig. Whereas if I used my hair to make a wig, the wig would be like patchy and like bald. Wigs. Somebody that knows hair, tell me. Women!
Can you kick her off?
I'm not
Can you kick her off,
involved.
Jets? Can you kick her off, please?
Get rid of her.
I had enough.
This is long.
Sorry.
Try to be nice.
Pick up men's hair, right? Does Matthew, do you deal with wigs? Do you deal with braiding? Do you braid? Do you do wigs? Do you braid
Wow.
or you just
You touched me.
He's not hairdresser, he's a barber. He's not hairdresser, he's a barber, man.
So why would exactly? So why does it matter for hair?
Because I've employed hairdressers before in my establishment.
Right, okay, but that doesn't make you a hairdresser because someone that works for you is a hairdresser.
No, it doesn't.
Exactly.
It just means
Gotcha.
you're going to be bringing
Gotcha.
lots of packets of different types of hair into the store. You know, when women want their hair done, they're with the fake hair on the display. Yeah, but there's not been much natural hair. The basis is natural. They'll braid it and then they'll put whatever hair or weave whatever hair they're doing into it.
Good point that you
That's
mentioned.
how.
So, see, you know when someone's got thin hair, yeah? When they're getting their hair braided, a lot of the time they have to add on hair. Like sometimes they add on hair because of obviously it helps with obviously the braid of your thin hair and to the length of your braid. But sometimes it's because your hair is so thin that when you have your cane rolls, it's going to look dead because it's just going to be these massive spaces in between
There's bare
Do you
man
see what I'm
that's
saying?
got head pain, bro. That is true. Their hair's shit.
Yeah, but
Their
it's,
hair's
Because it's
covered in
thin.
shit.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. My hair's like I had to
I don't
have
know
hair
about that.
added for a cornrow because it's so thin. It's not thick hair.
I
It's
I
really thin when
I,
it's
I heard there's a
what's
country in
going on?
Africa, yeah, Central Africa, like I think it's Guinea or something. I forgot, but their hair hurts when it's coming out, and it's like it doesn't grow long or anything. It doesn't even grow into an afro, but apparently it hurts as it's growing. Like that's how. No, I forgot Guinea or something. New Guinea. I don't know. I forgot. I forgot what the country was. It's Central. Like, see, trying to push me somewhere. But anyway, Central Africa, somewhere in Central Africa.
It's all the same to him, innit? It's all the same.
Central Africa. Yeah, definitely. But you know what? You know what?
Wait. So you said there's a Central African country. Who experience pain when their hair grows.
Yeah, and the hair don't grow long. Like it looks like little flies on the head. Have you ever seen that?
No.
It's not even hair. Like no, I'm not even this. Bro,
Bring the evidence.
You lot enjoy
none thing I'm dissing. I can't believe you think I'm dissing.
Big up.
Wow.
Looks like
I
flies.
can't. Yeah, little flies and that. Huh?
Wait, are you saying the peppercorn looks like flies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus.
Is this how East Africa feel about it? Yeah.
Nah. But anyway, does anybody's hair run out of petrol after level 4 or level 5?
Maybe that's what.
Now my hair doesn't grow as long as Jedi's. Yeah. Does anybody's hair like run out of petrol after it gets to like level 5, level 6? Because my hair starts to go brown and that. Like it doesn't even want to grow no more. Like it will never get long.
Yeah,
So,
I'm out, man.
why did you say there's flies on African's head?
Yeah, let's talk.
Oh my god, I can't believe that's what you extracted.
You said it.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I was basically what.
They've got flies.
God, sis.
I'm saying maybe that's what MJ meant when she said the ball.
I'm not making a joke about this. I don't
know what's going on.
D-Block's being racist and you're making a joke about it.
Yeah.
How can I be racist and I'm black, bro?
You're not black, man.
What am I then? What am I?
You're a no Somali says they're black. I had a Somali jump on yesterday say, no, he said, I'm not black, I'm Somali.
Nah, it's from it must be from Somaliland.
Stop Zilla, man. I don't know.
Wait a minute. Sniper, let me just clear this up, yeah? You've never met a Somali from the South. I'll tell you why, yeah? Because the North has been colonized by the English, yeah? So they've been invited to come to the... Most Somalis from the South go America, Sweden, all of them places. Every Somali apart from myself and the 1-2 people, yeah? They're all from Somaliland. Like, have you seen... Chunks, all of them, they're all from Somaliland, isn't it? Obviously,
no,
you got Yemen, across the road.
Sorry, you've got Eunice. That's
who's Eunice?
Eunice comes from Somaliland. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. That's my point. I'm not from Somaliland. That might be mixed with Arabs and all sorts.
You are from Somalia.
Sorry, so you've been mixed with Arabs and all sorts, did you say?
No, I said Somaliland people have. If you go to Mogadishu, it's not. If you go Mogadishu to the south, it's not like that. I even see in the comments of that guy that I was mentioning. I'm not going to mention his name again. Yeah, but they were like, "Right, them people Somali." Like they couldn't even believe. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Nah. And you're saying because they live in the south?
Nah. Where because they live in the north, yeah. Yeah, and they live next to the Red Sea, like they're literally opposite. So if people were coming into our country, Arabs were coming into our country, they would come through Somaliland and all that first. Right. They would mix with them and all of that. Right. And everyone in England, all the Somalis that you've ever met in England, all the Somalis that you've ever, all the Somalis that you've ever met in England, in the UK, are from Somaliland. They're not from the south. You're not
So
gonna
they all
meet
mix.
South Somali guys.
D Block.
Yeah, go on,
Best
brother.
is from
Go on.
from the south, and he said that. He said I'm not black, I'm Somali. So I don't know.
Mad.
And he lives in the UK, so he's gonna be
Are you sure you
influenced
wanna
by
do that,
Somalis
Billy?
that are from Somaliland. He's thinking crazy. He's thinking right, he's one of them. These times they don't even rate him.
Wow.
They don't though. They don't. They want to be their own country. They want to do their own thing. They're like, we're not your people. We're not Somalis. We're Somaliland. Are you seeing this shit? Like they're even letting you know we're not Somalis. Why? Like even when we're between Somalis, yeah, they'll be like, "Oh, you South black." Da, 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 da. Like they diss
What's
us like
his
that.
name?
You know what I'm saying?
Everlast
What
was
is going
saying
on?
the same thing, and he's not from Somaliland. So
He said he's not no lander.
I know Everlast. Everlast is Somaliland. You know why? Because he's from the west, and the west, he's from like what? Chichiga or whatever, and that's linked up to Somaliland. They're the same peoples. You're not gonna be in England
Wow, look at
anyway.
Camel said, why can't you share a camel pizza and banana and rice? Wow.
Jeez. Aye, camels are a delicacy.
Camel pizza.
A camel pizza on a pizza though.
Yeah, pizza.
I've never had that. Never. No, that's
Okay.
crazy.
It doesn't exist.
That
It
is-
doesn't exist. Nobody does.
Yeah, that doesn't exist. That's crazy. That's just cap.
No, but hold on. No one's even questioning the fact that you lot are making pizza in hot ass Africa. Mad thing.
Hmm? Yeah. We make pizzas now.
You know.
Oh, camel pizza. I hear you. Camels banging, you know.
It's not
Camels banging. Camel is banging.
I knew that shit was a thing as soon as I heard it.
Camel is banging.
What does it taste like?
Camel.
It's just banging, bro. Like I don't even know how to explain it. I'm just glad that Black Man the Traveler went there.
It's like eating a horse.
Now you know what it is. I'm gonna be biased, but I advise everyone to watch Black Man the Traveler and just tell me what you think. That's a guy that's not. You know what I mean?
You've been trying to get me to watch the Black Man the Traveler thing for about a month now, bro. Like,
I know, Judge. My bad, isn't it? But
Is he your cousin?
yeah, I'm trying to.
you must be
I'm
proud.
trying to.
They obviously didn't
Yeah,
embarrass the
definitely.
country. You must be proud of how we got on over there, because you literally you even sent me the video clip. So I know you must be
Yeah.
proud.
No, I didn't send you the video clip. No, I sent you something about Nigeria, how the Muslims in the north that control your country want to turn the whole of Nigeria Muslim. That's what I sent you. I didn't send you nothing about Black Man the Traveler. Check your WhatsApp. You see what I got.
You sent me a lot of things, you know. I don't think you remember, but yeah, you
Yeah.
about Black Man the
What I
Traveler.
do-
Even Mood Best sent me about Black Man the Traveler as well. So I
Wow.
realized that he must have gone to your country and made it look good. That's why we're not watching it.
Not even look good. Not even look good, because if it's bad, it's bad, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Pakistan.
If it's bad, it's bad. Like me, it's like me going to Jamaica. It's bad, isn't it? Jamaica's just bad, isn't it?
No, it ain't just bad.
Not like Jamaica. Not like Jamaica, not
I think what I
Pakistan.
don't like about you, lot, you know.
Why you always on to Pakistan?
You're all from the same bloody
Why you
place.
always on to Pakistan?
Whoa. Who's all from the same place?
To anyone, exactly.
I'm just
Wait, there. Slow down,
I
man.
just responded. I responded.
Whoa. Who's all of us from the same place, Rika?
I responded with the same ignorant mentality. He said Jamaicans are bad.
Yeah,
No,
deal with the rubbish, isn't it? Let's not do
you're all
us.
I'm chatting shit. I'm chatting shit. Jamaicans are not bad. I'm chatting shit, bro.
No.
I'm just
You
firing.
believe
up.
it.
Too late for that,
You all believe that we're bad.
It's not.
You think we're
No, it's
bad.
not.
Want to make war?
No, that's bullshit. I just fire shots because shots get fired at me. So I'm just a bit spiteful, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
I'll be
well,
honest. I love
spiteful
Jamaica.
too.
I love Jamaica. That's why I keep talking about Jamaica.
No. You know what we're not going to do? We're not going to let Jamaica enter the group chat and start talking about we're not on badness and denying all the badness.
No, we're not on badness. We are not on badness. We stick up for ourselves, and no bumper clap buddy can come. No, we stick up for ourselves.
Yeah, as soon as you start bomber clatting and
No,
going into that
we
patois,
just stick up for ourselves. That's all it is, and people don't like it because we're not yes man.
People are washed. Jamaicans
Wait,
washed.
stick up, stick up.
That's why
Wait,
you
stick
lot
up.
have a
Wait,
problem.
stick up for yourself. How? Yeah.
Because we're not yes
no one's
men.
on to
That's
you.
why you have a problem. But if we were yes man,
There's white man saying what you're saying, Rika.
You're deflecting.
You know what I mean? And saying what you're saying. You know what I mean?
we are not yes men.
You don't carry the same weight no more when M.R saying what you're saying.
Wow.
Oh my God, M. Dot. We got M. Dot though, man. I rate him still. I just don't like the dirtiness that he talks about.
Tuggy for days.
You said some shit about Jamaica.
Blood clots.
I'm just saying that we stick up for ourselves, and people don't like it.
Is it?
Yeah.
We don't care.
You're always
getting attacked in that, yeah.
Yeah, you always
No,
try
no
to
one's
attack us
attacking them.
because we say we don't say yes sir, no sir. That's why you lot upset with us.
Unlike who?
Yes, you do. But that's no problem.
I didn't say unlike anyone. I'm just saying because we don't.
Okay, but who does though?
No, but
You
you're
tell
implying
me.
that.
The people maybe the people that are saying that we're bad because all it is that we don't say just because we don't say yes sir, thank you sir, sorry sir.
Nah. Unfortunately, Jamaica, you're not going to escape this title of badness. You're just not going to.
We're not bad. We're not bad. We are not bad. We're not
You're
bad.
definitely not bad, but you think you are.
No, we're not. We don't think we are. We're not bad. But what we'll say is that the people, it's just that we just don't. We're not. Yes sir, no sir, madam. But that's what we're not. We're not. We don't do that. We do challenge. We do challenge people where it needs to be challenged.
It's not yes sir, no sir, madam. It's radam.
Yeah.
Radam.
Challenge where it needs to be challenged.
Yes sir. Smile orange business.
It's radam.
No, but sis, if that was true, if Jamaicans were really on that, they would be questioning their government and how their country's being run by Chinese and whatnot. So you really, it's not that. You're just having badness.
You
just kill other Jamaicans for no reason.
You leave our little small place.
Nah, you know what? I've asked my Jamaican brothers. They're like, bro, stick to the fucking hotels. Don't go out there. It's crazy. I'm Jamaican. I don't go there. Like, you can go to Somalia. It's not like that.
What?
It's really not. No. It's really not. What? You're not gonna get killed for no reason. No one's looking to rob you.
I can see a civil war happening here.
You don't get killed for no reason. There's a lot of people that do travel to Jamaica and they don't just go to the hotel. They've traveled the island and they are fine. Yeah.
It don't get
but if that was the case that people were getting murdered all the time, if that was the case that people were getting murdered all the time, people would stop going there.
Zion, can you just open half your mouth, please?
I think Jamaica's. I think Jamaica's the only country that I know that people get murdered at the airport.
Hold on. Some of the sisters have got quieter mics than you. Yeah, so let's give them a.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm just like D-Block. You're talking crazy, man. Like, there's a saying, dance a yard before you dance abroad. So, like, what's your country saying? Talking about Jamaica a lot. And what Jamaica's doing from what it ain't doing, and
I mean, sis, to answer your
issues.
Yeah, definitely. We got mad. We definitely got mad issues. We definitely don't have.
Right, everybody
we definitely have
bare issues. Flies on their head and all sorts. Like, we've got something to say about black people. Who are you anyway? Where are you from?
Yeah, we definitely got bare issues. We definitely got bare issues.
You got more than bare. You got every issue. You got water in it.
But even though
you don't even have fucking water.
Even though one second. Even though we got, can I answer the question like truthfully? Like even though you're right. Like, I'm not one to speak. Yeah, we definitely got bare issues. But I definitely can guarantee. I can definitely guarantee that you can go to Somalia and you're not getting robbed and you're not getting killed.
Oh my God.
Like, do you know what I'm saying? And you're not. There's no gang.
Now, if I'm honest with you, bro,
shit. There's no garrisons and Tiffany Gardens and shower posse. We don't have none of that.
Oh no.
But we're really, if it really came down, if it really came down to it, if it really came down to it, Jamaica ain't definitely ain't speaking to. If it really came down to war, like Jamaica ain't speaking to Somalia. Like it's just a little part. Jamaica's a little part.
And so why is that? Why is the fact that what you just said is that Somalia
and we don't have white men as presidents.
Sorry,
we don't have white men as presidents. We don't have white men as presidents. We don't have white men as presidents. You know what I'm trying to say to you?
What happened?
We don't have Chinese men that run all the shops. We don't have Chinese men that run all the shops. You know what I'm saying?
I just like to remind my brother Sniper to please stay out of this. This is quite juicy.
I'm staying on mute, mate.
This is lovely. You get me? Because
no, is that Jamaica's a worthy opponent. Let's just say that.
How is it?
Okay. So 1 minute you're dissing it, but then next minute you're saying it's a worthy opponent. So
but I don't understand. Jamaicans, yeah, were like when they diss us, we never cry. Like, how come you guys always cry though? You come to the country, we come to the country, you're talking about Africans are boo scratches. No one ever cried about it.
Every time
you're talking about you fucking somebody. No one ever cried about it.
You're talking about
I'm saying,
Jamaicans, we cry when you say something about us, but we're
not even talking about you like that.
Who's talking about you like that anyway?
I can't believe you. No, you and Zelini. Zelini's always talking about it. Zelini's always talking about it. Zelini's always talking about it.
Conversation. So what are you talking about Jamaica for?
You don't have running water.
My bad then.
You don't have running water yet.
100%. Have you been? 100%. 100%.
Yo.
I definitely think Jamaica has Somalia has a better infrastructure. Somalia has a better infrastructure than Jamaica. Definitely 100%.
What?
Better economy, better infrastructure, better everything.
Yeah, don't fight somebody else, man. Why are you always wanting to fight with Jamaica? What's up?
Little island that's been through so much.
I'm trying to say to you.
One Google search of Somalia will just end this argument, bro.
Yeah, go on.
Smart.
Nah. The Sniper didn't say nothing. That's his way of not being involved. He didn't say that.
If it wasn't for tourism, I don't think Jamaica would have anything. Somalia don't need tourism. We don't even have tourism.
You don't have tourism. People don't want to go to your island.
Oh shit!
You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I'm saying we used to supply half of the world, bro. Like, that's crazy.
With what?
Do you get me? The potential is different.
With what?
Google it. Google it,
bro. I'm asking you. I'm not. I'm just asking.
From what? From livestock. Yeah, from livestock to all the zoos in England. All the zoos in England, like giraffes, all of that. We were the first to domesticate giraffes. We were the first to even what was it called? What's that island that people go to?
So did he say domesticate
Madagascar? Madagascar was named after Mogadishu. Somalia used to own Madagascar. Like, there's so many islands that Somalia used to own. There's so many things that Somalia, from fish, every type of fish, every type of thingy, biggest coastline in Africa. Yeah, different kind of sands. You can grow anything in Somalia. Yeah, two big rivers. Yeah, so many white sand, red sand, like all the sands that in the world is in Somalia. Like, the land is so big, like it's long for me to explain what's going on. I'm not gonna compare it to a little island, but you're definitely right. I do target, and forgive me for that, but I have to shoot back. One man versus Zelini and this and that. I do get it, but I don't cry about it though, because I'm like, if it's true, it's true. If it's not, it's not. I don't take it to heart. Please don't take it to heart, because I definitely don't hate Jamaicans. Wallah, I don't. Just a fun sport. But we ain't doing the vibes cartel. We ain't doing the murder this, murder that every second. We ain't doing all of that. If it really came down to it, we're really them guys. If it really came down to it, we're really them guys. Even America admitted, Black Hawk Down, if you watch a movie, they even admitted we've had to change our strategy into the way that we go into a country because of Somalia, the way they fucked us up in 2 weeks. And that's a country that don't have nothing. Women, men, everything fighting. Everything's shooting. Do you know what I'm saying? We don't boast about it though. We're not like Jamaicans, like, we kill you, we're bad man, da, da, da. We're bad people. That's all I hear. You're telling us we're bad people. Like, bro, so you never hear somebody say we're bad people. But they can be if they wanted to.
Look like a what?
Yo, Jamaica is fighting back, man.
America's the most powerful. America's the most powerful country in the world. Somalia made them think of how they conduct their business. You know what I'm saying?
You're tired, Rika.
Big up Jamaica, innit? That's all I'm saying. Leave us alone. Yeah.
Big up Jamaica. Big up Jamaica.
Come on.
Now you know what? Jamaica's like emotional, you know.
I've never heard a Jamaican say we are bad people. I've never heard that yet.
You never heard that?
Never heard that.
You never heard that?
I've never heard that Jamaican. I've never heard a Yardie or a Jamaican saying we are bad people.
Lies.
That's not the term that they use.
Lies.
So you need to use Google Translate.
So I made it up. That's another thing. You lot don't know how to tell the truth.
You misunderstood.
You lot don't know how to tell the truth.
You gotta be a little bit more honest.
No, I'm being honest. I've never heard any Jamaican or Yardie say we are bad people. We are. We are. They may say I am, but they don't say we are.
Winner lamp.
Maybe because you're not from the country, you don't understand. It's a mistranslation. But that's. I've never heard we are bad. That's bullshit. I've never heard that yet.
A thing in Jamaica still.
I've never heard that. They'll say I'm a bad man. I will do this. I will do that as an individual. But they don't say we are. They don't talk about that. They don't say that.
They represent their area, innit? So if you're
I am bad. I'm a bad man. I'll kill you. That's I've heard that many a time. I've heard that lots of times, but I've never heard someone say we are.
So are you saying I made it? So you're saying I made it up?
There's been no plural claims of badness.
No, I've never heard that. Maybe it was one of your African brothers. It was one of your African brothers that was trying to impersonate.
Yeah.
Is this what we're gonna do, Rika?
Yeah.
No,
destroy Jamaica.
By African, I think she means Somali, because obviously she beefing with Somali. She don't want other Africans to get involved.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, not we. There's no we about it. They say I am, and they say that a lot. They do. There's a particular type of person that would say I am, and generally sometimes they could be that person that has had bodies or whatever. That's fine, whatever. But it could be just a joke and a gimmick. But
bodies,
a joke, yeah.
Some people just try to hype themselves up, but you can't obviously listen to people all the time. I've never heard we are. I've never heard that.
Yeah, I don't think you're in
obviously,
I just feel like even like your spiritual people are on crud. Like
some of your spiritual people though, but some African people are on bigger crud. What are you talking about?
No, but I mean, like,
it's rhetoric.
Last time I watched one of your spiritual leaders on stage, he was addressing the crowd, and then there was another young man that wanted to, I don't know, sing a hymn as well. You know what I mean? And he wasn't allowed to continue to sing his hymn, and then he said to the religious leader, like, suck your mum or something like that.
Wow.
And then the religious leader's followers will beat up the man, and then the religious leader said, you don't know me, I'm a bad man.
Me, I am a bad man, isn't it? I am, but we are.
Yeah, are you still on that we are point? That's between you and
because it makes a lot. Because I don't. You see, when the people that are from certain parts of the country.
I'm just trying to tell my sizzler story that I saw the other day. But,
okay, but you just said it. You said he's a bad man. That's it. You didn't say we are.
Yeah, but I wasn't making an argument about we are. We, like, personally, there's obviously plural claims of badmanism. Like, obviously, you're not going to admit to it. That's up to you. That's his argument. Rare. But I'm just saying that, even that man like Cisna is letting you know, I'm a bad man. And he's like a religious figure out there. He's like a spiritual religious figure.
I don't know about
he's like a spiritual. He's like
he's an artist.
Leader.
No,
He's
no,
an artist.
It's more than an
it's
artist.
more than
in
that.
Jamaica.
He's definitely more than that. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. That's new
Bear
to
this
me.
down,
I
man.
had
Honest
a
mix, man.
and all
What are you trying to say? The Obia man? Are you trying to say that Sizzler's the Obia man? Because I've never heard till this day that Sizzler's anything more than an artist.
Rika, you're a mad girl, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, obviously
He's a
on
community
paper,
leader.
Where have you been?
Yeah, he's definitely a leader of his community. He runs his community.
Yeah.
What community? What community?
The community he lives in, where he's from. Where's he from? Clarendon?
I'm from Clarendon. I'm
Well,
literally
he's
from Clarendon. My
Wherever
mum's
he's from,
from Clarendon.
wherever he's from, I've heard from multiple sources
Yeah,
that Sizzler
he's
runs
like
his
the-
ends.
He does, yeah. He's got like a whole sort of judgment, like a whole judgment yard thing where they all congregate.
Let's be honest, Jamaicans don't rate it unless the guy's bad.
I don't
Let's be
know.
honest, bro.
Jamaicans don't rate them unless what?
Sorry?
Let's be honest, Jamaicans don't rate their guys unless they're bad people. And they say it all the time. We are bad people. I'm not making this up.
Yeah, you know, I'm just
telling you what I heard, innit?
I can't deal with this now.
Stop saying you.
Maybe.
You must have paraphrase different languages. Like we don't paraphrase you lot's language. We don't understand what you lot are saying. So if you don't understand what they're saying, just leave it.
That's a fact.
You don't even understand.
Who are you talking about though? Because you
I'm
sound
talking to D Block.
Oh, yeah, you saying you lot?
Yeah.
I'm not liking it. Like you need to be careful of this you lot thing that you're doing.
I'm talking to D Block.
Okay, thank
But
you.
in terms of Sizzler, I didn't know that Sizzler was anything. I didn't know he was anything more than an artist. I could find out more about that, but I didn't know anything more than that. If he's from Clarendon, my family's from Clarendon, my mum's side, and I can find out more. But I
No,
never
he's not
knew
from Clarendon.
that he runs.
Clarendon. He's from Mountain View, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen. You can't even be a big artist.
So so he controls his small little parish then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but, all right,
You can't even be a big
Hold
artist.
on. So what about like Dudas?
I don't know who that is.
Dados.
Sorry.
Shower posse, Dados.
No, she's playing with
Come
me
on,
now.
man. Jim Brown and these people, man. What's going on here?
Nah. What about Dudas?
Used by the government.
And Sandakan and
No, I'm trying to point out to her.
Oh God.
D Block too.
D Block. 1 minute. It's cool. Just 1 minute. I'm trying to.
My bad.
No, it's cool. I'm trying to hear Rika clearly. Sorry, Rika. What was she saying?
I said it twice. I don't know. I told it. You said it twice. I've said it twice. I don't know who this person is. Who is it?
You triggered her now, man.
Wait, how can a Somali brother? How can me as a Somali brother know who Dados is?
You're
And you don't know who Dados
invested in a little small island.
That
We
is-
say
you're
mind your own
lying,
business. Yeah, and mind your own continent. Mind your own continent.
Okay.
Get out of people's business.
Tell Zelini the same thing. Stop talking about East Africa or stop talking about Jamaica.
Because people from a different part of the world know more than I do. So who's Dudas?
Dados.
Dudas. Well, I just feel like, we just see it in the news, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, so you follow the media. Okay.
National
yeah.
television.
Oh yeah, because can't follow you.
Even in
you don't know
Jamaica.
nothing about. You don't know fuck all.
The media's more truthful.
Yeah, we
than
can't follow
anything
you.
else.
We
Nah,
can't follow
don't-
you. You don't know fuck all. Do ya?
She's English Jamaican. She's English Jamaican. She's not Jamaican.
Love.
Yeah.
She's English Jamaican.
I don't
She's
know
not
anything.
Jamaican.
I don't know anything. But if your first starts with the media, fucking hell, mate. Anyway, go on. Who's doing this anyway?
What, Jamaica
Right,
doesn't
he's,
have a media, no?
No. Genuinely, you say you don't know who he is, though. Genuinely.
I don't. I'm proper being real. Like I would say, if I did, I don't know who this person is.
No, he's like a what do you want to call him? A don? Yeah, he's a don.
Yeah, don of.
Yeah, he's a don.
There's many dons. There's many dons.
He's a boss.
Yeah, go
He's
on,
a boss. Man.
No, Dados is the biggest don. Him and Jim Brown and that.
So what part of Jamaica is he known to be from?
That I don't know.
Okay.
That I don't know. But yeah,
I would say Tiffany. I'll say Tiffany, innit?
Tiffany.
No,
Tiffany Garden. Whatever it's called. However you pronounce it. I'm not Jamaican, innit? However you pronounce it. Whatever. Tiffany Gardens, whatever.
Tiffany Gardens.
Timberlake. My bad.
Good, boy.
But the thing is, to be
My
fair,
bad.
there's dons in all different. Dons could be translated to
Right.
bosses, anything. They're
And
all
if-
over the world.
Are
All
they
over
bad
the
men?
world.
Are they
And
bad
just
men?
because, sorry,
See
Are
me?
they bad persons?
See me? See me?
bosses, yeah, bosses can be, but they have to. I don't know who this person is. It's not familiar
Why
to
has he got a
me.
wig on?
Yeah.
Why has he got a wig in
We're
that?
trying to escape, innit?
Oh, fair enough.
This is him.
Shower pussy.
This
What?
is him, Reeks.
Okay.
This is him. Yeah.
You look evil.
So apparently,
Yeah.
he not even apparently. From what I used to hear, was he was running big areas, and he was loved by the people because he was doing enough things for the people,
Yeah.
building stuff, and you know how it goes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's another example of, like, you know, Jamaica
But
had
these
a
people,
Jamaica
yeah.
had a different take on morality than what a lot of other places in the world. So yeah, they are rebellious, and I think they managed to see the good in their local guys, whereas some of us were just coming to terms with that concept of Robin Hood. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Mm.
And that's where the lines kind of got blurred, because once you recognize that a so-called bad man can do good things, a bit like in Italy, where the Don or the mafia boss was doing good things for its community at the same time, feared, respected, loved. You know, they did that shit over here.
Mm-hmm.
They did that shit over here in the UK,
Well,
because they still fucking
Pablo Escobar does the same thing.
They still rate these man
The craze
and all that.
Craze and
You
all
know
of
what I
that.
mean?
Richard
Yeah,
Simmons,
yeah.
Yeah, they do.
yeah. William Hill
do.
and them, and
But you don't see people labouring big countries. But obviously, oh, that country's bad. I don't know. For me, I just feel like it's a bit ignorant. It's a bit ignorant.
This was international.
It's a small
Let me
country.
tell you
I know
why
it's
it's
a
not
bigger
ignorant.
island amongst all the Caribbean islands, but it's very small. They have been through a lot, and so they've had to resort to certain things to survive. They've had to do that. But one thing I could say amongst once, I didn't say it didn't exist, but I'm just saying what I can say is that from what I know, is that we're not a yes man all the time. Some of them are, but we're not typically yes man. We will resist.
No, but
Are
you saying African countries are yes men or something? Like, who are yes men? If you're not yes,
I didn't say that.
No, but you're alluding to the fact that we're not yes men. So who is a yes man?
Listen to what I said and stop trying to fucking make up what you need to make up. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that we're not yes men, innit?
Yeah.
That's just something. Yeah. And what happens because we're not yes men to the world?
I believe
that we're just like the worst. We're the worst of all the black countries, and we're not. Totally not.
Nah, I don't think people think you're the worst of black countries.
No, I don't think you're the worst. I don't think you're the worst. No.
And by the worst, what do you mean? Like, as in the most? Like, as in?
No, so you're the labeling of bad man. That bad man, be a bad man.
Yeah. No, you don't take that title. You take the bad man title. You don't take the most brutal title or the most, violent title.
Genocide. Genocidal.
So what does bad man? So what does bad man? What do you think? What does bad man mean?
It's not a lot.
It's
something that you popularize.
Just snaky, straight snaky.
No, man.
Straight snakes.
Obviously, that's one.
No, straight up snakes. That's it. Now you're not bad because you're not in it. Because we see that with Dylan White and Anthony Joshua.
Why do you believe it? If we're not bad and we're snakes.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. There's a lot of black people that came to the UK. Flying squad wasn't made for Nigerians. Flying squad wasn't made for Somalians. Flying squad was made strictly for Jamaicans. What's the other police squad that was made for Jamaicans? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like just. Yeah. Thanks. That's my opinion. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But you just came here 5 minutes ago, so it's a bit.
Oh, my bad. All right, is that an insult?
Yeah, no, because you haven't been here. Say your piece though. Sorry,
when the flying squad was then created.
Go on.
No, just my point of view. It's not a fact.
Yeah.
Right?
From when you got here, I get you.
Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying, Snipes? Like from what I'm seeing, because remember, like Jamaicans have been here a very long time, so you know, when I say these things, yeah, I'm hoping that someone educates me and says, no, you're a Somalian, you just came here in the 90s, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what really happened. We've had educated people. That instead of saying that, man just gets she's getting defensive and saying, what you do? Instead of saying, yo, wait a minute, Somalians, you just come here yesterday. We've been here for a long time. So you're just seeing the last 90 years. You're seeing the 90s. When you came here, you're seeing Jamaicans. I've already said the second generation now. Because obviously I've had to do my studies. I'm thinking, because I wish not to offend my Jamaican people. Then that's not my angle. My angle is like, show me the facts in it. Like, educate me. You get me? This is your opportunity to be like, right, boom, you're Somalian. You just came here, bro. You don't even know what's going on.
No, but you're not even saying it that way. You
didn't see the movie from the beginning. Now I'm gonna say, you know, for shock factors, like when people say to me, big forehead, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I take it on the chin. I'm like, yeah, it's a fact, isn't it? Oh, planes can land on your forehead. Like, I'm not taking, like, you know what I mean? You might have starving. Like, Jedi just put a picture up. Yeah, go on.
D-Block, sorry, bruv. If there was a magic bean, yeah, that could turn you Jamaican, yeah, would you eat it? Yeah, you would.
I'll be honest with you. Wait, let me be honest then. He asked me an honest question. I'm an honest person, yeah. In terms of the reach of Jamaicans, how they've influenced the world, how people look for them for styling, like so many things that are great about Jamaicans. The only thing that I wouldn't take is the whole like killing culture and what I believe to be a killing culture. Let me correct myself. What I believe to be a killing culture and all like the bad part of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the degenerate part of it.
Would you eat
but,
the bean?
But in terms of I've seen, you know what? I've seen a big difference in terms of like people that actually come from Jamaica and people that grew up in England are Jamaican. I've seen a big difference. And obviously, unfortunately, the perspective that I've seen is Jamaicans that were born in England, and do you know what I mean? That perspective. But I've had the privilege of having Jamaicans that have come from Jamaica. They don't even know what the fuck Somali is. They don't even know what the fuck they did it. And they're just, you know what I mean? And they're actually educated, well, banging people. Do you know what I mean?
Would you eat the bean?
If that makes sense. Well, yeah. Eat the bean 50-50. Because look, I'm not trying to diss it. I'm not trying to say, no, I wouldn't. Like, no, I'm against, no. Jamaica's banging. Like, they got so much shit. That's it.
And the difference is I wouldn't
when
eat
it comes to culture, when it comes to so many things. 50-50. Nah, in terms of the culture, the banging things. Everyone's saying Wagwan. There's so many, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so hard to break down. But in terms of the bad things, it's like, no, man, I'm not on that.
D-Block, stop stroking them. Fight for your own corner. Come on now.
Yeah, my corner is fine. My corner is blessed. Like, they could never chat to me. They know this. We've got beef with the Marlies. It seems like they're taking over the town. Like, you know what's going on, but we're in silent. We're silent with it. We don't even say that. Imagine this. There's a lyric by a Jamaican guy. He's a young brother. He said, I got beef with the Marlies. It seems like they're taking over the town. Yeah. Somalis would never say we got beef with the Jamaicans. It seems like they're taking over the town. We're silent. We're smart.
Yeah, thank you.
We're smart with that. Yeah, we're smart with it. That's what I'm saying. We're smart with it, man.
I've been listening to you.
We're smart with it.
The last 20 minutes, cause like, what's your fixation?
Definitely.
Like, forget the jokes. Like, why do you love Jamaica?
Don't forget the jokes.
No, I hear you still. It's bad, but like, you're fixated on yard, cause like, what's wrong? Like,
Who's speaking? Is that Zellini?
What have we done to you?
Is that Zellini?
Who's that? Is that Zellini?
Yeah, Zellini.
Oh my God, I can't believe Zellini's speaking. So Zellini, what is your fixation with East Africa?
I don't have one.
You do?
I don't care.
Many times you've been chatting.
I
only chat when a man chats. Anytime accent speaks, guess what Zellini is talking about? You know I realized he don't treat shivs like that, but he treat accent like she's some bro. Brother,
Who's that? Sorry.
brother, we know what's
Who did
going
you
on,
say?
man. Stop trying to
Hell.
stop trying to do all of
What did
that,
you
man.
say?
Don't do it like I like truth in it. Everyone can see it, man. Yeah, anytime accent speaks, you want to get on her neck, East Africa this, East Africa that. As soon as I talk about Jamaica, you guys are so insecure differently.
Facts.
We're not insecure. We're not insecure.
What did he
Look,
say? What did he
we
say?
love
Say
our
that again. I
country,
missed it.
and this is
What did he say?
the difference between me. There's difference between me and you, D Block, is that I don't want to be Somalian. I would never ever say, oh, your culture this and that, and I love it. And no, I'm not gonna eat no pill. I want to be who I am.
But guess what?
I think it's different. You got a cultural,
Guess what?
That's what it is. You want to be Jamaican, and because you're not Jamaican,
but guess what? Stop. But guess what?
I'm not stopping.
Your kids want to be Somalian. Your
No,
kids.
they don't. They don't even know who they are. They don't know who they are.
Shall I pull out the raps? Shall I pull out Digger D's bars? Shall I pull out Digger D? Shall I pull out all these little rappers?
They don't know who you are.
Once upon a time, it was you fucking no. Once upon a time, it was you fucking Somalian. Once upon a time, it used to be you fucking Somalian. You're not black, yeah. Now is Hoyo, Adana Mado. Like, come on, man, stop speaking like us, bro.
I think, yeah, that most kids, when they're born in England, they don't really get much choice about what is the popular culture that they're gonna want to buy into or tie into or associate with. I think most of them you get born somewhere, whatever your society's on, that's what your society's on. Now, I've seen it where, the same passion that Africans have had for Jamaican culture and music and whatnot, I've seen Jamaican kids with the same passion for African culture, right?
Facts.
It may just express itself differently. A lot of the time, when these African kids are buying into what they believe to be Jamaican culture, it's more than likely some negative aspects of life in a poor country, right? So you want to emulate the crime and the badness, the negativity, whatever, drugs, violence, and that's because that is all that has been allowed to be promoted. Imagine all the promotion that Jamaica could have done, or that we could have got about Jamaican culture. Really, what was promoted to us was like fuckery, and we thought that was being Jamaican. Like, as man said, till we start learning the difference between Yardies and actual Jamaican people, we first believed that all what D Block is quoting was what it meant to be Jamaican. Unfortunately, that's not the case. But then there's not been enough done to like perpetuate or push forward. To push forward the positive things and other aspects of the culture, which I come to find out a lot of my Jamaican brothers and sisters don't even know their own shit. So really, when you're asking them about culture, they only know about one aspect of it as well. So it's like
some of it's just not important. I feel like some other cultures,
but it is all important.
Other cultures are invested in the wrong things.
But
it's not important.
That's what's promoted. And
drugs killing and all that is not important to us. It happens, isn't it? And it happens all over the world. No one's exclusive to drugs, killing, poverty. No one is exclusive. So we're not going to do that today. It's just that I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because the accent, the dress code, or whatever. But I think it's just because we're just not yes people.
Nah,
and people struggle with that. That's what I think.
You are yes people to your compromise.
No. Yeah, because what I'm saying is this whole thing that everyone's copying, everyone's not copying.
But this is what D Block said. I'm just repeating what he said.
Yeah, but I'm saying something different, so don't interrupt me.
Okay.
Please. Right. The positive aspects of cultures of the Jamaican culture was ignored because they just wanted to weaponize the negative aspects and perpetuate that to keep everybody down and on a certain frequency and make people feel like this was the shit. This is what was cool. Do you know what I mean? They've done a similar thing in America where they turned their culture around and turned it into a thing of, a thing where tear each other down, and you know they treat each other like shit, and da. And now we have what is called hip hop, and people think that that's what Black Americans are on. Do you know what I mean? And very rarely do you even get a Black American come through to actually educate us on the positive things. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's what just keeps happening. The bullshit is allowed to like float to the top.
Yeah.
And then that's what everyone like kind of consumes for whatever reason. It's the coolest shit, whatever. I don't know what it is. Badness just seems to be the #1 brand. But when it comes to other people's culture now you can start focusing more on the food and the music and this and that. But when it came to Jamaica, it was just the fuckeries that was getting pushed out. It was literally just, and we say fuckeries because it's fuckeries because it wasn't balanced. But you know, being a gallus, busting your gun, smoke weed, all that. You know what I mean? That's what's promoted, and the artists themselves are promoting it. Now, you know, you got wearing crocodile teeth fucking era now. Yet again, you know what I mean? So all reggae, and that's all past like 4 generations of people. They're not even penny in reggae. They're gone from Vybz Kartel to crocodile teeth. Like, you know what I say? It's just a weird thing that's going on right now. But I don't think it's what we are choosing. I think it's what's been chosen for us.
It's designed, yeah.
Yeah, to shine for whatever reason. For whatever reason, it's just, and yeah, you know, because maybe Jamaica could have taught its Black brothers and sisters. Maybe Jamaica could have used its power of influence to show its Black brothers and sisters a much better way. Or maybe the only reason why the Jamaican influence is that big is because of what they chose to like represent for Jamaica, if that makes sense. And if Jamaica was on, if Jamaicans were on more positivity, like trying to promote more of the positivity, they'd
if
probably
they'd stayed on that track, because obviously that's kind of where it was at.
Too. Yeah,
you know, the positivity was attributed to Jamaica back in the day. Positivity, conscious, so forth, right? Yeah. And then, like you said, the bashment dancehall era kind of
just went that way. Just went there.
Yeah.
And that's where more people got interested because they didn't care about the one love. They didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But once they heard you get me? To fuckery, gunshots, and rare, the frequency of the music.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Big up, everybody.
Big up, babe.
Yeah, big up.
Big up, man.
Hi.
Yeah, I think this, you know, in the case of a lot of these things, Jamaica's positives are its negatives. You know, it's the same thing, but it gets reframed into something else. So your sense of rebellion, your angst, everything you've gone through, that powers so much of the creativity and inventiveness in the island. That whole Likobotitalawa thing.
I agree.
That can get turned into a next thing because of politics.
I agree.
Because when you look at this kind of the starting point with a lot of this badness, it's a political thing. Do you know what I mean? It's 2 political parties, and then it trickled down into the gang, and then suddenly every ends on the whole island's at war, and it's a little stop off, and then the drugs, and do you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's the same thing, the same energy that built a lot of the greatness of the country. That meant that them specific people got bought there or put there or whatever, and then the way in which people on that island resisted slavery and colonialism and all that type of thing, like that's what's put the place on the map, isn't it?
I would say, that there's obviously something in certain countries. There's something about the people where it's very important just to keep them on a certain track, keep that track as much as you can. And anyone that's influenced by them, because do you know what I mean? Because they don't even. If you look at a place like Jamaica, you look at Haiti, it's like these ends ain't given no rest.
None. This is what I'm saying. And then when you think about it, the trauma that's been stirred up in this environment is not let rest. It's like you go through it again. Haiti worse, but Jamaica's got its own version of it because as well, you see the way that people talk, the way the language is. Yeah, it's lyrics and bars, and it's super expressive, and I fucking love it. But there's parts of it,
and it's hard. Yeah, it's hard.
1 second,
it's hard. I agree.
1 second, please.
Sorry.
There's parts of it where it's like the way we talk to each other isn't healthy. Everything's dead, everything's death, everything's fire, everything's burning.
Yeah. Today I would love it. Today I would love it. Tomorrow I'll be like, yo, this is fuckery. Like,
thank you. Like, when you
I'm like, I'm contradicted like that.
Knowing
you know?
that words of energy and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
It is quite extreme.
And then we were talking about it the other day, weren't we? And that dancehall came up, and it's like, it's almost like, because you've been raised in a culture, it's like you can't see how it's actually wickedness. Like, yeah, we love this and I love a Vibes Cartel, but should you lot at this point in time be barling for Vibes Cartel to be free of all the things? No, I don't think that lets you know that we're gone sick. My barber, I went to the barbers, ain't seen the barber since he fucked up my hair on November the 11th last year.
I knows the date. You know the date even.
Yeah, I know the date because I saw the picture that I sent him when I saw my hair. Get me? Yeah. And then I went to the barber. I made him was chatting, and then he was like, "Yeah, man. We're all doing some Nigerian, Jamaican banter thing between us, right?" And then I was like, "Yeah, you saying what's going on for summer? You have to break out the white jeans." You get me? So we're cracking up, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm thinking about going to Jamaica." I was like, "Nah, don't tell me you're running to go to the." And we said it at the same time. Vibes Cartel, start bending up. I'm like, "Rah, like you Jamaicans are really serious about going to see this Vibes Cartel concert." I said, "Yeah, can you imagine how sick it would be, Jeds? Like, I know people that's booking their flight and just getting ready just in case." And I'm thinking, but on a level though. So I said to him, on a level though, like, as much as I love his music and I think he's the greatest lyricist in the world, yeah. Has he been a good thing for Jamaica? And the man's just like, basically, bro, like, you know, we're not gonna judge him and not judge everyone else and like, slide little excuses.
Yeah. Excuses. Facts.
I'm saying, like, but then do you know his vibes? Like many of these type of people, he's done his checkerboard business. So
yeah.
Of all the badness he's done a lot of fucking good. And like you said, as a lyricist, when you think about what a lyricist is and what lyrics means to us as a people, and whether it means black or Jamaican or whatever, what you actually that craft is, like, he's put in work. Do you get it? Like, and then on top of that, it's like the charity side and all this positive stuff. But it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, it comes with checkerboards.
It's weird, man. It's weird. Like, how do you? You got to decide what you're on, man.
No,
you got to decide what you're on, because if you're on one thing, then you can't really stand next to Vibes Cartel or champion his name or artists like that. You can't. But at the same time, you kind of understand the badness, and I personally, I empathize with it. I get it. It makes sense to me, but I also see the effects. Like, I feel very conflicted when we talk about this UK drill thing. When I see man them jumping up, bunning out the drill rappers, I don't really enjoy it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But then at the same time, when I hear what the drill rappers are talking about, and I watch a little mini documentary on what man's saying, and I'm just like, yo, you get me? You killed a 15-year-old youth that's just from a certain area, wasn't even involved.
You got what I'm trying to say? And it's inherited.
And now you've made 8 songs about it.
Yeah.
And the parents and
the
friends and family are just hearing you.
Drill and Crocodile Teeth have tipped the balance in terms of this thing that we're talking about here. In that there is no balance within them. Like drill, I don't hear much else other than the drilling in drill.
And that's the thing, man. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just
like, I grew up on gangster rap, and like you hear a whole album.
If you used to ask UK youths, yeah, what is drill influenced by? Like as in, UK badness music, is it influenced by Nigerians, Somalians, Africans, or Jamaicans? They'll say Jamaicans. Badness.
I'd say Africans.
Whoa.
I'm talking about UK badness music.
Yeah.
What's it influenced by? Is it influenced by Africans or is it influenced by Jamaicans? Don't say Jamaicans.
Nah.
Straight away, no delay.
Nah. I disagree with
it's
you.
actually super multicultural.
Why do you disagree, Jets?
He's very.
Yeah,
black.
what Mac just said. It's a mad multicultural music in the UK.
Yeah. No, the people that are involved in it is multicultural.
Yeah.
I'm saying when they try to attribute.
No, because you got to remember, We've hijacked Jamaican culture, mixed it with Yardi culture, and then mixed it in with all our cultures, and now we call that UK road culture, like for instance.
Exactly.
It's not Jamaicans don't own this.
Jamaicans don't say
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. No, I agree. I agree.
We say wagwan, wallahi, nyash, and whatever in
Yeah,
between.
yeah.
And it's only gonna
Bunda,
keep going.
bunda.
But
Nah,
what we're
bunda
gonna
and all
admit is,
that. No.
yeah, what we're gonna admit is the foundation came from historically there was a foundation. It's unfair to say that the Caribbeans are the main influence in drill or what. No. What's happened is patois in music has become a UK thing, just like it's a Toronto, just like it's a Canada thing. This is part of how we chat now here. The slang ain't gonna go. All the Jamaicans can leave. The slang ain't gonna go. Do you know what I mean? It ain't gonna go.
Rivers of blood.
Certain behaviors and that, it's not gonna go because we've embraced it as a UK thing now. There's people that don't like Jamaicans that would spud their bread.
That was do all of that. No, you're right. You're right.
You
You're
know what I
right.
mean?
100%.
It's just gone
100%.
somewhere else now.
100%.
But this goes back to
100%.
what I was saying. Whether it be negative or whatever, that's the stuff that's allowed to like have deep roots. You know, that shit's allowed to have deep roots. They'll bring some Bloods and Crips shit over from America. They ain't bringing the Black Panthers though. You see that?
Yeah.
I mean, we all join Crip gang and Blood gang, but we're not Panthers though. We're not trying to do some revolutionary shit. No, that's got to stay in America. So it's like these little diasporas, we pick and choose. We pick and choose what we fuck with, basically. And we don't seem to be selecting any of the good stuff.
And the other thing I was going to say, Jed, is most of the beefs in the UK inherited by Jamaicans, isn't it? From Church Road to Peckham to, yes, Africans are involved. Yes, Somalis are late with it. Do you get what I'm saying? West Africans are involved. Somalis are involved in it. Like, if we even, I don't even want to touch too much on it. But obviously, Scraps is Ghanaian or something. But he's just been involved and being recruited by the area that he lives in, innit? You know what I mean? Like, he's going to be a part of the area that So, someone asked Scraps, right, like, are you Jamaican? He's like, right, I just speak English, innit? Like, this is what everyone speaks in England. Like, I don't think I'm trying to be Jamaican. I'm Ghanaian. You know what I mean? Started having to prove himself. People asking about the food and I don't know if you saw the Graham Daly thing, where he was proving that he's Ghanaian or whatever. But my point is this, like that Church Road or whatever was started by Caribbeans, Jamaicans to be exact. Do you know what I mean? Like killing each other, their cousins, they even like Stonebridge, Church Road, all of them, Kensal Rise, all of that. They're all Jamaicans. They were family once upon a time. Kids grew up. They don't know each other no more. They started being this gang and that gang, but they're actually like family members that are killing each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's Jamaican culture. Like I said in it, I only got the privilege to understand what real Jamaican culture is when the actual Jamaican guy that came from Jamaica in year 8, and all the Jamaicans that grew up here, born here, were begging it to him. And my man didn't even understand that I'm Somali. It's the first time that I got open my eyes like, right, Jamaicans don't really know. And he's like, right, you're my dog. You know what I mean? And then people have to say, this is my dog, because my man's saying, this is my dog. But he was one of the top guys when it comes to education. One of the, you know what I mean? Like, his whole thing was completely different. And it had to make me think that, right, like, it's only Jamaicans that were born in England that are like this. It's not actually Jamaicans from Jamaica. Jamaicans from Jamaica actually have a culture. They're actually different. And you're just judging them on the fact that you grew up with Jamaicans that grew up in England. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's like a disconnect.
You say this every time, literally. You talk about this one friend in primary school when you were 8, and he took you in.
I know.
All of this.
No, yeah, 8, not 8. I was.
Same damn
yeah,
story
I never
every
knew. No.
single time, D Block. Like, seriously. I know more
Yeah,
about this story than you think.
but I wanted to. No, but all right, cool. I'll take that on the chin. You know, no, I'll take that. No, I'll take that on the chin. I wanted to ask you a question. I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask you.
And that's
I
why
wanted to ask you a question.
Jamaicans.
I wanted.
I've heard it so many times. It's dead.
I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask. No, I wanted to ask you a question. I wanted to ask you a question. Yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
Oh my god.
I wanted to ask you a question. Yeah.
Bro,
How is it?
The whole time she was talking.
Somalia. You've
The whole
just
time
deaded
she
up
was
this whole
talking.
stream. Let's move on, D Block.
How is it when Zelene talks about East Africa or talks about accent or this and that, no one questions it.
But no, we
as
weren't
soon as I
talking about
question
nothing.
you,
We weren't even talking about nothing to do with
no,
Somalia or nothing. We were having
I
jokes.
can't wait.
when you
I can't
arrived.
wait for the next.
Yeah, get him,
always-
Zion. Get him, Zion. Get him, Zion.
We were talking about Somalia was not on the agenda at all. I think there were maybe a couple of
100%.
little jokes about something, but nothing specific. And you just jumped on banging on about freaking Jamaica.
That's true. That is true.
I know it's true.
Today.
Move on.
Not today.
No, every time
Today.
you jump on, you always seem to deviate the conversation and end up talking about freaking Jamaica and Somalia and your brethren from back in the day that you rate and you don't rate nobody else. Dead. Move on.
She ain't lying, though. She's not lying. She's not lying. She's right, D-Block. You have to hear
You're
out.
stuck in the past or something. You're stuck on this thing. It's weird.
I'm stuck in the past here. Shall I give you future
About
things?
before you even arrived. What were we even talking about? It wasn't this.
Nah, look. You're gonna say I'm hating if I start giving you what your kids are doing in the
See what I'm
UK.
saying? I'm not asking for
No,
nothing.
yeah. No, but you want.
next argument to me now. What?
No, I ain't. You shut me down already.
What are we doing?
Leave it, D-Block. D-Block. Leave it. Leave it. Khalas.
I'm not on making you. No, I want to make it clear. Like, I'm not on trying to diss your thing or make you angry. And I'll leave it if you're saying leave it.
At this point, she say move on, yeah. But I would say at this point, yeah, just get off your chest. What is your issue? Like, I know she asked you earlier. Just
But
say.
we allow him to do this every time, Jeds. We're like, oh, you know what? Okay, go on. All
Yeah,
right, go on.
yeah. Like, yeah. So, in order for us, in order, in order for us to, as Black people in the UK, to be exact, to move on. Wait, 1 second, accent, man. 1 second. If you ask me,
About the UK. You've been speaking about
I know. I know you don't. I know you're not living in the UK. Thank you, accent. Thank you, sis. Anyway, in order for us to move on, in order for
I can't even hear you clearly.
in order for us to move on, yeah, we need to embrace, Burna Boy, that type of vibe. Then Vibes Cartel and murder shit. I don't want to murder my brethren. I don't want to snake. I don't want to do all of that. I want to be on good vibes. I want to flex. I want to be able to go to Jamaica, Somalia, Nigeria, like connect with people, like start moving forward as Black people. That's what I want. If you want to know what wallahi, on my mom's life, I don't hate Jamaica. I swear to God I don't. I got real Jamaican brethren. I really, you know what I'm saying? That.
Yeah, this is on you, Jedi. I'm done. This is on you.
What are you done with? What are you done with, man?
In order for us to move on, it's not a Jamaican thing. It's more of a Burna Boy, that type of vibe.
Yeah. Come off the Vibes Cartel and get on the Burna Boy. Now, my issue with this is Afro beats. It's got some nice melodies and whatever. I think the music genre is still quite immature, and as of yet, I've not been able to detect the conscious section of Afro beats. I've not really heard much conscious Afro beats, and that's another issue. All this just, like Peter Tosh said, all this darling, me love you,
all
get
this
down and shake your fucking
business,
booty.
this blood
Shake your
clot
fucking
love
booty. There's a lot of that. Get me? And then after that, it's some nastiness, and then after that, a little bit of crud. They don't seem like they're even trying to ever open up that conscious lane of Afro beats. This is what I'm observing.
Exactly. Definitely.
That's what I'm observing. They got no consciousness as of yet. Like there's a guy, Sakodi, you know, Ghanaian artist. He's like the only one I know that's got a conscious kind of vibration.
Right.
There might be others, but you know, and plus Afrobeats ain't my favorite.
Jez, what about that guy Traveller? Traveller. No. I think he's from another country though in Africa.
What's that? If you fucked up, put your hand in the air. That one.
Yeah. Bad boy song.
I do like that tune though. That tune fucking crazy.
Spiritual. That's what I mean by Buju Banton, that type of vibe.
My thing. That's it, Buju. I'm not. It's mad. It's mad. I'm not even gonna say nothing.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I hear you. But yeah, look, I hear what they're saying about you always get onto Jamaica. I also hear what you're saying about.
So does Zelini, bro.
You get onto Jamaica to balance out when other people get onto the East. And
Somalia.
I think you're right. And I would also agree with you that Jamaicans may appear to be extra sensitive. And because they're probably the least used to getting their country
criticized. I know. That's why I'm on to them. That's why I'm on to them. They never met someone like me. They've never met someone like me. They can't believe I'm about.
They're least comfortable with being honest about their country or taking other people's criticisms on board. They're least comfortable.
Accountability. They don't even know what accountability is in Jamaica. I don't think that word exists.
Oh boy.
Big up, Shivs.
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna speak now.
Good luck.
Whatever, Shiv. She's my kryptonite. She's my kryptonite for real.
Yeah.
Now you should use your kryptonite, yeah? Shivs, yeah?
Big up Shiv, yeah.
Nah, fuck the chefs. We calling you Shivs.
I call her what I want.
You didn't even have to speak yet. You're not trying to wind her up. I know she's been listening. Big up, Shebs.
Big up.
Big up.
Big up, Happy.
Big up, Shebs.
Big up, family. What are you saying?
Oh, Rika said you have a reason to be sensitive. What's that reason then, Reeks?
Oh, is it?
I think it's What's that reason?
It's been an interesting conversation still. I learned a lot about this Jamaican.
You lot's just a fucking hater. I don't know why you lot sitting up here listening to him.
I'm always a hater, innit?
Hating for no reason.
Why?
No reason.
Why is this?
You
Why
know what's
though?
funny? You know what's funny? Zelini's not here, yet you got his name
He was.
in your mouth once again.
He ran away.
He
ran away. He asked me a question. He knew he's not on my level. He ran away quick. He thought, you know what? D-Block is gonna bury me. I don't want my girls to think I'm a pussy. So he ran away. He was here. Don't think he weren't here. He asked me one question. I gave him the answer. Guess what happened? We're not on the same level. Simple as that. A man had to run away. He understands he's not on my level. So don't think that he weren't here. It's not like I said, innit? When you speak, what I've noticed is when you speak, you don't say shit. When Axon speaks, he says a lot. Yeah.
But why would he say anything? Why would he say anything about me and we're from the same country?
Exactly. That's my point. Thank you very much. You just proved my point. Because you're from the same country. So I'm not gonna say a lot. But these times he wants to say East Africa this,
hold on.
East Africa that. It's all jokes.
Who in their right mind is going to be from the same country as someone and gonna go off on their own country? It don't make no sense.
Accent business. Is this what's going on here? You jump on to defend.
Axum don't need my defense. Axum doesn't want my defense. Axum doesn't want my defense. She doesn't want it. She's been backing you, man. I don't even care. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to. I like the truth in it, sis. Yeah, it's more about to be like. If you say something about me that I've done, I put my hands up and be like, yeah, this is what it is. Yeah, cool. I'm a dickhead. Like Jed
But we
pulled me
do,
up on
but
something
we
the other
joke
day.
about it
I'm
though,
like, my bad, Jeds. I didn't even speak no more. After the last encounter that me and Jeds had, remember that day, Jeds, yeah? Where you was pulling me up. You was like, right, you're going to link me. Da-da-da. I must have chatted some shit. Instead of coming, putting my hands up. After the day, I thought, you know what? You was a dickhead. You was a bit waved. Said a lot of shit, yeah? Next time Jeds pull you up on something, yeah? And it's actually, Jed's actually telling the truth. Because you know what? Jed said something to me very important, yeah? He said to me, right, you're just to prove your
That's
dickhead
calm,
point,
D-Block.
that's
Whatever
fake,
says
yeah.
between
Wait,
you
wait,
and
wait,
Jed.
let me say it. Just to
Calm,
prove,
calm.
just to prove,
Let me give you a story of what Jed
just,
said. What's wrong with you?
just to, D-Block, just to prove your little dickhead lies and that, yeah. You wanna da-da-da, and now you're making me look like I'm lying. After that day, when Jed said it to me, I thought, you know what? And the other girl, I forgot her name. I had a conversation with me in the back, and I thought, you know what? After that, you know what? I'm not gonna lie no more. I'm just be the truth, even if it's against me. And I think, yeah, that's the most powerful position to be in, to be able to just tell the truth, no matter if it's against you or it's for you. That's what I'm trying to do. And wallahi, I don't hate Jamaicans. Forgive me, any person from Jamaica, like, I'm not on that. But I'm gonna speak up the truth. And the fact that you guys are, oh, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? And then jump off the panel. Zelini, the most, all your names, you're gonna jump off because I'm telling the truth. Lies are gonna jump away from me. I'm just being real, and it's not even from a spiteful place, not from a fake place. Because why? Because I'll give you evidence. When I give you evidence, all of a sudden it's I'm hating, I'm da. You man are being like Diddy now.
What? I just clocked what you just said. We're being like Diddy. I don't know how.
Not you lot. I mean the people defending her. Look. She just jumped on her. She ran away. Why?
Yeah, what happened to that?
Do you get what I'm trying to say to you? Because lies run away from you when you tell the truth.
So okay.
They can't defend it.
I want to know, why do you keep bringing up Axum's name?
No, I'm trying to make my point stronger. So it's not only Axum. Yeah, I'm just using that as an example. If Shiv said some bullshit, Zelini ain't trying to draw her out. She just said that herself because we're both from Jamaica. Of course, you wouldn't. Same way, if I see a Somali girl, even though I want to say she's chatting shit, yeah, I can't because other people are not doing that. So what he does is anything to do with East Africa, he's looking to diss that, do this, tell the whoever. And more time, I'm not even saying Zelini's lying. More time, he's probably telling the truth. Some of the Zelini don't lie. I'm not even saying Zelini's lying. I'm just saying when he attacks East Africa, I don't get this emotional. I don't understand why Jamaicans get so emotional by the truth of their country. Like the first thing, like even an alcoholic, the first thing to do is admit that you got a problem. Jamaicans seem to point fingers, but when it comes to them, they ain't able to accept it. That's my point. They're like alcoholics that can't say that they're alcoholics. That's
I never
my
said.
point.
Hold on, let me just say. I never said Buju's not an open book. I never said Buju's not a conscious artist. I just was like, I probably don't want to talk about it right now. I don't want to talk about Buju because I seen Buju taking coke in it. Do you know what I mean? I see Buju taking coke in that. So and all that with the whole Boom Bye Bye song and that. There's a lot, but I just think Buju done his thing. Just leave him there. I don't want to. Rather than talk negative about Buju or whatever, I just said, all right, cool. I didn't want to speak on it. But that's the main reasons why. Once I saw him take the coke in that drug sting, test the coke on camera, I was kind of Buju. And then people talking about Buju sold out and he's doing this and he's doing that. He's apologizing. He's doing all kinds of things. So I just kind of put Buju to the side. But I'm not saying he ain't a conscious artist. I personally, I'm not a conscious artist. Yeah, I've created my own lane. Yeah, because take is coke. Whatever you did, you test coke, you take coke. I don't care. I don't get involved in coke. So whatever you're doing over there. But when I seen you in a video selling coke and testing coke, obviously I'm listening to your lyrics. I'm like, yeah, cool. My thing, dirty woke. Yeah,
I'm gonna spit my nastiness, and I'm trying to wake up some people while I'm doing it. That's it. Like, I'm not trying to pretend to be a good guy, a hero, I don't want an award. What, you get me? So that's what I'm saying. My thing is different. I'm not a conscious artist. I'm not on the holier than thou thing. I'm not on preaching to nobody. I just spit what I know in the way that I like it. I like gangster music. I just told you. I feel it for the drill artists and rare. Vibes Cartel is like probably my favorite lyricist. So I'm all for the badness, but I just call it what it is. I'm not here trying to pretend that it's holier than thou or rare. And I'm also not on the front line screaming free this person, free that person, when you know you don't got political prisoners that you lot ain't even tried to free. But you want to free dancehall artists. I don't know. 33 Degrees of Evil, Masonic Ring, Bleach at Your Face. There's bare things where I can't fuck with when it comes to Vibes Cartel. So you won't see me doing the campaign of free that man now. Plus, this lizard brother that he killed, ain't he got family? Is he not a Jamaican? So when you celebrate publicly people that kill Jamaicans, it sends out this fucked up, this double standard image. It does. The double standard image is a bit confusing, because one point we're running from badness, next minute you're not rated unless you're a bad man. Do you know what I mean? You're not rated. Now, I ain't a
You're not
road
rated
man.
unless you're a bad man.
I ain't a road man. I was your worst nightmare when I was a kid, when I was younger, but I ain't no road man. Do you know what I mean? I'm not on road, running up and down on road, or none of that. Yeah, I ain't no road man. But yeah. You be on the virtual pulpit. Nah, man, I just talk my mind, and you feel free to type your mind as well. Do you know what I mean? But you ain't gonna silence me by you trying to get everything I've said wrong. That seems like you deliberately trying to misunderstand me. Cause I'm very clear and straight to the point. Even when there's 10 people talking, you get me? I'll let you know what I am thinking and what I stand for, what my perspective is.
Yeah, Zelini, jump on, man. Zelini try to run away. You know? I can't believe Zelini ran away.
But yeah, no false witness. But yeah, I feel like even the whole pedestal thing anyway is a bit long anyway. All these artists and that, it's just a bit long, putting people on a pedestal.
But yeah, Jeds, yeah, just to be devil's advocate, like to back them, man. What would you say that I say that's wrong though? Like, correct me, because I'm not. I feel like I'm not wrong.
I let Jamaica defend itself. I let them defend themselves. You get me?
They're not going to the cowards. What's going on? They ran away, every single one of them.
Yeah, they're all running, but Mag's still here. I'll let
What is
Jamaica.
it
Max.
now? I don't even know. What have you done now, D-Block?
Mags sounds like a white brother. I thought Mags was a white brother.
No. That's not true. We need to
No, I just mean Mag. No, I swear to God, Mags. Not to offend you. I always thought you was just a white brother from up north and that.
And you
I don't know your accent, like the way you talk. Yeah. But definitely not got a forehead though, innit?
Essex boy.
No, definitely not got a forehead though, innit?
Sorry.
So you know what's going on. No, you definitely know I got a big forehead there, innit?
Rochester.
Do you know what I mean by that?
A forehead, just pause, man. I don't know.
How's Zelini, man? But anyway, yeah. Like, what would you say? Really, seriously, yeah. Like, what have I said that you think? You know what? Is it the way I tell you things, or is it the way like what have I said that's wrong in it? I don't even know in it. Maybe do you know what I mean? I don't want to come across like I'm dissing someone. I'm just saying the truth, honestly. I would say the truth about my people. If you said something about my
Hold
people,
on, what was your
and
truth?
it's true.
I don't think I was here when you said your truth about
It's too long now to remember.
Okay.
Whatever you've heard. Have you ever seen some? Now, did you hear anything that you disagree with? Like, right?
No.
D-Block, you're wrong in saying that.
That bit where you fucked up, yeah, I wasn't here. Like, I just thought I came back here and Zion was going off on you, Chev went off on you, and then they've gone. and then we're here now, innit? So I don't actually know what you've done. But I mean, talk freely, man. Like, Jamaica will defend itself. Like, if I think you're wrong, they'll be like, oh, what about this? What about that? Because I've got experience of the place, innit?
All right, cool. Let's flip it. What could you advise? What have you seen about what's your experience with Somalians, and what could you say about Somalians? Because I want to balance out in it. I don't want to make it look like it's just a Jamaican thing. Let's talk about Somalia. Like, what is the bad things that you've seen about Somalia? Or
but he wasn't offering that up though. He wasn't going to. Why do you need him to say?
No, you know why? Because I want Jamaicans to know it's not a Jamaican thing and all that. Like, that's what
I'm a really poor representative.
Go at Jamaica, man. Keep your foot on their neck. Don't let them make
they're gone though. They're gone. They know what time. I knew. I thought Zellini was the main guy. He's such a pussy.
Was here for it.
Proper pussy. Yeah. He's a proper pussy.
What do you want me to say about
Zellini the pussy now?
No. Big up Zellini. Not like that. But I thought he would give me more pushback. I thought he was more educated. I thought he was. He gave me one question. He got laid out. I thought he was stronger than that. I thought it was like Super Saiyan something. Seems like he's not even Super Saiyan than that.
You know what? He's probably at work. Like, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what he does with his day. He might be at work and he might jump on in a bit. I don't know. Because the way that he jumped on and jumped off,
bank holiday.
He's busy doing something.
Yeah. Like, I see Zellini as like, he knows what he's talking about. That's why I keep mentioning him. I rate his thing.
Ion ran away. Definitely dust. Run.
Yeah, they all dust.
Call them two
Definitely.
and Rika. Chevelle's Rika Pussels. All in the chat.
Yeah, definitely.
Talking about having a break. You badded her up. You fucked her up.
But I don't blame them. They're women, innit? You know what I mean? They're women, so of course they're gonna do all that. But I just meant the men I'm talking about. They're in the comments though, chatting. What's his name? B, whatever his name is. What's his name? He needs to come up.
So what's your beef with Jamaica then, innit? Like,
there's no beef, bro. Like, I never even, not once did I say. I kind of.
How have we got here? This is what I'm saying.
I feel like they're degenerates. I feel like, definitely degenerates. I feel like they've derailed other black youths, like to stupidness. So like Jed was talking about the Jamaican culture. We're not gonna lie. We're not gonna, because you know what it is, I got little cousins that go in jail and that playing into not taking their culture as a benefit and taking on the strongest culture, which is in the UK, which is probably Caribbean Jamaican culture. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, obviously, if we talk about Africa, the most strongest culture is probably Nigeria. And Nigerian culture is very beautiful. It's not talk about, even though they can be on badness if they wanted to, as you saw on Congo and them, man, they could be on badness, but they don't talk like that. It's not our way to do that. We just do stuff. As Africans, we can be on badness, but that's not what we promote. Jamaicans love to promote the thing, but they're not really on badness. I swear to God, I'll be honest with you. See, Jamaicans, they talk the talk, but they're not really on that though. Africans won't talk the talk, but we're really on that if it comes down to it. That's a big fact. But what happened is our kids growing up here, they're being influential as a little youth. You're gonna take on whatever the coolest thing is, whatever girls are on, and it seems to be the Jamaican culture because it's been here first, isn't it? And it's degenerate. It's a degenerate culture. It's a no moving, no benefit culture. You benefit nothing from being inspiring to be a Jamaican type of artist or inspiring to be Jamaican on. Like it's taking our kids to jail. It's not African culture that's doing that. It's not Burna Boy that taking on. If you listen to Burna Boy and you aspire to be Burna Boy, you're not going to jail. You're actually going to be rich. You're going to go up. if you inspired to be Jamaican and that, and you're African, you tend to go down to the, you know what I'm saying, what they rate. And what do they rate? Badness, bad boys,
I'm
bad
loving
this,
it, you know.
bad that.
D
Like, do you know what I mean?
Block is spitting some madness right now, and there's
Telling
no
you.
counteraction. I'm not. You got Mag.
They can't.
It sounds like a white boy.
100% he sounds like a white boy.
No,
I
but
thought he was a white
we
boy
need
for
to
real.
hear you out, D-Block.
And he's got
You
the English
was
flag.
you were telling us before.
British flag.
Remember,
Look at
you
his,
was telling
hey,
us.
look at his profile picture.
British
Look
flag.
at him.
Yeah,
I can't believe he's saying he's Jamaican.
You can't get whiter than Mag.
Can't
Sell out.
believe he thinks he's
Sell
Jamaican.
out.
You know
Sell
what?
out.
Jamaicans, the only people that they rate is white people. I don't know if it's because they enslaved them, but the only people they rate is white people.
Yeah.
When I came to this country, it was you fucking Somali and you booby scratcher. You know on Young Spray's thing, yeah. Even Justo said it. He said, "Yeah, I had beef with the Jamaicans." He's Congolese, saying the same thing I'm saying. He had to punch up Jamaicans to show them they're not on that.
D-Block, when are you
They're
going
not
to be
on.
finished?
They're not. Go on. I'm finished.
Because this is too much. Because remember how you started? You said you started with saying there's no problem, and then you've been on this thing for about 10 minutes. Now,
And then, no problem. It's all coming out.
Started and you started off. It's like now there's so many different things that we need to go back
Bare
over.
issues.
For instance, your Jamaican cousin, yeah. What happened to him?
Sorry,
and how come he didn't know to stay in his lane? Like, what was wrong with his lane? Like, what was wrong with him being himself? You mentioned all this stuff about, it's what girls will like. It's the cool thing. Surely being cool, the coolest thing to do is to just do your thing. They're the coolest people, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
the cool. There's the cool. No. Stop it, Jez. Like, you can copy stuff, and that's cool enough. Fair enough. If you want to emulate things, but it's fucking lazy. So
it is though. But you know what? Like, if you're born in Manchester or whatever, Manchester, and then the thing in Manchester is to talk with a fake American accent.
Yeah.
You might not talk with a complete fake American accent, but there's gonna be some words you use.
It's gonna rub off, innit?
Right. That's just what it is. Now we gotta ask, why is the culture everyone to speak with a fake American accent? Or in this case, why was Jamaican culture so prevalent? That's because there was a void of culture in the UK. Because my opinion is Britain doesn't have a culture. We've created one. We've brought our cultures over here, mixed them about a bit, yeah, and we've created one. And the wickedest thing is,
Jez, I'm gonna come back 2 seconds, yeah.
The one that we created ain't even that unique, because you go over to Toronto and you can see that they kind of got a similar kind of fusion.
Similar thing, yeah.
Yeah, so it ain't even that.
To be fair, I feel like Toronto's is newer, and it's off
I think
the back of that.
Too,
and I'd say it was off the back of ours realistically. I know they've had Jamaicans there from before, innit?
Yeah.
Like, don't get it twisted, but when I look at what I'm seeing from there, I'm like, yeah, you're doing this Jamaican thing, but I think it's new. Because you was more American before.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You was more African American until recently.
Where this, and then Somali culture is gonna be part of that, and then
True.
The truth about what culture is if you can separate your ego from it, you come to realize it's not as personal. I've realized this is what I got to realize growing up.
It's cultural. It's a societal thing.
It's not as unique though as you would like to think. It's not as personal.
Nah.
Do you know what I mean? Because everyone wants to think that their little slangs and their little things individual, but it's only culture is a weird thing. The society's culture is a weird thing. The way it rubs off on you, you can be observing it. I think all you're doing is observing it, but actually you're absorbing it. And when you turn around, you realize how much of that culture is part of you, or you've used to become part of you. That's why, like, for me personally, I don't think it was till I got into my late 20s I realized how much patois I use in my day-to-day language. Simply because I was coming away from where I was born and where I was raised, where it was normal, and I was moving into more different areas where it wasn't so normal for them. So then somebody from another country now bump into me and be like, oh, right, I thought you were from here or rare. Why? Oh, because you said Wagwan. You know what I mean? Where, you know, Wagwan is not going to convince any of us that anyone's Jamaican.
Trust me.
There's people saying Wagwan right now. They don't even know it's Jamaican. They don't even know it's patois. They don't even know that level of not knowing. That's how embroiled it is into day-to-day speech and that. You know, I actually remember life before the nudge.
Yeah.
I remember when we all used to high five each other.
No, see that I was a child then. I was a child.
Yeah.
child.
I remember though.
Yeah.
I remember my friend showed me this new thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, now close your fist. Like, yeah. I remember that. Because it was all high fives up until that point.
Do you know what? Them lot was spotting me from I was a baby.
Mad. Maybe I just came across.
That's internal, isn't it? That's internal.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I just came across it late or whatever. But the spud,
say school,
you know,
school, there was no spudding.
It was high fiving the fuck out of each other.
Late, you're right. You're
yeah.
right. I remember like, because remember white boys came to me and started showing me spudding. I was like, okay, this right. Then we're 10, you know, 9, 10. Like, have you not done this kind of thing? Yeah. So,
yeah. It's like that. The Asians, Jedi, they used to get mad at me a couple years ago, saying, "Why am I talking like an England person, not knowing that they talking like me?" I know it's dumb. I know. And then they used to be all the people start getting upset. Why are you lot all using Arabic words now? Oh, how come you lot using Somali words? Oh, why is everyone saying African words? It is what it is. What the thing is, Jamaicans get the crown because they came to a voidless space and injected culture. This is my belief. Nobody was really trying to say Asian words and pretend to be Asian. No, there's a couple of Asians over here. Jamaicans come and they set a cultural foundation that we've all built off. Regardless, man have to just accept that's just what it is. We just built off it. You know, we built off the back of the Jamaican foundation. You know, they come and they brought their Caribbean culture. It was British ain't the culture. It's just
so yeah, just kind of what on you're saying, but what again referring to what some of my mom was saying before. Do you think that's by design?
What? Which part is by design?
Like Jamaica's forming such a chunk of British
and
global culture, actually, because when you think of rap and hip hop and all that.
Well, yes, there is a design to it. There's a design to it because Jamaicans were invited over here to impact the culture. So there's a design to it. I don't know if it could have been any other island to have taken that mantelpiece. I don't know, but like because I'm in the UK, I can see the influence over here. When you go to other countries, you might see the influence of India, or the influence of China, or the influence of another people on a land that's not their own. You can see
there's no
weeds through history, and the influence is there. You know, and it just becomes normal. In fact, it becomes a whole new culture. Once separated from the origin for enough period of time, it becomes a whole new thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I think it is?
Yeah.
I think it's because Jamaicans were just the first
over
immigrants.
Here, yeah. I kind of think that's the main reason.
Yeah, you know what? I see this. I mean, the same thing.
If you look at British history,
over in Belgium.
I also think that it may be because this is gonna sound mad. Yeah, I also think when I look at the world and the way the world's set up, I think, is it because these men are Israelites? I know some of you that might not agree with that, but I definitely think that.
No, I get what you're saying, Jez. I get what you're saying.
There's so much There's so much. It's got to be for a reason, and I think it's got to be you lot got the Israelite blood, and that blood is influential for whatever reason.
Jez, I have thought of it. I have thought of it in another way. I thought sometimes I do ask myself in another way. Like I do try to figure out in another way. Like I do agree with you. Maybe they are the chosen people. I think I agree with that girl that was on the panel. She was like, she said something very important. I forgot what she said, but sometimes I do ask myself, even though like I say these things about Jamaicans, I have to still admit, why are Jamaicans even though they're a little island, yeah, and not as big as my country or a lot of countries, but they are way more influential around the world. And it's not necessarily maybe in the UK where I'm talking about my own experience with them or whatever that is negative, but in general, it's not a negative thing. Like if we took on a global Jamaican thing, it's not really negative. It's more of a
Unfortunately,
you know what I mean?
Unfortunately, like I know you're trying to backtrack, but you are actually right that globally, the major takeaway from Jamaica would be its criminal element. Unfortunately, that's what it's used. That's what it's used in the music. It's used in some fashion. It's used in some art. You know, and I think that the gangster, the yardie, whatever badman element of the small, tiny badman element of Jamaican culture is what is promoted the most because negativity sells. And the people that are promoting it are the ones that want Jamaica and other countries to carry a certain vibration. So they let that shine, you know? They let that shine. Because like if Jamaica's so loved and so rated, then it'd be nothing to get a little piece of history. And you know, most people don't know about Maroons or none of this stuff, you know. Dutty Bookman and Sojourner Truth and Nanny Maroon, and a lot of them don't know about that side of things. Trust me,
I don't even know about them, man.
I watched a 3-hour documentary on Haiti yesterday or the day before, and bruv, it's mad, you know. It's actually like there's a set of people that have just they've never been allowed to flourish, bro. Like I'm looking at this Haiti thing and I'm like, there's something deeper than bro.
Well,
this man was
talking
talking about he was there for 7 days and 500 people were killed. 500 people, guys.
Well, in Jamaica?
Nah, in Haiti.
In Haiti, okay.
Yeah.
Haiti's another one. Haiti's a
worse
Haiti's
one
the
than
next
Jamaica.
thing. No, it's
Because,
it's a
but
top.
if you
It's a
realize
top
that it's similar history.
Yeah.
There's similar people. There are people. Listen, when I watch this document, I know about Haiti, yeah, but when I watch this documentary, Haitians couldn't be more African and Caribbean if they tried.
I
They are
know.
literally African Caribbean. Like there's like it's mad, fam. They're so they're so bubble, they're so and then they're so Caribbean. It's fucking crazy. It's like they are the missing link people, innit? That's them. That's them. I can't even explain it. Just watch Haitians for an hour, bro. Like saying this brother is so African. Yeah, and at the same time, he's got this Caribbean thing that it's Haiti's a mad country, bro. I'm thinking to myself, you know, if I take a blood test, I'm gonna see some Haitian or what I don't know. Whatever they got in there, I got in there. I can feel it. I know I'm connected to these people. I can feel it. I'm like, yo, I'm connected to some Haitians, you know. And guess what? Their country's been popped down with what? Corruption, politics, fucking crime, and then magic. This spiritual stuff. Haiti's a case study and a half, bruv.
Yeah, and it's not really because we don't have much Haitians or whatever. I've never met a Haitian in my life personally. I've seen them on the internet. I mean, because we don't have that, we never study them. Because I've got Jamaicans around me, I'm forced to study it.
Yes.
And I try to understand them through study. Yeah, and I can only study things I've experienced in it. If Jamaicans were never in this country, I'll never study them, never care. You know what I mean? You only study stuff that you're, you know what I mean, around. The only reason I study Haitians is because I'm studying America, what's happening in America, Haitian Jack, this, that, you know what's going on. And then you go into that and you're like, right, these people they've never been colonized, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm trying to say? So that's how you go into
they uncolonized themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big up the Haitians, man.
Did that thing show how they got free jets? That what you watched?
Not really dwelling on that, you know. It was more dwelling on last year in Haiti. There's a white guy.
Yeah.
There's a white guy who came over to Haiti and was getting permission to, but he's approaching the Dons, isn't it? And the Dons are giving him permission to film or whatever. So he's telling like an inside story, but it's very deep still. Let me see if I can find it and put it in the chat. It's fucking deep still. I can't lie.
Is it on Netflix?
No. It was on YouTube, bro.
Okay, sick.
It was like, yo.
All right, Jeds and you guys, I wanted to ask you a question, because it's happened to me before, but I've kind of bypassed it now because I'm kind of used to it.
Wait, stick a pin. Before you get into that, before you just remember what you're gonna say. Please don't forget.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second. Yo, William Anthony.
Yo, what's good, my brother?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
Shit, Motivational Bank Holiday Monday. That sounds pretty dope, dude.
Sorry, man, you sound fake. Sorry, man, I got to kick you off, bro. So I just weren't feeling you. It could have been an innocent bystander. I just weren't feeling it.
Yeah, I thought it was an American he heard the Haiti and he thought he's gonna give some advice. That's what
anyway, yeah. So you were saying anyway, bro.
Yeah, I was saying, you know, like as black people, in general, no matter what we think we are, like, do you think that we get offended, like we get offended too much of hearing the bad side of our? Because what I've realized is, let's say I came on this panel and every day I just bigged up Jamaica. Jamaicans would love me. As soon as you start showing the wounds, it's with me as well. As like if you say good things about Somalia or whatever, I'm all for it. As soon as I hear like any little thing about Somalia, even if it's true, it hurts us. I feel like we need to get over that. Like, what do you lot think about that? Like, are we bad with criticism? Like bad criticism, like even if it's true.
Like when you say we, who's we?
Like not all of us, but in general, like as black people, you know, like let's say Jed's like, not to point at you, but you know, I don't want to go to Jamaica again because they're gonna accuse me. But like you're from Nigeria. Let's say let's say I say something about Nigeria that's true, but it's not favorable. You know what I mean? Why do we always see it as an attack? You know, like for example, Somalia.
I don't know.
Somebody say you got forehead. You men in black. You men in this.
Like I will hear something about Nigeria, and I won't feel defensive. Yeah, I'll either back what you're saying or deny it, depending on my level of knowledge on the subject. There's a lot I don't know about my country. There's loads I don't know. I wasn't raised in it. I wasn't raised with Nigerian family. I don't have the opportunity to just dip in and out of my culture when I feel like it. So I'm pretty much locked out. You know what I mean? Apart from doing my own research. But then I know a brother like Sniper, I've seen it. Like I've seen it. I've compared myself to him and seen his sense of national pride or national defense, where you're not really gonna get away with chatting smack about Nigeria in front of Sniper without him piping up. And I think that's in accordance with a lot of other people with their nations. So maybe it just comes down to the fact of the way I've become unnaturally detached from my roots and my culture and my family, blah blah blah, because of the events in my childhood. That's allowed me an ability to step back and be critical or be more open-minded when it comes to where I'm from. Some of you,
I think that's a privilege.
Well, in a way, I think
because I share the same jets. my parents both died when I was young, so I've been around so many cultures, lived with them, that I'm able, like Somalis don't read what I'm saying. I swear to God. You know what I mean? Like even that what the girl was saying, what did she say? She look in the comments, yeah? That same girl that was on the panel, she goes, "Oh, Africans don't have the right to criticize or something." What did she say? Rika B, yeah? What did she say? Let me go back.
Yeah.
I'm not being rude, but Africans don't have the right to criticize. What does that mean? Like, do you get what I'm saying? That means that, do you know what I mean? Like, she's Caribbean. She's saying, I'm not being rude. Yeah, you are being rude. Stop lying. But Africans don't have the right to criticize. What the fuck
Why
does
does
that
she?
mean?
Okay, well, hold on. Why does she have to be the representative of Caribbeans just because she is?
Because she is
Like, that's
Caribbean.
just her
She's
opinion.
part.
That's her opinion on the situation. To her.
Listen. We share a country. All Somalians have the right to criticize Somalia. I don't have a gateway to Somalia. Same way she's Jamaican, she has the right to represent. She's representing Jamaica right now. You know what I mean? Same way every Somali
Not
represents
to me,
Somalia
though.
right now.
Not to me though. She isn't. She's representing.
She would differ.
She's a
Tell her that.
representative. Like, so she's defending Jamaica in this conversation, but she's not all Jamaicans. She couldn't possibly be, unless you're on that spiritual one.
Yeah. Anyway, my point was,
she'll be Somalis as well.
My point was, why do we get defensive about? Let's say something is not right. Cool, get defensive about that. But if something is true, why get defensive about it?
Because things are personal to people, and our egos are involved.
Yeah,
egos
yeah,
are
but but look what Jed said. Me and Jed is not from my country. Me and Jed share something.
Okay.
Because I never grew up with my parents, I've had the privilege to be able to criticize whatever. Because I feel like I don't belong anywhere. Even though I'm Somalian, don't feel like I belong in Somalia.
I grew up with my parents.
Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm able to look at the whole black community. I swear to God, if I see a Jamaican lady or Jamaican man getting violated, I feel a type of way. You know what I mean? I'm looking to back that. Yeah. So, but that's because of my experience. Maybe a Somali brother that will think, oh yeah, no, that's a Jamaican brother. That's nothing to do with me. There's loads of them. There's loads of that in the Jamaican community. There's loads of that in the Nigerian or other. I'm just saying, why can't we just criticize something, look at it, and say, D-Block, you're chatting shit because of these facts. Like, we never really look at facts and think, yeah, no, there are degenerates. I've never heard a Jamaican say, right, you know what, we do have degenerate, but we do have these things as well.
Even to this point now, come on, this fair enough. Yeah, you ain't really giving anybody an opportunity to do that. Like, you just gone on a couple tirades about stuff that probably, yeah, you got a point, and then ain't really heard much about the context of the stuff that you've mentioned. You just mentioned a bag of stuff, and then now you're going into mentioning this thing again. And I'm saying that there's people that are quite defensive about where they're from. However, you're not talking to one of those right now, realistically. Apart from putting facts straight, like, I'm not a very nationalistic person about here or there. It's just more about culture, and then again, what is culture? The things of the culture that you've mentioned are specifically negative things that have been taken out and magnified. Same like I'm a captain now.
Let me ask you a question, yeah, Meg. Yeah, have you ever heard a Somalian say, "I got beef with the Jamaicans. They're trying to take over the town." I'm gonna start putting up stuff. But guess what? I've heard the Jamaicans say, "I got beef with the Malis." Like, you know the worst thing is, you guys put us in a whole group. You guys put us in our own. Yeah, no, you do. I got beef with the Somalis. I don't even know this. I don't even know this Jamaican you. No, I'm saying, have you ever heard the Somalis say, "I got beef with the Jamaicans. They're trying to take over the town"? What town? English town?
Listen to that.
It's not your town. We're not in Jamaica.
not in those conversations. Like I don't really listen to Somalis.
No, I'm talking about music. I'm talking about music. I'm talking about music.
Music, I don't listen to that music. That's people are talking in that way.
Okay. The YU, M dot, where M dot, all the Jamaicans feel like he's disrespecting their culture. He's doing this. I could say the same thing about Digga D. I could say about all of Digga D's music. All he talks is Somalian. Baris, Atara Mado. You don't understand these things.
I don't know anything.
I know you don't. I know you don't. But we don't kick up a fuss. We don't kick up a fuss. That's what you don't know about. We don't care. No, we don't care. No, we don't. We don't care. We don't. No, we don't. No, the difference is. No, the difference is we're not insecure. We don't care.
We had a discussion about what UK street culture is, and it consists of many things, including yours. And he's using it in his.
To me personally, from outside looking in, I feel like he's bigging up your thing. He's putting light on it. I feel like personally, M dot is putting a light on the thing. Like obviously, I don't agree with his lyrics about pussy and the pussy turn red and all that. I feel like that's disrespectful. I feel like his lyrics need to change. But I feel like he's put a light, yeah. But us, yeah, when Digga D's talking about, yeah, I got Baris and Hilib and and all of that, or Chronic from RTM saying, Abdi, where's Abdi? When Justo says, I punch up three Muslims. He didn't say where's the Arab guys at. He said, where's Abdi? Most Abdis are Somalian. Like he's letting you know. Do you get what I mean? Like the guy Justo even said to him, bro, I'm right here. We're not in jail right now. We're right here. You get me? That's a further point that I'm trying to make. Jamaicans act like they're bad, but they're not really bad, because when someone like a guy from Congo like Justo comes on and he says, no, we're not in jail right now. We're right here. Young Spray sitting there. Young Spray ain't chatting shit. Young Spray knows what time it is. There's one guy, you know. Do you know what I mean?
So I ain't watched that.
It just proved my point that the thing is,
but it's actually a joke
podcast.
Like
it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that Jamaicans.
It's more important. I think it's more important to. I think Jamaican culture has an element of learning how to utilize intimidation to get yourself further in your society. This is probably a tactic that has been learned, or maybe it's a streak that runs through the people them. But like, yeah, so obviously there's a lot of trying to bad man up with a voice, or scare man with a look. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of
100%.
Yeah, there's a lot of
100%.
Yeah, that might
100%. And also if any guy from Africa gets big, I feel like we're looking to big that up. Gone.
That wasn't me.
What's up, my brothers?
Yeah, what's up, Brian? Yeah, I came over to your page and I was like, because someone's saying, oh, this guy's streaming your content, blah, blah, blah. So I was thinking, you know what? Maybe you wanted to have a conversation, make it worthwhile. Maybe there was something you wanted to speak about. I got rid of you too quick. Obviously, we don't need the trolling, but we're always up for good conversations. Always.
Yeah, man, let's get into it. So you guys are British?
Yeah, I'm living in Britain. I'm Nigerian.
And everyone on panel's black?
Is everyone on the panel black? Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Great. Perfect. Now we got the ball rolling.
Now we got the what?
We got the ball rolling.
Right. So politically, where you at? What's your stance?
Political, I don't like politics. I think they're stupid. And anyone that pays attention and talks about it's stupid.
Okay. So what do you pay attention to, and what do you talk about?
I pay attention to my conscience, to understanding what's right and wrong, to setting intentions in the morning and sticking to it. I'm Shiva the Destroyer. Yeah, it's a good thing though. Shiva the Destroyer, it's good. You have to. It's difficult. You know, things are created, things are preserved, things are destroyed. It's a circle. This is a spiritual metaversal warfare.
Okay, spiritual metaphor. So who is the war against?
It's spiritual warfare against demons. It's angels versus demons.
Okay, spiritual metaphor. So who is the war against?
Demons.
Demons.
Demons versus angels.
Okay.
So you work for the angels, yeah?
I would like to think so, but you never know. Sometimes, you know, things are fluid and dynamic. Sometimes there's gradients, there's scales. Sometimes you're closer to the demon. You might be still on the angel side, but you're very close to the demon. Sometimes you step on the demon. Sometimes you cross the line, maybe. That's why we always got to examine ourselves and ask ourselves, are we the angel or the demon?
Correct.
Is there a okay? Is there a underpinning racial theme to your content, and what is it? I can see you got videos like black bitches love Brian O'Shea and Brian O'Shea leads the blacks in fight for freedom and all this. So what is it? Talk to me.
Yeah, some of that can be a little triggering. It's a little obvious. Try to get conversations going, but at the same time, I believe it. I believe, you know, anyone could be a wise person. Anyone could be a strong person. But if you look at generally, like say in America, the sports, they're dominated by the blacks. They're very strong physically, but mentally they might be a little lacking if you were to generalize. And if I was to, you know, attempt to trigger people, you could have conversations like that. But at the end of the day, anyone could be wise, but I could generalize and say white people would be more wise and black people would be more physically strong. And browns and yellows would be more industrious, like China making things, you know, the industry aspect of it.
Yeah.
So you could generalize in brown people too. Like in America, we got Mexicans that do a lot of work. They do a lot of the grunt work that no one else wants to do. So we can make generalized statements like that.
Okay. Guys, anything you want to ask? Please feel free to join in.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, big up yourself. What part of America are you from, brother?
I live in Las Vegas. I grew up in Chicago.
Are you like an indigenous black man, yeah? American indigenous.
I'm a white person.
All right then. You don't sound it, but you know that's my you know.
My mom's from Ireland, and my dad's parents.
Yeah. Your mom's what?
My mom is from Ireland, and my dad's parents are from Ireland.
Okay, say nothing.
So yeah, I mean, I just got arrested recently for not handing a cop an ID when I got pulled over in a traffic stop. So
what attracted you to this channel though? Like, what made you come to this channel? Did someone invite you, or you just saw it randomly, or?
No, I click on the live tab and whatever pulls up. If it's a black panel in particular, that's the ones I've been
targeting. Why are you targeting black panels?
Why?
Targeting is it's a triggering word. It's a heavy word.
You like them triggering words.
Targeting is a very
sorry, you meant to say aiming for. What are you aiming for?
When I pull out my my holster, what am I looking? What panel am I looking to get on when I unholster my stream? You know what I mean?
I was gonna ask you, brother. Yeah, like your mother's Irish, your dad's Irish. Do you consider yourself American?
These types of labels, I think we can sort of get away from whatever's going on in Ireland, whatever's going on in America.
No, not America and all that. Forget about all of that. You personally, do you consider yourself American? Like, don't do the sidestep thing.
I don't like putting labels on myself like that. I'd rather just be a human being.
What do you do then? If no labels, what do you do?
What do I do?
You're a human being. You're a human being. All right.
We've spoken before, Brian. You've been on here before.
Oh, I don't remember. I go on a lot of panels.
So, what is your like fascination with black people? Is it because you're from Chicago from the beginning?
See, when the woman pipes up like that and asks a question like that,
When
men
a
are
woman
speaking.
pipes up like that, yeah. So I'm asking you.
Now he's that was funny
Don't
though.
come with that energy to me, yeah. But I'm asking you, what is this? Because I'm looking at your content right now, yeah. The owner of this channel is scrolling, so I'm seeing this. What is your fascination about black people?
So you're determining I have a fascination, and you're determining
Yeah,
it has
nah,
something to do with
ask him.
Chicago.
He didn't say
No,
that. Don't put
I
words in
didn't
his
say he
mouth.
said that. No, listen, D-Block, I didn't
What do
say
you
he
mean?
said that. I'm seeing what I'm seeing on the screen right now. Yes, I'm asking him.
What do you see on the screen? Share it with us. Like,
Well,
what do
she
you mean?
thinks it has something to do with me being from Chicago. She doesn't seem like a wise person to make a statement.
I'm asking you. Can you just answer me, man?
Yeah, but you were asking leading questions, and you're coming with a certain
Yeah,
energy,
so
and you're already female when men are speaking, so it's kind of irking me a little bit.
What?
Like you have the energy. See, there's a problem in this world where men want to be really masculine. They want to talk. I mean, women want to be really masculine and talk
Oh,
over men.
you like this?
See this energy she comes in with her feelings. See how people? Too many people are in their
Oh my
feelings
days.
nowadays. They have a
She never even
feminine
had a
energy,
chance to say
especially
anything,
men.
though.
What?
She's not really had a chance to say much.
I know, but just in her initial things, I'm trying to trigger and trying to come at her kind of strong. I know, but she sounds like a pretty woman. She's probably attractive, which is why she likes to run her mouth with the lecture. But it's okay.
Run my mouth. I asked you a fucking question. You cannot even answer me.
See, now she's
I
triggered.
run my mouth.
See how she's angry now? She's
No,
triggered.
I'm not angry. Just answer my question, though. What's wrong with you?
What is your question?
Now you know his brother. Like, just answer a question because she's
What is
actually
your
being
question, my
sincere.
beautiful?
It might sound like the tone is aggressive, but she's not trying to be aggressive. That's her way of speaking. That's how she speaks. She's not
Go
trying to
ahead
be
and ask your
aggressive.
question again, my beautiful black African queen.
Go fuck yourself.
He is black, man. I could tell by the tone. I said, yo, no white man, no white man's voice is that deep.
Nah, man. His name is O'Shea. He's Irish.
Him. That's him in the picture. Yes.
Oh, okay, beautiful. I say nothing.
It's beautiful, yeah.
Beautiful, yeah.
So I'm just saying he's been to the cookouts apparently.
Daddy, you weird now, D-Block, man. About beautiful.
I've always been weird, man. Come on.
No, man.
Not
You
like-
just told next man beautiful. Enough already.
I'm just saying you're. Anyway, sorry, accent. My bad, any accent. Please forgive me.
Get out of the way. Let's let this conversation flow. So, Axum, do you mind re-engaging?
Yeah. So
asking a question?
Brian, why do you like to?
Yes, my
review
love.
the black people on your screen. Why? You have bare videos of them. Why do you?
Can you put your camera on real quick, my love?
No, I'm not. I don't want to distract you. Continue, though.
Are you that distracting? Are you that beautiful?
Did I go screw yourself, innit? Like,
Whoa.
for real.
Wow.
Yeah,
Apparently, I did something wrong by.
Wow,
Brian.
Brian. Is that how she's talking to you? Crazy.
Oh, so I'm in the wrong. Okay, whatever. But her question is, what is my fascination? Something about Chicago. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I really would like to. If you look at the title of today's stream, it is. Let me read it. Strong blacks willing to die alongside Wise O'Shea, and has a picture of a white general leading a black army. And I believe that. I believe that my name O'Shea means savior and deliverer. So I believe I am the savior and deliverer of black, brown, and yellow people because of my wisdom. The blacks have the
I
strength.
can't believe you're saying that. What? Say that again. Rewind that. You're the
So-
savior of black people.
My name O'Shea means savior and deliverer. If you Google it,
Oh, okay. You're the translation. Oh, yeah. Pick up your name.
So, do you think like black people can also be wise, or is it just like you?
yes, they can. They can. However, if we generalize, they are generally physically stronger and not as smart as white people.
Oh, they're not that smart. How did you
No,
come
no,
to that?
no. I would disagree. I would disagree. Sorry.
Pull back for a minute, man. Pull back for a minute. Just for a minute.
So how did you come to that conclusion, Brian?
Well, it's a it's something that I have just through objective observation through yeah, what's the word? Yeah, just through objective observation. And also this book, the Ora Linda, kind of touches on it too, and I really resonate with it. Like they have these three women. One's called Freya, she's a white woman. One's called Lita, she's a black woman, and one's called Finda, she's a brown/yellow woman. And they're like the three mothers of like the races or whatever, and they have different temperaments. So if you look at the black woman, she'd have like the most, if you looked at it as like a temperature or fire, it would be the most extreme fire, the most hot. If you look at the brown and yellow woman, Finda, she would be like less than the black, but still higher than the white woman's temperature. And then the white woman would have the most moderate, even-keeled temperature.
Is it?
And
even-keeled, moderate and even-keeled.
Yeah.
So what happened to the extremes? Like if a black woman is super aggressive and the brown woman is in the middle, why wouldn't the white woman be super weak or super passive? Why?
Yeah, I guess you could use those type of words, but the book also explains that like if you look at their personalities, like the white woman would be she's all about like justice and freedom and temperance, and whereas the black woman would be more prone to using physical strength and sort of losing her temper. Whoa. And then maybe regretting it later.
Hold on. All right, cool. That's amazing. Axum, come on, talk up. All you black sisters that were in the chat, you wanted to talk about, you're piping up for Jamaica. I need to hear you say something for black women in general.
Yeah, but this is interesting. I'm trying to build up my case with him. Yeah,
go for it.
And he wants to trigger me. Yeah, so, but I want to go a little bit further back. Brian, are you into eugenics any chance?
No, not into eugenics. I believe that, like I said, anyone could be anything at any time, and we're using generalizations to trigger and to get conversations going. So, like, let's say the shit hit the fan, like there's something weird going on in the world, and the food stopped arriving in the stores, and things got really weird, and people were forced to go back to the land a little bit. And things get a little more primitive. Maybe there's no gasoline for the automobiles, or petrol, as you guys would call it. When people were forced to be able to, because no one really knows how to work on their automobiles. No one really, knows how to garden and supply their own food. So if we were somehow forced through some sort of war situation or supply chain situation, these dynamics would become apparent. And so what I would need is a community or a group of people that I could rely on in times of struggle like that, in strange times, if you will. So what I would look to is look for people with wisdom to be the leaders, the people with strength to be the fighters, and the people who know how to do industrial things like make clothing, garden, do those things. So I think they would fall into different color categories. But
so you go by color then, isn't it? Like you're gonna.
I'm not saying it would have to be, but if let's say there was a black man that was wiser than me, I would acknowledge and I would allow him to be the leader. But if we're gonna like push buttons and have conversations and sort of trigger people, we can apply the colors, which I think there's something to it in general. But if it was my community, I wouldn't say, oh, you're black and you don't get to be a leader. If you have the wisdom, if you have the understanding, you get to be the leader.
But Brian, you said earlier that you're gonna be the white savior for the black people, right?
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah.
So
it's in the description of my stream.
Have you not encountered a black man with your level of wisdom?
Yeah, I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are that are more wise than me.
Okay.
Have I met them?
Yeah, no, because the thing is, if you're aware they exist, then why would you paint yourself into the role of the white?
Well, right now it's a way to, like I said, trigger, get conversations going, rile people up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I believe there is truth to it, generally speaking, in a generalized form. And in fact, there's this book, the Ora Linda, talks about it, and I resonate with this book deeply. Some say it's a fraud, some say, you know, whatever.
What's the origin of this book? What's the backstory of this book?
Origin. So the Orlinda people were these free people. There are people that are all about freedom and justice. They have a saying that applies to this day, that they'd rather be dead than slave. And so they were, I believe they were somewhere near like Norway, Finland, Dutch, somewhere over there, I think is where these books or these people supposedly were from. And but I really like the fact that they were all about freedom and justice as a society. They had a masculine sort of god that they call Waralda, which is more of a spirit than like a human emblemation of a god. It's more of like a spirit, which I believe is masculine, if I'm not mistaken. And then but in the society itself, they have what they call mothers, which are females, which have they had a very high rank and a very important positions within the community. They were sort of like clairvoyant, if I'm not mistaken. If you needed advice, you would seek like a mother, which would be like an older woman who's gone through a certain type of training or a certain process her whole life to get her to like this very high position, if not one of the highest positions in society. But at the same time, there's a masculineness to the society, but the women do play a very important role.
Zumi?
Where to begin, Jedediah? Where to begin?
Let's go. We're not going to get much help, so get me. These lot rather argue amongst themselves.
Yeah, well, okay. So
these are only got strength for other black men.
Yeah, proper angry black woman. Yeah, that's what you're trying to say. Okay.
Black women only want to get angry at black men.
That's the only part of it. But Brian, yeah, I'm trying to understand your videos, right? I'm just seeing the headlines, and what is it that you're trying to get at? Like, what is the point with the whole thing? Like, what is you trying?
Well, I think I've repeated it a few times. I'm attempting to get conversations going. I'm attempting to trigger, and at the same time, there are threads of truth, I believe, to what I'm saying. But at the same time, as I've already stated, if things were to go bad, and we needed leaders, people in different positions, I would use, like I said, if someone was wise and they were black.
So you'd follow a black man. You'd be led by a black man. Have a black man.
If he had the wisdom and discernment and understanding, if I felt he had that, I would encourage him to be the leader if he possessed those qualities.
Okay. And you are aware that such black men do exist in terms of black men with more wisdom than maybe yourself or I.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool. So it's not an impossibility, but we're generalizing for the sake of conversation. Is that it?
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, there's some radical authenticity, and I would like to think that I have this radical authenticity. And sometimes when you're radically authentic and truthful, it can be triggering to some people, and it can be just, some people might see it as disruptive and rude and different things, but sometimes the truth is that. Sometimes the truth isn't pretty, and sometimes the truth can disturb certain people.
Okay. So who's your biggest enemy?
The biggest enemy?
Yeah. What's the biggest threat?
Biggest threat to me would probably be my own ego. Like, it's all inside personal journeys, right? I don't know if you want to externalize, if you're looking for external threats or internal or just threats in general, but when on the path to wisdom, this world is a holographic simulation. So as above, so below, as within, so without. So if I'm going to have an enemy, it's going to be probably my dealing with my own ego and my own understandings and my own truths.
Okay. So you're the only one that stands in your way of the living the life you want to live.
It depends on the circumstance and situation and conversation. Like I said, you could go internal. You should primarily go internal for answers. But as I move through the world, the physical world, physical reality, the physical simulation, this physical manifestation of a simulation of a spiritual dynamic that's going on. I would say that slaves, people who are slaves, like, because there's a private side and there's a public side, a commerce, like a world of like money and different things. So if you like register your vehicle and you have a driver's license and you have insurance, and when you get pulled over by a police officer and you hand over that ID and you pay your tickets, you're sort of, when you have the license plate on your car with the ticket with the stickers on it. I don't know how you guys do it out there, but you're sort of acknowledging that you're part of this public commerce system, this financial system, right? You're sort of contracting with them, right? But if you were to take the plates off your car, to not have those IDs, to not have the insurance, and to correct your status, which would be go through a paperwork process that involves your passport. It's more of a spiritual thing at first. The whole process begins in a spiritual inside level, like inner level, but to manifest it to the outward world, you would look at someone who's in a private jurisdiction. Like there's two jurisdictions. There's like two worlds. There's a world of a public commerce, corporate sort of jurisdiction, which most people are in and which most people are slaved up to. And then there's this private, free system under God of justice and natural law, and knowing each individual knowing right from wrong, inherent. They don't need a million laws, because they say the average person commits 4 felonies a day without knowing it.
So which one do you choose to acknowledge yourself in? Which one do you choose to?
Even though I currently have license plates on my car that are expired, so I'm sort of have 1 foot in the private, 1 foot in the public. So that's not a good position to be in anything in life. If you have 1 foot in, 1 foot out, you're sort of playing a mediocre both, like in anything in life, any area. I don't care what area you bring up. If you're not fully committed to something, you're sort of wavering and playing both sides. So it would be better if I just took the plates. If I was to declare myself a private, free person, I would take the plates off. I would just get rid of all the IDs that don't have the corrected status on them. Like if
is there anybody in the world that is invested in keeping the world away from becoming private and autonomous and sovereign?
Oh, absolutely. The slaves, like if I have this conversation, people are like, oh, you're wrong. You should have your license plates. You should have your ID. You should have your insurance. And if a cop pulls you over and you don't give those to him, because I just went to jail for it, because I could have handed him an expired ID and just got some tickets, right? But I didn't. And it was live streamed too. You could watch it if you want. I mean, so like I didn't give them the ID, so they charged me with obstruction of their investigation into why my plates were expired, and then they towed my car and dragged me out of the car and took me to jail.
Okay. Who is invested in keeping you from being a private sovereign?
To be honest, it's like the common everyone around us, like people who agree with what's going on. So that's why I say, okay, that's fine. Like if say you get pulled over, it's like you tell the cop, like, look, there's millions of people who will agree with what you're doing. Like target them, like just leave me out of it, because to be honest with you, it may not work out for you in the long run. Like, and I'm just being honest with them. Like there's millions of slaves who are going to go along with what you're doing. Like you would be best off, like in every area, to just leave me alone and let me do what I do, because the main thing that it all boils down to is there's no injured party, there's no loss, injury, or harm that I've committed. So when you show up, because they're always like, well, you could work it out in court, but it's like I don't go to courtrooms, but if I do get dragged into one, there's no injured party in a lot of these things. Like I don't cause loss, injury, or harm to people. If I do, then yes, I will be required to have recompense to figure that situation out and make it right. But they're not going to be able to present someone who suffered loss, injury, or harm by what I'm doing. So it's all like magical.
Who's they? Because I guess I'm trying to pinpoint who would be against what you're proposing.
It's just everyone that agrees with this public system and that doesn't acknowledge the private free system.
Whose system
like just say you're slaves and just say you're a part of a slavery thing, and that's fine. You guys are all about that.
Is it? Who owns the system? Who created the system?
Who owns and creates it?
Who owns the system? Who creates the system? Who's responsible for the system?
We all like you guys have IDs, right? You guys all have IDs, and if you got pulled over, you would hand over the cop an ID, right?
We understand,
but we all create reality at the same moment. Like there's no future past. There's no past and there's no future. There's only the present moment.
Hold on, brother. Unfortunately, there's a timeline.
Not really.
Some of the laws and statutes and policies that you're complaining about didn't exist at a certain point in time. So as much as you want to say there's no,
I find that word that I'm complaining about it. I find offense with that. Let's get our words and terms correct.
What you're not complaining? You're making a complaint.
I'm not complaining. I'm speaking about what a person in the private jurisdiction who's a free man and a slave, which you guys are all in this panel. You're slaves. You defend slavery. You perpetuate slavery by your actions of being in that slave world.
You have multiple complaints against.
You can keep using that word complaint, but I am not complaining.
What you are.
I'm speaking to you as a man, a free man. You are a slave. I'm speaking to a slave. A free man is speaking to a slave.
Hold on. Yeah, but when you're speaking to me about what you're unhappy about,
I'm not unhappy about anything. I'm speaking reality.
I will keep a grip of reality while
You're trying to put words in my mouth.
While I get through one sentence, keep a grip of your reality and try to hear me out. I'm not as much invested in the semantics as the point that I'm trying to make, which is you have an issue with the way things are running. When you vocalize that issue,
other people have an issue with God and His creation.
When you vocalize that issue,
they try to invoke
you like the way that the world is running. You like the way the world is running, society is running. You like that. You like these laws and statutes. You like that.
People can do whatever they want. If you choose to be, you like it. That's why you don't change it. That's why you don't go to jail like I do. You enjoy it.
You like your straw man persona. You like that. You like it. Yes or no? If you don't like it, then you can.
You enjoy slavery. You defend slavery.
Why are you asking? I've never defended anything.
Yes, you are. It's your tone and attitude right now.
No. You just don't want to admit the fact that you're complaining about something you don't like. You don't like the words.
You're complaining when you hear a free man speak. It irks you.
You're not a free man, bro. Unfortunately, you ride around with plates. You answer into court systems. You on Google.
Here we go. Let it out, brother. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. This is the radical authenticity. We don't need to beat around the bush. This is how I need you to talk.
That's how I'm trying to talk to you, but you want to get caught up on me saying you're complaining. I'm saying you don't like. You said, "Oh, I never said I don't like." You, it's ridiculous. If you like the system, then you're demonic. If you like the way the world is running,
just say the words.
Hold on. If you like, hold on. If you like the way the world is currently running,
if you like it, I love it. If you enjoy being a slave, I love it.
I don't like it.
Well, then we'll get down to that. But it's you know,
I want to know. But I said you don't like it, and you was refusing to admit that.
If you like it, I love it.
I didn't say I like it though.
You just did. You said there's a problem with what I'm doing, so you like what you're doing because it's different from what I'm doing.
No, this ain't about what I'm doing, about what you're doing. I'm asking you about the system. I'm asking you about this system of slavery without consent. Do you enjoy it? Do you want to be a free man?
You like it?
You aspire to be a free man of the land. You aspire to be sovereign. You're using lofty words, right? And I'm saying, so that must mean that you don't like the system of enslavement.
If the slaves like it, I love it.
But that's not why I'm asking if the slaves like it. I'm asking if you like it.
I'm happy with myself and my
Not
decisions.
with yourself.
It makes
I'm
me
asking about
stronger.
the system. Sorry, brother. I never asked if you're happy about yourself or happy with yourself. I asked how
The
you feel
system
about
is a mythological
So then
we're
you've got
talking
nothing to be free
the
from.
system is only made up of individuals. There's no
So then
system
you've got
outside
nothing
of the
to be free
individual.
from. Unfortunately, some of the laws and statutes that you're kind of dancing around, you try to say there's no time, there's no past, present, or future, but I'm saying that there's a time where some of these statutes and policies have been set, and there was a time before them. There's a time before you had to register your car with the what have you got over there? We got the DVLA, you got the what DA, whatever your driving authority is over there. There was a time before you having to register your vehicle with them, right?
Yeah, like when they had horses, carriages.
Right. So I'm just saying, like, who is responsible and who is upholding?
We are as individuals. You are doing it. You're yes, you are. You're defending what they're doing. You drive around with plates on. You hand over your IDs. So you are contracted in that system. So you are doing it.
Okay,
a lot of you. There's millions of you doing it.
Without me doing it, would this whole system collapse?
You would as an individual be more empowered. You'd be more
Yeah,
free.
but would the whole system collapse?
I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know what would happen.
Without me doing something, would the whole system? If I withdraw my consent, yeah, if I take up civil disobedience, withdraw my consent, and walk in the other direction, will the system come crumbling down? Will there be people that try to bring me back, kicking and screaming?
There's a main authority. God would look at you with favor, and He would protect you.
Are there people that benefit from this system that would seek to keep us into the system? This is the type of conversation I'm trying to lead you towards. That so we can.
And as I said, as I started out, it's a metaphysical holographic simulation. So if you want to go against God, His creation, and His laws, go for it. If you like that, I love it. See what happens. See how it works out for you.
Okay, so you believe that this system is implemented by God?
Well, you don't.
So you think it's
You don't think God is the ultimate authority?
You think God wants you to register your car?
That's what you got out of this conversation, is that I think that God wants me to register my car.
The thing is, this is what I'm talking about. I'm answering about that the fine details about the way our system, our society is structured, the laws and the statutes and the policies that encroach on our freedom, our birthright. Now you seem to be mixing up God's law of the land with policies and statutes. So I'm trying to understand where your mind's at.
Policy and statutes are.
So stay with me. Stay with me. We both believe in God.
Can you let the other guys fucking talk a little bit? You fucking cut them off like 5 minutes ago.
You struggling to keep up with me to even.
Can you just let the other guy talk who wanted to talk like 5 minutes ago? Can you let him say one fucking sentence?
1 second, brother. I believe you, me. Yeah,
you're like not getting anywhere with this, dude.
For the sake
There's a bunch of other people on the panel.
Clarity, I'm gonna stop talking to you because you obviously can't handle having a conversation with an intellectual being. So I'm gonna let you have whatever gibberish that you'd rather conduct. But I was trying to ascertain what your stance is, and if you answer me, then I can understand what your.
Well, let other people talk for a little bit, dude. You're not really getting anywhere. The other person wanted to talk
because it's my channel, bro. It's my channel. Yeah. If you stop being so ignorant, then maybe we could get somewhere. But because you want to do semantics, we're not getting anywhere. You can't even decide who runs the fucking system that you're trying to opt out of. You got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of this system, and now you're calling it God's system. You're confused, bro.
God is the ultimate runner of all systems.
It ain't God's system. God's system.
No one can usurp God. No one can usurp God. It doesn't matter what they call it or what. You know what I'm saying? He is the ultimate system runner.
Okay, so God wants you to register your car then?
No, what are you talking about? The people who are usurping His authority and coming up with these policies and codes against his wishes.
Right. So then what you just said 5 seconds ago is now cancelled out by your last statement.
Bro, can you just let the other person talk for the love of God?
Humans are setting up a system that goes against God's wishes.
Yes.
Right. So why are you struggling when I'm asking you who is setting
Fine,
up
dude.
this
It took a half
system?
hour to get
When they
there.
set this,
Great.
no,
Now
it
let
took
the other
you
person
this long
talk.
to get there. So who's setting up this system that goes against God's will?
Dude, there's demons and there's angels. Demons set up a false system. There's a false people behave in fake ways. Just like it's the same on all levels. Like if you're fake, if you're false, and you're claiming to be doing it for people's good and stuff, you're not authentic, and you're being demonic and evil.
Yeah, I agree with Brian on that point, still. I agree with if you're not being authentic or you're not being truthful to yourself. I think that's what I was trying to say when I was arguing about the Jamaican thing. If you're not being authentic, then God's gonna choose whoever's being authentic at the time, even though it could still be bad. Brian, I'm not even gonna lie.
These are the stories of all time. All the best people end up in jail.
But God's always gonna choose the good out of all badness. Like there's gonna be all bad, yeah, but there's some people acting right, and even though God doesn't want to choose them people, he's not his favorite people, he's still gonna choose them to be above all people because other people are practicing badness, like I was saying about
He's
Jamaica.
going to offer you protection. So that's why if you get in,
but Brian, what I wanted to circle on there was when you say slaves, like who are you talking about? Because I don't know if you know, none of them, like the brother that you're talking to, Jedi, his people's not slaves. They've never been slaves.
no, but if you
So,
have
like,
if you have an ID and when a cop pulls you over, you hand over an ID, you pay your fines, you're a slave. But it's fine. You're agreeing to be a slave. Like it's not. If you like it, I love it. Like that's fine. That's you're part of the public commerce. Like I said, a revenue is part of a revenue thing. Like all courts are just about revenue and money and paying fines. It's not really about justice and equality and virtue. You know, it's been corrupted. So if you want to be a private free man, you opt out of that system and you correct your status and you conduct yourself accordingly.
Do you believe you are fully like a sovereign being, Brian?
Well, like I said, I still have the plates on my car, so I'm kind of like have one foot in, one foot out because I figured if I take the plates off, I'll just get arrested every day. And so I have a fear about that. So fear is their main weapon, really. It's the fear that you will be harmed.
The laws, isn't it? You do follow the laws, right?
Well, I just went to jail for not handing over an ID. So
Yeah, but that's one thing. But you do follow the rest of the laws accordingly to the country we're living, right? So by saying that, you're actually
I mean, I follow God's laws.
You're actually a subject to the system, so you're still a slave yourself, calling other people slaves, right? But you're still in it. You're
like one foot in, one foot out. Yeah,
yeah, so you know, you're calling people slaves, but you're still at one.
But you guys have 2 feet.
No. I wanted to clarify. And Brian, like, what you know when you say slave, can you clarify that as far as are you talking strictly for black people? Or are you talking about white people? Or are you talking about people in general? Like
anyone that goes along with all that. Anyone that goes along with
goes along with what?
The public commercial jurisdiction, as opposed to the private, free, sovereign jurisdiction.
So
break it down.
Who would that be like? So if I think about the racial pecking order that you kind of highlighted, white women would be the number one consumers of the system, the number one slaves, right? Is that correct? Because they're passive in nature, moderate temperament. They're least quick to anger. They're least quick to physically change their surroundings and their reality. So they're gonna be the happiest slaves.
I'm sorry, I'm dropping. I was doing something. Can you?
Yeah, well, big up, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, my brand of shells. People can't sit with for too long. I don't want to run people.
Yeah.
Off the you know.
No, I clock Jedi. I clock. Your guns are too powerful.
More time I got. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, you need now. You know, is Jedi. You don't know how to. You're too real. Yeah, you don't know how to water it down.
No, I do
your
be watering it
your
down,
shots
and
are
you're
no
making me
for
sound like I'm
you.
chatting. Anyway,
Nah,
so
you're not chatting shit. You're not chatting shit. But your guns
Brian,
are different.
Brian, who's the happy?
Nah, man, Jedi just used his own words against him, and he just crumbled. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
yeah. No, I'm saying
He
Jedi's
just
guns are
crumbled.
too powerful sometimes.
All right, let's Brian,
Yeah.
who's the most compliant slave in society as a group of people? Would it be the white woman?
If I was to generalize, I don't know. It's rampant among all colors. I wouldn't say. I mean, I guess I'd say, yeah, maybe white people are kind of the ones doing it more of the paperwork and sort of having conversations about sort of the way I've been talking. If I was to generalize, but I'm not quite sure.
It's funny, man, because you sound very confident and sure mostly when you're speaking, and every time I ask you a question, I don't know, you start stuttering, you don't really answer the question clearly. I'm not sure what's going on.
Didn't make sense. You just said I sound confident most of the time, but then
you do.
I'm not
you
confident.
do. Apart from when you're answering a question that I've asked.
What?
That made perfect sense. See what? Huh?
So am I confident or am I not confident?
You sound confident when you are not answering a question that I have asked. Are you comprehending?
Okay.
Every time you go to answer one of my questions, you lack the confidence that you have in the rest of your speech. Is that
Great.
broken down into baby pieces for you, or do you need me to explain it even further? It's a veil of.
No need to patronize my black brother.
You've been a bit patronizing yourself, my white brother.
No need to be condescending, my African king.
Yeah, remember my title, white boy. I think I should be leading you.
Great.
I think you've bumped into one of those wiser brothers, and I think you should get behind and let me lead.
Do you hand over IDs to the police when you get pulled over for traffic citations?
I refuse to get pulled over.
Have you ever been pulled over?
Being in a car, you get pulled over being in a car.
If a cop were to ask you for your ID, would you hand it to him?
No.
You're a liar.
Hi, Jedi.
I'm not a liar.
I reckon.
Big up, Mona.
Big up yourself, Jedi. I recognize O'Shea. You okay, O'Shea?
Hello, Mona, my African queen.
Okay. What are you doing in the UK sector?
He's been here before. Why are you asking him why he's here? He's having a conversation.
No, because I was just over
you
in his
here?
channel.
Why are you here?
I was just on his channel, and I hope
been? How many times have I invited you to come over? You've been telling people to go and hit G Block.
Yeah, Mona.
Yeah.
Come on, Jedi. Come on,
Mona, tell him he's exciting today. He's excited.
No. I'm not showing you nothing but love. I tell you to come and hit my page.
Jedi, come on. I'm here, Jedi.
No. So why are you here?
Oh, because I support
she
you,
said, allow me.
and I support all my UK brothers and my American KKK friends. Right.
And I supported you. You ain't been supporting
Come on,
me.
Jedi. I support you.
I'm asking you a serious question. You acting like I don't
support you, Jedi.
No. All right, cool. You lot play your games, man.
No, come on, man. I just recognized him from.
When you come on to ask, sorry.
Yeah.
When you come on to
Jedi.
ask Brian, why he's here? I thought, why are you here? Because I've invited you over here about 8 times, and you ain't come over.
Well, I hope you didn't find your channel. I hope he didn't find your channel through my channel, because I went to his channel and then I was trolling him, and then I hope he didn't. So he's been here before. That's good.
He's been here before.
That's fine.
You got to remember how long we've been here. We've spoken to this brother before.
Have you? So, O'Shea, why are you trolling black people still? O'Shea.
Mona, you're a little late to the conversation.
I just asked you. No, I was just saying why. I was just wondering why you're still trolling black people. That's all.
At least you know each other.
I don't know him. I don't know him personally. Sorry, go ahead.
I said, do you see how this female comes in there with this masculine energy and just sort of tries to throw
call
around
him
stuff?
Listen, white boy.
Brian, you're
O'Shea,
derailing.
don't try me, please. Don't try me about this female. Don't try me, please, O'Shea. So why are you here, O'Shea? I'm just curious. I hope
Go
you're not
ahead
going
and
to troll
rewind.
Jedi.
Go ahead
I hope
and
you're not planning on trolling Jedi, right?
go ahead and rewind about 20 minutes, and you'll have all your
I
answers.
asked you no because I know that you send people off and do dummy missions, and they you see us as monkeys in zoos, don't you? To just
No, but
experiment and
listen.
watch us. Do you
Jedi
not
is
see
too
us as
smart for that,
monkeys?
man. You can't.
Brian,
Jedi is too
No, he
smart for that
does.
shit, man.
They watch us and they critique what we do as black people, and they say, "Look at these
We like
blackies
that.
doing this."
We
You don't
invite
do
that.
that. O'Shea.
We invite that.
Who's
Oh, okay, I'm just saying that's what he's done.
Before you jumped on,
Mm-hmm.
I think that I was just making some headway with Brian,
Okay.
opening his eyes to the wisdom of his Al-Kabulanian brother. I think just now he's willing to, sheath his sword, take the knee, and pledge his allegiance to my black leadership because
Okay. But Jedi, you're aware of him, yes? You're aware that he trolls black people. As long as you're aware of that, that's good.
Trolling is a word that I think has been thrown around way too.
Yeah, loosely.
Well, you and I both know that, but this one is properly doing what he thinks is considered trolling. I don't, and I troll KKK people, but he said he's not a KK member.
Yeah, what kind of trolling is he doing?
Okay, so what kind of trolling are you doing, O'Shea? Are you still restreaming this over on your channel?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
That's fine. We've been on his channel looking at what he's doing. So, that's it's not
and not all black people are dumb. You can't just pull the wool over old black people's eyes. We're not all dumb.
There's only
Mona, we do background checks.
There's only 9 people. There's only 9 people watching. It's not that deep. It's cool. We don't mind. Do you know what I mean? And we encourage all 9 people to come over to Trilluminati Live and be part of a a community where you can chat and whatever. But yeah, in terms of this
express yourself.
Communicate. In terms of this trolling, I'm still trying to understand what this trolling is like because I don't.
And is he really trolling? And is he really trolling, or does he think what he's saying, or is he trolling? And if you're trolling as a racist, I don't find that trolling. You're just racist.
No, but we like racists to express their views so that we can see their true colors and stuff like that. But I don't think on this channel that you can troll because Jedi will shut you down for real.
The brother's not said anything racist. We're just
we're trying
to get to an understanding. And personally, Brian, I want you to know that I don't mind you being racist. In fact, your racism is welcome on this channel.
More than welcome.
Yeah, sit with us, talk us through your views, let us know how you feel about black, white, Chinese, whatever, and we will have a conversation, and you always be welcome to come back again and again.
Exactly. These people exist. We need them on our channel.
Yeah, none of this,
these people exist.
Oh my God, you don't agree with me. Get off my channel. We ain't doing that. You're over here. You're welcome. In fact,
It's not a snowflake. It's not a snowflake thing over here.
Right. So
that's good.
Maybe we can get Mona. It's not so good to hear. How's Bronzebird?
Oh, I'm not. I've left that ninja alone now. I'm on another D.
Done, man. I was getting so jealous.
Stop it! Come on, stop it,
Jedi. He's following you around. Oh, Mona's here, so I'm on here. And I was getting bored. I hope Big Back. I hope Big Back isn't the new Bronzebird.
No. Wait, hold on. Who?
Someone's in the chat called Big Back.
Let's see. No. No. Oh, hold on. He does stories. KKK person, do you store your pee? I mean, O'Shea, do you store your pee and drink it? O'Shea,
I'm not obligated.
You don't. Of course, I know you're not.
Let's not be silly. Let's not be silly. But Mona, I still want to know where you've been. You're gonna have to have I'm gonna have to have a sniff.
Okay. I'll tell you privately, Jedi.
Okay, cool. Big up yourself. But,
yeah, big up yourself, brother.
Welcome around. Okay, so sorry about that. People get really protective, Brian. They get really protective, and they think you're gonna harm me. I don't know why.
Yeah, like we're snowflakes. We're not snowflakes. I said that already.
Yeah, you
We're
see
not
how
snowflakes.
a female came in.
We like this.
Did you notice that? A
What is
female.
it? You don't
came
like
in to
talking to
protect the
women?
men.
You don't like talking to women?
No, it's just that I don't like them when they're masculine and very like domineering and just like overbearing.
That's me. That's me. I'm quite masculine. Yeah.
It's kind of gross. Kind of turns me off.
Well, I'm glad. I wouldn't want a man like you being turned on by me. Absolutely not.
I've never got masculine energy from you, you know, Mona.
Oh, he says I'm masculine, and when I raise my voice,
Me
you're
too.
an angry black woman. You're an angry black woman. Oh yes, of course.
You're just a self-admitted masculine. So why are you backtracking now?
I didn't say I'm backtracking. You said you don't like masculine energy. I said I've got all that. I've got masculine and feminine energy. I'm both. What's your point?
You ain't got shit. You lot on your fake masculine energy.
Brian. Wait, Brian. I thought you said you like.
He says I've got masculine
Brian
energy,
likes the
Jedi.
truth.
He says I've got masculine energy. So there you go.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do.
Wait, Brian. I thought you liked it. I thought you liked the truth, Brian. Like, obviously, she's
No,
telling
but
you the
Jedi
truth.
was
She's
talking.
telling you what she is. No, but like, do all women not have masculine and feminine energy? Like, are they not
Yes,
born
they
from a
do.
woman and a man? Like,
Yeah.
Brian, you said you like the truth. Like, now you're contradicting yourself. Because we're gonna dissect you now.
In general, women are too masculine and men are too feminine in the world right now.
Yeah, but is it our fault that men? Is it our fault that your men are? Because only white men are like that, not black men. Like, you're not talking for black men, are you? Because you're not from the community.
Black men do tend to be more masculine,
Women are too
in
masculine.
general.
Men are too feminine in 2024. All that disagree with that say I. Exactly. So just like to argue about. We know this. We know that, man. Our rappers are wearing little pretty pink trousers. You know what I mean? And
No. That's the image that you're paid for. That's not what black men are. It's the image that you're paid for, P. Diddy and all that.
No, okay, it's not what black men are, but that's the image that they're putting out, and black men are following that lead.
Yeah, who's putting out? Who's putting?
Yeah, so that's the
who's
image.
putting out?
So the elites, I don't know, some
White men, yeah,
so
the elites.
The elites, some reptilian
equals white men.
Okay.
Equals white men. No, equals white men. Elites. When you say elites, who are they? Are they black men? Are black men the elites?
I don't know what color they are. I don't know.
I'm not going to argue against that. Okay, so we've got your elites. You're saying they're white men. Now what? What are you saying now? D Block.
So they're looking to make sure that they invest in black men like P. Diddy or this guy or that guy doing weird stuff, so that other black men inspired or black kids inspired to be that, which is not the real black man. They will never, like you said, Haiti gets shut down or Jamaica gets shut down because they don't really want black men to really be who black men are.
Okay, but you also understand that black men are not. You understand that black men are not a monolith, right? Not all black men are the same. We understand that, right? Okay.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
I need you to put your conversation into a context that Brian can answer to, please, so we can re-involve him to the conversation. Because essentially, both D Block and Mona are gonna be on the same side. You're gonna come to the same conclusion in the end. You disagree.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You've got to the same point. So let's put it back to Brian so that he can respond.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Okay, go ahead, Brian.
What is the question?
Oh, Jesus.
That's what I was saying to you two. I say to you two, put the question to Brian because he hasn't got a question right now.
Just before I got cut off, Brian, what did you say? White men are what? What did you say? Like they're more what?
You lot gotta do better, man.
You just, he said that on the slide. He knows what I'm talking about. I heard him quickly.
In general, they're probably less physically strong as black men, but yet they're wiser. Probably, if I was the
wiser. What does that mean?
Sorry,
Like,
why is white men
elaborate.
wiser? No, go. Tell me why white men's wiser.
They're more wise. They
I asked how. Why did you say that? What makes you? Is it because you managed to take over the world? What makes you wiser? You're more evil. That's what white people are. They're more evil. That's the difference. So it's not about being wise alone. It's just what you're willing to do to humans, to other human beings. You have no souls.
Can I
Kind of
jump
tired of
in
this woman
on
yapping.
I'm sorry, what?
No, can I jump in quickly? Would you, Brian, would you say it's fair to equate the word wise or wiser with cunning, sly? Wisdom and cunning, do you see them being in the same ballpark?
Wisdom and cunning?
Yeah.
You can't answer that, Jedi.
Wise has a more neutral, cunning has a more sort of evil connotation to it.
Now, when we look at history,
Thank you.
When we look at history,
Thank
we look
you.
at the application of intelligence.
Thank you.
And intelligence can be applied in many ways, and I would make the claim that the European expression of intelligence from a non-European perspective could be deemed as cunning and sly. What do you think?
Would you not agree?
I'm sorry, I drifted off there.
No,
for a
wait,
second.
Brian. Let me put it another way, Brian.
Time.
Brian, let me put it, Brian. Let me put it another way. Yeah, would you agree that? Wait, let me put it. Please forgive me, Jedi. Yeah. Brian. Would you agree that hygiene is very important as a man?
Sure.
Would you agree that?
Sure.
Would you agree that? Huh? You agree
Yes.
that hygiene is very important? Okay, cool. Who taught the Irish? You come from Ireland. Who taught Irish people before they knew about hygiene, the importance of hygiene?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you don't. You know what's going on. Who taught the Irish people about hygiene?
I don't know.
Was it? What did the Europeans teach Africans about hygiene, or did Africans teach Europeans about hygiene?
I don't know.
No, but
You
these are
don't
things you
know,
should
no.
learn. These are things you should know and learn if you're going to stand in your principles or say what you're saying. You can't not know these things. You're saying that black people are this, white people are that. Then you should know all the faults and things of white people, and we should know all the faults and etc. of black people. Now you don't know about your history, no? That white people didn't wash themselves. Okay.
I think you guys are stupid.
Yeah,
Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
I'm not saying all this white people didn't wash themselves and stuff like that. I was just simply saying that it seems that the Europeans utilized their knowledge, utilized knowledge of the ancients, spearheaded some innovation in information gathering and whatnot, and actually accumulated all this so-called wisdom and used it in a cunning way against their fellow man. Like you said, cunning comes with a connotation of something not so nice.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys are being a little bit boring right now. I might come back later, but
maybe.
Okay, then get going then. Bye-bye. Bye, Brian. You're acting like we're here to please you. We're not in a zoo. Those days are over now.
No, but we want to have a good conversation. So I'd more encourage.
Yeah, fruitful.
I'd more encourage you to stay than leave, innit? But what I realize is that you don't really want to answer anything tough, any tough questions. I notice every time I open my
the
mouth.
tough question of who taught the Irish how to bathe? Are you fucking?
Yeah, I didn't
stupid?
ask that question.
Yeah, that is a tough question.
No. I didn't say that, Brian. I asked you a simple question. I said, do you believe?
I'm not answering that question.
No, I said, Brian. I never said Irish people are dirty.
Just drop the retards
Brian.
from the panel who like make no sense and just keep interrupting with nonsense.
What?
Yeah,
what?
That was crazy.
Wait, hold on, Brian.
allow
What?
that.
No, he's actually making sense. He's like, you lot are not listening to him. You lot.
What did he say?
You picked up the microphone and started talking about hygiene and that, and he reckons you wasted the microphone, and now you're interrupting and not making sense. This is what he reckons, that because he doesn't want to answer that. He doesn't want to get drawn into that. So I just wanted to know about like because you asked him about wisdom, right? And you asked him about wisdom and how is he wiser. So I was trying to get to the point of how this wisdom has manifested itself, shown itself, and how other citizens of Earth may deem this so-called wisdom. That's what I was trying to pin him on, but he doesn't want to be pinned down. I don't think he actually wants to have any kind of depth.
Yeah, but
No,
Jed, that's the whole point.
Jedi,
That's the whole.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jedi.
No, go sis.
Okay, no, I'm saying
Girls
that
first.
Jedi, he's used to talking to dumb black people. See, your channel is intelligent. Like when he comes to intelligent black people's channel, he doesn't know what to say. He acts like this. So all of us in this chat, your channel is
again, Mona.
What?
Say
what?
the word.
No, okay, so you're intelligent. Your channel is intelligent, and he's used to dealing with the B sector where they do N shit, nigger shit, or whatever. He's used to dealing with B sector. So this is not the type of sectors he's used to, where black people are smarter than than he believes they are. Isn't that right, O'Shea Jackson? Okay.
That makes sense.
No, he's over in the beef sector. He can run circles around them. I've never seen him this.
No, but you know what? Big up Brian for coming on, though. That's a brave soul. I hear you, Brian, what you're trying to do and all that. But Brian, come on. Sometimes, like, it ain't gonna get you nowhere. You're being ignorant by thinking that someone's color means that they're ignorant. That's just an ignorant thing in total. So for you to judge someone because of their color and think, to think that all white people are smart and all black melanated people are dumb, like that means that you're ignorant, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
I've been on this channel for a half hour to 45 minutes now, and if that's all you got out of this conversation,
no, that's what.
I don't know
that's
what to tell you, but you know, boring right now.
No, I'm saying, Brian,
getting ready to leave and go on to another panel.
If we're boring, you haven't ducked.
Hey, OTW, big up yourself. OTW
What's up, man?
News.
Yeah,
salute.
My cam's open. Salute.
Okay,
I'm here in peace. Just wondering why there's so much hate. We've been watching from a distance.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, hate from
we
who?
We are also broadcasting and restreaming right now. So I just wanted you to be
I said
aware of
hate
that.
from who? So first of all, who are you getting seen hate from?
I'm speaking
Now,
about
let him
you
come in the
directly,
room first,
ma'am.
bro.
Who are you seeing hate from?
I see hate from you, coming from you, directed towards Mr. Brian O'Shea, which is
because I know his history.
For it. You do not.
I've been on his channel.
What?
Yes, I do. I've been on his channel. I've been over there to
No.
him.
You're actually conjecturing his history and actually bringing into question his intellect, which I find disingenuous on your part.
He said black people are stupid. He said black people are stupid.
OTW, maybe if I try with the accent, I'll sound smart like this chick faking it.
I'm not faking my accent. Anyway, so continue.
You're faking trying to be smarter than O'Shea. I'm not trying
to be smarter than someone who. I'm not trying to be smarter than someone who trolls. I'm not trying to be smarter than someone who trolls black people. I'm not trying to be smarter than that. I don't have to try. I don't have to try. What he's doing, he brings race up. He brings race up. Look at his channel. Look at his channel. He hates on black people, and he sees us as an experiment. He sees us as an experiment. We're not an experiment.
You guys,
we're not.
Stop.
The slavery days are over. We're not here. We're not an experiment to watch.
Racist with an accent.
We're not here for. We're not your experiment, and we're not a circus monkeys. So if you think we're going to,
you are conjecturing
if you
the
think we're going to perform, he said he's bored. He said he's bored. He said he was bored.
And you're being.
He said he was bored. Okay, sorry, Jedi. He said he was bored. He said he was bored. We're not circus monkeys. Simple. He said he's bored. We're not here to entertain him. I said we're not here to entertain him.
And denigrate Brian O'Shea, which has not done anything to receive this kind of treatment from you, ma'am.
Okay. I've dealt with him before, sir. I've dealt with him before,
sir. By his presence.
Guys,
I've dealt with him before. That's why.
Let's have a professional.
And that is enough for you to go out on your rant and freaking.
I've dealt with him before. I've dealt with him before. This is not the first time I've dealt with him. And he's going through the B sector and the black sector, looking at black people.
There is nothing good coming from you right now, and you're actually saying that you're intelligent. This is not.
I don't have to say I'm intelligent. I didn't say I was intelligent. He questioned me. Okay, sorry, go ahead, Jedi.
Control yourself. Like you. You just.
Yeah, Mona, please,
Brian,
Mona, don't do that, please.
Please let me talk.
Okay, go on, Jedi.
You're making a mess of this panel, and you're making a mockery of yourself, man.
Sorry, you just.
Oh, okay. I'm so mocked.
Mona, I give up with you, lot, man. Cause you at 1 minute you're like, yo, he's trying to wind me up. They're trying to wind me up. They're trying to trigger, and then you're allowing yourself to get triggered, Mona. Why?
They always think I'm triggered.
Hold on, Mona.
Okay, go on.
Respond to everything you hear. You don't have to respond because it just makes you sound like you're trying to argue with them, and I know you're not. But it just sounds
I'm not. No.
Just let one of them talk so we can hear his perspective, and then we can respond.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Jedi.
I feel like this. I've seen a lot of people like to hide behind confusion, the confusion of triggering.
Exactly.
And then that means that they don't actually end up having an intelligent conversation, which is a shame. I reckon OTW News has come on to talk some real good shit. We just need to give him a chance to, like, you know. So,
yeah, Jedi's right. Jedi's right. Jedi's right.
OTW. Sorry about that. So yeah,
Thank
so
you, sir.
You
Kudos
feel
to the
like
host.
yeah, I'm the host. Yeah, you feel like Brian has been treated badly.
Well, only by her, sir, up until now. I believe the panel has been, somewhat respectful, and I haven't seen anything until she showed up and she had her friend there jump in and help out.
Because I know who he was. That's all. I know where it comes
don't
from.
get triggered, sis. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I know Brian much better than you do, ma'am. And
I don't care if you do, sir.
Excuse me?
You're doing it again, Mona.
No.
Continue, sir.
Just finish. Just finish, brother. Just finish, brother. Just finish, please.
I'm good. I'll yield. I'll let ma'am here speak, and
No, we want to hear your view. You just jumped on. You just jumped on. We want to hear you. We want to hear you, brother. Go ahead.
So this has been a ridiculous conversation ever since you guys, ever since Brian showed up. Almost, it's like, why does it always have to be about color? Why does it always have to be about asking Brian stupid questions and putting words into his mouth about color? When he's speaking about men, he's speaking about men in general. If you can't get the gist of it, it's because obviously somebody has racist issues. You get it? The only people who have racist issues are the people who bring up racism. And I'm sorry I'm bringing that up, but I'm not, I just don't get it.
Okay.
I don't understand why it always has to end up going there.
Okay.
Why can't we just all have that conversation about men being turned into fucking bitches lately, and that women are taking up the role as men in the society, and that they've been propagating this fucking stuff on fucking social media. They've been doing it on movies. They've been doing it in every single aspect of what we would call television and entertainment, and been brainwashing humanity in a whole. All right. And you're telling me that it's a racist issue? No, it's about being fucking aware of your fucking life and your rights, your freedoms. Spiritual faith has nothing to do with some goddamn fucking tone of color.
Okay, 1 second, please, OTW. I appreciate that. Hope you feel like you've been given a chance to speak. But please,
thank you.
Yeah. So if you can see, the title of Brian William Anthony O'Shea's show today is "Strong Blacks Willing to Die Alongside Wise O'Shea." This is why colors become a subject, because the man that we were speaking to seems to be heavily invested in the subject of color. As you see here, we have wise white man leads strong black men. We have Brian O'Shea leads the blacks in fight for freedom. We have black bitches love Brian O'Shea. So obviously, if he's going to come onto my channel, we're going to talk to him about his content. And this is why color is being brought up. Not because Mona decided to speak about it, or because we're race hustlers, but because your brother Brian uses race, as he admitted himself, to start conversations and to trigger. This is what he's told us.
Okay, so I have no issues with what kind of content Brian decides.
There you go, Jedi. Hey.
I have no issues with the content that Brian decides to, it's not the content over at OTW News. This is not the type of subjects that we usually talk about. I usually never really intervene in these kinds of conversations because I think it's ridiculous. But Brian, I believe, has a mission. He's out there trying to show exactly what I'm telling you guys to your face. He's doing it in a different way, He's just going at it from a different perspective, because when he shows up on panels such as this one, he's the one who gets the heat. He doesn't come up and he doesn't start shit. He comes respectfully. He says what he has to say. And I've never seen him actually have any disrespect towards anyone when he comes up on panel. But I've seen from so many different, avenues and different fucking perspectives that they fucking attack him directly.
Can I say this? Can I say this, right? I don't like. Sorry, who's that? Mag. I'll let you go next, Mag. Yeah. Cool. I don't like many of the modern day terminologies or phraseologies that are thrown around, but there is one that I will use that describes Brian O'Shea's MO, and that's one called gaslighting. You understand that terminology?
I understand that, absolutely.
Right.
I do see the trigonometry through this. I understand, but it does make interesting.
So when you say, oh, he's just being calm and he's being polite and that's right. We can. There's a way for me to passively draw out that emotion from you and then sit by and be like, oh look, angry OTW. Oh, it's a game, and some are more susceptible than others. I'm not very susceptible to it, but others are.
No, I'm not. Well, you can say I'm angry OTW, but I'm just like, this is me, man. This is the authentic. You can't get, this is the way I am. I'm like this in my own panel. It's like I'm like that everywhere.
No, me too. What's
when I have something to say, I just say it, right? I come out and say my the way I
asked the question.
I've seen what Brian's been doing lately, and he's been doing a great job in my perspective, and hasn't done anything to harm, injure, or there's no injury, loss, or harm being caused. And I've seen a lot of controversy just by seeing his presence on particular panels. All right. So, I mean, this is from my perspective. You guys are, I'm going to yield and let you guys.
What does OTW?
Out of this world.
Stand for?
Out of this world.
Of this world. Okay,
yes, sir.
Cool. All right, Mag. Sorry, my brother. Manners and respect. What was you going to say, King?
Yeah, it was in response to what OTW was saying, because I think we had a good chat with Brian today. To be fair, I've enjoyed it, but I wouldn't say it was with the utmost respect. Like, just some of the things that he said. Maybe he's normally really cool and stuff like that, but to be honest, he's turned up with an angle today that is good to actually talk about, and we're happy to talk about. But at the same time, most of us probably don't really appreciate. And then if he's using that to have a different type of conversation, it's like, maybe familiarize yourself with the channel, because it's like, that's where most of us are.
I've been following you guys for a while, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that is literally where most of us are. Like, using that as a way in, it's quite, I don't know. It's like you're trying to do the triggering thing. It's like, do we not hear, like, trigger the other people if you think that helps them? But I guarantee it won't help them neither.
So was you asking him a question or anything? Because
I was just saying in response to some of the stuff that he brought up, but like, I don't know if there's any more questions, because everyone's been super clear.
Okay. Try and remember that you took it to like Americans and whatnot. It's just like, I know you chatting in Brummy to me, but
okay,
their audience might not really grasp it or whatever. I don't know.
Well, I'm saying, okay, OCW. I think you've got a different impression of Brian to the impression that Brian gave today.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear what Mag was saying.
Yeah, I didn't hear either.
I said you got a different impression of Brian to the impression that Brian gave today when you came on this panel.
Brian, is it the first time you show up here?
I don't remember being here, but they say I was here before, but I don't remember talking.
I've not spoken to him before.
So this is your first interaction, Brian?
As far as I know.
Yeah. No, Brian, it happens. Yeah, Brian, you've been on so many panels, you don't remember it. It gets like that sometimes.
You've been here before, Brian.
That's not the question. That's not the question. What I'm saying is, wherever you go,
just make a new statement. Just make a new statement, or just say something else. There's no point repeating it 3 times because he's not even responding to you, Mag. He ain't
Not even
responding.
penny.
I
All
heard
right,
what you
fair
said.
enough. I don't know. Then I don't know with you two.
No,
Then
no, no. He's responding, but he's not acknowledging. So you know.
yes. What's
Yeah,
what's
that's it. Yeah, he's not acknowledging or whatever. It's whatever. Let's move on. It's cool.
Who are you speaking of, me or Brian?
Yeah, yeah. You're new, and because now we spoke to Brian. I get it with Brian. He's cool.
Okay, so what was I
So
supposed
so
to
so
acknowledge?
so so you're
I missed
Brian.
something.
I'm trying to determine, yeah, right? Like, your point is not being racist, right? Like, I want to get that right. Like, you don't hate black people, do you? Or do you? Or you
Not
got
at
a
all.
problem with them? Maybe you don't hate them. Maybe you don't hate them, but you got a problem with them. Like,
I've been on the
'cause
show
it's
for about an hour now. If you guys can't determine from my initial conversation back and forth, like what the fuck I'm doing and what I'm talking about, like I don't know what to do, how to help.
but it's nice to for those that are not in tech. Like, obviously, I'm not on your level. Let's say that, Brian. For someone like me, that's dumb, yeah, that's a spastic. Can you break it down for me, please? Please. That's all I
They don't want
ask.
to
I
help
just
them
want
out. I
to
mean, I've already
understand.
spoken here for a half hour to
Like,
an hour straight. I've given my
yeah.
fucking point of view.
And
Does
what have
anyone
you
else
said in the
have any questions
hour?
that
You
they've
haven't
already
said
gone
much.
over?
Can you elaborate? Like, what have you said? Like,
Okay,
what is your?
so wait, let me try this tactic. OTW, me and Brian reached a glass ceiling when we were trying to discuss who benefits from this system, this system of slavery by consent. Who built this system and who benefits from it? We reached to that point, and I think we had a difference in communication styles. It broke down. What do you think, OTW?
Well, I'm what I perceive. Sorry about that, man. What I perceive of that conversation was that we brought it up to the elites, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
And then we made a color issue with that, right? It's like the elites are white.
Yeah, the elites are
That's
white.
what I
Someone
heard,
said,
right?
yeah,
This is what
basically,
that's where the conversation led to again. So I was like, well, why are they white? He's like, who are you? Have you ever met an elite? Like, who are you to say like they're not like maybe 500 or 5,000 Chinese elites and 4,000 fucking Russian elites, and then you got another 10,000.
Is that what you truly think? When you look at the power system of Earth, the control system, is that what you see?
Well, I do believe that the system is obviously run under a slave system that probably has been brought down from Rome. If you want to ask me, it's like it's been here and established for generations and generations, and it's like we're all a part of that slave system. No one is free of it.
I would agree.
Completely.
But being a part of it,
I would agree as well.
Being a part of it and enforcing it are different.
Right. So then you have to look at the policy enforcers when you're talking about that type of situation, and
right.
not
And then you go to
the man who's living on the land.
and then it goes from law enforcement, and then it makes a leap from law enforcement to government. Would you agree?
To government, to exactly. But the law enforcement are just like the bodyguards or the security guards of that particular system and policies and or elite.
That's why when I think of the elites, I don't think of a policeman.
Operated systems, right?
What operated system?
I said privately owned, government operated. So it's like the elites are the private aspect of it, and they own the governments. You get it, and they're the ones running all the shit, and they're the ones pushing the indoctrination. They're the ones pushing the Rockefeller education onto everybody. They're the ones, programming the slaves to be, loyal and fucking to the point of even snitching on their fellow neighbor. It's really
I fully agree with you,
far
by the
gone,
way.
and even Canada.
Me too. I fully agree. I fully agree.
I fully agree with you, OTW. Obviously, I would throw in there that even though even though the hierarchy of the control mechanism does appear to be overtly European in nature and history, I would say that these people actually only utilize race as a tool
of
and
division,
not as something that
obviously.
that
But they don't even
hierarchy to their benefit. To their benefit.
Guys, there are so many levels of separation. It's insane. It's like you know, you could talk about race, but what about political differences? What about religious differences? What about freaking what this world? People believe it's a simulation. Other people believe it's a flat Earth. Other people believe it's a globe. Other people believe it's like it's you know, we live in a toilet bowl. Who knows? You get it? I mean, there are so many different reasons.
Brother,
Finish your point.
Sorry.
Yo, let the conversation flow. The brother was talking.
No, sorry, my bad.
I'm just making the point that there's so many different reasons for us to argue, when all we have to do is find reasons to build conversations where we grow and you know, all better ourselves and come up with other ideals and ways of living that will benefit humankind. You understand? Not just one particular race or venue, or even, let's say, elites or rich people. You got, you know, there's another division, rich and poor people. That's another dynamic. Poor people hate rich people, and rich people despise poor people.
Facts.
You know, it's like there's almost no way out of it. It's a double-edged sword which cuts like a razor blade on both sides.
So then why do you think that Brian's, to quote you, trigonometry is such a good technique? Because you seem to be saying, let's take our attention away from our racial, cultural differences, and let's look at the overarching ruling class that are enslaving us all. And I would agree with you. But in the same breath,
the whole point. But I believe Brian is
hold on,
one
second.
I'm sorry.
One second, bro. One second, brother. In the same breath, you believe that Brian's inflammatory or controversial approach to these subjects is a good one. And I'm not sure why, because what happens is people get fixated on color. When we go to Brian's channel and you see him saying black bitches love Brian O'Shea, it makes you
I have an absolute good psychological response to that question. All right,
go for it, please.
When you're let's say I'll say something that's false about you, okay, or that I might believe is true. All right,
I'm sure.
And let's say you get triggered by that. All right,
right.
So it tells me that somewhere I might have hit something. I might have hit a soft spot that you're particularly. So then I might go ahead and dig deeper there, because I'd see that you're triggered by that. So I would ask myself, why am I triggered by that if it's not true?
So do you think that triggering people is a good flight path to open and honest conversation?
There are many paths that lead to Rome. I'm not saying it's the best way. Brian,
because you don't seem to really want to engage in it. It's funny because you don't seem willing to engage in the racial identity politics that Brian is.
Absolutely,
so you don't seem to,
because I don't identify with the with that particular topic. If you ever come to my channel, you'll notice that we never talk about this topic. We'll never talk about that topic. It is not for me. It's a topic. It's taboo. I will not talk about racial shit. It's like, fuck that. It's, for me, it's a ridiculous conversation. It's like talking about globe and flat earth. Ridiculous conversation. We're not, and then we're losing the fucking real reason and why we're really supposed to be out here is how the fuck we're really being enslaved by, you know, cops fucking taking our rights, our freedoms from us, fucking shooting us down, you know, for trying to hold up our rights as man living on the land. You understand? And Brian is one of those people. Brian is one of those men who wants to live on the land as a free man. So I respect Brian for what he does, because he's shown on his videos, you know, on multiple occasions where he's stood up for his rights. and has been trying to show other people out there to do the same. Now, I'm not talking about the particular panels that he's been going on lately. I'm talking about the footage that he has with officers and his interactions with police.
Okay, he's on the ground activism. I understand that.
Right.
You're in Canada.
Yes, sir.
From my understanding, Canada is one of the trailblazing countries where the free man on the land movement first really picked up some momentum, and there were people actually out there armed doing shit. I remember about maybe 10, 12 years ago seeing a news report on the BBC News, 3 o'clock in the morning, where nobody was watching, talking about a group of armed militia calling themselves the Free Men that are basically about to be classified as a terrorist group because one of them had shot a police officer and yada, yada, yada. And I already knew what the Free Man ideology or ethos was, which was to break away from your legal fiction, stop using your legal fiction, and deregister yourself and live freely from the land as a sovereign. I understood that, so I knew it was no threat to to your fellow man, but it was being painted out as a terrorist organization. Where is Canada now on the map when it comes to this whole free man thing? Do they still have?
I'll say that there are not that many Canadians that are up to the task up until now. I've myself had 2 interactions with the police, both on record, on video. Obviously, they were not successful because of the laws are not exactly the same in the United States as they are in Canada. So I do have a lot of research to do on my end, but I do firmly believe that there are transgressions to the level of human rights, and that there are ways to be able to stand on those rights. I believe that you have to have the right material on hand. You have to, have your notices made, and be well prepared for the interaction when it comes to that point. And another thing is, if you really want to be and act as a free man, then you really have to get rid of the license, driver's registration, the plates, everything. Drive around with none of that. And if they stop you, this is where you're supposed to stand on your rights to travel as a free man on the land. So there's a lot of I would say investigation and research.
Is that a road that you're trying to travel down?
It's a lot of yes, absolutely, with beyond the shadow of a doubt, because beyond that, there's also many other aspects to, like you were saying, sovereignty. But I would not take up the moniker as sovereign citizen, because that's like a fucking oxymoron right off the bat. Like, you can't be a sovereign citizen. It's impossible. They contradict each other. So can't be sovereign and a citizen at the same time. It's stupid.
Right. Can't be a subject and sovereign. Yeah, you're correct. So tell us a little bit more about what's going on in the world right now that you're interested in having conversations about.
This my broadcast today was about the eclipse coming up.
Strangely enough, I was speaking a little bit about the eclipse
today. At the beginning.
Yeah,
that's crazy. You was.
So what's your take on the eclipse?
Well, there's like 3 or 4 different theories out there. You got the Jonas theory. You got the what else is like the 3 days of darkness? Yeah, that's the Jonas one. What is the other 2? There's like the blue beam theory. Everything's gonna be all fucking projected and it's not real. Then you have what's the third theory? The coming of Jesus Christ, the second coming of Jesus Christ. You got a couple.
It's Ramadan.
Hold on a sec. I got more stuff. You got they're launching missiles that day. They're also activating CERN. Locusts, millions of locusts will be coming out out of nowhere, and you got a comet on top of it all. right? So
Yeah.
a lot of
Most
shit's
of
going
them are not
down.
mutually exclusive, bro.
So
Yeah, sorry.
yeah, go for it, Axum, please.
Yeah. So when are they gonna activate CERN, you think? OTV.
I think it was scheduled for the 10th of April.
Really? Oh my days. So
Yeah.
and
Right.
you also believe that Jesus is coming now, yeah? Or this is one
Well,
of the
it's like
theories?
I just mentioned a few. I threw a few theories that were out there right now. I don't know what to think. I do believe that there might be some kind of ritualistic, satanic shit going on, but that's going on every week. You know? I mean, there's nothing new under the sun for that. I mean, so,
Okay, so
what to
in
expect?
terms of-
I don't know.
In terms of the red heifers, do you believe you know about the red heifers, right?
That's vague a bit. Please, jog my memory.
So the flight path of the comet, the flight path, the visual zone of the eclipse. There's the eclipse, and then there's the flight path of this comet, and apparently, it's passing through some places in Texas. One of them being Rockwell, Texas, right?
Okay.
Rockwell? Am I saying it right? Is it Rockwell? Yeah, I believe it's Rockwell, Texas.
Yeah.
Rockwell, Texas is where the three blemishless heifers, the three red heifers, have been transported from America to Israel. They were transported about 5 years ago, something like that.
Okay.
And it's apparently these three cows are prophesied to
be
symbolize
sacrificed.
or mark.
Okay, yeah, I know where you're going. Okay,
right.
Keep going.
So now it seems like they're limbering up. Israel has recently revealed the furnace and the like walkway that they've built to sacrifice these cows in front of where this third temple, or where this old temple used to be. So it's right directly in that spot where the old temple used to be. They've not sacrificed these heifer cows.
Where the Muslim mosque is. Where the Muslim mosque is. Axum or something? Al-Aqsam. Axum, yeah.
They've not
Go on.
sacrificed these cows yet, but apparently we had a Freemason come on and say that he believes that they're going to be sacrificed this weekend. There's a lot of reports on like YouTube and videos talking about the heifers are about to be sacrificed any day now. And apparently this is supposed to mark, this was given as one of the reasons why Hamas attacked Israel, because they transported these cows over, yada, yada, yada. So that seems to be a whole scenario going on. Now, the funny thing is, the flight path of this comet is, when it flies over America, is incredible. It's flying over places like Eden, Damascus, Nimrod, Herod. These are some of the places in Texas and Ohio.
Yeah, they just been you know, them names have just been lurking. Salem and that.
So it seems to be very, for want of a better word, coincidental that there's a high biblical kind of theme running throughout all this solar stuff. That's
it also begs the question: is it actually an eclipse, or is it that fucking comet blocking out the sun, coming and going to hit us, like in the movie fucking Don't Look Up?
But don't Israel also trying to force the second coming? Right now, the first yeah, and they're also trying to build a temple. Like, I mean, this Netanyahu was instructed, I heard from some documentary, to like force it.
I mean, Axum, is funny that you say that, because even in the Islamic religion it says that they plan, but God plans as well. Like, so it's like sort of a plan on top of a plan. So you could say that humans are planning, like the Jews are planning, but it's part of God's plan as well. Like, he's allowing them to do that so that Jesus or whatever comes. Religiously, even though humans do a certain thing, it's all a part of God's plan. Like, God's allowing it. Like, it would never happen if God don't allow it, because it's
OTW,
climax.
are you a religious man?
I wouldn't consider myself a religious man. I would say more spiritual.
Okay. Just briefly, because you may or may not want to get into it, but thoughts on Israel and their claim to the land?
I believe, from my perspective, the way I see it, I think the elites are acting out like they're acting out the scriptures. I believe they might be forcing the hand of prophecy.
Yeah, and this is the point I was trying to make. Is like sometimes in the Islamic religion, yeah, it says that like how you're saying all the elites are doing a certain thing. So God lets you know that they plan, but I also plan. Like basically allows them to do a certain thing, but ultimately it's really God's climax. Like he wants this to happen. Does that make sense? So for them, for the ones that he actually wants to go to hell, he allows them to think that they got power, if that makes sense. So he allows them for certain things to come true. So it's happening. It looks like, yeah, we're making something, fuck God, da da da. But really, God's like, yeah, I want all of that to happen so that my Messiah can come and, do you know what I mean? I can let you know. And you've already like shot yourself in the foot where you feel like it's kind of like ego. It's like ego, yeah? Where instead of praising God, like, thank you, God, like I was in a tight place, you helped me. Some people feel like, fuck that, I made that happen. It was all me. These times in private, they were begging God. It's like someone that is like an atheist. He doesn't believe in God, but he's out in the sea and his boat is starting to drown. All of a sudden he's saying, God, please help me. But he don't even believe in God. So that's what God's letting you know
You're
that.
making me think of Jack Talcott. It's like another guy in our community who is just like that. Same thing. Same thing. He's always out there asking for help, asking people to help him. And eventually, a bunch of people come with ideas and ways to and to help him, and he just refuses the help. And just like your guy in the ocean's waiting for God to help him, and those 3 boats pass by, and they, he just like, no, God's gonna help him.
My point was this: was the atheist. Atheist. Yeah, someone will tell you their whole life they're atheists. Let them be in trouble, they will scream out for God. Like it's like innate to us. It's innate for us to. But what God is saying is, He allows people to think that it's them. But ultimately, it's me allowing them to think it's them, because at the end of the day, He wants to say to them that, bro, I allowed you, and do you get what I mean? Like atheists, why do they, if they're in trouble, why do atheists scream out for God? Because even in the books, God says, I allow them to think that it's their plan, but ultimately it's my plan. Everything, even them deceiving me.
Wait. I'm trying to bring this, you're going very far. I'm trying to bring this back to the eclipse because I was quite interested. So we kind of briefly touched on the Christian or so-called belief about the eclipse. You mentioned Jonah.
Yeah.
Jonah, did you say? Yeah, who's
the 3
Jonah?
days
What's
of darkness?
Yeah, what's
in
that
the
about?
whale, in the whale type of thing.
No.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well, it's
it is.
the 3 days of darkness, because he, I think the story of Jonah is like he went to Nineveh to warn them of, like the incoming wrath of God, and how they're being completely, I guess unlawful and unhonorable in the eyes of God. And he goes and he refuses to go there, I believe, and he goes out into the ocean. And God is angry, and he gets swallowed up by a whale, and he stays in the belly of the whale in total darkness for 3 days and 3 nights. It's like
that's in the Quran as well. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. So then he comes out of the belly of the beast and finally does the task that God had sent him out to do, and goes to Nineveh and warns the city or the that place, about he's spreading the message of God, in other words.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I mean,
how I don't get, how does that relate to the eclipse?
well, because of like it's passing through like 7 different cities. It's the path of the eclipse is, you know, it has like I think 7 cities named Nineveh in its path going through the United
Yeah,
States. So this is why
and go ahead. No, finish. Sorry.
well, this is why they're relating it back to that the prophecy or the story of Jonah, which they believe the eclipse is going to cause like 3 days of darkness, which would probably call upon the rapture and entails another part of like the religious beliefs of what the end of the world is going to look like, or the return of Jesus. So there's, you know, like I said before, many different avenues that you can look at that from.
Which Jadzia is kind of aligns with the Islamic religion as well, where it says that the sun is going to rise from the west instead of rising from the east, and that's how you know the time is over. There's no point.
How is that an eclipse? This doesn't make no sense.
The some of the eclipses says you said the eclipse is going to go one way, but apparently I've read in another place where the eclipse is going to make an X. It's going to go one way and it's going to come back again. It's going to make an X, and it's the point. And the devil's letting you know in America this spot.
Yeah. Right. And the name of the road.
So the devil
pinpointed the exact road, and the road name of the road is Salem.
Okay. Now, guess what's funny? Hold on. Stop. What is funny is the so-called, so you got the eclipse and then we've got the comet. Did you know that the comet is called the devil's comet? It's called the devil's comet.
Yes.
Because the type of comet it is, it's going to appear to have 2 horns or 2 points coming from it because of the debris or some shit.
And isn't it an odd coincidence that it's Devil's Lake and it's the Devil's Comet? So what is it like? That comet going to hit Devil's Lake? The devil, you know, get it? The correlation there.
At the same time, they're gonna turn up the CERN place. This is crazy. It's
wait a minute, and don't forget what they say. This event, you're going to remember it for the rest of your life. This is what they say. This is the slogan. I guess they're pushing right now. It's like,
they're taking why are they doing this with everything?
All right, let's see it. And the fit today is a black and white version of Jim Lee's X-Men number 11.
We read out of Matthew chapter 12, verse 39. It says, only an evil and adulterous generation would demand a miraculous sign, but the only sign I will give them is the sign of the prophet Jonah. Watch this. Well, what's the sign of Jonah, you may ask?
Well, if you read the rest of the sentence, Jesus explains, just as Jonah was in the belly of the fish for 3 days and 3 nights, so the Son of Man will be in the heart of the earth for 3 days and 3 nights, which turned out to just be a rough approximation, since according to the Gospels, Jesus was only dead for 2 nights before resurrecting.
And we all know how this generation is evil and adulterous by far, if you have common sense and rational thinking.
And you have never been a part of, much less studied, any other generation. But this part of the Gospel of Mark is very clearly and explicitly about Jesus's own generation, and it's not a prophecy about a future generation. And again, if it were a prophecy about a future generation, Jesus explains explicitly what the sign of Jonah is. It refers to the Son of Man being dead for 3 days and 3 nights, which again is just an approximate prophecy, because Jesus has approximate knowledge of many things.
But anyways, what I'm getting at, this right here is the 2017 solar eclipse. This right here is the 2014.
Yeah, that's the cross I was talking about.
It's going to be making an X over the United States. 2017 was 7 years ago, and the next one is 7 years later, which is going to be here in a month. And we all know how the number 7 always pops up in the Bible.
I've actually been getting a lot of questions recently about the significance of the number 7, and I would not be able to explain it any better than my friend Andrew Mark Henry with Religion for Breakfast, who just published a video on the significance of the number 7.
But it just so happens that this the 2024 one is going to be going through some towns named Nineveh. Nineveh, Texas, Nineveh, Missouri, Nineveh, Indiana, Nineveh, Ohio, Nineveh, Pennsylvania, Nineveh, Virginia, Nineveh, New York, and Nineveh, Nova Scotia.
No, it's not. If you looked at that map, you would see that neither of those two eclipses actually comes near the state of Virginia. So neither of them is crossing over the town of Nineveh, Virginia. So for those of you who still need help thinking critically and Googling competently, if you had bothered to look up any of these towns, you would see that they are located at the red dots that I have placed over the map that this creator is using. And you can see that the eclipse actually only passes over 2 towns called Nineveh.
Sorry, that's enough.
That's enough. That's enough.
So
Two's enough, bro. And it's close enough to the rest of them. Like, why are they so close to each other? They're on the path anyway.
This is the thing. I think that the eclipse is some kind of a distraction.
Let me just say this quickly, brother. When they want to give us constellations of the stars, this is close enough.
Yeah, thank you. None of that shit's that close.
Yeah, this shit is close enough. When they want to do constellations, some of the stars in the constellations are not on the line like that per se. You understand? So I think this is good enough for me. I'm not gonna lie.
I tend to agree with you. Yeah, they're on the path. They will witness the eclipse.
Thank you. I was about to say, won't it be visible to those places at least?
Of course.
The way they're situated.
It's going to be visible from where I'm at, and I'm actually from Quebec, Canada. So that's like just up over the line at the top of that map there.
Right.
I mean, regardless of where it's going to land, the fact that it's making a cross, the fact that certain religions are saying, for example, Islam, that's saying it's coming from, the sun's going to rise from the west, and when it rises from the west, it just kind of proves. Do you get what I'm saying?
Do you think it's happening
Like,
now?
I mean,
I don't really get.
I don't know. We never know. We don't know because we're getting judged. So God's not going to allow it unless you're truthful. Go on, Jeds.
With all due respect, I don't see the correlation between this Islamic prophecy of the sun rising in a different position and this eclipse. I'm missing it. How are they correlated?
No, I don't know, Jeds, yet. That's why I'm not confident to speak like that. I'm still researching. Same way I just researched about that. But it's like I researched about that like the same things I've thought about Islam, and I've researched and I thought it's fake, but it's like keeps on coming true. Like, yo, kids are gonna be looking to their mothers like there's some like disrespect their mothers or more evil, or for example, people that tell the truth are liars, and people that lie telling the truth. Some things are starting to come true where you can't deny it. To me personally.
Right.
Does that make sense? But still, I'm still in the research. But you know what it is with God, because He's judging me as well. It's like because I'm part of the judging, because we all are. We're not allowed to know the full truth. That means that we can bypass shit without believing. You get it,
dude?
Okay,
I think
does that make sense?
There's something fishy about it all, and I think that they're
there's signs.
Everybody's attention to the fucking eclipse. Wow, like a magician's trick. Where it's like, look at my hand over here doing this, while my other hand is like, you're not aware of what it's doing, and boom, there's the surprise. So this is why I would tend to lean towards the comet, which might, I think that, that would be more tangible than believing any type of supernatural event that would actually occur, or these 3 days of darkness or whatever, or any religious belief system or prophecy, right? It's like I would tend to lean towards the fact that there has been
but brother, I've been researching another thing. When you die, you kind of leave your body, yeah. So from a young kid, you've believed that you are like I'm seeing I've had a 3 year I've got a son, yeah. He's born in December. but he's starting to understand that he's got hands, like he's starting to feel out his body. It's like a spirit, and I have to convince him that he is this person. But I can see from my own baby that he believes he's not this person. He could do whatever. Does that make sense? Like, open his hands and he looks at his hands like, can't believe this shit is happening. Does that make sense? But he doesn't. I don't know how to explain it, but my point is, I believe that the more that we grow up in this body, we believe we're this body, but we're really not this body. We're really living in this world, but this world is like layers of shit. There's things that we can't see. There's spirits that we can't even explain. There's people that do juju, yeah, and there's spirits that we can't explain. And it's because we so believe in this body that we're just being born into, and because we have this reality. But I feel like within this reality, this earth, there's another layer of this earth that our eyes can't see. We feel it sometimes, gut feeling. There's some things conscious.
Come on, man. OTW, another question I want to ask. You know, you said you were spiritual.
Yeah.
That seems to be quite a regular response in 2024. What does that mean to you?
It means I believe in God.
And who's God? Who or what is God?
Dude, if I were able to do that, I guess I'd have a lot bigger following right now.
Do you have some form of an idea of who or why do you believe in God? Should be a better question.
Omnipresence. I've had personal experiences that would lead me to believe that God is there. I just said it. God is, you know.
Me too.
Personal experiences. Okay.
So I don't have any tangible proof that I could come up with to convince you of his existence. I guess there's no real way to prove that in any way, shape, or form. Unless you,
I think that's the beauty of God. He doesn't want you to know. It's like you either believe in him or not.
Yeah, exactly.
In that
I
way,
believe he reveals
like
himself
through
to
experience,
you, right?
in your own way.
Exactly. He reveals himself to you when the time is opportune. It's like that's it. He I don't believe he'll reveal himself to everyone in one shot. Like that. No.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
next week I thought I heard myself.
You did. I just gone to your channel to see what's popping.
Yeah, wait, Jedi, I've never asked you this question. I don't think anybody's ever asked you, brother, yeah? Have you ever experienced something or asked God for something and it's come true or felt like there was God? Have you ever experienced anything like that? Like, whereas in no one's proving nothing to you, but you've, you know what I mean? Have you ever experienced anything?
Look, if for lack of a better word or wording or I believe I had a spiritual awakening. So,
I feel like spiritual awakening. I feel like spiritual awakening is the devil.
Hold on, yo, D-Block. Do you mind sharing it with us or a portion of it?
I guess I can, but it was kind of weird the way it happened. I was like I was actually having my actual day-to-day normal life, had a shower, rolled up a big spliff and went into in front of my computer and started going onto YouTube and listening to usual music and shit that I usually go do. And this was like in 2017, which was funny enough happened after the big sign in the sky that they called was the 23rd of September 2017, which the Virgo thing and all that stuff was going up in the astrologically speaking.
That was
And
deep. That was the day that they switched on Sun.
right. So 3 weeks after that, dude, something happened to me, man. While I was watching the videos, the videos started usually I was just watching music videos, and then all of a sudden it switched over to like some like weird fucked up videos like about the end of the world and shit like that, and all kinds of really weird shit was going on. And then all of a sudden, like all the apparatuses in my house turned on, right? And for some reason, scripture started playing on like the television in my room, the computer in my veranda, and the computers in the children's room and shit like that. And then all of a sudden, it was like it was quoting the end time scriptures where when the word of God will have crossed over and every human will have heard his word, then you will know that the end time is coming, whatever they go. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, like he gives you the answer. He gives you the answer without you knowing it.
I was like,
sorry, Jed. Sorry.
So I like start freaking out, man. So I start turning off the television screens and shit, and the girlfriend I had at the time was like asking me, well, what's going on? And I go, well, don't you see what's happening right now? She goes, no, all I see is you freaking out right now. I go, oh my God, it's just happening to me. Oh, I was like, oh, no, I'm not. At that point, I thought I was going crazy. At that point, I was literally thought I lost my mind. And I fell on my knees, and I started like literally fucking crying and asking God for forgiveness, because that's where I knew that I was in his presence. He made himself known to me right there. And I was like, oh my God, he really does exist. I was like, there isn't no like, it's just a belief anymore. It's like, now that you know, you're going to be held accountable to the fullest. You understand? It's not even so. Then afterwards, even I made so many mistakes afterwards. I went and started telling people about what and started telling people like, oh no, but this isn't the way it should be. And then I was trying to tell them the truth about what the real message of God. And I got so shut down. I learned to just shut up, right, and not speak about it anymore. And so I've never really gone down that road. For a while, I've touched on it a little bit here and there, but so it's like because it comes to the point where it's like, well, who are you for God to have like chosen you for some sort of mission and not me? And it comes to this like stupid argument where it's like, I don't fucking know. It's like, what the hell? It's just like I'm asking myself that same fucking question. Poor schmuck that I am.
Hold on. So you're claiming this was Jesus or Yahweh, or who was this that contacted you?
This is the strange thing is like you can't attribute.
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know. That's the worst thing.
You don't get it. There is no who, man. There is no who.
There's no who.
There's no who.
How about Doctor
This is
Who?
where your mind
is
trying to wrap itself around something that you cannot conceive of. You can't identify God as a who. There is no
Jedi. Forgive me for stepping over you, Jedi. Please. You don't know who. It's happened to me before as well.
Bro. Thank you. Sorry, OTW. Was it Allah?
There's no who. There's no name. It's the unnameable. You're asking me to describe the indescribable.
But the indescribable used what? The King James Bible on YouTube?
Had nothing to do with the King James Bible, my friend.
What
Absolutely
Bible?
nothing.
It was scripture was
it's
coming
about
from
the message.
TV. Oh wait. Let me get this right. Scripture wasn't actually coming through the TV. It was just coming to you.
Right.
Because your girlfriend couldn't hear it.
It was only happening to me. I told you, I confirmed it with my girlfriend. She wasn't seeing anything.
Okay. I'm with you. But you recognize that scripture that was being spoken to you, right?
Yep.
And that scripture is from the Bible.
Right.
So I'm hazarding a guess that it wasn't Allah then, or Buddha.
I'm just saying that it was probably speaking, like if you want to call it or God or whatever, speaking to me in the language that I understood. He's like, it's I think when the Christians say that it's a personal relationship that they have with God, I understand why they say that. All right. It's because he'll speak to you in the way that only you can understand. Only you will get it.
Yep. I agree.
All right. So he won't come out and speak to everybody and as a mass. It's
not a religion.
You'll even maybe hear him speak to you in your own voice in your head. Kind of.
Maybe, yeah, but I'm
That's
thinking
how fucked up it is.
I'm thinking maybe you're in a little bit of denial because it chose the Bible, is what I'm saying. That's the point I'm getting to. Whoever it is,
but I'm not discrediting the scriptures at all. I'm just saying the scriptures are probably a good way to.
Surely it could have said the Quran, because the Bible's not actually English. It's translated into English. So surely it could have said the Quran or some scripture from the Bhagavad Gita or some stuff like that, but it chose the Bible, it seemed, which looks like it's leaning towards...
I can explain that. I think I do believe, because I was a Bible thumper as a kid. Growing up, I firmly believed in the Jesus Christ narrative, the whole bullshit. I believed it all. Heaven and hell and the whole fucking dumb. It's all dumb. It's that's not the story that's actually written in the Bible that everybody reads literally. Because after your spiritual awakening, then you have the eyes to see and ears to hear. And I do realize that is very pretentious to say, but what the fuck can I say? It's just, that's the way it is. That's what happens. So then you have like a higher level of pattern recognition. You recognize things.
So even though it spoke to you in a Christian, using Christian text or using a biblical text, you don't believe it was the God of the Bible.
Fuck no.
Interesting. And what gives you that feeling? What gives you that feeling that it's not the God of the Bible?
Well, because the Bible is a bunch of encoded stories that you have to discern and acknowledge as the truth for yourself. It's like you have to do that research and go through it and discern what are the real stories hidden beneath the narratives that they push, and that when they rewrote the book, when you speak of King James, right, and in the time of Constantine. So I do believe that they willingly pushed on to the masses at that particular moment narratives for them to believe in a particular savior that's going to come in through the clouds to save their asses, which is I believe a firm lie, when I think it had a completely different allegorical terminology or meaning to the scripture itself, whether it be there are many different stories in the Bible are magnificent. Actually, when you look at them with spiritual eyes, you don't see them as that literal historical book anymore. You see it more as a the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, if you want to put it in layman's terms.
So, OTV, you believe the CERN have the true Bible then, in a sense, or
say what?
So do you believe the CERN have the true Bible in a sense then? That they have the real one? They know what one for
you mean Bible. The elites and they yeah. Especially the Vatican. They know they know what's going on. They know what time it is, right? Hey, Pineal Power.
With the Vatican, I hope you guys know that Frankincense and myrrh comes from Somalia. But anyway, pick up Somalia. My bad. But the experience that I got was I had a dream, and God was letting me know, and I didn't believe in religion, as you know. I've said in this panel a lot of times, but He was letting me know. He was like, right, like, when you say the devil to people, no one disagrees with you. Like he let me know in a dream, and the dream was real, very, very real. Like I was there, yeah. So he let me know. Look, when you talk about God, is very. When you talk about God, is a fairy tale. If you talk about the devil, people believe you. He put me in a certain thing where he's like asking me, how come when you talk about the devil, no one questions that? No one says what? the devil don't exist. What the fuck are you talking about? As soon as you start talking about God, yeah, people start asking, "What? How do you know God exists? How What did you get? Because really, deep down inside, they want to know what God is. Like they wanna grab
They
it.
want to
Does that make sense?
experience.
But if you ask,
Yeah.
if you say you experience the devil, no one questions it. No one asks you why, how, what was the devil saying? How did he look like? No one cares. They're just like, oh, cool, say nothing. You saw the devil, yeah. Do you get what I
One
mean?
second.
And he's like, go on,
Sean
sorry.
of Source. Sean of Source. D-Block, remember to be brief, please, brother. Yeah. Sean of Source, you there?
Yeah. Hey guys, I'll take this brief moment to say I got to get the heck out of here. But this was an absolute epic conversation, and I'm really glad I decided to come on up here. So,
Yeah,
great interaction.
OTW.
Say what?
Yeah, big up yourself.
Man. We enjoyed you. Please return again, man.
Yeah. Come on anytime, bro. You're more than welcome.
Yeah,
I will, man.
I'll check you out.
All right, check me out, guys. OTW News. Not hard to find. Should show up right away in the when you type it in YouTube. So anyway, I gotta get out of here. I have my fellow broadcaster co-host is live right now, so I'm just gonna I'm live as well. I need to end it. I've already overstepped my time. So much love and respect to the audience and everybody here. And we'll see each other again. So this is OTW News signing out for now. I'm coming at you.
Peace, OTW.
Bless up.
Now listen. Where Jedi's on every day.
Brother.
1 sec, D-Block, man.
My bad.
Nah, man. Go on. Let me just welcome the new panelists that we got on here, man. Sean of Source, what's good, brother?
Wagwan. What's good with y'all?
Wagwan. What are you saying?
What's good with y'all, man?
Not bad, man. Where you calling in from?
South Florida.
Okay, South Florida in the building.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm in London, UK.
Yeah, I don't know if I've been up here before. I think I may have like months ago, but I could be wrong. I've been on so many damn panels. But
People
I've been
calling you Pineal.
Yeah, Pineal. Yep, Pineal Power.
Okay.
Pineal Power podcast, sir. Which I'm finally back on after being off there for a couple months because of Strike 2. I wanted to keep the channel, I don't want to push it, so you know how it is.
So what's your content like? What are you talking about on your podcast?
Well, I was actually up here because OTW was up here. So I see one of your mods said, "Why he running from Sean?" He's not. I was probably his reminder that Paul was going live, who I'm already restreaming. So I'm literally restreaming y'all on 2 channels, and then I'm restreaming the guy he just got off panel to go on his panel. I'm streaming him on both channels too. So
okay, well, salute, man. All of you guys, make sure you're locked into Trilluminati Live. Subscribe to the channel. We're lit over here. Monday to Friday, we're always on here lit live. So yeah, make sure you check us out. Yeah. So what kind of content do you do, Pineal?
Oh, this is my last stream right here. The background you see here went into kind of like the bridge collapse. I'm sure you heard about that.
Right, yeah.
Leave the world behind. Obama, your good old friend Obama. Biden, of course. Dali. I don't know if you looked into this bridge collapse thing at all, but man, I got a 12-hour stream on it if you're interested. And at least 6 of those hours are on the topic. The other probably half.
Salvador Dali drew a bridge that resembles the bridge, right?
That's right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was called. He wrote a book called "The Broken Bridge and the Dream," and it's incredible. All the call it what you want, synchronicities, but as you see in the top left, the devil's in the details. So the bridge collapse was literally 111 years, 11 months, and 11 days after the Titanic sank. So 111 years, 11 months, and 11 days after the Titanic sank, this ship allegedly hit this bridge. My opinion, it very well could have been doctored footage, and it was all bullshit. And they just, blew the thing, and it was just another inside job. I don't know, though. I don't know. I'm just, theorizing.
So you thinking the footage might not be real?
I think it's highly likely. You know what I mean? We're in a time right now where bro, I mean, you know what I mean? It's like the
Oh, that's,
AI
I'm
age,
just
AI
reading this
apocalypse,
now.
as they call it.
Leave the
Just
world
say-
behind. I was going to ask, have you watched the second part to it, the Civil War thing?
Civil War. No, I actually haven't seen either of them, but I've seen
Have you
a
haven't?
lot of
Yeah.
clips.
Oh.
I've seen a lot of clips from both of them, and
Yeah, I've seen it. Like, obviously, it came out last month, but you know, on those websites where you can just watch every type of movies, it's on there. So yeah, I just have to find one I can actually stream.
You know what? It's mad, you know, because I see the trailer in the cinema,
right?
And I'm like, you know what? I want to watch this. Are you
Right,
saying
part
it's
two.
by the same production company?
Yeah,
I
it's
heard
part
it.
two
I heard it
of
was
the
right.
yeah, it's part two. Yeah, the 26th thing, and they're really creepy, aren't they? A production company. They make really deep, you know, the type of stuff, Jeds, that you'd be like, look.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, really creepy and make you feel weird because it's like based in some truth and very occultic. It's called what they called something 23, 21.
A26 Productions, I think, something like that.
Right. Yeah. Watch out for them.
Okay, so I see there you got some NASA lies. OTW, he was like, yo, we ain't gonna discuss round Earth or flat Earth because that's some bullshit. But looking at your iconography, I think that you got a different story. What's your theories on space and stuff?
Oh man, I'm kind of a self-proclaimed I don't knowist because I just don't fucking know, mate, and I probably never will. And you know, to claim otherwise is kind of just.
So what's the lies then? What are we saying about NASA lies?
Well, supposedly NASA in Hebrew means to deceive, but now when you look it up, it no longer means that. So people will say, you know, where's your, and this is the thing, how hard is it to just change the details of, you know, any said topic when you're talking about an interface, talking about the internet or the DARPAnet, if you will. That's just so easily manipulated. You know what I mean? Like how Chadwick Boseman, Black Panther, dies at 42, and then they want to try and say he died at 43. No, motherfucker. We know damn well he was 42, like how he played Jackie Robinson in 42. Racism, the N-word, all these things equal 42 in gematria, the ancient practice of coding numbers into words. So, you know, when you learn that code of gematria, man, it definitely opens up a lot of pathways, neural pathways in the brain, if you will, and a lot more. You know, it de-occults that occulted knowledge, and it's not just knowledge, because once you're able to apply that knowledge, it's more than just knowledge at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know about the gematria, but
that being said, I prefer the organic side of the code much more than the inorganic side of the code from these guys right here, and yeah, and this guy here.
I'm struggling to find what code wasn't created by them in the modern era. You know what I mean? Everything they say is ancient. It's not really that old. It's just when they started to do whatever they decided to do, putting a codex, you know what I mean, into whatever book, language, thing, secret messages they want to put out there, you know?
Right.
Yeah, the world is it's a bit crazy. There's loads of disinformation or information, but where's the outformation?
I like that. The alchemical transcendence. Right. But, you know, they want to say this word misinformation, but it's really all about the disinformation, because they're the ones disinforming and claiming everyone else as misinforming. No, motherfucker, you're disinforming. It's a slight difference between misinformation and disinformation.
Not true.
Yeah, because they can call anything misinformation when it's not aligned with their information, which is disinformation.
Right. So I want to watch that film, and then maybe.
Yeah, you're misinforming them. You're throwing people off from their narrative. So.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna hop up about an hour ago. I just had some shit to do, and oh, I see you with the swapping. Yeah, you got to make it like aesthetically, appealing, man. I fucks with it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's 4:20. I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
No, it's not. It's 20 past 9, bro. What are you doing?
Depends where you are.
Exactly. It's always 4:20 somewhere.
Demarchia.
Miss Mona, what are you saying to me, man? You ain't been
I'm
around
sorry,
for time.
Dad. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just talking to someone in chat about why they don't believe or what belief system they had. But it's interesting. I don't speak against any religion.
What is their belief system?
I'm okay. So he says, let's see. He says he follows Joshua. I don't know what religion. Yeshua, Messiah. Never was a Christian. I don't know who this is. I don't know what religion that is, but he doesn't follow anything. So
Seems like a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But then okay.
Or
Fair
someone
enough.
who speaks Hebrew. He could be Jewish.
Sorry. But anyways, big up yourself, Jedi. If you're watching this live, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hold on, Jedi. Are you ruining my advert?
Sorry, my bad. Go on.
Okay, let me start again. Hi guys, if you're watching this live, don't forget to hit the like button if you can, donate, subscribe if you can. Donation. Oh my god, guys, come on. Let me just do I'm gonna have to do a recording and send it to Jedi. Yeah, so big up yourself, Jedi's channel. Everyone who's watching, you're appreciated. And you don't have to donate, but if you can, please do so. Thank you.
Come on. You got flight attendant voice.
No, some people say newsreader voice.
Yeah. You could do that. You definitely could.
No, I did. I have done that. I've done that, but mostly on podcasts, not on the news.
Podcast, yeah.
Yeah, because man, I show my face. Big up yourself, everyone in the chat, and just remember to hit the like button.
Nah, you got to drawing for Cage, you know.
Oh my god, where's Cage? Is Cage on the panel?
Demontra.
Which one of you think?
Oh god, Cage is another nightmare.
Screen just crossed over, you know.
Again.
I know all these users with Cage.
I don't know how you all linked up. It's very odd.
What's up, Cage?
Hi, Cage.
Cage been multiplied out here, bro.
Well, where is he? Is he on the panel?
Cage, big up yourself, Cage.
Pioneer, do you know Cage? Yeah.
But I know OTW. I know them all. I don't know how you guys linked up, but I don't know. That's weird, bro. The fuck up.
It's called algorithm. It's called algorithm. It's called algorithm. That's what it's called. Algorithm. Jedi's getting in the algorithm. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, some people might say that kid.
Yeah.
Some people might call kids.
Yeah.
You know what, Mona? It's you, you know. It's you.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, you think it's because I share it on my? Maybe it's because I shared it on my channel. But he's been here before. He says.
You bring a good little vibe of fuckery on this channel, you know.
Jed, don't say that we don't. I can't believe Jed thinks she's the only one. Nah, big up her though. She's bringing levels. But obviously, I started off though. I did the mad thing. Zelini out of here, all the Jamaicans out of here. Big up my Jamaicans, but they were out
Big
of
up my
here.
Yardi people there.
Started over there. Now, big up them, man. Big up them. I look.
And we done with that. We went.
Yeah, I'm crazy. See what I'm trying to say to you? Now, really though. Now, big up Jeds. Jeds is the general. I'm trying to say, but yeah, today there's different kind of vibes and different kind of animals. America, a lot of people's coming.
Yeah,
we
anyway,
like
yo,
that.
Cage. You know KK Cage?
Gematria.
I'm sorry, what?
Usually there's Zelini chatting shit.
Right,
Okay,
you're out for
so
Zelini, you know. I don't know what's going on.
Why are you mentioning his name all the time, DB? Leave him alone.
Even big boys, I big up Sniper, man. I love Sniper, you know. Original.
Big up Sniper.
Big up, man. Come on, every time.
Spirit of confusion.
I don't know. Okay, so are we going to go back to the topic, Jedi?
Yeah. Sorry, Jedi. No, Jed. Sorry, bro. No. You're the host. Go on, bro. You know, Jedi, I'm a dickhead. You know I'm a dickhead already.
No, you cracked me up still. Because when you pretend to be self-aware, it just like spins me out of it.
Yeah, I don't know. What was the subject now? Where was we?
Well, I wanted to talk about the Civil War thing because I like
that's where we were.
The picture and all of that. Yeah,
I was looking
and
into
then the
that
bridge.
Still,
I thought about the bridge, and I thought, now since they put out those movies, things are happening, in real time, that kind of mirror that type of thing, because everything is false, isn't it? Everything is there's prophecies, and they're trying to fulfill certain prophecies.
Okay, so is it like when? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. Go.
Okay, no, is it like The Simpsons? You know The Simpsons, where they show things in The Simpsons that happens in real life? Is it like that? Like playing in our face? Okay.
I think they do that all the time. Yeah, every time you watch the news, that's what's going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say on that point, you guys. Yeah, like I'm just talking from my point of view. In Islam, God says that if the devil wants to do something, he has to let the people know, whether they are aware of it or they know what's going on. He has to put it in plain sight. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a lot of the videos I've been watching from Freemasons or whatever, that they put things in plain sight. So that's some of the things that we're being taught, that maybe you're not understanding the science or what's going on, but they have to let you know, because God's thing is truth. So as long as you let them know, whether they know or whether they don't know, if they, you know what I mean? Like, the devil has to let you know first, whether you understand it or not.
Okay, so you're religious, right?
Yeah, I tend to be now. Yes, I wasn't religious. I didn't believe in Islam. The more that I get older, and that the more that I study the thing, the more I understand God. And it's not even like I'm against Christianity. If someone's Christian, I believe they're the people of God. If they're Jewish, they're the people of God. Not all of Christians, not all of Jewish, not all of Muslims, but there are sincere people. They are actually for God.
Right. And I agree with that. It's like, even though I'm not religious at all, I feel that religion helps some people, not all, again, but it does help some people. And that's why I don't speak against religion. But if someone wants to leave religion and they can't, or they're being held captive, that's when I have a problem.
Well,
like, for example, they can't, like, for example, they want to leave their Muslim faith and their family wants to kill them for that, or they want to leave their Christian faith and their family wants to kill them for that.
And it's still part of what God's saying. He's like, there's some people, like you want to kill your child because of God. It's not God, it's the devil. No, the devil has deceived you again. In Islam, God, the devil says, I'm gonna be standing on the what do you call it? The light. Like, I'm gonna stand in the way of light. I'm gonna make sure that I don't make them do things, but I'm gonna make sure that I whisper in their ear and they're gonna do what I want them to do. Like, I don't even make them do it, because in Islam, God says, right, why did you do this? They're gonna be like, right, the devil made me do it. The devil's like, I suggested you do that. You did it. I didn't make you do it. I didn't force you to do it. I just whispered in your ear and I just let you know. I just said, you know what? Like, for example, Jedi could be giving me an honest opinion, but the devil's gonna tell me Jedi is taking you for a dickhead. Yeah, Jedi is trying to make you look like a dickhead. You need to train one. So I might shoot Jedi.
Whoa.
And then I'm going to jail.
Using Jedi, using Jedi as an example.
No, wait. I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know. No, I'm letting you know what. I'm letting you know what happens to. I'm letting you know what happens to brothers. I'm letting you know what happens to people that go to jail. They start crying. Bad man, start crying in jail. Guess what happens? The devil. It says in the Quran, the devil will leave you to settle with what you've done. So what happens is, they start to understand what they've done. They're like, I can't believe I've done this. I'm doing 30 now.
Okay, well,
what the fuck did I do? They start crying. Do you get me? Because they were actually good people, but the devil.
Go on. Oh, sorry. I just had one quick question. So, of all the religion that you could have chosen, why did you choose Islam?
I choose Islam. I could have chose Christianity. None of them is wrong. None of them is wrong. I'm not saying none of them is wrong, sister.
Of course. No.
There's even
I'm just
people that
wondering
don't.
why that one.
There's people that I believe in Islam because I grew up in it. I was born into it, and that's the one that I understand. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no,
But
it
not
does. It
only
does.
that, I wasn't taught. No, I wasn't taught into it because my parents died, so I didn't believe in it initially. But the more that life goes on, the more that you see stuff, the more that you see events that are happening, and the religion that you were born into lets you know what's going on. Even Christianity, I'm not even down. I don't even think that Christianity is not a bad thing. Just, do you get what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
but
do you know
you
what I
know,
mean?
I do. I understand what you're saying, but I feel that I get more
Like,
love from
even if
Muslim.
you're not,
Yeah.
go on, sis. Go on. No, go ahead.
No, okay. No, I was saying that I get more love and respect from Muslim people than I do Christians. And this is just because I grew up in church. So I find that Muslim people in general are far more tolerant, loving to me. But then when I go online, I see people having lots to say about the Muslim culture and Muslim race. Why is it that Muslim people are being painted in such a bad light in media?
Yeah, because obviously in the West, you're talking about gays being your children. Rastaman don't agree with that. Muslims don't agree with that. Christianity don't agree with that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know about the other. Do you know what I mean? Internally, we don't agree with that. Do you agree with your son mashing another man? Like internally, you don't. Like I believe, like obviously, we've got this culture in the West, yeah, where sex is for like pleasure and all that, yeah. Like I beat this girl, but really, realistically, beating a girl is to make a baby. Does that make sense? Like realistically, like if we're talking raw, if you want to, like realistically, if you fuck a girl, you want to make a baby with her, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's made in the way where it's like, yeah, suck pum, lick, batty. I remember back in the day, if I went to 2005 or 2000, I swear to God, if I went to 2000, went to the gangsters and said, yeah, I lick pum and I like licking batty, I swear young Spain that will kill me. Do you get it? But today they're not looking to kill me.
When I was in school, if you sucked penis, it was like that's degenerate behavior. Yes, no
you get what I'm trying to say?
You get looked at. If a man had a vagina, he's a bad cat. He's hated upon.
But then that's why even though I didn't believe in my religion because I grew up in the West, now it makes sense to me because I realized the devil works slowly. Like he's like enemy necessary, one step at a time. I'll make this cool. I'll make that cool. I'll make this cool to them. To the point where, yeah, they don't even believe in God and they don't believe in, like, the one day you're gonna die. I just know, yeah, you know, one thing that made me believe in God is what I keep repeating. There's a natural thing about human beings. If you put them in the middle of the sea, like let's say you fell out of a boat by accident, even if you don't believe in God, guess what you're gonna do? Naturally, just say, as a natural human.
Yes, you're gonna
please,
say,
God, help me.
That's
but you don't believe in God, though. I thought you don't believe in God. Just say, yo, like I'm gonna die now.
Big up, man, D-Block.
I thought he's a bad boy.
Sean,
do you know what I'm saying?
Sean, are you there? Where are you getting these pictures from, bro?
The interwebs, man. The interwebs.
Are you making? Are you putting them together, or is it?
Yeah, well, a lot of them I am. I mean, a lot of them I am editing and kind of creating. Yeah, as far as Q, I'm not a Q-tard, but Q is bullshit.
For real.
As far as I know, but there may be
the most devil worshipping, the most atheist, the most general, from the top to the bottom. If you was to go into the sea and you fell off a boat, the first thing you're screaming is, please God help me.
Yes, that's true.
Why? Who is God then? Well, so why do we think that God don't exist? How do we think that this whole world?
Okay, good. I'll say that the reason why I say, "Oh God, help me," because that's what I've been indoctrinated to say. If I was like if say I grew up with the devil as my teacher, the only person that I use as a superpower, I'd say, "Oh,
to
devil,
believe
help."
in the God, you have to believe in God.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I
To
grew up in
believe in
that. So imagine growing up in a home that's all you've been taught. That's exactly what I'm going to say when I'm in trouble. Oh God, because I've been, I've been indoctrinated.
Okay, cool. And in Islam, it says that if someone has never heard of the word, God ain't gonna judge you in the same way he's judging Muslims. That's what God says in Islam.
Yeah.
In Islam, I'm not talking about Christianity. Big up Christianity,
yes.
big up Judy. But in Islam, if you've never heard of Islam, you've never heard of Quran, God says, I don't like people in the Amazon. They've never heard
you
of
said
Islam.
you said to me, why do we say, oh God, if we're in trouble? And I only can say indoctrination.
No, what I'm saying, they don't say God. No, not everyone, even the guy in the Amazon that never heard of the word God. I'm saying he will be in the sea and he will believe that there's a higher power. Say, help me,
because
whatever
I
in
know
the
because
world.
everyone's
Universe.
a lot of cultures have higher power. Whether it's a snake, some people worship snakes, some people worship Buddha. Some people have always got a higher power. They always believe something's greater and higher than themselves.
Yes.
Whether
And
that's God,
all of these things.
Sorry, brother. Unless you got an inbuilt belief in a higher power, when you're dying, the main thing you're thinking about is shit, I'm gonna die, or trying to survive, panic. And I think it's natural to think to yourself, if anyone can fucking help me, just fucking help me. You've got an inbuilt belief.
Jedi. I disagree, Jedi, because in every
hold on, brother, you really need.
I
just need space when I'm chatting. Yeah, if you got an inbuilt belief in God, then you might revert back to that. You might convince yourself you don't exist, whatever. But if it's a default thing under there, then you might think, "Fuck, like God, if you're there," you know what I mean? But I don't think that's not proof that there is a God, though.
That's not a proof. That's not a proof,
Jedi. Is deep rooted.
That's not a proof. That's not a proof. But let me prove it in another way. In all walks of life, they've attributed or made a statue of something that is outside of themselves. So they might not call it Allah. They might not call it Jesus, but they believe that there's something outside of themselves that contributes to this thing. So they might not go in the sea and think, this guy in the wilderness might not think, oh, Allah help me or Jesus help me, but he just knows something help me. So, it's an innate thing. When you feel that fear in your heart, you feel like there's something that you can't explain. It's just because God says, I built it within them.
You never died, so you don't know.
I have. I'm in my personal, but obviously I got a religion before that, so I can't, say that. But I just know even people making statues, even people that made statues, they attributed it. Like, let's say the pagan Muslims, they said that was a representative of God.
Your microphone hugging, man. We got a full panel. I just want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to speak. D-Block. Really appreciate your input. True, we got a new guest on us.
No problem. No, my bad. I was trying. My bad. Go on.
Streaming to his 2 channels. I thought he might as well.
No, you're right. You're right.
You get me, Sean? You get me, Sean?
Yeah. Y'all are all over the place, man. I get it. I'm all over the place on my stream too, so it's all good. It is what it is.
Sorry, what do you mean? Okay, when you say we're all over the place, can you help us get back in place?
Well, you're conscious and aware, and you're exploring that. I think it's nature. You don't have a topic for the stream. It's not like Eclipse analysis or whatever.
Okay, so. So now that you know that there's no topic, what did you want to add?
That's the thing about an open panel. It is open. So I'll be
So what
real.
did you want to
Like,
add? That's why I'm asking you. What would you like to
well,
add?
I wanted to come up earlier when Brian O'Shea was still up there, and because I had some things I wanted to kind of say, but maybe I'll bring it up over there on Paul's panel because I'm not going to try to
Nah.
be
You can bring it up over here. Don't
I
listen
know,
to
but
Mona, man.
I kind of wanted Paul.
Mona will fuck off for a year and not even say what I want.
I kind of wanted Brian to be here so he could. I want to would want to hear what his like.
I'm sorry, this isn't Brian's channel. This is Jedi Trilluminati. Come on,
Brian,
stop it
you know
now.
what I mean? I'm just kidding. I love Brian. I'm sorry, brother. I love you.
I don't
Brian.
care. Go suck his dick elsewhere. We're here for Trilluminati. Come on. Now ask your question.
Nah.
Well, what's up, Mona? What's up with your avatar, man? What's really good? Like, what's going on?
What's up with it? I'm okay. What's up with my avatar? The queen died. That's what happened, and I believe the reptilian lives on in her. That's it.
Okay, all right. See, because I had a different view of like, you know, you're kind of venerating her in a way, right? You're kind of like, because it's not a picture of her with like lizard skin, you know, which it should be. It's just kind of like a normal looking picture of her. So.
Okay, so but what does that mean though? Even if I have a picture of the Queen Elizabeth, what does that mean to you? It doesn't mean anything. I'm not white. I'm not Queen Elizabeth. It doesn't mean anything.
I mean, it would be like me saying like, because you were saying, you know, how all white people are evil or whatever, and
yes, they are inherently.
Right. Kill Whitey. I get it. Kill Whitey.
I don't. Sorry, no. We can't say kill Whitey because my best friend is white, so there's no killing Whitey, and I have sex with white people.
They all say my best friends. I got
my best friend is white. My best friend is white, and I can show him now. His skin is whiter than yours, probably.
Yes.
Continue.
So what's the thing with? I mean, don't you think Tyrone?
Anyway, Mona, you know he's a new panelist, yeah.
Yeah.
He ain't been on there before, like you get me. You don't need to make him. You don't need to war him, man. You get me? If you war him, then you have to be here every day for a month, Mona. If not, then allow Sean, man. Let him.
Okay, I'll allow Sean. Look at him. Look, he's been in boxing. He's like, I'm gonna box her. You're gonna beat me. He's gonna beat me, Jedi. He's gonna beat
They know
me.
what's going on. They know
Jedi,
what's going on with me, man.
With those fists.
I'm still waiting for the Jamaicans. Like Zellini, Pustio like Zellini, you know.
Sean,
Zellini, I'm still calling you out.
You're under my protection, Sean. Don't worry. You're under my protection, man.
All right.
I mean, trial period protection.
Yeah, I'm here to co-create, man, and collaborate, and you know, collaborate and listen.
So what was you gonna bring up on OTW's channel?
I brought up some of the stuff. You know, I think I mentioned the bridge thing, right, with the Titanic synchronicity there, if you want to call it that, or the ritual residue, as I like to call it. And then you know, the eclipse. I got an eclipse one for you. So this eclipse, this total eclipse will be, it's exactly 6 years, 6 months, 6 weeks, and 6 days since the last solar eclipse. The last total solar
it's going to
eclipse.
be exactly 7 years.
That's what they said?
We watched something.
No, that was something else. I know what you're talking about with the sevens. You guys were watching that video too? From that white dude with the black hair? The light-skinned dude with the black hair, I mean?
I don't even know, man. We played it
guy.
today. We played it today. But yeah, someone was saying it was 7 years. So you're saying 6 years, 6 months, 6 days, or some shit like that.
Yeah, 6 years, 6 months, 6 weeks, 6 days. Since the last total solar eclipse. And then there's the Devil's Comet.
Hold on. 6 months and then 6 weeks. Surely that's 7 months, 2 weeks.
Right. So it's a different way to calculate it. You know what I mean? So yeah 6 weeks is it would technically be you're right. You got it. So it's not like
the numbers.
So yeah, some people might be like, oh, that's just, you know, you're reaching. I mean, it's not like it's 6 years, 6 months, and 6 days. You know, it's like, but again, these are calculations that some are aware of and are.
For some reason, they do play around with these numbers.
They sure do, man.
For some reason, they do.
But like I said, I love the organic side of the code. Like, you know how it's 444 right now, where I'm at, and it's the 4th, and I just hit 446 subs on my backup and 644 subs, the inverse of 446 on my main on Pineal Power podcast. You see, on the 4th, on the first day of the 4th. You feel me? So that to me is more. I love that shit. That's the organic side of the code, you know. But then of course someone could be like, how do you know it's not fucking YouTube fucking with you? You know, it's the CIA just playing number games with your ass, fucking knowing that you'll, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't go. I try not to look into things that far, but I tend to at the same time. So I'm kind of lying.
So
yeah, that's what I was saying before. Who owns the system of code?
What's your faith status?
My face?
Your faith status.
Yeah, like what do you believe in, bro?
So
I didn't need to explain. I didn't
Yeah,
need to explain.
I was raised.
I didn't need the Somalis. The
All right,
Northwest
Jedi, man, love me, man. Why do you don't do that,
You knew what I meant.
Zelini?
You knew what I meant. He switched on.
No,
man.
you don't do that, Zelini, though.
Yeah, but he don't do shit like that.
Anyway, back to the question.
Yeah, good.
Definitely does.
Good co-host.
So I was raised like hardcore because of my I was basically raised in the Church of Satan. My parents were both hardcore Satanists.
What?
And yeah, no, I mean it was rough. It was really rough. But
no. I'm sorry.
No, you could have just no.
Bomba clat.
Johnny flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. Or the block like the sun boy. Jado, I'm not entertaining them.
Yeah, or you stop put a normal
Jedi, where can we find your music playlist? Is it on your channel?
Nah, hard, didn't it? Jedi's
was
music
good.
hard.
That was really hard. Yeah, I was like,
That
I
was
need
hard.
that.
Wallahi, that's hard.
Yeah,
Wallahi,
I need that.
Wallahi, that's hard. Wallahi, that's hard.
Wallahi. Okay. No, but Jedi, where can I find that?
No. We're not doing that. Go
I
back
know,
to
innit?
Daniel.
Sean, have you got any
Daniel.
normal pictures, bro? I feel off.
Oh, normal pictures?
Nah,
you mean
man,
like
what
this
you
right
being all
here?
soft for, you little artist? Man said I've got normal pictures. You little artist, I dare you. Keep your pictures, bro. Keep your pictures. Do what you want to do. Just make sure I don't get for any of them.
Yeah. No, I got you,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. So listen, brother. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hold on. We're gonna have to switch this up.
Yeah.
Man. We're gonna have to switch this up. 1 second. Yeah, have a seat over there.
There you go.
When did you? Please, if you don't mind, could you tell us about when you first realized that you was a Satanist child?
So again, you'll get to learn my humor, I guess, and my sense of humor. So I was raised Jewish, actually, is the actual reality, and I was bar mitzvah.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Mama dash a petrol, I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turn out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation.
Jedi is a dickhead, you know. Jedi is a dickhead, right? Why? Yeah.
I'm sorry, but
No,
you believe in Satan? Yeah, you're a Satanist.
No, it was a joke. It was a bit. I just kind of
okay.
Bring a little entertainment aspect to this whole thing, but
only the devil jokes, you know, fam.
Got my ID now.
Is that true? Only the devil jokes? You don't think God's got the whatever, the Most High? The
Most High don't joke. Like, he tells you the truth.
The Most High's got to have a sense of humor. Are you crazy? Huh?
You know what I mean?
Sense of humor, but it's true. Sense of humor, but it's true.
So I can read you D-Block. You're
I mean, our jokes is a lie. Like, it's like I'm taking the piss out of you, but it's not true.
A Yawahashi Bawasham kind of guy, right?
He's giving a chick eczema on her top lip and made her look like Hitler. He's got fucking jokes, bro. Trust me, he's got jokes.
What do y'all think of the Yahawashi Bahasham, like that whole view of of Jesus. You know about
No,
that?
I don't think I'm familiar.
Yahawashi Bahasham, something like that.
Yeah, I'm not familiar either. That's a Jewish thing.
Is it? Like it's
What
like
is
a
it?
black, yeah, it's like a Hebrew Israel, you know, black Hebrew Israelite, I think, kind of like angled to the which I don't know. I mean, to me, it's almost seems the most realistic, the most likely. I'm reading.
Why
I'm
is
kind of
that?
behind on the chat, but I bet Chemo Ben
So
Yisrael
you
would
talking
probably
about
know.
just a Hebrew Israelite?
Okay, why do you think
Yeah,
that's the
like
most why do you think that you believe in that culture, religion, whatever it is? Why is it that
Because
you're
it's
okay
more
with that one?
because he's raised a Jew. So
Oh,
because he raised a Jew.
yeah, I'm not that anymore. I'm not, you know, religion.
you're not that
No. But
anymore,
obviously,
but it's close to it, isn't it?
yeah, it's close. It's close, isn't it?
I mean, my dad was actually pretty. I wouldn't say he was black. He wasn't black. He was Cuban, but he was pretty dark and
kind of dark.
Yeah, like Obama, you know.
Like Obama
Wait. Cubans are black, you know.
Palm colored.
Actually, he was probably a little darker than Obama. Would be light
A
as hell
bit darker
sometimes.
than Obama. Mad.
Wait, hold on.
No, wait.
Okay.
Cubans are black.
Get dark, man. Cubans get dark as hell.
No, wait. Cubans don't get dark. They are dark.
Well,
It's
no,
Spanish
because my
people that
great grandma.
invaded their.
They get mad black, bro.
But listen, my great
No.
grandma.
I'm saying Cuba originally are black. Cubans are originally black. Spanish people came over and mixed with them.
Right.
So white Spanish people, but they were originally black.
That's exactly what he
Like
said.
Brazilians.
He said he's black.
That's what he said, though.
No, but a lot of Cubans, if you ask them, the guy can be black, yeah. I've seen Dominicans that are black. They're like, don't call me black.
Yeah,
Our
no, I've
Paul
heard
don't
that.
think
I've
he's
heard
black.
that as well. I've heard that as well.
4C dark skin. Alright, so yeah, anyway.
Y'all are gonna trigger my ADD, man, for real. Oh, we got 6079 Smith in the house.
Yeah, man. Slap that like button, man. Slap that like button. What's your channel called?
So I'm restreaming to Shadowban Syndicate. It's at Shaun of Source. I got it there on my name right there on the there. And then the main channel is Pineal Power Podcast. And again, none of these channels are affiliated. So in case anyone's listening there at the Shilicon Valley, the Shilicons in the valley over there. Big
Okay,
tech.
Sean. May I ask, how did you find the channel? Was it through that the other guy that was on the panel?
No, I think I'd.
No, he said he.
Yeah, I've been found you. Probably like a year, maybe a year or two.
No, not me. You mean Jedi? Because this is not my channel. Yeah.
Yeah. Trill. I probably found a year, at least a year ago. That's why I think I've been on the panel before. I don't come through that often. I come through maybe like once in a blue moon.
So did he find it in the algorithm?
How did you find it?
Did he find it? That's what I'm saying.
Why does it matter, man? You're here, man. You're here
No,
now.
it's good, Jedi, because then you know why it's good? Because you know if it's algorithm or word of mouth, it always helps. I like to know.
I'll be honest. I don't know if I remember.
Okay. No, because I know that Jedi is going high in the algorithms. The only reason why I know that because I see Americans over here.
Definitely. Definitely, because people have been asking me about Jedi, they're like, right, I see you D-block,
and I'm like, how do you know him?
Right, who's that guy? I'm like, bro, the guy's big, you know. I'm like, what are you not talking about?
Yeah, no,
Like,
that's how I know he's growing. Yeah, that's how I know he's growing. But anyway, sorry, going back to what you're saying. Yeah, going back to what you're saying, sir.
Right. Where was I at?
I'm not sure. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't remember what I was saying.
You talking about Hebrew Israelites? You talking about growing up around? Your dad was black.
Yeah, and he was Catholic, you know, or whatever, thought he was or whatever. And rest in peace. But yeah, my mom was the Jewish white Jew. The white Jew is But well, I don't know if she's still really. I don't think she really identifies with religion either anymore.
Wait. So you're like Drake, innit? Half black, half Jewish.
Oh man.
No, I'm joking. There's nothing wrong with that.
I disagree. Drake's a bitch, but hey, that is what it is.
Yeah, he's a bitch. But I'm saying there's nothing wrong with being Jewish and black. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, Drake's alright. I'm not gonna hate on Drake. I don't want to get hit up in the club. But never cover your face like Islam because it's a scamdemic, and Muhammad married a 6-year-old girl. Pan is god of pedo. Hey, Smith, can you not type the P word, man? Put a 3 for the E or something, or a O for the.
So, wait, hold on. Where are you reading that? Is that in the chat?
I'm 20 minutes behind on the back chat.
Oh, okay. Because I don't see that. Yeah.
I like to read all the comments because I often I try to read all the comments because I'm always missing shit, and people are like, "Why do you never answer my comments?" Because
Okay,
I
that's fair.
restream people, and then I leave. I go to do shit. Like, say I left right now because I had some shit to do, and you go for another 5 hours, and I got people in my chat commenting all kinds of craziness, and they're like, "Where the fuck were you?" It's like, look, if I'm not on the panel, then I'm probably not fucking here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'd be on the panel. If I'm restreaming you, I'm probably going to be on the panel. Unless I got something to do for 20 minutes, then I just can come right back then.
Right. So what do you, okay, sorry. What do you consider yourself as? Do you consider yourself as black or white?
I don't like the Masonic terminologies, you know, the black and white, like the checkerboard. I'm not
Okay,
into
no,
that.
I don't mean, okay, so do you consider yourself black, white, Asian, brown skin, whatever you want to say? I can't find another word.
I'm pretty light, you know?
Oh, okay. So are you light white? So you're not, oh, so you're light skinned black man. Oh, would you consider yourself a light skinned black man? Oh, okay. See.
No, I call myself Cuban, but I wouldn't.
Very much
I didn't get much of the melanin, you know what I mean? So,
Oh, you lack the melanin. Okay, so you're albino-ish. You're like
I wish I
albino.
had,
I get
a
you.
little more melanin like the pops.
No, it's okay. Being an albino is cool. I love black albinos. That's amazing.
But I got blessed in some areas, so it's all good.
What, your penis? Is that what you're gonna say? Oh, okay.
Mona's jokes.
No, but
Yeah,
he
but
said
I
he was
mean,
blessed in some ways. I
Man,
just
we're trying to
wondered.
keep it implied, and you said it in a split second.
No, because he
Yeah,
said he was
nah,
blessed
nah.
in some
Nah,
ways. And the only thing I could
Mona,
think
G,
of
Mona is real. Mona is real, bruh. Mona is real. Unlike Zelini and them man there. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That's the realness that we need, man.
already. She just met me.
No, but no, seriously, guys, come on, let's get back to topic. You're
You're
saying,
moving like
sir.
young Strain gigs. Like you keep mentioning Zelini, bro.
That's why she went from grilling me to like, you know what I'm saying? Now she's kind of kissing up to me. She, you know what I mean? She put
No,
the
I don't kiss up to no one, please.
Mind games.
Please do not get misunderstood. I don't kiss up to no one, especially white men.
We'll see about that.
Nah, she's realer than what's her name? Yo, she's realer than all them gal there.
Wow, you're taking it.
No, but we're not gonna, okay, but let's not compare females to females
females.
because I don't want to create any content divide. But no, sorry, sir. I'm glad that you joined the channel and thank you very much. And you've been, rather than the other guy, at least you're able to give pushback and you're able to explain yourself. The other guy was just sitting here, O'Shea, with his hand on his chin. Is he normally like that? Because I only
No,
found him like some months ago.
I don't know what O'Shea was up to. I wasn't really paying too much attention. I was like all over the place.
Okay.
I mean, I was watching and listening in and out while doing shit on OTW side. But yeah, I
Okay,
don't know.
and what? Okay, and you're here not to study black people, but to what? just because you enjoy different channels with different
I mean,
opinions, or
I declared my intent when I got up here. You know what I mean?
I'm asking again. Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Collaborate, co-create. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Elaborate on certain current events. You know,
I see.
consciousness,
Yeah.
awareness, explore different
Sounds positive,
dynamics.
innit? Sounds positive.
Interpersonal.
Okay, that's good.
Interpersonal dynamics. It's interesting. I mean, look, here's the thing. My best friend's black. All right, so yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Would you say you were more or less intelligent than him?
Than O'Shea.
No, not O'Shea. Your best friend.
OTW.
Oh.
You just
No,
said
your best friend. Your best friend
my
who's
best
black.
friend. Oh, yeah. No, I'm way more intelligent than him.
Okay. Who would you say was more like, let's say, had more physical prowess out of you and your best friend?
I mean, it was a joke. It was a joke. If you want me to be real, my best friend's not black. I have no friends. So.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, okay. You're a loner like me. That's
No, I'm
lovely.
kidding. I got white friends, black friends, green friends, orange friends.
So are you a loner? Have you got black friends, or which is it? You loner, black friends, white friends?
In the physical, in the real world, quote unquote, I'm a lot more of a loner than I am online because I mean I just had a full panel the other night, you know, but I don't really. I'm kind of hermited sometimes, and then I'll after a couple weeks of being hermited, I'll go back out and be social again, and then I kind of get back into my, because out there, man, there's these mask tards everywhere and jab tards everywhere and just tards everywhere. It's just tards. So I mean, it's
Well, is
hard.
it still mass tards where you're at?
Not, you know what I mean? Not really anymore these days. The last
There's a
couple of
few
years.
in it. There's still a few in it. Because that's what we've got.
Really?
Yeah, there's definitely still a few about.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that.
We got mask tards in it. We still got mask tards in our midst.
Where are you at? Where I know most of y'all are UK, right?
The city of London in the UK.
Okay.
I'd say the whole country's got a thread of it still lurking.
Where's my?
I say maybe sometimes I see them. I say, give them a blind. Like maybe you are like sick and you think it's doing something, but then I see just groups and then I'm just like, no, you actually think this is a cool thing to do. It's still going strong, man.
Yeah, some will say all roads lead to Rome. I'd say the all roads lead to a few Rome, but then there's streets out of Rome, and one goes to London, one goes to DC, one goes to Yisrael. Another one goes to Switzerland, where all them secret vaults are at. Where everyone can just kind of go and escape labyrinth.
Obviously related to what we were discussing, and clocks and all this fuckery, and it's the neutral place. What else though? Is there more places beyond these though? I feel like that's a bit Western centric.
Well, what's that? Wait, reword your question.
Is there more places than those? Because I feel like those 3 places or 4 places that you mentioned is quite Western centric, and there's more seats of power in the world when you think about it.
Oh, there's so many. I mean, you got so many power centers. You got those. What do you call them? Those Saudi motherfuckers. You don't want to fuck with them Saudis, bro. Them oil tycoons and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Them big pharma CEOs and CFOs and shit. They might just pop up in your DMs, fucking on Instagram, mid scamdemic, and start putting threats on your life for raising awareness about their fucking, you know what I mean? Their transhuman agenda.
Now, some of them, what they do is you chat shit about them.
Question. I got a question before you
Go on.
Yeah. Did you receive a threat like that, Sean?
I'm not saying I did or didn't, but let's just say that it's taken care of as far as I know. I mean, I'm here, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, good. No, so basically, I'll ask a different question. Do you know it's a fact that somebody could have received a threat of that nature?
Yeah, somebody definitely did, and
Cool.
someone didn't allow it to throw them off course. They kind of laid low for a little bit because they almost died, and under unexplainable, mysterious circumstances, and they blacked out and woke up with fucking in a pool of their own blood. But they realized that no targeting or stupid ass fucking tower bullshit, weaponry frequency bullshit. You know what I mean? Is gonna affect that person, because that person
Sean, do you
is
think,
not a person.
Sean, one question though, do you think you're on the list, like on the targeted list?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't not say that.
Okay.
you get my speak, right?
So you know about gang stalking and that, isn't it? Gang stalking and them things.
Yeah, gang stalking and so on. Yeah.
I mean, if that shit is real, then a lot of people are on the list. So.
Okay.
Speak in a certain way. So if you hear me say if, just know that if is potentially just a filler.
And not just that, is because we don't know. So you're speaking of like someone who you don't know the truth. We don't always know. So rather than saying something as I believe, I know for sure, I rather say I don't know, this could be happening, I think so. Yes, I prefer people who don't know everything.
Yeah, I mean, the more you claim to know ultimately or absolutely about whatever that topic might be, is the more I'm skeptical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, just yeah, you know what? Just to back his point, yeah, there was a reporter. There was a reporter talking shit about Saudi Arabia. He went to Turkey, went to the embassy, and just got duppied. So yes, you can get duppied, bruh. No, I'm saying if you have a certain man might be laughing and that, but you laugh, you say you can say the same. I don't think that man don't have agents. Everyone has agents around the world. If you're talking smack and they don't not feeling it, and you come around them, you
Yo,
can
you
get
there?
killed, didn't
You can hear? You have ears? You have ears? You can hear me?
Yeah,
Oh,
we can hear you,
hello.
brother.
Hello,
That's a wild
Shifter.
one.
Pick up yourself, bad man.
Who's here?
Who's that? Shifa?
Yeah.
With that Magda,
I
big
thought
up.
that was more. That sound like more life from fucking. Yeah, you sound like more life.
Yeah, this guy's a human
What do you mean
spinach.
more life?
Best way
What
to
got
More life sound
local
like me,
island?
brother. Them man, they're trying to sound like me for years because they've been
Yeah,
trying to
maybe,
learn. You get
maybe.
me? Learning my style. You get me? But big up my brother Max, because he's sounding like the Twilight
He's
skin
not.
zone over here. So big up the dark skin brothers, them. And sister.
Come on.
Don't make me laugh. It was literally sounding like the Twilight skins. Hey, sorry, brother. Why does your name sound like a pause? I just thought about it. You know, why does your name sound like a pause, D?
Well, me.
Yeah,
Well, my name sounds like a pause.
yeah.
Yeah,
Bro,
like
your
D.
country
Like
is a
when I
pause.
say,
Like you got
no,
yeah.
when you say I'm
No,
gonna
but
get that
no,
D,
wait. Let me
I'm gonna
shut him
get a
down,
D.
bro. Let me shut him down, man. He's got in Jamaica. There's a whole road full of gays about pause, man. In
Oh
Somalia,
my
there's no
God.
road.
Oh my
There's
God.
no.
Come on.
No, I know. See, it's oh my God when I speak up. See that?
No, I'm just saying you don't
I'm
need
the
to talk.
bully.
You don't need to target
I
Jamaicans.
don't
Come on,
understand. Yeah,
Jamaicans.
but look what he's talking about. He's talking about my name.
Nah,
Yeah.
but who's D are you blocking? Who's D are you blocking? Pause.
Oh.
Don't make me laugh. Big up though. P Diddy blocking them and I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Someone just said P Diddy. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. What's good though, man?
Hey yo, how much
What's going on, brother?
how much
There you are.
diddling do you think Diddy did if Diddy could diddle Diddy's?
What? What the
So you
fuck
gotta get
did
it
he
right
do?
for us to get it wrong in it. Like, you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
that was good.
Yeah, how much diddling did Diddy diddle if Diddy could diddle? Man, that's a fucking
Yeah, exactly, innit? Forget about it. Forget about it.
I tried.
The question is, we don't know.
Sound like you didn't do diddly. In the middle of Little Italy.
Hey.
So what go on, man? What you lot talking about? I'm hearing one bag of light skin business going on over here, man.
There's none, man. What's your problem? Like, the panel's quite balanced today still. Well,
No, I
don't
mean
know.
there was all this Jewish talk and pale brothers, and I got a black friend. My best friend's black.
Oh right.
Yeah, I was listening. I was
Shifa's a dickhead, you know. Shifa, you're a dickhead, bro.
What's
But
up with
it was Ben. I was busting up. I was thinking, hold on, D Block, ain't you light skin too? You lot can be high yellow together.
I'm not, bro. Yeah, bro. Only Shiva can tell me like this, you know. Shiva,
Yeah,
you're the type of Jamaicans I like, real niggas. I
I wouldn't
can't
call me that.
believe,
I wouldn't call me that.
I can't believe your cousin. What's the name again? Zellini. Pussy, you know, fam.
That's
I
illegal,
can't
man.
believe your cousin Zellini is a pussy. He still thinks he's working. He don't want to
Yeah,
come on.
but when he turns up, you won't be talking like that, man. You be all friendly.
Wallah, he was here, ran away. He was here, asked me one question, ran away, knew what time was. He can't believe how educated the nigga is. He can't
I don't
believe
believe
there's
he
a
ran.
caliber of Somalians like this. We've been waiting for this. Been studying.
Nah, I don't believe he ran, man.
Yeah.
I've seen
You
Zellini in
lot,
real
don't
life.
tell
He's
me
got
you're
afro hair.
Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking, man. Zellini. Nah, let me be honest
He's
though.
trying to
Nah,
be
let me be
all
honest though.
hot-headed.
let me be honest. Let me be honest. I joke about Zellini, but Zellini's a real nigga though. Let's not get it twisted. I'm only
Stop using the
joking, but
N-word.
I like
Can you stop using the
Zellini. I
N-word?
like
'Cause
Zellini for real. Who
you
used
a
the
real
N-word? Me, not me.
N-word.
Not me.
No,
Not
but can we
me.
stop using the N-word? Because you're
What N-word? I
are
ain't
you a
never
real
done that.
N-word?
You know the
What's the
N-word
N-word?
Yeah, you just did it
N-word
about 3
equals
times.
42. Did you know that? You know the N-word
ninjas.
Geometria for that even. There's geometria, so.
What niggas is reserved for Jamaicans, yeah. All right
No,
then.
Look, just
it's
answer the damn
reserved for
question, man. I asked you a
Ah,
question. I said,
that's an American.
are
That's
you
an
a real?
American thing. It's not a Jamaican thing, but allow it.
I said, are you a
They
real
don't
one?
even like. They don't even like. They don't even like. They don't even like Jamaicans
Oh,
in
you make me.
America. They don't even like Jamaicans in America. They talk about you like you're some fucking
No, but where you
immigrants.
from though?
They're like these Jamaicans coming to our country.
No, but
Have
where
you ever
you
never
from?
heard that?
Why
Not
you
me.
running?
Me.
ID blocker, don't run, man. D
Not
blocker, don't
me.
run. Where you from?
What
Yeah,
me?
where are you from?
You know where I'm from, man. You already know.
Mali Stan.
You're fascinated. Where
Why you got
Rasta's
silent?
really King of Kings. That's where I'm from. King of
Yeah, what
Kings.
are they out? What are they out
Where
there?
you're King of
Where you from?
Kings. That's where I'm from. Haile
Where you from?
Selassie. That's where I'm from. You know what I'm trying to say to
Kurdistan.
you? You know what time it is? Kurdistan.
You're from Kurdistan. For real.
I
You need to
like
stop
that.
using the N-word like that, bro. Them things that get a man beat
I
up.
got
Them things that get a man punched up in public places and stuff, man. Just be careful.
now without a weapon, you're not a 9. You're Jamaican, man. We know about you. Bamba clock, that don't work no
Now,
more.
brother, if you're
You
not
get
black
beaten
and you
up.
use the N-word in front of me, I'd knock it out. I would do. I'm
What's
just being honest. I would just knock it
what's
out.
black? What's
It's not
black? What's
like
black? You're
I'm not
Indian though.
discriminating.
You're Chinese and Indian and that.
How?
You
What are
are
you talking about?
coolie. You're coolie. You are Indian. You eat jabati, bruv.
Which part?
How did you get
Which
that?
No,
part?
bruv, you're
Which
jabati,
part?
bruv.
What are you talking
I know bear man that are
Man, you ain't
Indian
even the
and they
dude.
talk
Turn your
about they're
camera on.
Jamaican, bruv.
Catfishing out here, bro.
You're
You
the
ain't
only
Turn
one
your
who's
camera on.
you're Indian,
Alright,
bruv.
turn your camera on now, innit?
That
Turn
ain't
your
you, man.
camera on now, Carl. We need to see you, bro.
Why would I, King of Kings, take from my servants? You're my servant, bruv. You're Rastafari. You pray to me, bro. You think I'm king. You think Haile Selassie is God. I'm Haile Selassie, East Africa.
But D
You
block,
understand?
you don't
I
feel
came
like
to
way about
Jamaica. Jamaica
D
started
block.
raining.
Okay, D
Now
block, you don't
I'm
feel that
taking
way
the
about
piss.
all
I'm taking.
Jamaicans, do you?
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh, okay, that's
I'm
good.
taking the piss. I'm taking the piss because they take the piss out of us, and it's a lot
No,
now.
I mean, like, I'm a Jamaican. I'm listening
No,
to
no,
this.
I'm
I'm
not.
like
No, no,
gritting my teeth.
I know. My bad.
Mhm.
My bad. Forgive me.
No,
I'm
no,
not
it's
doing
okay.
that to
I just
you.
wondered.
Not
No,
you.
I just wondered.
Bro, you just dropped the N-bomb about 3 times. You just dropped it about 3 times.
bro.
And wait, the N word. The N
And
word
you
is
sound
not
like
to
you're
do with
more closely
Jamaicans.
related to
Is a
Carnito than any of us here.
listen. Americans don't rate you. They think you're immigrants. They don't.
You're
They want
joking,
you
man.
out of their country. Do you
You're
know that?
joking.
Do you know that? Well,
You're
I go on
joking, man.
Clubhouse.
You're joking.
They're like
What
these
continent
fucking
Jamaica?
Jamaicans. They
What
think
continent?
bruv, go on Clubhouse.
What continent
Jamaicans
is
get
Jamaica
battered
on?
up every day.
What continent is Jamaica
It's
on?
South America, Caribbean, South
There you
America.
go. What are you doing? So what are you doing?
But they're not Americans.
Are you confused? Are you sure?
Do you understand?
Are you sure?
I'm just
What?
letting you know.
So what are you saying?
I'm
What?
not
So hold
American.
on, wait a
I'm
second.
not
Wait a second.
American. I'm letting you know.
Our Greeks not Europeans.
I'm
Our Greeks
letting you
not
know.
Europeans no more.
I'm
Then
letting you know. I'm letting you
what are we
know.
doing?
I'm letting you
Yeah.
know. I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know what Americans think about man, innit?
Okay. Are the
I'm letting
Irish
you
not
know.
Europeans then?
Go on
The
Clubhouse.
Irish
If
ain't
you come on
Europeans, man.
Clubhouse, I got a couple girls from America, you know, they will bad you up. I promise
Never
you.
that. Never that.
You know what they rare?
Never
You know
that.
what they rare about Africans? Because they know we're African. They know. They're like cool, but these Caribbean youths think they hate you. They talk about all of you, man. But
Yeah.
that's neither
Yeah, 'cause we
here or
bad them up. That's
there.
why. We bad them up all the time,
Yeah.
cause that's what we do. We bad up everyone
I'm not
everywhere we go.
I'm not denying that, bro.
Yeah.
That's not what we're talking
That's what
about.
we do, man.
Yes, you do bad up people. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about how
Yeah,
you
but what?
bad up people. Yes.
Yeah, but
We're
bro,
not denying that.
can you stop using the N-word in your Kurdish? That's the bottom line.
But the N-word is not yours, innit? The N-word is not
Will
yours.
you like this
Stop acting like Jamaica. It's
It will still
exclusive
get you
to
fucked up,
Jamaica.
though. It can still get you knocked out in Jamaica. Don't ever get it confused.
Yeah, in Jamaica. Who's going to Jamaica? A little park. Who's going there? You come in Somalia. You come in Somalia, you get punched up. In Somalia, you get punched up. In Somalia, you get violated. The whole of Jamaica will get violated.
and then end up injuring
If
people.
we're talking.
Yeah, if you
Now,
want
if we're talking like that,
you're gonna be breaking your wrists.
I never talked about punching him. He talked about punching him. I'm just letting him know. Stop acting like
but
you're
brother,
a bad boy.
Listen,
But there's
I won't
bad
be
boys
going
for
to
you.
Somalia talking disrespectful language like that, bro. I won't be going to
And
Somalia using language that they find offensive purposefully, like it's friendly. I won't be doing that, bro.
I am definitely not going to Jamaica on a disrespecting same way, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we talking about? Like, stop drawing me out. Stop making me look like I'm some dickhead.
Stop dropping N-bombs and you're Arab, though, bro.
Listen. When we came to the UK, Somalis weren't the ones saying you fucking Somalian. Somalis weren't the ones saying you African booty scratcher. Like, we weren't doing that, bro.
Can you not see that they wouldn't say that?
We're not the ones doing
but
that.
you're from the Arabian Peninsula. You're from the Arabian Peninsula. You just told us.
Do you get what I'm trying to say to you? So he's allowed. Wait. So for all my Jamaicans, I think I'm racist. This is the point I was trying to make.
Brother,
people like him and Zelini is the way I go hard. Because when I go hard,
the real
I'll go
Somalis
deeper.
are Jareers, bro. You know it in your heart of hearts. The real Somalis are Jareers, bro. Just be honest with yourself.
Jareer, the word Jareer was always made. I don't know if you watch. Like, I don't want to mention the guy's name again. Black man that travel. He went to the South. I know because most of the South Somalians are in America and Canada. Yeah. Caribbeans have been there for time. Caribbeans are complaining that Somalis run this thing. Drake, all of you, they can let you know what's going on in Canada. Do you get me? Like, anywhere Sweden, Somalis run, like, anywhere Somalis go, they run this thing, but we're not on talking about we're bad. And we're bad people, and we're this, and we're that, and
but the ones you're saying are running the things.
I respect it. All I'm asking,
running from the police, not running shit, mate. Other than running down the street.
Shiver. All I'm asking is, you can diss me, but please take it back though when I diss you. Do you get what I'm saying? If you're gonna diss me, we've been getting this. You know, we've been getting this.
To take it back. That's pausing.
For the longest. No, I'm saying for the longest.
Bro, you need to
I
stop
never cried.
Man. Pause.
Nah, but I feel like other Jamaicans feel like I'm actually hating Jamaica. But you know what I'm trying to say? They don't get the little slides that I get. They don't get the little gunshots that man's been getting. You know what happened? I'll give you an example, yeah? Go on YouTube, yeah? One Jamaican guy got stabbed. Wait. Listen to this. Listen to how dumb this is. Listen to how dumb this is.
I'm doing good, sis.
Big up Chevelle. Big up Chevelle.
Shut him down now.
Chevelle, you know what?
There's nothing to shut down. I don't address idiots. Sorry.
Chevelle, you don't want to big me up.
Steph doesn't address idiots. She doesn't address idiots, unfortunately.
Chevelle, you don't want to big me up, no?
No, she says she doesn't address idiots. Sorry. That's what she said.
I'm an idiot. I know, Chevelle.
No,
I
didn't say that. I didn't say that. She said that.
No, not her. No, I'm letting her know I'm an idiot. But allow.
He's the only Somali with a head shape like E.T.
I know, big man thing. Yes, I agree. Cool. I'm willing to take that. But I'm saying, is it what? Wait, shall I just take this in? Is that what you guys are saying?
Bro,
we can
you
just
are the
diss
only
you.
Somali with E.T.'s head shape. What's going on, cuz?
Cool,
are you sure you're
but
from there?
I'm just trying to make it. I'm just trying to make it clear here. I'm just trying to say.
What do you think about the comment situation that's taken?
Yeah, that's sick, though, sis. I think that is sick.
To be fair, we've rinsed that. Don't try it. We literally.
But anyway. Shifa. I was gonna say one point. Yeah, which is very.
I said that was a proper good one, but we've literally rinsed the comment.
Yeah, well, we need to move on in it because this this Caribbean versus Somali thing is long. It's been going on, I think, longer than the comic conversation.
I wasn't even dissing Somalis. I was just saying at the same time, pausey, man. D-block and that, pause.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say one thing before we move on. Let me just say one thing, yeah, before I move on. The Shifa, yeah, Shifa. One Jamaican guy got stabbed in Camden, yeah. Guess what the Jamaican said? Any Somali that we see in Camden is gonna get killed. The police had to make a phone call to all Somalians and say, "Rah, one Jamaican guy got stabbed by Somalians. Now all Jamaicans want to stab all Somalians, no matter if they're mother, little you, whatever." You guys are so emotional. It's unbelievable.
Jez, have you seen the interview between the girl that was talking about the
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, he's not well.
Well, I'm just trying to move forward. I don't.
Listen, man. I get it. You're on the mission to like move it forward. I respect that. I proper do. But let me just.
And I've actually got a video as well. I'm gonna put in the side. Yeah, but go on. Finish what you're saying.
Yeah. Let me just address what man's saying. So, because Hussein put out a video saying that he's heard that any Somali is going to get stabbed up, you just reported
that was police that put that out, not Hussein. That was police.
It was Hussein that put it out.
Wallahi, it was police. It was police.
Yeah.
Shall I bring out the video?
Yeah, go on then.
I'm not lying. All right, cool. 1 second.
But they definitely didn't phone all Somalis. So I don't know what you're dealing with.
No, it was a video where the police are saying any Somali in Camden. One Jamaican brother. Yeah, go on. 1 second, please.
Yeah. And then secondly, you're not even describing the circumstances of what was going on around Camden, because we're dealing with Camden, where you got the suspect gang beefing with other brothers.
The other gang. No, you're right. You're right.
Mainly West African and Caribbean.
100%.
So
you're right. Really, I'm not lying.
Context. An innocent youth got juke up. Yeah,
not innocent.
Civilian that got juke up.
Three Somali brothers got killed first.
I'm hearing that. I know. Over a couple of years though. Not in one go.
Yeah, three brothers that are Somali from the same family. A mother lost 3 Somali brothers by 3 Jamaicans killed 3 Somali brothers from the same family. And then the Somalis turned up. They said, "Fuck this! We're gonna show what time it is." They can't believe Somalis are doing this thing.
All I'm saying is, you got to put things in context when you're telling people about it. There's a semi little war kicking off. Who's this in a private? There's a semi little war kicking off, and it happens to be between the Somali community and the West African Caribbean community. That's the truth. So when people start
100%,
or when the threat's being put out there or whatever, which is just like a text saying, "I've heard from my school, my son has said that they've heard that boys are going to stab any Somali," and then police are like, "Yeah, we have to take this threat seriously." Then you get Hussein doing his little clout chasing videos of, "Yeah, just to warn you, all Somalis stay in your house," like, because they're looking to target anyone. Don't care if it's a man, woman, whatever. It's like, yo, this ain't the Wild Wild West, bro.
That's true, Jeds.
But there was a reason why Somalis were being targeted. That's the whole point I was going to make. Is because
that's a fact.
Because there's ongoing fuckery between 2 groups of people. You get me, from the same area, Camden Town. That whole thing is a madness, bro.
But my point is this, Jeds. If a Jamaican brother stabs a Somali brother, Somalis ain't on any Jamaican that we see, we're gonna stab them. We're not on that. We don't talk like that.
I swear he doesn't.
We're gonna go target that guy.
I swear. No.
I get what Jed's saying.
No, you clearly. But you clearly don't.
Explain.
Because
explain.
No one's just out there targeting Somalis. They're targeting people who they think is a part of that gang. That's what they're doing. So when you're saying any Somali, You need to stop doing that, and that's what Jedi's saying. There's context behind what you're saying, and you're not adding the context. You're just adding
I'ma
what
bring
you
the
want to
video.
add.
Jed, are you gonna play the video if I bring it? Because it's not Somali saying this.
I should probably
Are you
get
gonna
off.
play it?
Big up, guys.
Chaz, don't go.
Of course. She's gonna run because she's Jamaican. That's what they do.
He's not well, man. He's not well. He's not well, man. You know when they start chewing that stick, they start talking crazy.
Do you get what I'm trying to say to you?
Pause.
When they start.
Pause.
Do you get? Look, no one sees that as an offense when they start chewing that. Imagine I start saying when they start smoking that weed, they're not normal. Bro. If I start saying when they start being rastas and start smoking this weed,
Brother, you said bare Jamaican stuff. All I said is when they start chewing that sticker, you're upset. What happened to you? Stop
no,
chewing
I'm not. I'm trying to make the. I'm deaf. Wallahi Shifa, you're right. I'm able to say you are right. They're crap. Yeah, but I'm not. But I don't say if Jamaica, like if they start smoking this weed, they're on. I don't do that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Brothers, when you smoke, when you man are smoking weed, I see you man walking around with your eye red up, smoking weed and chewing the stick.
100%.
And drinking.
100%.
Like this guy does.
You need to take the stick out your mouth, though, man. Pause.
Well, anyway, man.
So,
no, yeah, I did see that clip that you put in. I had that video loaded up already, but I decided to
never get the video.
Let it go down a different route. You know what I mean? And Get Along Gang's great and that, but let's let people do their thing. But yeah, I did have that video. You know, I just felt like, I'm always playing videos of these mad ratchet black chicks just chatting absolute crap. And I felt like if I played it, people would be all bored, like, oh yeah, that. So that's why I didn't pull it up. But I had it I've got it in my watch later. And it is a bit mad still. It is a bit mad. I mean, I feel like these are the type of things that we need to just be doing some private reactions to, Shebs. You know what I mean? You know, like we sit down and watch it with so much.
I hear that.
Yeah. I don't think no one wanted to chat about that Malachi from South thing, did they?
Wait. As a media Jedi, yeah, do you think I'm racist or fam towards Jamaicans? Like, be honest, please.
You make sure that you don't address what we were just talking about.
No, wait, I'm asking Jedi. Do you think I'm being racist for real? Or lie? If I am, let me know, like, right, you're wrong in this, bro.
No, I don't think.
Because I'm by myself and there's about 4 or 5 of them.
Listen, man.
I don't think you're racist, mate. You're a bit of a puffed, but I don't think you're racist.
If you're fixated or you got whatever issue you got going on or whatever, you want to get some stuff off your chest, just do what you got to do, man. Say what you want to say. Whoever wants to chat to you will chat to you. Whoever don't. Like, is what it is. I'm not that invested because you're not talking about Nigeria.
Yeah, no, I never had a problem with Nigerians. That's the thing,
right?
Because they got love for man. That they don't. Nigerians don't care about man. Like, they're cool. They don't give a fuck about it. They're doing their own thing. Ghanaians doing their own. Like, it's just Jamaicans, isn't it? If it's not about them, they've got a problem.
D-Block, can I ask a question? Would you ever date a Jamaican?
Definitely. Rochelle, Misha, couple of gal. Yes, of course.
Okay. So your problem is
but they definitely let me know that if their mom's there, they don't want to know. Their mom don't want to know that there's Somali in their house. So I have to come on a sneaky thing.
I've never heard
100%.
that. I've had Somali men in my house.
It depends. It depends on what age you are. Yeah. It depends on what age you are. Because I'm 34, so that age group. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, we're not talking about the youngers and that. We're not talking about under 30.
No, but I'm in my 30s as well.
Digga and I have to embrace.
No, I'm in my 30s as well, and my mom didn't care if you're African, Chinese. My mom just came back from Africa, so she didn't.
Okay, Rochelle's dad got deported. Yeah, deported. He was them old school Jamaicans. Definitely didn't like Somalis, and he don't even know about man. He don't know nothing about man. Never met man. He's a big drug dealer from West London to all the way to wherever. Shower this and that.
Or sharp pussy.
She used to get scared. She used to get scared. She used to be like, oh, I don't want my dad to meet you, like, boom, because my dad don't like Somalians, da. And I'm like, why? She's like, oh, just don't, innit?
No, but there's a lot of there's a lot of ignorance on both sides. I heard Jamaicans say the most ignorant things about African people, and Africans say, "Oh, Jamaicans are dirty, they smell, they're this," and I'm like, I take what they're saying.
And when they say Africa, they ain't talking about Somalians because they say Somalian.
Hold on. I call bullshit. I never heard no Africans saying Jamaicans are dirty and they smell. Secondly, you're talking about Somali.
Yeah.
I brought the whole of Africa in. You don't need to stop it. You didn't say the whole of Caribbean. You said no.
Okay.
You could have
No,
said,
when I was growing up, they hated Jamaicans. Africans hated us. Yeah.
And Somalia. Yeah.
No, they hated us growing up.
It's a continent. No, the whole of Africa can't hate an island. So it can't be real what you're saying.
No, I'm saying when I was growing up, there was a hate between Jamaicans and African people on a whole. And Nigerians and Ghanaians especially.
You as a Jamaican, your people hated Africans, if that's what you're saying from your perspective. But you're definitely not speaking for Africans.
Yeah. No, I can, because I remember when I went to a person's home and they said, I don't want no Jamaican in this house. I was like, why? Because Jamaicans are not clean, they're this and that. And I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Man.
Come on, stop it. Come on, Jedi. Remember back in the days. Remember back in the days when they didn't like Africans and Jamaicans didn't like Africans. And come on, is anyone on the panel going to be honest? Come on, is anyone going to be honest?
You're going to jail for this. I'll set up a whole courtroom right now.
I'll be honest.
No, come on. Has anyone never experienced that where they say they don't want no Jamaicans in the house? You've never heard that?
Dirty and smelly.
Never.
Yes, I have experienced that.
Not even because you might.
they did.
Because you're dirty.
No. But this was all.
They didn't say dirty and smelly. They didn't say dirty and smelly. They didn't say dirty and smelly.
They say we're dirty and unclean.
They did not say dirty and smelly.
They said that we're dirty and unclean. No, man, you've never experienced African hating Caribbeans. Come on,
Mona. They didn't say Mona. They didn't say they're dirty. They didn't. No, they didn't say that. They didn't. They didn't say that.
We're not clean. We're not clean, and we don't clean our house properly.
They said they're unruly.
Okay, that's you, but this is children. Okay, but these are children. These are children. Okay, let's look.
Hold on. I said put a 7 in the chat. You think Mona's chatting shit? I don't know if I didn't get any 7s because they never heard me or because they don't think you're chatting
7.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, man.
I haven't heard that.
I've had that.
Now you know what? No, you guys. You know what I realized? Yeah, Jez is from Peckham. Yeah. Now Jez is from Peckham. So like Peckham's always been. Yeah. Now, what I mean is they've had the privilege of like Africans, West Africans and Jamaica being mixed, whereas in West London or Northwest, it was very divided, very like
segregated.
Yeah, like if you go Southall, a lot of Southall people will let you know that like even what's his name, Dutchavelli, his investors was Indians, like one of the top guys from India, who used to bring butcher into the country. I don't want to say his name, but they were mixed with Somalis. You know what I'm saying? Like West London and Northwest, Harlesden was really Caribbean. Peckham was complete. Peckham and that was very different. South London was completely different. That's a different kind of culture. I can't even talk about South London.
Okay, when you're growing up,
different.
When you're growing up, though, did you not feel hatred towards Caribbeans?
No, I just felt like, I used to just think like, we're black. I didn't understand it. Because remember, I don't even know Caribbeans.
Neither did I. I always thought.
I'm looking at them like, right, you're black. Why do you hate me?
Right. That's
Quincy,
what I thought.
you know Quincy. Quincy's a big DJ, yeah? Quincy used to come to my school. And he's a big man, and I was like in primary school, and he's a big man to me, Quincy.
Dropping, man. Fucking hell, man.
No, I will, because he's Jamaican, because I can, bro. I'll punch him in his face right now. I can't say nothing to him. He knows this. He knows this.
No,
tell him. Say my name. He knows what's going on, man. Somebody will like run up in his yard.
Yeah,
but anyway, he lives in the Somali area right now. Like his mom's very surrounded by Somalis. But anyway, But Chuck,
Okay,
wait,
okay. All I was saying to
Chucky.
you,
Ask Chucky.
yeah.
Chucky grew up, man. You know, Chucky
Let Mona
online
talk.
grew
Let
up with
Mona
man.
talk, man.
Ask Chucky. Ask Chucky. Chucky even
Give
said
Mona
it.
the mic.
Somalis weren't rated.
Now, Chucky, give Mona the mic for a minute. Go on, Mona.
Thanks.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
sound like
thanks, Jedi.
Somalis are snitching right now.
Okay, thanks, Jedi. So now, as I was,
Yeah,
all I was
we will snitch.
Oh,
Of course.
Yo, King.
I think he's drunk.
big up yourself, Jedi.
Big up, Rika.
No,
I forgot you was
as
there.
I was saying, as I was saying, I just wanted you to know that that I never understood the hatred, and then sometimes some African people, again, we're not talking about all Africans. Some African people say, "Well, we sold you to slavery." Like that was an insult that someone would use against me to hurt me. And why is it that some African people feel when they get angry, they're like, "That's why we sold you. You're the
Why is
dumb
it that
ones.
your Caribbean examples are lies?
No,
That
come
making
on,
me feel
Jedi.
like
Come
you just
on.
want us to
No,
be
but I've
equal in
experienced
the
that.
fuckery, but we're not
I
actually
have
equal in the fuckery,
experienced
are
that.
we?
Come on.
On a whole.
Come on. I have
Given that I feel
experienced that.
there's a lot of fuckery Africans that or Nigerians.
And there's a
in
lot of
particular.
fuckery Jamaicans too. There's a lot of them.
I feel like you're trying to make it 50-50 and it ain't. I'm not having that. What would happen
No,
is
but there's a lot of fuckery.
try to press the African
Yeah.
button. You try to press the African buttons
Yeah.
until someone ends up getting their head bust to the white meat show. Yeah, that's
To the
really
white meat.
what happens.
And
Like,
that's
there's
a
stop the
fact.
fucking fuckery. You're gonna bubble up the place until the bubble turns bubble. Till the tiger goes tiger, then everybody simmers and they're like, "Yo, let's be friends."
No, but I must admit though that when I was growing up, in my age group, Africans were against Jamaica, well, Caribbeans, and I never understood it. It was always against each other. I'm like, why? Why are you against? Why is it that Jamaicans have things to say about Africans? We're all, and then they're like, we're not the same.
So
It's because they're soft people, man. Some weird.
This don't even make no sense, cuz.
Yeah, definitely South. Of course,
man,
I grew up in
know is
Africa. I grew up with them.
The bubble
I
jokes
never
be
said soft. I
running.
said soft.
The bubble jokes be running amongst friends
Yeah.
as well. Like as in, like man's still friends. Like we're still classmates and that. It's not no bullying thing. It's not like we're gonna beat him up. Just like cussing match happens and one man's going for bubble and next man better be creative. That's what it is. Isn't it? Like,
But some people really, some people were hurt. Some people were really hurt behind that.
Jamaicans
they
over
will say
there,
to me,
Hold on. No,
"Oh, sorry, Jedi, go on."
Was it like that in your school? Jamaicans over there and Caribbeans
With
over
me, I went to. If anyone knows a school called John Loughborough, that's an all-black
Oh,
school.
you went
So,
there. Okay.
yeah, I went there, and we went there, and it was like, okay, that was in North London. Oh, that's in North London. So all-black school. Yeah, mostly black school, mostly black school. Well, it's meant to be all black.
It's a black
But
kind of
Seventh-day
school, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Right, and that's the best school I ever went to. I mean, growing up, and that's how I knew about.
What's your stand?
The shittest school in the ends.
Would you say, Trevor?
It was the shittest school in the end. No one rated you.
Yeah, I did. My parents sent me a bit further out.
It was an absolute tramp if you went
But
there.
that's some shit in school in the end. No, but sorry,
School
but
in the ends. That's a fact.
no, but for real. But when I went there, that's what.
Send their child there.
Mad. Did you go to
No,
7-day
Did you go
adventure?
to shit school?
No, it was an all black school, but white people came, Chinese people, Asian. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you said it was mixed, but the majority back in when I went to school, the majority was mostly white. Was mostly black. Sorry, mostly black.
That was my local school to my house, but my parents.
Hey, go on, Chevelle. Did you not see that there was mostly black children? It was mostly a black school.
What was it called, Mona?
It was called John Loughborough.
Mona and Chevelle went there.
Yeah.
I've seen a pattern. Did that school make you
Come up it. What's the pattern?
Did that school make you not vex?
Yeah.
I better shut up.
I didn't go there. Sorry.
Big up, Jebs.
Big up.
Big up, Chef.
Yeah,
But if Chef went
so
there,
funny
she's
you
good.
said that, Mona. I went to
Why?
the same school, but I was only there for like 2 years, like my first 2 years, year 7 and year 8, and then I got kicked out because I beat some guy.
Oh wow!
It's not like
Okay, would you agree? Would you? Okay, when you went to that school, when you went to that school, no, hold on a sec. Let her finish,
I'm so
please.
surprised at that. It really doesn't sound like you. You actually beat up someone in school? Nah. They
Why
must have
are
deserved
you,
it.
Jedi, why are you being sarcastic though?
They must have violated.
Have you seen Chef's shoulders?
But yeah,
Stop it. Come on, let's not talk about Chef's shoulders. Let's just
I don't know. Has
no
he seen his
personal attacks.
face? But that's not the point. Do you know what I mean? Because people see his face and vomit same time. But anyways, Mona.
Yeah, go on back, Chef.
Yeah, I went for 2 years and then I got kicked out. But yeah, it was majority a black school.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
It's always because it was based on Seventh-day Adventists, and like Seventh-day Adventists, you don't really get other like cultures or ethnicities. Yeah, exactly.
These guys, white man started it, and now it's only black people in the
For real. It's the weirdest thing.
It's weird. Is my mum was so hyped about it's Christian school.
Yeah.
Yes. It was one of the worst schools in the
It's the worst school. It's so underperforming.
They were on crowd all the time. Jedi, they had to close down the school. The school was
Ofsted said no thank you. Ofsted said no thank you. This school needs to shut down.
Thank you. We have to close that down.
Anything with Loughborough in the title, spoil already.
I swear. She's like, yeah, Kaya knows a show that did car. And I'm like, Mom,
but Chaz, would you not agree though? It was a mostly black school.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're in my age group, okay, there you go. And then in that,
it was because it was a Tottenham
in that school,
it was in Tottenham, Rika, exactly.
Yeah,
Tottenham,
behind the Markets place.
Yes,
Listen. No, I feel like North London got a problem with their tempo, you know. I don't know what it is.
I don't think we do. I don't think we do.
What did he say, Ricky?
That's why I used to get my mum used to get my kippers from that market.
What did you say, Jen? What did you say? I didn't hear what you said.
But all angry.
I D-block turn up.
From North.
Yeah. No. You know why? Family.
This ain't got nothing to do with him, man. Allow him.
Okay.
All he's been doing is
Chef.
Don't address me, man. Don't address me, bruv. Don't address me, man. I said don't address me, bruv. I said
Chef, I'm talking to you. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
No problem.
I'll keep quiet. Oh, she ran away. Like a true Jamaican, nigga. I'm trying to say, like, she does what she does. You know what they do, man?
Bare African friends growing up, man. I never saw
but anyway, no, but seriously though, like, big up chefs, yeah. Like, I'm not trying to single you out, chefs.
You seen the school that I went to? The school that I went to was all black, and they had Africans, Jamaicans, and we started. Yeah, go on,
Why are you begging it?
Yeah. No, I'm not begging it. That's how it was when I was growing up.
She's not lying. She's telling the truth. It was a mixture. It was definitely a mixture of African and Jamaican.
It was, and that school helped us realize that we're the same. We're the same. We have different cultures, but we're the same, and I love that. They grew up and realizing that Africa. What do you mean you hate Africa? What do you mean you hate Jamaica?
In my school, West Africa, West Africa.
It was a mixed school.
Yeah, it was a mixed school.
But the girls there were a bit.
Big up my African brothers. Them. You're done.
I'm glad you left, Chef.
The girls there. What?
It was a dirty school. It was a dirty school.
Because Rika with the
dirty school. Yeah.
I'm saying
the girls said
church girl, a dirty girl.
But Chefs is not lying. It's really that school was really bad.
No, that's what Rika's saying. I ain't saying that shit.
I'm sorry.
Yo.
Mona went there.
You're not going crazy, man.
Go on.
Crazy. Good job. Abdidi. You did a good job.
No, I want to say something about obviously.
One second.
Go on.
What was you saying about the girls? What the girls like?
There were dirty girls that he's got. They used to be. My cousins used to have queuing up outside my house, and they used to queue up in a line and go in the room in and out. It's like a tag team.
Is that the same? Is that the same cousin?
No,
that you talking about the other day.
No, different one.
Oh, it's a different one. No, that's crazy.
No, that school was disgusting. That school was one of the worst schools you could send your child to.
Do you know what? I'm actually grateful now because I left at such a young age. I wasn't exposed to the fuckery.
Good.
I took my ass. I took my ass to Jamaica, you get me, and learned how to be a good child, okay? And came back. Yeah.
But anyway, statistically, if we're talking about black people, yeah, Somalis, Nigerians, they're on the rise,
So
yeah.
what are you saying,
Jamaicans,
Jedi? You're gonna have to
they're
turn up
just
your
going
mic.
to
I can't
jail,
hear
bro.
you.
Abdidi.
And I was like to you.
Is my mic low? Yeah.
Yeah, anyway,
Yeah, that's what's
Yeah,
happening.
it's
That's why
low.
people are
Jedi,
talking
it's
over
low.
you.
It's low. That's why we're talking over you. Yeah.
Anyway, if I can say something here, if we look at
No, you've said enough,
the
man. Shut
results.
up, man.
Yo.
He's talking facts. He's talking facts, man. Let him talk, man.
But anyway, if we're nah, you know what is? I don't know why is man getting
Yeah,
emotional. But
Jets, I don't
anyway,
know why your mic is so low, but
if
yeah.
we're
And
if
you
we're
too, Blue Red
talking,
as well.
Is it still low? Is it still low now?
no, it's not.
Yeah, it's
Big up.
better. It's a bit better. Yeah.
Say,
I think you got to
turn
turn down Donny over there because he's very loud.
wait 1 second. What about mine though?
It's fine now.
I mean, it's
No,
turned
bro,
up a
you're
little
good.
bit, but
You're
not
good. You're
not
good.
majorly. Like it's not major. So
Nah, bruv, she's lying. It's good, bruv. Everyone can hear you.
Yeah, why is she lying for? I don't get it.
days, bro.
You're right, you know, D. But I
You know
she's
what I think
lying.
you should do, Jedi?
I don't know why.
No, it's your panel. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
I don't know why though.
Nah, you know what it is? I
I
like Shiv's secret. I like
I
Shiv's
think you should just
secret. I
shut
don't
the
know how
fuck
to
up
tell
and
her.
don't address me.
I don't know how to tell her. I don't know how to tell her.
Don't call my name. I think
I was going
yeah.
to say to Chevelle, Rika, and Mona, do you feel like the quote unquote xenophobia was more from Jamaicans or Nigerians? Do you feel like Jamaicans downplayed or
how did Nigerians even get into the equation? Like,
we're always in the occasion.
We weren't troubling anybody. What do you think we was on anything? Behave yourself.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, so from my experience, I would say that Jamaicans were very hateful. Maybe, and then African.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No,
Go ahead, Chef.
I was just gonna quickly ask you, what's your age range? Like, because I think
so
that
I'm in my
makes a big
30s.
difference.
Yeah, it does definitely.
Okay,
I'm in my
so
30s.
for me, Blue Red, Blue Red, I'm younger, so my generation we were already mixed. So I didn't really have the things that you lot are talking about are things that I heard from like my older brothers and my older sisters.
Yes.
But as for me,
then.
I never ever shut up. As for me, I
Be
never
nice,
ever
Deborah, be
experienced
nice.
that. Do you know what I mean, Blue Red?
Yeah,
So
and that's
for
good.
me, we were all kind of like at least it's a black school. Like we just had to enjoy ourselves. Do you know what I
Fair
mean?
enough.
It was more so on that level. But yeah, Mona
No,
and
but in
Rika's
my age
experience
group,
might be a bit different.
yes, it was a little different. And it was almost like when I went to church, my church was mixed. So Africans were there, Jamaicans, Caribbean. So we were all mixed already. So when I heard an African child who was not Seven Adventist saying Jamaicans are this or Jamaicans are that, I'm like, what are you talking about?
Much shit. Mona, why are you chatting so much?
I'm absolutely not.
But I think it's
Come on,
Jedi.
Jedi, stop it.
Jedi, you can't like refuse to say, like, admit the truth. It was true, and I think it was more about it was about the parents, because they were more judgy about
the parents were ignorant.
The Jamaican people having being single parent family. The children were bad. It was all about all that.
Yes, that's what I was told. That we're promiscuous. Why is it that we never have this? We don't have 2-parent homes. We're broken homes. And again, not all African children said that, or Ghanaians, or Nigerians, or some. But once who were experienced with us, had been around us, they saw we're not that different. They're the bestest friends I'll ever have. Big up myself, big up my Nigerians.
You know what I realized? You know,
big up my
you know what I realized? Wait, listen. You know what?
They used to steal from their parents. See my African friends, they used to steal from their parents, and that's one thing that I never we never. They used to steal from their parents. Because obviously their parents used to have money in the house. And they would teach
because Jamaicans don't have money in the house.
You know what I
Jamaicans don't have money in the house.
About it.
Jamaicans don't have money in the house. That's why.
One thing I would say is that the African girls, they were a bit more sneaky.
No, when you say African, Africa's a big continent, you know. It's like me saying Caribbean.
Shut the fuck up, man. As I said, one thing I found is that the African girls, they were a little bit more sneaky. with their thing. Whereas the Jamaican girls, they were allowed to be out at whatever time of night. If they weren't being homes, like, you know, like if your parent wasn't on the strictness, because that's what my mum was on. So as a Jamaican daughter, my mum was on strictness, so I couldn't do what a lot of other Jamaican girls were doing out there. But they wouldn't be like, oh yeah, you have to be home by a certain time. It was more like they were allowed to just do way more stuff. Whereas the African girls, they were a lot more sneaky with their stuff. I think that's the difference. Yeah.
They'll hide their clothes in their bag. They'll roll up their skirt, so they leave the house with their long skirt, and then when they get out of the house, they roll it up, and all them.
Unless they were Ghanaian, then they were allowed to go.
No.
Sorry, just we know.
What did you say? Unless they were Ghanaian.
Ghanaians were the Caribbeans. Ghanaians were the Caribbeans of Africa, man. They have their freedom.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Freedom. Telling you, man, compared to us. They were out there, boy.
But it's not about the freedom. As I said, like thank God. As I said, like they would the Nigerian girls would be a lot more sneaky then. Like they'll be on the sneak thing.
Yep,
man. You get me? And
sorry, just to go back to Ricky's point about the African parents stealing from African kids stealing from their parents. Maku, Jedi, did you ever steal from your parents? Like, did you?
Yeah, and I did as well. And I'm a Jamaican.
Oh, man. Mad.
I saw all of the pound coins out of the penny jar one time.
Hold on. See, my thing is real reparations, you know. Like, I mean, as a young man, you're made to know that you're lucky to be alive and breathing and with a roof over your head. Everything was just luck. Like, trust me, and you was always like a stone throw away from losing it all, being kicked out, being sent to live with your dad, being sent to go into the hospital.
There was always something to do
all
with
the
you.
threats and guess what? Any time that there was a sniff of any donation being made my way by a generous uncle or auntie,
it's no longer yours, Jeds.
My mom would let me know that, you get me? Even one time, I got the loaded high five. It was a £20. I'll never forget, £20 smackers. Yeah. I had the £20. Mom's talking about, why don't you put it in that little piggy bank thing that you got? I'm like, yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna put it under my. She's like, no, put it in the piggy bank thing, and boom. Went for it now one day. It's obviously not there, isn't it? Like, I say, Mom, where's that thing? She's like, oh yeah, I used it to do. Don't worry, I'll put it back.
You never saw it again, did you, Jedi?
Imagine I said to my mom one time that she owed me money. Yeah, and I've relayed that lecture word for word on multiple occasions to my
youth.
That one, you know, the eye-opening one. So how much do you think your dinner costs? Mad.
Mad. Yeah. When they're reeling off the receipt.
This, that, this, that. Oh my God. You get me? You start making me feel like I need to go to work for you.
Yeah.
I owe you. How much do I owe you, Mum? Crazy. Yeah, Mum was good at that. Yeah. So because of that, obviously, don't leave a pound coin slipping. Do you know what? I'll be honest. I probably only did it twice. And I think one time I got caught. I can't remember if it was the last time I did it. Basically, she realized that £1 had gone missing or £2 had gone missing. And she's like, did you take money from my purse? I said, no. And she asked my older sister, did you take money? She said, no. And then my older sister got beats. And I was just listening to the beats.
Oh,
yeah. Obviously, it's not going to be innocent little me, is it?
I know.
There was no point. So there was no point where you were like, you know what, let me just come clean.
No, because he would have killed you.
No, I mean, no, I didn't.
You didn't hear the screams.
I want to come clean to that, no, because there was such a violation what I did, and like, once the beats is taking place, I didn't have the heart to interrupt the beating. Do you know what I mean? I said, yo, it's me. That beat is mine.
Even the screams,
I didn't have the heart. Huh?
Even the screams and the shit didn't.
Stop it!
No, because you know what, and to be honest, because me and her weren't super tight. at
I
that point in
knew it,
time,
you know. I was about to
it
say,
weren't like,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Because I could imagine if it's like your brother who's like a year older than you or a year younger, you're like, nah, that's my killie, innit? Like,
yeah.
But she was a little, slightly a bit of an op, so it was like,
Yeah, that's that. I think that's what it was.
You're on your own.
It's because I can't lie. You told a couple stories where your sister's kind of been hating on
a
you.
little bit of an op in
And
it,
just
like,
hate
you know,
her, like a little bit of a hater.
a bit of
and
a
then,
hater, exactly.
And then she's like, she'll be quick to like call out your shit. So it's like,
Right.
cool.
She
Like,
had the older sister syndrome, you know, and all that. So anything that had to do with doing work for me, or like whatever, then it'd be like, I'm like, you know, do it. Why can't you do it yourself? Or you know, them kind of vibrations.
Yeah.
So like obviously, mummy's giving you bare tasks, and then you're looking at me as if I'm the one that wants you to do the tasks. Yeah, you internalize.
It's the internalization.
Yeah. But then do you not realize that you probably would have been so close to her if you would have just been like, stop, it was me.
No, but he would have died. You would have been
it's not that. No,
this ain't no movie, you know. Blue Red. I don't know what you think.
And
this is on production.
And trust me, man. She, at the same time, she knew, because even though I was her little brother, I was like a little gangster brother. So she, like, you know, I'd made certain things happen. Like, my yard got robbed from our TV, and I got our TV back. Like little things. You get me? Man, come to the door, bloody nose, and that held by the scruff of his neck, bringing back TV. So this is off the strength of me being a little bit of an unruly one, and she kind of admired that about me still. But at the same time, boy, the beating was going down. I don't know. I took the £2 and bought chips and that.
Bro.
You get me? You know, like looking back on it as a man, I should have said, "Yo, no, you know what? That beating's mine. Let me take it. I was a little boy stealing pound coins and that. So I wasn't minding. I didn't have the bravery to say like, nah, allow that.
I can't lie. You see something like that, though. You see something like that. I can't lie. For a good while, I'm holding up mums and broski. I ain't chatting to none of you.
Yeah. It's true.
I've been beat for.
And then there's no confessing. There's no confessing to my sister either. So man, just
of course not. So it's like we all know who done it. I feel like even slyly, mummy probably even like. Not sure, you know.
Nah, I don't even think so.
I've done the beating now, so I can't really do much.
Yeah, I think she asked me out of courtesy, like just out of the courtesy to say I asked him.
So she believed it was your sister all along.
I just feel like it is more believable. What am I taking a pound for? She'd never been get me. So remember you talking about this double agent thing? Yeah, man was doing that from time. That double agent, you know that. I realized my school dinners weren't free. Yeah, I realized that now. Or they weren't always free or whatever. So man had to pay something every week or every month. It probably would have been like £10 or £20 or something, £15 for the week. You get me? And I come to realize that I never really paid that money. Like, anytime I got that money, I'd use it and spend it on stuff, or anytime that she gave me the money, maybe she sent it in another way at other times, but anytime it was time for me to bring that money in, boy, I just
I don't have the heart to do that.
That was standard. We all did that, fam.
It never came
cut them dinner tickets in half, bro. Anyone who had a dinner ticket, man's cutting your ticket in half, way. And I'm always selling halves. I'm selling halves.
You know that it never came back though. You know, like the whole not paying your. Because it wasn't like an automated computerized system where it would flag up and say you're in arrears. It weren't no direct debit. So they never clocked.
They weren't even paying attention.
Nah. They probably like fuck themselves anyway.
I can't lie. I was that kid, Rika. I was that
you
kid
like that? So innocent.
I was very innocent. Yeah. So it's like things that I would see my friends get away with. For some reason, I was like, nah, you can't do that. For some reason, I have a feeling that out of everyone to get caught, it would be me. So I was always that, and I tried. Remember, obviously, we try our luck, right? So I've tried a few times. I'm like, no, that life ain't for you, chefs. Just stay on the straight and narrow, because you will get caught. Other people, I don't know. They've got.
But getting caught was part of the fun. What are you talking about? I got caught many times in half
I
the
don't know.
city. I
Part
didn't give
of
a
the
shit.
fun was dreadful to me.
Part of the
That
fun.
was dreadful, bro.
I couldn't do that.
Scared.
Yeah, man,
What's
getting
fun
caught was
about
part of the
getting caught?
fun.
No,
Yeah,
it wasn't
you
even
got
part. It was
to
just
do
the,
for
it was
run
the
Joe.
feeling. It was the
You don't
feeling of
understand.
being bad. I didn't like that feeling of like
Yeah,
knowing
Yeah,
that I may
neither
have
did I,
taken.
Rika.
With
And
the
we
mother
would, I
that
wasn't
I had.
allowed to go.
Conscience would
Like my
yam
parents,
me,
we
bro.
weren't allowed to go in purses. You know, like if your mum says, "Oh, bring me my bag and go and get me something in my bag," we had to always bring the bag to her or him or whatever. We was not allowed to go into bags. If we went to the shop, well, if I went to the shop and something cost certain amount, I would
You must
definitely bring back the
always
change.
have a receipt.
I always
Fancy
bring back the change. Yeah, I just never had. I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
didn't
no,
have
bringing
that
back the
guilty
change.
feeling.
I'm definitely bringing back the change. That's a fact.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think yeah.
Until I learned, yeah, to steal the item I was supposed to buy.
Oh my days!
Oh,
Now, man learned tricks.
nah,
What you
Jets
don't
had
give me
no
pocket
fear,
money?
you know. You
Hold
had
on, what do
no
you think this is?
fear, bro.
As when I grew up, I never got pocket money.
Yeah,
Never.
neither did I.
Never. So what is it you expect? What do you think is gonna happen?
Get a job,
I'm
innit?
out every day.
Blue Red
out
at what,
every
14
day.
and 15? Get a job. Where?
No, I'm not even 14 and 15 these ages. I'm talking these times. I was a youth when I was out. Do you know what I
11
mean?
and 12. Mad
No,
thing.
I'm talking younger.
No, wait, Jedi man, calm down.
Is that because your mum was working nights or something, so you was allowed, or what?
No, I wasn't out at night.
Oh,
I went out at night. I was out in the daytime. The main time I went, being out in the week would be after school, innit?
okay.
Go to school early, get the little half an hour first. That led to bare mischief. And then there's the after school, not coming straight home after school, dilly-dallying on the estate, staying out 5, 6, this, that, rare. That was the constant problem. Do you know what I
Do
mean?
you know what I remember hearing? All right, so you can go play, but you have to come home first and take off your uniform. Yeah, that was a
Nice. I
trick.
would have loved that.
That was a trick. Because as soon as you enter,
when you come in, you're staying in.
right, so you're staying in,
trickery.
you can't leave anymore. Fuckeries. That was
So I
that was around like year 6 going into like year 5 going into year 6, I think. Yeah.
So when I clocked that you're actually never trying to let me out,
yeah.
I just made sure that when I was out, I stayed out, innit? Yeah, I stayed out. I stayed out, man. There'd be times I'm staying out, I'm sitting there with my friends, everyone's laughing, and it's like I'm in a movie. Yeah, everyone's laughing,
You know
slow
what's gonna
motion.
happen.
I'm looking around the room. I'm thinking, these don't know that I'm actually dead. Like
Yeah.
I'm a ghost in here. I'm actually dead. I can't even
I wasn't allowed to play out.
I can't even enjoy the fuckery that I'm doing. I can't even enjoy it.
You can't even enjoy it, Jedi. Yeah. But this is why consciousness, that thing is
Yeah.
a bad thing. Because that is what killed me. I couldn't do nothing bad. It was too much for me, Jeds. It was like, and it was just
too much stress.
but just of like, I don't like to see when my mum's
You lot were proper
disappointed in me.
boppings, man.
Yeah,
you lot went to
I
the
don't like
bopping
the
schools.
disappointment, and then after that, I don't like the beating.
I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't like the butterflies in the stomach. I don't like butterflies.
This is what I expect. Hold on. This is what I expect from girl children. Yeah, I expect to hear this. This is what mummy was hoping to instill. in boy children, but for some reason it just didn't have the same effect. So that whole thing that you're talking about, just feeling away, the only thing I didn't want to do, unlike fucking Schiffer, the only thing that I ever worried about was getting caught and it getting reported to my mom. That's the only thing. That's
Hold on, what school did you go? What school did you go again?
Who, me?
Who, me?
Yeah.
White Park.
Oh.
I went St. Joseph, so we didn't give a shit, bro. We used to kick teachers out of classes and shit. We did not give 2 shits. Yeah, we'd block off the door to the toilet, bun weed in there, teacher broke into the toilet eventually, but all the weed's gone now, innit? And there's like 8 men standing in there. Who was smoking? You don't know. Shut up. You do it.
Joseph Academy.
Huh?
Where did you go?
St. Joseph's Academy.
Oh, St. Joseph's Academy. Yeah, I swear. Yeah, you went. My cousin went there. I swear, you know my cousin. You must know him.
Obviously, if he's my our age.
Yeah. You know him. From Nunhead.
Yeah.
You were bunning
Yeah,
weed
the bad boy school
in
still.
secondary school.
Yeah, that's a crazy. That was a
Secondary
that was
school,
a crazy
yeah.
school still.
Jeds, I
Crazy.
want to ask you something. Do you think, if your dad was in the same household as you, you would have had the because you had
Nah.
fair, but you would have had the same braziness?
I don't know, because I had mad fear for the repercussions with Mumsy. It just wasn't enough to stop me doing it.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
weird,
so
isn't it?
do you
It
think
was like
that would have
the
stopped you from doing
compulsion, the compulsion to follow my impulse and or whatever, the bad idea, and do it was stronger.
It overrode, yeah.
Yeah,
Like you said, is that like a boy
conscience of being
thing?
caught. Say again?
Is it a boy thing then?
I don't
Just
know.
challenge and
I don't know.
Do you know
boy.
what? I think it's a
I don't know.
personality thing. I think Jeds is the type of person from young where he just did what he wanted to do. And it's just in your makeup, I think.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
It literally doesn't make sense on paper. And then, like, this is what bunned me about the lectures. Because in the lecture, I know, I know, you know better. So I'm just baffled at what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
Why?
I think it's because you had older brethren.
Can you tell me why? And then obviously I'm gonna open up my crusty lips and be like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that would make me want to just slap you across the nose, blood.
Jedi, why the lips have to be crusty? I mean,
because you're old, because you're young, and you just very crusty, bogey nose, dry lip.
Yeah, but forget the crusty lip for a minute. If you never had so much older brethren, you probably would have been a bit different. I think the older brethren make a big impact on us, That's what I think.
Did you have older brethren, Jeds?
I would say there was lots of older examples.
Okay, cool.
Out there for you to pick and choose things. There was different hustles and crimes you could get into. There was a youth that was into this, into that. There was this, there was that. Okay. There was a lot of older influence. Probably not as directly as, well, definitely not as directly as, oh, I'm younger, so and so, and yeah, I look up to this guy and I'm following this guy. But I'd be watching, obviously, from a distance, as we all do, and then my friends of my age would obviously also be emulating older people. So yeah, that older influence of what's happened, just in the way of what's happened before you touch the road. That's all going to be there for you to kind of study and learn and whatever. But there's like many of my friends didn't go down the route I did. Do you know what I mean?
But did you have any older friends that were lig, like doing 9 to 5s and office work and shit?
No.
Yeah, same here. I feel like I didn't see much of that when I was young, innit? Like not many people I knew that were doing.
When I was younger, when I was younger, I used to be brethren with one of my brethren's dads, and we used to go around there, he used to let us bun weed and stuff. And his dead man there showed me about hustling and you can break down this into this and reality. So I think it's the elders really that we learn from really like that, because I noticed a lot of my older friends as well, they were on things way before I was on things. So I'd see them with things, see man with the fresh crep, fresh this.
Can I be honest
How did
with
you
you,
do that, bro?
Can I be honest with you? Yeah, I thought about it long and hard, and there's an uncle that taught the man them how to shot. Basically, got us shotting for him in a sly way. Yeah, and but there was lots of people shotting and doing their thing. And to me, it'd be just normal to go and pick up a draw from somebody, but not think about the business transaction that was going on. I know about my end, about how I had to get my half of the £5 with my brethren and what we did to do that. But I'm not really thinking about them picking up, reloading, making a profit. It's just a service. So
look backstage.
It wasn't until a certain uncle was like, "You lot to smoke bare weed. You might as well take this." Boom, 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 boom. Then you have this amount to do your thing, and then you could do and make a little change, kind of thing. And then that's how man really got introduced into hustling. I was always a lick at you. I was on robberies and licking it, flying over counters, doing this, doing that. Very rare. That was my thing. The hustling side of it was a welcome, skill that man kind of learned.
Like an additional.
To this day, it serves man well. like knowing how, you know, just the basics, because you take that shotting thing and it's basically supply and demand, anything, whether it be fruit, whether it be your skills, your services, whatever it is, going on the basis of supply and demand is a really good way to understand the world and be able to make your way. You know what I mean? So I rate him. He got us doing
definitely the business side of things.
and to be honest, if it, you know, it got man to focus on that rather than the other side of
madness.
Yeah, the violent side of things. Yeah,
Man, a bit of madness. You're right.
I think the only thing you really had to think about was protecting what's yours.
Right.
And that's really it, innit? But other than that, you just focusing on getting money, whereas the other side wasn't really on your mind like that.
So, do you think that's grooming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, Jed. Even though it's teaching, it is grooming.
Yeah. I should love.
How
when
old
you say
was
it's
you?
grooming, though, everything's grooming.
Was you like 11, 10, or was you a bit older?
I was like 14, so I wasn't 11 or 10.
You know what? Man was about 12.
Yeah, man, yeah.
But, like, to be fair, I know it don't make a difference, but to be fair, 12 then was a different pedigree of 12. It was a different thing.
Yeah, it was.
You're talking to a 12-year-old that knows his way around London.
Yeah.
You're not talking to, you get me? You're talking to a 12-year-old in head-to-toe designer gear and shit. Like,
I think a lot of the mindset back then, especially when they were younger, is that they had an older mindset. That's one thing I clocked. And as generations, as we've grown up, and we
were doing worse things than shotting by then.
So, but at 12.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Way more than shotting weed and that. Yeah, 100%.
And I think the reason why probably the children now are not doing that, they're probably, some people are doing that. The reason probably why not most of them are doing that is because we're the parents of, we know what's really out there on the street.
Right,
you know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what I think it is. We've got a bit too wise.
I think going school term,
and maybe just to include that the streets and all that weren't, you know, selling weed and the streets and all that weren't as high risk or dangerous as it is now.
As it is now, yeah.
But to be fair, but back then,
in context,
selling of go on.
Seeing that you smoke weed and you're always going to buy weed, before you take this piece of weed, sell it amongst yourselves, make back this money that covers the weed, and then you have the rest to smoke. I don't think that was the worst thing. That see, we're calling it grooming, because obviously, conveniently, he had the first bit of weed for us to take. But I think
it's grooming. I think it's grooming just because of the fact that you was 12.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like, you really and truly, you had no business being in that world at all. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think
you had no business being a customer either. Like, if he should have refused you, like,
exactly. That's another point.
Can I say my story is a bit different though, because when my first experience with weed was teething the weed out of my mum's box, but my mum had the good high grade, you know, the good one, the one that smelled like Christmas cake. So when I gave that to my brethren's dad, was like, "Where'd you get this from? You got grade, yeah? And yeah, if you can get me some of this grade," and then bam, I broke off a piece of the grade, sold it to him. I thought my mum was gonna find out, but she never clocked. So I kept teething pieces of and sending them to people. Is it? So that's my first. But then obviously after that, a man showed me, "Oh, you can get this weed off of this man, and you can do this." So like, obviously he's shown me, but I can't say that he's tutoring me more than grooming me, because I already smoked weed. It's too late now. I'm already there doing stuff.
Yeah.
Selling it.
But to be fair, I thought back then you didn't really need workers back then, because really and truly you could really sell it in your house. It was really that quite relaxed.
Exactly.
I never knew back then people still needed to be working like that.
All of my uncles had weed. If I go to my uncle's yard, I knew where to find the weed. Big blocks of weed, I could just teeth weed, and no one knew that.
Yeah, you was a thief, Shifa. Just be careful of your youth, yeah, because your youth might just grow up like you, bro. You was a fucking thief. Sticky fingers, Jess. Just walking around to bare different uncle and aunt's yard, just teeth and weed, you know. Not nothing else, you know. Teeth and weed, blood.
But
My
them man
brethren,
would
my
notice.
brethren got his my brethren got his head bust by his dad for that, man, with a big
The teeth
sovereign
and
ring.
weed, yeah, blood.
Big ring got conked in the side of
No,
his
but
head.
he
Bro.
probably teeth bare weed.
No,
I'm
man,
keeping like a 20 bag, you know, that small little bits. But obviously, if I took like a big Z or something stupid, yeah, man's gonna get caught in it. But I wasn't that
I
stupid.
never would have thought to do that though. Like weed used to be around me all the time, and never would I would have thought to even take that. Would
yeah.
You know
You
what?
never
That
even
wasn't
thought.
around me. I remember the first time
was.
seeing my stepdad smoke. We were at like some family function, and I went to go find my dad or something. And man's around the corner with his brothers, burning a big head. I was like, I was so shocked. I remember looking at him being like, but I always knew, just don't say it's not your place, innit? Like,
Yes,
see, I'm
yes,
blind, ear, and deaf. So I've always
yeah.
kind of not been a chatty patty when it comes to people's business.
But
But
Jed,
yeah, I was just like,
Yeah.
Jed, and anyone in the panel, do you not feel though that by not having those experiences when you're younger, you're more likely to become addicted when you're older because it's like it's new and experience to you? Do you think it might
yes,
open up? Because I never experienced all of what you're experiencing. I never smoked
yes,
weed,
Mona.
never smoked, I never had sex, and now as an adult, I'm crazy. Those are things I would want. Those
You're
are
not
things I
crazy,
was
Mona.
hyper focused. You know what I mean? And I
Because
am.
you went to
But you know
crack
what I mean?
school.
It's like, do you notice? Because I never had any of your experience. I'm listening to the conversation. I'm thinking, I never experienced alcohol, never experienced
Yeah,
drugs.
neither did
My
I,
mom,
Mona. But I agree
yeah,
with
and I
you
went
to an
crazy as an
extent.
adult.
I
Yeah,
do agree with you to an extent because, as I said, the household I was brought up in, I'm not
yeah,
allowed out. I'm not like even when I was like, you know, when the other girls at school were meeting up outside of school, like their parents would allow them. There'll be one
yes.
parent, or we're allowed to be at another friend's house. Like I didn't experience none of that.
Neither did I. Yeah.
You know what's
And
mad? I was just
so,
thinking about
hold
it.
on.
Yeah. Oh,
Huh?
sorry. Go.
Yeah, and so because of that, when I did turn of age, I went not off the rails, but I kind
Yes.
of
Yeah.
once I
No,
started
that's all I always
smoking,
want.
that was
Yes, I
it.
never had that. I never had,
Once I started
never
smoking, that
smoked,
was
nothing.
Do
Because
you know
my
what I
mother
find mad?
told me. Oh, sorry, go on, Jedi.
I find mad that I just realized that not a lot of my Caribbean friends have really got any serious issue with alcohol. You know, I come to realize they can drink and that, but like,
yeah,
I probably only know one Caribbean brother.
Yeah.
Mix, like he's a mix. That's why I'm calling him Caribbean, right? Mix of different.
Oh, you ain't
Caribbean
met my uncle, mate. Fuck, you know.
But like, yeah, but even it's like that generation. But because of that generation, because of the rumhead uncles, it's like
it's true, Jed.
man
I know
just
where you're
used to
going with
seeing
this.
the rain, used to seeing alcohol. So it's not a hype where you're just gonna be some drunkhead.
They were more.
Do you know what I'm trying to say?
They were more functional alcoholics. You know what I mean? They could
Yes,
drink and
My
that's
dad
true.
would give us weed. From when I turned about 14, my dad would give me. My dad would like, he'd rather me
Oh,
smoke than
serious?
be out there drunk. My
Wow.
dad would rather us smoke a zoo.
I
So
don't like.
I
I
grew up in
prefer
that
that
kind of
too.
environment.
No,
I
that's
prefer that too. If I
No,
know
it's
my
not,
youths
man.
out
But do you
there,
not? But
if I
do you
know
not
my
think
youths
that's
already out there smoking,
overstepping?
Yes, it's a different time. You lot, this lot, I keep trying to remind you lot, remember you have an opportunity with your youths, yeah. You can close that door, you can keep it open. You close that door, you don't know what they're doing behind
you
it.
don't know what they're doing behind
I
it.
don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
if I could. I don't know if I could have my picnic in my yard smoking weed.
Wait, Rika.
And do you not
Okay,
think that's
not
do you not think
necessarily
it's
in your house,
overstepping
yeah.
the parent and child? Do you not think that's overstepping? Like when a parent becomes too friendly,
100%. I
too,
don't know.
you know what I mean? Like,
Hold on.
because I've seen. Oh, let me just say this quickly, Shat.
Sorry,
Like
go
I've
on.
seen on social media where I've heard parents say, "Yeah, they're talking to their child, and they're like, yeah, did you see him looking at you? Yeah, girl. Oh my God, we're gonna suck D tonight," and that's their child.
What?
That's
Yeah,
yes.
no.
There's look on social media. Look on
Yeah, that's a
social
bit
media.
mad, Mona. I think
Parents.
that's on the other side of things.
No,
But
no,
what I
I
was
do agree. I do agree. But I'm just saying, do you ever think it's overstepping? Parents becoming too friendly with the children. My mother's nice, but she's not too friendly. She just knows the right balance.
I think it depends. I was gonna add, quickly.
Yeah.
If you already know that your child is bunning, say you find out, okay, your child's been bunning since they were 13 and now they're like 15. Yeah?
Right.
You find out, so they're bunning. All right. So me, as someone that knows what this thing does, it's addictive, right? Cool, boom. So I already know you're probably already there, bad man. You understand? So I'd rather
Yeah.
you not be out on road burning with your brethren so that police can pick you up off of the road and now have a reason to bad you up. So you know what? Come into my yard. Okay, cool. Or you got the back garden or whatever. But you're not going to be out on road and me know that, okay, you've got this issue. And do you know what I mean?
Listen, I'd rather you smoke. I'd rather you smoke, demystify with this thing, yeah, and then can you have the opportunity to be that brother? Like, yeah, I used to smoke. I don't smoke no more.
Yeah,
it's
you know what I don't want. I don't because I know what it's associated with. I don't want no lazy Negro in my house smoking, getting high, playing on the computer.
That's a fair thing to say. Because
it's going to be a fun.
Like you might choose to drink whatever. You can't be no drunkhead and you not got no job.
Yeah, because when weed was around me, it was weed. When weed was around me, it was a financial gain. It was never something that you just chilled with. It was just literally you're making money off of it, and you might have your little side thing.
Okay, but do you not see that parents these days? I don't know. Parents in my days didn't chill with their kids. They weren't trying to be cool with their kids, not down with their kids. So I'm just, have you not noticed that parents have changed? The new age parents, I don't recognize them.
I couldn't.
I don't know which generation though, because I still feel like you lot's generation, Rika, Jedi, Mona, you lot are still kind of on point. I feel like it's below. It might just be my generation actually that's really fucking it up. You get me? I haven't had a youth yet, but I know a lot of.
Man, this is me, obviously. You know what I mean? What drugs did to me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Man.
I don't know. But I hear what people say, like they prefer their youth to be in the house. But for me, when I experienced it, even though weed was around me 24, so even I never knew I used to go to school smelling of weed. That's how bad it was. And even when I started smoking, when I first tried smoking, I didn't even get high. That's how weed was around me that much.
So you're desensitized.
But the thing is, when I experienced it out of the house, I didn't experience it from stealing or nothing like that. But I think for me, it worked for me to be out of the house doing that. I don't know. I couldn't see myself sitting down with. I don't know, but people did. Parents have
don't
changed.
get me wrong. You see, after my mum found that, and I was actually quite grown then. I think I was like 18, 19 when my mum found out. But up until this day, she's never seen me put anything to my mouth. She knows I do it, but I'd never disrespect her house.
Yes,
do you know what I mean?
I have. It's even in my own house. My mum will come here, and I just know not to smoke in front of her. It's like it's almost like I have a built-in fear.
I'm not
You're talking about a mum. Wait, pause.
Yeah.
You're talking about mums.
It's
I'm
not
talking
my
about
house
dad.
anymore. It's
Dads
her
and mums
house.
are different, you know. Remember,
No, but
dads
I'm
and
saying,
mums
you know,
are
when
different.
your mom comes to your house, though, it's weird. I feel intimidated to smoke, drink, talk reckless. It takes a lot for me to talk reckless because it's almost like I have to drink in order to get to the point where I can talk what I really like in front of her. But she's the type that will pull me up.
Listen, me and my mum, we bust joke now that I'm old. Now that I'm grown.
Me too. Me too.
But the thing is, I like that fear that I used to have of like, I can't speak to her about nothing. That's all gone now. I don't. I will be like, yeah, mum, you're being a bit, judgmental here now, sis. Right. You get me? Like, come on. You're meant to be a Christian.
But what about smoking weed in front of her? Would you not feel away? Like that's the only thing I feel.
I would never do that though. I'd never do that.
Yeah, I just find that I don't know. I just find it disrespectful, and because she doesn't like smoking it, why would I do that to
my
her?
mum smoked weed. Me and my until once I was 16, that's it. No one can't tell me nothing. Them days there you could smoke.
God.
So I was legal. I've got brothers. I say, Mumsy, here's a whole of
But Shifa, would you smoke in front of her? Like she comes to your house and you want to light up. You'd light up in front of her?
I'd go out into the garden. Me and my friends would go out to the back of the garden and we do our thing. Do you see me? But at the same time,
respectful.
I think that you see, because the way my dad was, my dad never grew up with a mum, innit? So my dad was smoking ganja from probably about 8 years old, 10 years old, something stupid. They were Ray and nephew kings from babies. You see it? So what I'm saying is, like, growing up, those things weren't seen as a big deal in my household, innit? It weren't like when we was little kids. I remember like Baby Sham. Do you remember Baby Sham? So
Yes,
come
that
like
drink.
Christmas times and them things there, we might have been like 8, 10 years old. They're getting hot, drunk, mash up, baby sham, 2, 3 of them. Ooh, who took an X to want to run away?
You
Took
know, I
one of them
remember
kids
them.
one. You
They're
know
quite
they're
cheap.
saying,
They're quite cheap.
wait about
They're quite
hooch, wait
cheap.
about hooch. You know
No,
about hooch.
Shiva,
You're blood
you know what I
fire.
think the difference is though, Shiv? I think the difference is that you was brought up around smokers. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if they were smoking in front of you, but some families, some households, they will burn in front of the child. You get me?
Yeah.
As for
No.
me, my home was a Christian household, so even my stepdad had to hide and do his thing because he knows he's getting mash up by a mumsy. You get me? Not in mash up, but as in she's gonna give him a talking to.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah.
it's different. Whereas,
No, you're
you know,
right. If it was
those
my
parents
auntie's
are
house, we couldn't do
more
it.
willing to be
Yeah.
accepting of their child smoking because they do it themselves. They can't be
That's right.
hypocrites, right?
That's
But
right.
as for
Yes,
my
that's
mum that
true.
never did that, she was like, nah.
She didn't do it, so she didn't. It's not. She's not being hypocritical because she
Man, I
doesn't do
mean,
it
like
either. Yeah.
even the smoking mums is beating their youth when they find out their youth smoke.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they do.
yeah, they do. They really do.
That's it.
Are they really?
My dad
Yeah,
was cool. Mum was
yeah.
cool though.
No, but
Mum was cool
is
to
it
start
weed
off
or
with.
is it cigarette? Or
Just
is it
no
both?
smoking. No,
Just
what,
no
you think big
smoking.
now?
Weed. I was smoking
Yeah.
pure weed. Listen,
No
when
way,
my granddad,
Shiva.
listen, one time my granddad found my weed, yeah. My granddad found a bag of weed, one big bag of weed. I must have been about 16. Yeah, I was still in school though. I was in like year 11. My granddad found the weed. He was like, you know what? I gotta take a portion, just put it back. My nan was like, no. We dash that away. That's going in the toilet. She dashed it in the toilet. I was upset. My granddad was like, I couldn't stop her.
How old was you, Shiv?
I was 16 as I told you.
Oh man.
I was 16. My granddad was cool though. My granddad was like, yeah, let me just take a portion and just leave him. My dad was having it.
But don't you think taking weed too long? Don't you think smoking weed at a young age is a bit not good because obviously the
It's
brain's
not
still
good.
developing.
Not
Nah,
good.
the weed helps your brain develop. The weed
No,
helps your
no.
brain
But
develop.
hold on. But okay, that's natural weed. But we
I've
know what
actually
they
never
sell
heard
us.
that shit.
We know that maybe that's natural weed, but we know what they sell us is mixed with all kinds of rubbish. The weed is not like it was when I was younger, for example, or when my mother was younger.
Talk the truth, Mona. You're right.
Yeah,
You're
that's
correct.
two different type of weed. So
correct.
maybe weed that you're talking about from the ground up and not GMO
Because
or whatever.
you know what, Shiv?
Yeah.
If we were smoking Cali back in the days, we would not be who we are.
Yeah, you're right. It weren't Cali.
Right.
It was not
That's
Cali.
all. That's all I'm saying.
I
Yeah.
think you lot would be maddy people.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah,
It's the truth.
Schiffer would
True,
definitely
though.
be Matty.
True.
No,
Oh,
Shiv
Shiv,
is
yeah,
not
Shiv.
Matty.
I mean, can you imagine him worse than what he is now? I can't.
But to be fair, like people that I've known, so when my age, skunk was the thing that came out obviously when I was young. And to be fair, there've been a few men that I know they've ended up in a madhouse.
Yes,
few men that have done that. So the skunk
was it the
But is
lemon,
it
the
because
lemon
they're
and the cheese?
Nothing to do with
The lemon and the cheese.
No, but has it not got something to do with the fact that
murders?
Yeah,
no, but it hasn't got something to do with the fact that no, but come on, can I say this quickly, guys? Let me just say this quickly. But you know, like when they've got like some people when they smoke weed, it triggers psychosis. Some people are already genetically designed to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So some children who start it, they become schizophrenic. No, not quite, not yet. No, I'm joking. No, but seriously, you know what I mean? So smoking weed young. That's why I'm happy that I never got that chance.
What was wacky backy? Like, what was that?
I don't think smoking weed makes you young.
I would say it's better for your brain. It's better for your brain to develop before you do certain things. But I do think like weed in maybe a tea form or something like that, or in an edible form at some low dose may not be a bad thing for children on a medicinal thing. Like, so I'm not really ruling it out. Do you know what I mean? I know that there's certain remedies with like the rum and the pimento seeds and there's weed in there and rare, and you give that to a baby when they got this and they'll sleep and it'll bring up the thing.
and it
Like,
also helps to clear out their airways as well.
No, but you're talking about clean, pure weed. Yeah, you're talking about Mother Nature weed. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't demonize Mother Nature, innit? But like you are right, the modern day stuff that we got to be real.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. I'm not, but I don't see anything wrong with taking weed if it's it's grown in the ground. If you know that, then you're good.
You're talking about skunk weed. No, you're not even talking about weed. You're talking about skunk. Let's be straight, because you see
we know.
We weren't smoking
Yeah.
skunk like that. When I said
Skunk
high
was
grade, I
horrible.
meant
I don't be.
high
You
grade,
see, I don't
not
know
no
what's in
skunk
skunk.
business.
What if you skunk? Because every time I used to smell skunk, my stomach used to hurt. So I know there's something wrong with that thing. That thing's not good. That thing is not good. It used
Do you
to
know
give me
what,
a nervous
Mona?
feeling.
I had a friend, and I have a close friend, and I left to go to Jamaica. I came back, and I think when he was in college, I was still in school because they put me a year back because I came too late or whatever. But yeah, he went off the rails. Like 5 years later, man was being institutionalized, like and he's never been the same. And it was all due to the weed, the skunk.
Chemical reaction.
See, I could handle it, but he couldn't, and I couldn't understand that. Like, because I would bun, no problem, no issue. Like I was a proud weed smoker.
makeup,
Like
I
I would
think.
be bunning all the time. It didn't matter if it was skunk, high, whatever. I'd be bunning, and I'd never have that reaction. But for him, it just
no, but some people become psychosis. They get psychosis from it. Not everyone, but some people. You don't know if you have a trigger. Some people never know that inside their brain something turns on the moment they do certain drugs.
Some people die
be
of fish
careful.
tackle them or they eat a peanut. So,
That's true. That's true. That's very
no,
true,
you do
Jez.
have to be careful. My friend ended up being on the train track naked. That's the level of madness she went.
Are you sure it was just weed though, Rika? Are you sure it was just weed? Was it the psychosis?
She was, because we all started young. We all started smoking young. I decided not to because obviously I wanted to progress in life. I could see what it was doing. See what weed was doing to me. See what weed was doing. Weed was doing this thing. I don't know if you do this. I don't know if it happens to you. Yeah, I'll have a plan like, I'm going to apply for college. Why a whole year has gone by and I haven't filled out the form? So that is what weed was doing to me. It was just slow. It just felt like it was slowing me down. When I'm smoking, I know what I need to do, but for some reason, I'm just not doing what I need to be doing. So I thought, for me, I just felt like I just need to get it out of my life because it's just not working. And she just wanted to continue, and that's why I stopped linking with her because obviously she's still on the weed thing. I'm not on it, and she continued it. And she's even now she's still not the same.
Can I say something?
One question: why is it that weed cause our lips to go dark? And
That's
anyone with pigment. Why is that?
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
Yeah, that's just you, man. That's just you. But can I just say,
what's the lips in it, man?
Go ahead.
What I was gonna say, I think that a lot of the people I know that's gone mad from smoking weed are people who will share their spliff with people, and they'll smoke people's spliff and ain't even check what's in it. I think a lot of them was crack dosed. And unfortunately, like, this is a thing that's been happening since I reckon probably about the 90s into 2000s. Like, it was people was putting crack in the spliff and
give you seasoned spliff and that.
Yeah, they're not telling you. They're not telling you. They think it was cool and shit like that. Like, weirdos. You have to be careful because you see me.
And they think they're gonna pull a prank. They're gonna prank on me. Like, how's that?
Unless I know you like that. If I know you like that, I'm real close. I've got certain real close people where I know what I'm comfortable with you, innit? If I'm comfortable with you, maybe I bun the spliff. But outside of that, hell to the no. It's not gonna happen with me.
Do you know what, Shift? Yeah, I can't lie. I was told that by who was the first person that ever handed me a spliff? It was by a white girl at college, actually. This little hippie girl, and she passed me a spliff, and she was like, "Okay, obviously we go to the same. We're in the same class, so you can trust me, but you can't just take any moving forward. Don't just take anybody's spliff." Like, she actually taught me that. She's like, don't just be taking up spliffs from people.
Yeah, she probably had an episode. So this is the thing. A lot of guys used to date rape girls like that and stuff like that. Sorry, I shouldn't use that word. Or date our girls. Yeah, they'll give you a drink, put something in it, give you a spliff, put something in it. You gotta understand, this is what's been going on for generations. This ain't like yesterday. Like that. Your uncles and your aunties' generation already been through it all. They will tell you. That's why they will tell you, don't drink no drink at that no one give you at no club and you don't know them. Yeah, in fact, you don't even take the drink unless you're at the bar. You see them pour it yourself.
At the bar with them, yeah.
Ramona's case, don't drink no drink from no African.
Whatever.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Mona.
You know what's funny? Yeah, my mom never, ever said anything about Yeah, you're careful of Africa now. She never said anything bad about African people. Never.
You know what they did say? Let me tell you what they did say. Yeah, they used to say that be careful because they will sleep with you. But you see, when they're ready to start, they want to go and marry. They'll go and marry their own. That's what I used to hear that a lot.
Oh, I think I was too young
I
for
was
that
always told that we are
conversation, Mika.
African. In my household, I think mainly because of my auntie, she's proper Afrocentric and Black history, and you know, she was worked in one of the only Black schools that's ever existed in London. I mean, fully Black teachers, Black everything, all Black everything. So because she was so invested in that, it kind of transcended into the youngsters, where a lot of my friends were African, and I never saw any difference between African and Caribbean because I just thought Jamaicans was a part of Africa. That's how I grew up, knowing it. I never saw it. Like we had stories like a Nancy. That's an African story. You know, we knew about things like you feel what I'm trying to say? We knew about certain things like African laws and folk tales and stuff, and we treated it like it was our own. So to us, we were Africans. We
I
didn't
think
know
that's
this.
the only African folktale I know of, and I don't even remember the story properly. But yeah, I remember it was pretty famous
I think
back in the
Anansi is
day.
that one of the Orishas or something like that, isn't it? Or something like that. I don't know.
I never did know all
Maybe
of
I got
that
it
on
wrong.
here. I just find out.
Yeah, we was bare Afrocentric. My auntie used to walk around all the time in like the African garments and that, you know, the full, like the pullo, the dress thing, the dress with the flowery kind of patterns on it. Well, not flowery, but the bright colors and that. It weren't flowery, to be fair. But yeah,
I did have a Ghanaian best friend at school anyway, so it wasn't that segregated. And I remember going. One year she came to my house for Christmas, and then I went to her house after. It worked. I'm not trying to create it as really really being that bad, but I did used to hear the off comments. You gotta be careful. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I almost had a Ghanaian girlfriend when I was younger still, but I was best friends with her brother.
With warnings and that, you know.
I know, I said
I can't lie. I remember the first guy I ever had any relations with was an African man, and I remember meeting his mum, and his mum did not like me. I think I don't know why she didn't like me, but yeah,
What were
she
you
was.
wearing, Chev?
I was actually quite modest back then.
Okay.
It's quite modest back then because I didn't know about nothing. Whenever they broke out them time, but when we turned like 22 and 23, we started broke out that little piece. But other than that, yeah, before that, I was quite modest and I just couldn't understand. I was such a nice girl, young but naive, man. Fucking naive, blood. Naive.
I used to fit in all the African people's house, man. When I got to my Nigerian brethren's house, they thought I was Nigerian.
I think him and his mum was trying to rob me, bruv. Yeah, I had about 3 phones whilst I was with this guy, and each one of them, when I borrowed them to him, it went missing, bruv. Yeah.
Why did you have 3 phones, Chev?
Wow.
No, because back then I was in uni at the time, so I was able to.
Were you dealing?
Dealing? What are you talking about?
Why you got 3 phones?
I had not all at the same time. Not all at the same time, though. Fucking hell. I said I had 3 phones within the time that I was with him because, like, at 3 different stages. Do you know what I mean? So the first phone,
my bad.
it went missing. The second phone, he wanted to borrow it. He's gone out on the road with it. Apparently, he's been robbed. But yeah, after I think about a year later,
that sounds like that does sound like lies.
A year later, I found out that this guy was a druggie and that he owed so many people money. Like, not because he was a chef in it. It was like 21, 22. I think I was 19. Yeah, but he was a chef. So back then, I didn't know nothing about the working world neither. So I don't know what the chefs are on. But apparently, them man, they love their coke and that. You understand? So he had borrowed some whatever on finance or whatever. And yeah, two months like, yeah, we're gonna have to quit working there. But I'm an idiot, so I don't know. I'm like, oh, why? And he's just here schooling me, talking about, oh yeah, well, you know, you can see how they treat us, and like basically just fucking up my head, yeah. So, anyways, we leave that job, and he's then moved in with me because this is at the point where my mom's kicked me out. Do you know what I mean? So I'm kind of living on my own. So he's moved in with me or whatever. And I just remember just bare strange things. And it was, as I said, like 2 years later, I found out from some other friends that I'd made friends at the job you were working at. they'd contacted me one day and they were like, have you seen Donnie? Da, 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 da. And I was like, nah. And they were like, yeah, things have got on top. And then that's when they told me, yeah, basically they owe, like they're the middleman. He owes someone that they put him on to.
Okay.
And they're after them now because obviously they're the middleman. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. But yeah, man's just. And then I remember he got up and just left. He went to like, he said, "Oh, I have to go Paris or something like that because they're on me." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Made up some next big story talking about his dad is involved in something and they're after him now. And so he said that he went to Paris. Yeah. Can you
And was he
believe it?
was he Nigerian?
No, he wasn't. He was He was from Ivory Coast.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
probably
Yeah.
right. Makes sense.
Yeah, she wasn't feeling me, blood, at all.
Yeah, but
I was thinking in my head, you know, after the fact, I was thinking, right, like, how can she be so disrespectful and rude to someone else's daughter when your son's on madness, bruv? You don't even know what your son's up to, but you feel like your son is some king and he deserves to be treated like this. These times, your son of a king is out here teething from me, bruv.
Yeah, but that's how mums think. Mums think their sons are like the prize or whatever, or like they can't do no wrong. The apple of the eye.
Yeah,
All that
no,
kind of
this
stuff.
is what I was saying to Jeds earlier when they were talking about the African versus Caribbean thing and whatever. That was the issue that I found, is that a lot of African parents felt like their children's shit don't stink, like their child could do no wrong. Do you understand? So when you've got your nose pointed up at us, talking about, oh yeah, Jamaicans this, Jamaican that, as Jedi said, more time there was both on road, both African and Jamaicans and Caribbeans on road doing up crud.
Hey, Chevrolet, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If you had to choose, in fact, let me not say if you had to choose. Who do you think were your better friends, your richer friends or your poorer friends?
My friends, we've all been in the same boat. So there's
I've
no
had
rich
the
or
opportunity. I
poor.
would say the both. But the rich friends showed me like what life's really about. And obviously the ones that weren't so fortunate, they're obviously more humble, more down to earth, more loyal. But yeah, I think
I always used to like my broke friends better, man, because they'd appreciate it when I let them come round to my house and play the Mega Drives. You get me? Is that cruel though? Is that cruel?
I don't know.
Yeah, but I appreciated my broke friends, man. Some of my richer friends, like, they was out there on ass a bit, man. You know, like that, stunting on you and that. Don't need all that in my life.
Yeah, my rich friends had Burberry bags and all them type of things from early.
No, mate, I'm telling you. Some of my rich friends used to piss me off. My richer friends. I won't say that. I had a couple of rich friends, to be fair. Yeah, a couple of them. But I feel like sometimes, like, it's better to have friends on your own level. Sometimes I feel like it's better that.
I think sometimes it's good to have a mixture because you get to see, like, you know what I mean, different sides of the curtain. Because sometimes the poor friends don't. Sometimes I've actually lost friends. When I applied for college, I said I'm going to college. Told them what career I want to progress in. They were like, "So what? You think you're better than me?" Yeah, that was what people were saying, and I actually lost quite a few friends.
Why are people so bad mind, Rika, and don't want to see people do well? What is that?
They were happy for people to sit around and smoke and cause trouble. But when you want to kind of break free from that, that's what my experience. When I wanted to kind of break free from that, it was a lot of like, who do you think you are? You know what I mean? You got to be careful sometimes with
Do you know what I didn't like about my rich friends? Yeah, I'll tell you what I didn't like. Especially like, I'll tell you what I really didn't like. I once dated a rich girl. Worst thing you could ever do. Because, you know, when you're in a relationship, like you're with your partner, you know, you're kind of both kind of, you know, on your way up together, aren't you? You're kind of competing with each other a bit, but you're helping each other out. And, you know, one's trying to be the man, one's trying to be the woman. But you date a rich bird, you're not just competing with her, you're competing with her bloody dad, her mum, everyone's behind her. They're all spoiling her. You know, you go out your way to buy her a good birthday present and they just bought the present already and more. It's like, fuck yeah, what do you do? Telling you, mate.
That's not a bad thing though, Shifa. They got standards, isn't it?
it's not a bad thing, but it's not necessarily a good thing, because sometimes as a man in a relationship, you want to feel like the man, and it's like you don't want to have to feel like your girl's got everything and you can't provide. There's nothing you can do for her. She already got it all, man. It's like, what was the point? You might as well be the bloody provider.
I think that's some bullshit, man. But nothing you can do for her. You lot
Well, what can you
forget.
do?
You lot know, but you lot forget. When a woman really loves a man, she's not looking at them things. You know
That's
what I'm
very
saying?
true.
I feel so sorry. I feel so sorry. I feel so sorry
Shifa,
for
not
what you.
real. No, not
Shifa,
at all,
you've probably
Shifa.
been through. You've probably been through gal. You've probably been through gal that only want to use you. I think that's why you have this
No,
walk of
I
you.
disagree. I disagree. You
Okay.
see, when I say I was with the rich gal, yeah, she knew she was richer than me, innit? And they will try and floss on you. Don't get it twisted. To try to buy you stuff, buy you trainers and shit, and try to sweet you up. But I tell you what, when she wants to give you a 10 enough, she's gonna make sure you know about all of that shit. She's
That's
gonna
quite
make
true.
sure you know. She's gonna make sure you know her dad's richer than you, and everyone around her is doing better than you and yours. So I think that it's a catch-22 at the same time. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because
that can happen, Shifa, but not always, and you know that.
yeah, not always. I think in most
Yeah.
situations, like I got a homie, yeah. He's got a rich girl, yeah, and he's got kids with her, everything, more than one kid, multiple kids, yeah. They're not married, but they live in her parents' house, yeah. That her parents moved abroad and left the house to them. He don't work. He works now and then sporadically. You don't really have to do nothing. Just kick him back. If he wants something, she provides. she calls dad. You know, like that. And I feel like that kind of thing, I'm not going to say it neutered a man and, you know, stopped him like from being a man, but at the same time, I feel like it was, you make as much of yourself anymore. Or maybe if you got the enthusiasm to, you will, but some people, I feel like it's just going to just,
Shifa, your microphone's breaking up. Shifa, your microphone. Listen to your microphone's breaking up.
Sorry. I'm driving. I'm on the motorway.
That's fine now.
Yeah, now I was just saying that sometimes I feel like them kind of things can stunt your growth. As a man, we gotta hold our own. We gotta make our own way in life. And when someone else is just giving it to you, it's like, I don't know, man. It can be it can kind of clip your balls a bit.
You think?
That's bad, bro.
Just being straight, I'm being honest.
But sometimes you could probably use that to your advantage, because if like the dad's rich, he's in some kind of profession, people probably can get you into a door that you probably couldn't have got into before.
Yeah, but then you're always going to be under the pump.
And not just that, when he gets you in the door, he can also take your job. So he's got power over you, and that's something you should never take.
Exactly.
No, never
You
take
got to see
that.
the positive. If you can open a door for me, then why not? You
We
taught
could
me a
close the
trade.
door. But you can close the door. That's what I'm saying. You can close the door. He has power over you. If you leave my daughter, you're gonna lose the job. So he's stuck in a marriage because he knows that her dad is his boss. That's not good. That's not good either.
But some of them rich people, the idea is that they don't want you to. It's like a permanent arrangement. You're gonna marry her. You're gonna do the right thing.
Yeah. But I wouldn't want to have someone's dad open any doors for me and have power over me so he can sack me. What if you and the dad, what if you and the person breaks up and you're still working for the dad?
What would you be without my daughter? What would you be?
Yeah. And what about when they break up? What if they break
all
up?
of that.
You're stuck
Come
in
on,
a job?
man. Come on.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
I'm telling you, man.
I would say some of my rich friends, they've been with their partner from if they started going out with someone in primary school, or not primary school, sorry, secondary school, that was generally going to be their husband. And I bet, even though I haven't seen them for years, I bet they are still with those people. They're married, they've got their kids settled. So usually that's what they usually think. If you're going to be with my daughter, this is it. That's what usually the ones that I've encountered.
Listen, I was living in the rich girl's house. I was living in the rich girl's house, in her dad's house.
Yeah.
I was there for about 6 months. And then one day this guy started talking wrong to me. Yeah. And I used to sell weed. He used to buy weed from me. Yeah. Like I already been arrested and gone to jail, so they can't arrest me again. But the point is, like one day this guy just started talking to me all wrong. And it's like he felt like he had the right to talk down to me. And I had to remind him, bro, I don't need to be here. Like, I don't need your house. I don't need none of this shit. Furthermore, take it back. I said, I'm out. And I left. I said, bye.
Exactly. That kind of power will turn you crazy.
Yeah, it's mad still. I feel like as a man, you can't put yourself in those type of situations. The people would love to hold things over your head. They would love it.
And they will do it. They
Yeah,
will do
they
it.
love it. Especially with man. With girls, it's different, you know. With girls,
Not
like,
that
people won't even
different. No,
hold
not
things
that
over your head like
different.
that. No,
No,
it's
not
not.
that different.
When you say it's not, no, it is. It's a lot different with girls. I'm
Okay, so
telling you.
for example, say I was a woman and my husband's mother employs me. Do you know how hard it is to work for a woman and a mother? So she's my mother-in-law and I'm working for her.
Yeah,
Can you
but
not
you don't have
imagine
to
that?
work though.
That's hell. I'm
As a
no, I'm
woman, you
just saying,
don't have to
imagine
work.
that.
And if his mum employs
Yeah.
people, then you know I'm sure his mum, at some point is going to have trained her child to be a man and to look after his woman because that's what she wanted, right?
But I'm saying that I
So
wouldn't
I
work for
disagree.
any mother-in-law, because that's why there's
You
always
don't do that.
mother-in-law from hell. There's always some
No, you
story
don't do
about
that.
mother-in-law from hell.
There's no need to do that though. There's no need to do that. You'd work for your husband, really. You know, you just make his life easier. That's what you do. And obviously, if he works for the family business, I'm assuming the family's got money then, isn't it? So you're all right. But that's what I'm saying. It's different for a mum because remember, as a mum, at some point, you're going to incubate children, innit? And those children, that family is always going to want to have a connection to. They're not going to want to go against the mum and have the children not wanting to talk to them and feeling away. You know what I'm trying to
But I
say?
can't. But can you imagine working for your mother-in-law or father-in-law?
I've done it.
And how? No. Okay. So in general, do you know that it causes a lot of stress on the relationship?
Yeah. I've worked for my own mum. That was enough stress.
You know, I was working
That
for
was
free.
enough stress, man. Forget that. You think working for the family in law is probably better for you? Working
Yeah,
for your
mom.
own mum, fucking hell,
For
I'm
free.
telling you.
My mom expects me to
Yeah.
work for free. I don't get paid.
You understand? My mum was like, I'm gonna teach you a lesson today. Every day is gonna be a lesson. And by the time you leave here, you'll be stronger. You might not be much richer, but you'll be stronger. Yeah, and this company is gonna grow. You're gonna help this company to grow. That's what you're gonna do. So you have to understand the difference.
And your payment is in food, bedding, shelter. That's your payment.
That's how business used to be run. Like that's literally how business, and that's how some
Barter.
cultures are able to create generational wealth.
Of course,
they do
of
That's
course.
true. That's true.
Of course, but at the same time, I feel that as the person been in that situation, I feel like the elder generation shouldn't be too harsh on the youngsters. You know what I'm trying to say? Because people get paid to work. People don't go to work for free. So you should honor that agreement. I feel that, and obviously the respect levels should rise, especially when your child's working and, working for your company and, helping to put you on the map. That should be a big thing in the household. It should be a
I don't know. I think it's a minor because if the person
should do it their own
if
thing.
I'm working for free, Shika, but you're able to then get me on the property ladder. You're able to do certain things for me. Then that's little minimum wage is a minor.
No, but you're the prodigy. Listen, you see, because I work for the family business, yeah. Like my mum never used to say it, but I used to wind my sister up all the time. I used to remind her, listen, me are the prodigy. Who are you, brother, sister? Who are you? Because you're going off and doing your own thing. You're going to be a hairdresser or a stylist or, fashion designer. Little bro's going to be, footballer or, so he's on his own thing. But listen, me are the rascal prodigy and a step back. Know yourself, innit? Because I'm like the big brother around here. Yeah? Without me, things don't run. Yeah, me. One day I'll be the big boss, innit? One day I'm taking over. Yeah? You have to remind them. Yeah, you have to remind them. Yeah,
Bad man thing up.
Yeah, you have to remind them this is a multi-whatever company that I'm about to take over. So endorse me from now. Because when the time comes, you're going to need me. It might not be the other way around. Yeah, I was a wicked youth still. I will play my cards all day. I will play my cards. Like, mum, so that I have to get dinner first, innit? Because I work for the family business. Who is she? What's she doing?
No, I've had that experience in it. When my family had a business, we never got paid. But
Yeah.
if we needed things like important, if we needed important things like life-changing things, then you can get that. So I know the importance of that. But some, and I've also worked in a company where it's a family-run business, and you know, people, you're having to pay your own family members. It's taking money out of you. It's stress. And really, if those people came in and worked for free, that business could potentially go into something much bigger.
Exactly.
But some people don't.
Well, that's why they got Apprentice. That's what Apprentice was made for.
Yeah, 100%.
Really and truthfully.
Yes. Interesting convo today.
Yeah. Yeah, big up yourself, big up, man.
Thank
I
you,
was trying to
Shifa.
put the tail end of it. Pause.
You didn't come. You should have come earlier.
No, no, do you know, it was family day today. I had my son, my daughter, Mrs. We went down and fetched one of my brethren and one of my cousins and ate some food and let my son play with his little brethren who's the same age as him for once.
Yeah,
and there was a lot of tears, but it was a good day. Yeah, I'm about to go home and go to my bed, man. So big up you lot, big up everyone. I think it's about to shut down anyway. Yeah.
Is it? Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to leave as well because I'm not going to go to bed, but I'm going to go play with some toys. I'm joking.
Wow.
Have a good night, everyone. I'm joking. That was an absolute joke. Trolling. My troll brain just switched on. So thank you very much, Jedi. Thank you very much, Jedi. Thank you very much. Super. Shell and everyone else is on panel. Thank you. Good night. Good night.
Where's the big man? Is he chatting it down? You out there, Sniper? Oh, he's gone. I'm at anyone. God. Shut it down.